Chapter 1. You don't even want a divorce? What? Sister, we've been married for 2 years, and that man hasn't made a penny. Who? He's still doing nothing but playing games, and he wants you to support him? I'm not saying anything bad about you, but what do you want to achieve by marrying a scumbag like him? White City. In a busy milk tea shop. 2 sisters who looked like they were cut from the same mold sat opposite each other. Because they look like twins and have extremely high looks, they have already attracted countless attention. The one who exclaimed was her younger sister Leng Qianchan, who had just turned 18 not long ago and whose pretty eyebrows were slightly furrowed at this moment. Her sister Leng Chuyin is 4 years older than her and is 22 years old this year. Although the 2 sisters look alike, their personalities are completely different. Qianchan, I don't allow you to say that about Fang Luo. In my opinion, he is a very good man. Lang Hatyun looked slightly displeased. Even if she was her own sister, she would not allow her to say that about her husband. Leng Qianchan held her forehead with her hand, almost not knowing what to say. My sister married a man like this and actually spoke for him, just like she was being sold and helping others count money. How could her sister Leng Qianchan be so silly and so cute? Sis, if you say he's good, then there must be some good thing about him, right? Fang Luo is tall and handsome, just like a prince. No matter how handsome he is, I can't let you support him. Well, Fang Luo is also very good at playing games. Every time I play with him, I can win without doing anything. Leng Chuyin said this with an unconcealable smile on her pretty face, and there was a hint of pride in her smile. Lang Qianchan was speechless. That is it? Just handsome? And then play games? No more? Is that all? Oh, my dear sister, I am younger than you, but I know that getting married and starting a family is a major event in life. You find a good-for-nothing man like this, and then you have to spend money to support him. In the end, you will definitely lose both your money and your man. Having said that, Leng Qianchan felt that she couldn't let her sister be harmed by that scumbag any longer. Divorce, I must persuade my sister to divorce. Leng Qianchan asked indirectly, Sister, you and that guy shouldn't have any children, right? Leng Chuyin shook her head. Are you pregnant then? Leng Chuyin blushed slightly. Not yet, not yet. She and Fang Luo have always slept in separate beds. Although they are husband and wife, they have not yet had a real sexual relationship. Leng Qianchan felt completely dumbfounded after hearing this. Been married for 2 years. There is no child yet, and there is not even any sign of pregnancy. Oh my God, isn't he this a disguised way of saying that man isn't he good enough? It's bad enough that he is useless, but he is also. No, my sister is suffering too much. No, I absolutely cannot let my sister continue like this. Leng Qianchan finally made up her mind. Sister, if our mother hadn't forced you to marry Bai Dongyu, you wouldn't have been so anxious to find a random man to marry. It's not too late to regret now. You don't have any children, so listen to my advice and get a divorce. Be good and listen. We shouldn't treat men like this as treasures. Leng Chuyin suddenly got angry and said, No, Qianchan, if you dare to say something like this again, I will sever our sisterhood relationship. This? Leng Qianchan was puzzled. Sister, why are you doing this? That man has no car or house, and when he married you, he didn't even pay a penny for the bride price. In the milk tea shop. The other men were stunned when they heard this. No car, no house, no dowry. How can a man with these 3 things marry a woman? Or a top goddess? And after getting married, he is still supported by the goddess. Isn't he this a typical gigolo? I can do this too. What's more, I'm better than him. I can definitely make the goddess pregnant, even 8 or 10 children will be no problem. Everyone, including Leng Qianchan, was depressed. All I heard was a man's voice message playing on Leng Chuyin's phone. Hatyun, I have no money to spend. Okay, I've transferred it to you. Leng Chuyin asked again with concern, Are you hungry? I'll go back and cook for you. Yeah, I'm hungry. Okay, I'll go home and cook for you right away. After she finished speaking, Leng Chuyin got up with her bag and said to Leng Qianchan, I'm going home to cook for your brother-in-law. Leng Qianchan's blood pressure rose rapidly. Just from the simple conversation just now, she felt that her sister didn't just find a husband, she clearly raised a son. Not only does he not work to support the family, but he also spends his sister's money and treats her as a nanny. There won't be another silly sister like me. Ling Qianchan was very disappointed with her. She felt it necessary to meet this so-called brother-in-law. Since it's difficult to start with my sister, let us start with that man. As a younger sister, she has the need to protect her sister. So Ling Qianchan stood up and said, "Sister, I'll go back with you." After the sisters left, there was an instant of wailing in the milk tea shop. "Oh my God, where can I find a wife like this? Wow, wow, wow. I want to eat soft rice too. Me too, waiting online. Stop talking. I'd rather die tomorrow than give you a wife like this." Sakura Community. Fang Luo used the money transferred by Leng Haxun to recharge the game directly, and then bought the latest League of Legends skin. Ding, congratulations to the host for increasing his soft rice value by 100 points, accumulating 100,000 points. The test has been completed, and the system is binding. 3, 2, 1. The super counterattack system has been bound. Congratulations to the host for receiving the reward package. The reward package has been opened. Congratulations to the host for receiving a 100-fold rebate and 100 million renminbi. Trigger the hidden reward. Congratulations to the host for winning a Maserati MC12 Extended Version. Rewards are being distributed. Note, all rewards issued by the system are rationalized and there are no loopholes. A robotic voice came from inside my head. Fang Luo let out a long sigh. Damn, the 2-year system test mission is finally completed. 2 years ago, Fang Luo broke up with his girlfriend and passed by the Civil Affairs Bureau after staying up all night in the internet cafe. Then I met a superb goddess. This top-notch goddess is Haxun Maiku. Lang Chuyin asked him with tears in her eyes whether he wanted to get married. Fang Luo thought it was a joke and casually said not. As a result, the two got married. After getting the marriage certificate with a confused look on my face, the system suddenly appeared out of nowhere. But there is a test, which is that you must obtain 100,000 points of soft rice value and complete it within the deadline. As long as you engage in grudging service, you can obtain grudging service points. So Fang Luo gritted his teeth and started to eat gigolo food. Thinking back on the 2 years of marriage, Leng Chuyin had never complained about him and was even very considerate to him, which often made Fang Luo feel embarrassed. So he didn't have the face to do anything that crossed the line towards Leng Haxun. Finally today, he completed the test, and with the system in place, he could begin his real counterattack. It is impossible for him to be a gigolo again. For a good woman like Lang Chuyin, he will cherish and pamper her for the rest of his life. Ding, the reward has arrived downstairs, please go and claim it. Close the system panel. Fang Luo also went downstairs to pick up the car. Chapter 2. My wife became 2. Downstairs in Sakura Community. As soon as Lang Chuyin and Ling Qianchan arrived, they found a large group of people gathered in the middle of the road. Ling Qianchan came closer out of curiosity. I saw a Maserati MC12 parked quietly inside. The onlookers were talking about it. Wow, this car is so cool. I don't know whose car it is. It must cost a lot of money, right? Of course, this is a Maserati MC12, which costs more than 10 million yuan. Can it be cheaper? In the crowd, a slightly plump young man was talking in an eloquent manner, as if this Maserati MC12 was his. You all should be careful. You can watch but don't hit this car. Otherwise, you may end up bankrupt and even lose everything you have to pay for it. When they heard the young man's tone, the residents in the community really thought that the Maserati MC12 was his. Oh, young man, I didn't expect you to be so rich at such a young age. Auntie is going to be frank with you. I have a daughter who is not married yet. I also have a daughter at home, and she's still a virgin. It's a pity that I don't have a daughter, but young man, if you think I can do it, I will divorce my wife immediately. Wu Jigang deliberately did not clarify. This feeling of being the center of attention made him feel extremely comfortable. However, he had no interest in these old ladies and their daughters. Wu Jigang is really interested. It was the cold Haxun who lived in the same unit as him. She is a top-notch goddess. She is 1.7 meters tall, looks like a fairy, is stunningly beautiful, and has an extremely hot body. What a pity is that she already has a husband. My husband is a gigolo who doesn't even go to work, but is served by the goddess with delicious food and drinks all day long. When he thought about it, Wu Jigang was so angry that he beat his chest and stamped his feet. Why wouldn't the goddess treat him like this? Ling Qianshan came back from the fun and said to Leng Chuyin with emotion, "Sister, there is a luxury car worth more than 10 million yuan parked there. It has nothing to do with us. Leng Haxun is different from ordinary women. Although she also likes luxury cars and mansions, she doesn't like them at all if they are not her own. Nor will I feel envy, jealousy, or hatred." Leng Qianshan tilted her little head. "I'm very curious, who owns this car? I didn't expect there would be such a wealthy person in your senior citizen community." At this point, Ling Qianshan added, "However, one thing is certain, this car definitely does not belong to my gigolo brother-in-law." Although she didn't like Ling Qianshan saying bad things about Fang Luo, Leng Chuyin couldn't refute this statement. There is no reason why Fang Luo could afford such an expensive luxury car. The two were walking towards the apartment building where they lived. A man was walking towards me. He is 1.85 meters tall, with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and is so handsome that it's almost unfair. Leng Chuyin smiled brightly when she saw him and immediately took the initiative to greet him. Fang Luo was about to speak, but when he noticed Ling Qianshan behind him, and then glanced at Leng Chuyin in front of him, he was stunned for a moment. What is going on? The same cold Haxun Maiku? My wife has become two people? Twin sisters? Is it a system reward? Leng Chuyin understood Fang Luo's reaction. After all, because she and her sister look so much like twins, similar things have happened many times since they were young. So Ling Chuyin also said, "Fang Luo, let me introduce you, this is my sister, Ling Qianshan." Oh, it turns out to be my sister-in-law. After 2 years of marriage, Fang Luo actually didn't know much about Leng Chuyin's family. If they hadn't met, he would have no idea that Leng Chuyin had a younger sister. As for Ling Qianshan, she fell in love with Fang Luo instantly the first time she saw him. Her eyes were full of hearts, and she looked dazed, like a complete infatuated fan, almost drooling. Oh my God! Such a handsome man, no wonder my sister treats him like a treasure. My thoughts turned. Ling Qianshan became much more sober. What is the use of being handsome? Can it be eaten as a meal? Isn't it that his sister is raising him? This kind of vase is definitely not suitable for daily life. This is absolutely not an option. Ling Qianshan's eyes suddenly became sharper when she looked at Fang Luo. Fang Luo felt the hostility from his sister-in-law. Leng Chuyin came to the rescue and asked, "Fang Luo, why did you go downstairs? I want to come down to pick you up and pick up something." "Get something?" "Well, pick up the car. My new car has arrived." Ling Chuyin was surprised. "Car? You actually bought a car?" Fang Luo did not deliberately hide it and said, "Yes, it should be over there. I'll take you to see it." Hearing this, Ling Qianshan was slightly stunned. Pick up the car? He usually needs support from his sister. Where does this gigolo brother-in-law get the money to buy a car? This is just bragging. Ling Qianshan also followed. She planned to expose Fang Luo later and make him embarrass himself in front of her sister. Among the crowd of onlookers, Wu Jigang is still bragging about the Maserati MC12. Because he likes cars very much, the little knowledge he has learned can be shown off in front of these old men and women. Suddenly, Wu Jigang saw the goddess and her husband coming from afar. Wu Jigang was extremely excited, but he suppressed his emotions and prepared to use this Maserati MC12 to show off in front of Leng Haxun to see if he could win her favor. By then, maybe he could replace Fang Luo. Wu Jigang deliberately showed off himself, spitting everywhere, and explained the performance of Maserati, fearing that Leng Haxun would not notice him. Just then, a voice sounded, saying, "Please move aside." Looking at Fang Luo, who interrupted him, Wu Jigang was a little unhappy. Oh shit. What the hell is this little bastard doing? Can't you see I'm talking? Wu Jigang was thinking, but on the surface he just smiled and said, "Brother, what are you going to do? You blocked my way into the car." Get in the car? Wu Jigang was a little confused. Could it be that the Maserati MC12 behind him belongs to Fang Luo? How is this possible? In the entire apartment building, who doesn't he know that Fang Luo is a gigolo? I stay at home doing nothing all day and my wife has to work to support me. Brother, stop joking, this car is mine. Wu Jigang said deliberately. In his opinion, the owner of the car was not Fang Luo anyway. This guy is just a gigolo and there is no way he can afford such a luxury car. In this way, he can not only slap Fang Luo in the face, but also find more sense of presence in front of the goddess. The real owner of the car probably won't be here for a while. I'm just borrowing it temporarily to show off, so there won't be any problems. Yes, this handsome new guy, what do you mean by blocking you from getting on the car? This car clearly belongs to that fat guy. Yes, we can all testify to that. The old ladies who were watching mistakenly thought the car was Wu Zhigang's because of what he had just said, and they spoke for him. Fang Luo smiled without saying anything, took out the key and pressed a button. The Maserati MC12 made a sound, and then Fang Luo opened the door and sat in. This scene instantly stunned everyone present. Chapter 3, Treasure Husband. The two sisters looked at Fang Luo in disbelief. Leng Chuyin was very puzzled. When did her husband become so capable? I can actually afford a Maserati MC12. This is a luxury car worth tens of millions. Leng Qianshan was also shocked. Isn't this script wrong? Isn't he her brother-in-law a gigolo? Isn't he doing nothing and not even having a job? Doesn't he still need his sister to support him? This is not right. The most surprised person was Wu Zhigang. His mouth was in an O shape, big enough to fit an ostrich egg. Originally, he just wanted to use the Maserati MC12 to show off in front of Fang Luo. It turns out that he is the owner of the car. Don't you think this is embarrassing? The old ladies began to murmur. So the car belongs to this handsome guy. This fat guy is dishonest. In order to ease the embarrassment, he moved closer to Fang Luo, deliberately put his arm around his shoulders, and said to the old ladies with a smile, "Aunties, this guy and I are brothers, I was just teasing you just now." Fang Luo pushed Wu Zhigang's hand away. "I'm sorry, I don't know you." Seeing this, the old ladies were instantly excited. This fat guy is no good. The car is not his, but he insisted on saying it was his, just to make himself look rich. No, we'll have to talk to the community about it later. We must not let any girl make the mistake of marrying him. The old ladies talked to each other, making Wu Zhigang blush and feel ashamed. In the end, he fled in disgrace. Although Sakura community is a community for the elderly, but it's also very big, because it is not a unit. These old ladies didn't know Fang Luo. Seeing that the real owner of the car was him. A man like this who is both good-looking and rich is definitely the ideal son-in-law. The aunties immediately came over and enthusiastically introduced the matchmaking. "Young man, you are so handsome. I have a daughter at home. Would you like to consider it? I have 2 at home, you can pick whichever one you like and she will marry you directly. I have 3 at home, I'll give them all to you. Thank you for your kindness, aunties, but I already have a wife." Fang Luo looked at the 2 sisters. The aunts followed Fang Luo's gaze and saw Ling Chuyin and Leng Qianshan not far away. Oh my god, these twin beauties. She is much more beautiful than those female stars in TV dramas. This young man has such a beautiful wife. Although I don't know which one it is. It's even possible that it's both. How could he still fall in love with his own daughter? People, you still need to have self-knowledge. After a while, they all dispersed tactfully. The crowd was evacuated. Fang Luo looked at the sisters carefully. Finally, he remembered what Leng Chuyin was wearing when she went out in the morning, and then he finally recognized which one was his wife. He sighed inwardly, the 2 sisters look so similar, what if I mistake them for each other one day? Fang Luo didn't plan to let Leng Chuyin cook. After all, his sister-in-law was also here, so he prepared to take the 2 of them out to eat. Maserati MC12 driving on the road. The recognizable body, the exciting engine sound, and the 2 beautiful women in the car instantly became the most eye-catching scenery. Vehicles traveling back and forth deliberately kept a distance, for fear of any accidents. After all, if something really happens to a luxury car worth tens of millions, ordinary people may not be able to afford the compensation even if they spend all their money. Lang Chuyin sat in the passenger seat, the wind blew her hair, she looked extremely beautiful. It still doesn't feel real to her. As for riding in luxury cars, she has done so before. In the chicken game, Fang Luo often drives her around in a luxury car. This is the first time I've ridden in a luxury car in real life. Leng Hachun was very curious. Where did Fang Luo get the money to buy the car? Is it money earned secretly? After all, Fang Luo is a pretty good gamer. It is possible that he secretly made a lot of money by being a game host behind her back. It turns out that my husband is the best. Ling Qianshan sitting in the back row. After calming down, he felt more and more that this car didn't look like one bought by Fang Luo. How could a man who relies on his sister for support afford such a luxury car worth tens of millions? Thinking of what happened in the milk tea shop, Fang Luo asked his sister for money. Ling Qianshan suddenly realized that this car was most likely rented by Fang Luo using the money his sister transferred to him. Ha ha! As expected, I thought he really had some great potential. At this moment, Fang Luo took out his driving license. Hatyun, this car is a gift from me to you. Keep the certificate. When receiving the reward, Fang Luo ordered the system to change the name on the license plate to Leng Chuyin's. For 2 years after their marriage, Fang Luo had been supported by Leng Chuyin. This was the first gift he gave to Leng Chuyin. Leng Chuyin took the license plate blankly. For me? Ling Qianshan leaned forward to take a look. My sister's name is really on the vehicle registration. The model number matches everything. She was immediately shocked. Oh my God. It turns out that the car was not only not rented, but was given to my sister. This surprise is so touching. If a man treated her like this, she would probably marry him on the spot. Fang Luo looked at Leng Chuyin in the passenger seat with deep affection. Thank you for your hard work over the past 2 years. From now on, I will take care of you. I will make you the happiest woman in the world. Leng Chuyin was aroused by Fang Luo, and 2 blushes appeared on her cheeks. I can support myself. No need, just let me take care of you. Ling Qianshan, who was being fed dog food, really wanted to cry. She now seriously suspected that her sister had lied before. Yes, it must be a lie. How does Fang Luo look like a gigolo? Not going to work? Not making money? Want your own sister to support you? If that's true, would you give away a luxury car worth tens of millions if you could? Her brother-in-law is clearly a treasure husband, okay? Rich, handsome, generous and considerate. You can't find it even with a lantern. No wonder my sister doesn't allow us to say bad things about him. Bad sister. She is so scheming. She deliberately speaks so badly of her brother-in-law. I guess she is afraid that someone will snatch him away. It's fine if he's not on guard against other women, but he's even on guard against his own sister. It's so abominable. Chapter 4, The Raccoon Belongs to My Wife. The 3 of them came to Run Plaza in the city center. This is one of the most prosperous areas in Baicheng. Because it was a holiday, there were so many people coming and going that it was difficult to move vehicles and even a place to park was hard to find. Fang Luo asked the 2 sisters to get out of the car. Then I went to find a parking space myself. The Maserati MC12, which originally cost more than 10 million yuan, is already dazzling enough. 2 more beauties came down from above. Having 2 beauties alone is not enough, the key is that they are exactly the same and top-notch sisters. This is so rare. In an instant, the 2 sisters became the focus. Look, there are a pair of beautiful twin girls. Fuck, does such a beautiful girl really exist? Goddess. 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 I don't know what it feels like to be in each other's arms together. What kind of man can marry such a gorgeous goddess? Many people in the crowd were talking. For the sisters, they have been cared for like this since they were young. They are all used to it. Leng Qianshan held Leng Chuyin's hand and saw a stage built not far away. Sister, there seems to be some activity over there. Shall we go over and take a look? Ling Qianshan is just a curious little kitten. I couldn't help but go and see what was going on. What if your brother-in-law comes back and can't find us? Don't we have mobile phones? We are not living in ancient times. Unable to resist her sister's nagging, Leng Chuyin finally agreed to her. When Fang Luo came back, he couldn't find the 2 people. However, there was a message from Ling Chuyin on the phone. Qianshan and I are watching the performance on the stage. Fang Luo walked towards the stage to look for the 2 people. But because there were too many people, Fang Luo couldn't find it for a while. Just then, the stage performance ended and the host came onto the stage. After some conversation, Fang Luo realized that this was actually a public welfare activity. The staff brought the cute stuffed dolls onto the stage. The host told everyone that these stuffed dolls would be auctioned and all the proceeds would be used to help poor children. A large QR code appeared on the stage screen. Everyone, scan this QR code and you can bid on it on your phone. The starting price is $5. Below the stage, passers-by were scanning the QR code and starting to bid. Fang Luo suddenly thought of a way to find his wife. He opened his phone and scanned the QR code. Sisters here. Leng Hachun also scanned the QR code. She especially likes raccoons. As long as it's about raccoons, I can't help but want to collect them. Saw a raccoon among those stuffed animals. Leng Chuyin immediately planned to take a picture. Anyway, it's also a contribution to charity. Finally, it's time to start shooting the raccoon doll. Leng Chuyin directly entered the price of 100 yuan. The auction bid ranking list appeared on the big screen on the stage. There are only 10 places on the ranking list. If there are more than 10 places, they will no longer be displayed. In an instant, Leng Hachun also took the first place. But soon, the first place was squeezed out. Because under the stage, many men were fighting for this cute raccoon doll for their girlfriends. Fierce competition in the leaderboard. The host looked up and watched the rankings change. It seems that this little raccoon doll is very popular. Gentlemen, please work hard and try to take the little raccoon doll and your beloved girl home together. Leng Hachun was also raising the price frequently and had already offered up to 1,000 yuan. It was not easy to regain the first place. At this time, someone suddenly raised the price tenfold to 10,000 yuan. She left Hachun Leng, who was in second place, and the others far behind. The first one's nickname is Zhong Deshuai, and his profile picture is a selfie of a girl, which is obviously a photo of his girlfriend. This is typical of someone trying to snatch a raccoon for his girlfriend. Zhong Deshuai happened to be standing right in front of the stage. He climbed onto the stage, came to the host, grabbed the microphone, and said confidently, "I advise everyone not to compete with me for it. My girlfriend likes this raccoon doll very much. I must get it today." At this point, Zhong Deshuai directly confessed his love to his girlfriend on the stage and showed off their love in public. "Baby, I love you." There was a commotion under the stage. Some men couldn't stand it anymore and denounced Zhong Deshuai. There are also women who express their feelings and envy why other people's boyfriends can be so generous. However, no one has ever shaken Zhong Deshuai's position. After all, the original price of a raccoon doll is only a few dozen dollars. 10,000 yuan has increased hundreds of times. When it comes to money, everyone is relatively rational. Leng Chuyin was also reluctant to stop. $10,000. Instead of buying a raccoon doll, you might as well spend the money on your husband. On stage, Zhong Deshuai saw that the second-ranked person only had 1,000 yuan. Even the rankings haven't changed anymore. He felt elated. A bunch of brothers, it seems that none of you can do it. Baby, see? Among these men, I, your boyfriend, am the strongest. Zhong Deshuai's words also aroused the anger of many people. Sir, please restrain yourself. The host immediately stopped Zhong Deshuai, saying that it was a good thing to contribute to charity by offering a high bid, but it was wrong to mock others. Suddenly, there was an uproar at the scene. I saw everyone talking about it. Oh my God, am I dazzled? How much is the bid for the number one on the list? 10, 100,000? 100,000? What do you mean by 100,000? Look carefully, that's 6 zeros, it's 1 million. Fuck, there are still rich people among the crowd. This is too extravagant, spending 1 million on a stuffed doll? Who cares? I just need to give that guy on the stage a slap in the face. He's just offering 10,000 and then he's going crazy showing off. On stage screen. The first place in the bidding ranking list has been replaced by Zhong Deshuai, a person with a nickname called Little Raccoon belongs to my wife. When the host saw the number one bid on the list on the screen, he was so shocked that he dropped the microphone. Zhong Deshuai was also completely dumbfounded. His offer of 10,000 was already high enough. It turns out that there is someone crazier than him and directly offered 1 million yuan to buy a raccoon doll. This is a plush toy that only costs a few dozen dollars. Are you willing to risk your life to please a woman? With Zhong Deshuai's ability, this price is absolutely beyond his reach. At this time, off the stage, his girlfriend's face had changed. Can it not change? Originally, she was the happiest woman present, enjoying the envious looks from all directions. But now he was slapped in the face. Who can accept it? Chapter 5. It turns out that it was my brother-in-law who suffered. Seeing his girlfriend's expression, Zhang Deshuai felt that something was going to happen. I guess I'm going to be kicked out of bed tonight. He hurriedly said to his girlfriend, honey, this guy only offered 1 million. If you can't pay that much, the raccoon will still be ours in the end. Everyone thought that what Zhang Deshuai said made sense. After all, it's just a bid. No real payment yet. Everyone silently abides by the rules, not wanting to be embarrassed because they can't pay. The guy who suddenly offered 1 million might just want to show off. How is it possible to really spend so much money? 1 million for a stuffed toy. If this isn't a hole in the brain, what is this? Even rich people wouldn't spend money like this. The host believes this is a possibility. This is just a small auction, not a large-scale formal auction. For the formal ones, once the offer is made, there is no way to deny the payment even if they want to. There is no way for them to deny the payment if they really want to. But at this time, a staff member who was delivering a microphone walked onto the stage and came close to the host to whisper something. What? 1 million really arrived? The host was so surprised that his hands were shaking and he accidentally dropped the microphone. Fortunately, the microphone was not broken this time. He immediately picked it up and excitedly said to the audience, I have good news for you all. The number 1 on the list, Mr. Little Raccoon is my wife, has transferred 1 million to our charity account. Now, is there anyone who offers a higher price? If not, then the raccoon doll will be bought by this gentleman. The people below the stage were all shocked. Unexpectedly, this person actually paid the money. Spend 1 million on a stuffed animal. How? It's really luxurious. That's so fucking luxurious. How is unreasonable? This is already 1 million. Naturally, no one dared to bid higher. Everyone was very curious about what the man who took the photo of the raccoon doll looked like. Is he an ordinary person, a talented person, or a person with a lot of wealth? They were all looking forward to it. Even the 2 sisters were a little curious. Ling Qianshan asked suddenly, Sister, do you think it could be my brother-in-law? Ah? That's not possible. Lang Chuyin hasn't even finished her words yet. Ling Qianshan was so excited that she grabbed Lang Chuyin's arm and jumped, saying, Oh my God, it's my brother-in-law, it's really my brother-in-law. A tall, handsome man who was more handsome than any male star walked onto the stage. He took the raccoon doll from the staff. See the man. Everyone was excited. They thought that anyone who could spend so much money to buy a raccoon doll must be at least 30 years old. Finally, the man who stepped onto the stage. He looks to be in his early 20s. The most infuriating thing is that not only is he rich and young, but he is also damn handsome. He is so handsome that all the men feel inferior to him, and he is so handsome that all the women fall in love with him instantly. Looking at the infatuated look given by his girlfriend. All the men under the stage wanted to go up and beat Fang Luo up. Fang Luo took the raccoon doll and microphone handed to him by the staff. The host was trembling as he asked, Sir, why did you spend such a high price to buy this little raccoon doll? Standing on the stage, Fang Luo looked down and finally saw the sisters. At this time, Lang Chuyin stared at him blankly. Fang Luo smiled and turned to Lang Chuyin. It's simple. Of course it's for my wife because she likes the raccoon doll very much. After a word, the scene suddenly became lively. The women are going crazy. You're so good. He is handsome, rich, and good at flirting. And this smile. It's okay if you don't smile, but once you smile, you'll be killed instantly. What woman can resist? Many women cheered as if Fang Luo was a star. Some of the boyfriends of these women couldn't stand it and left because of anger. As for Zhang Deshuai, he had already gone after his angry girlfriend. Fang Luo said some polite words again. Then, he left the stage. Ding, the host's consumption is detected, triggering a 100-fold rebate reward. A robot voice suddenly came into my mind. Fang Luo checked his phone and received a text message. Dear Fang Luo, your 0360 account received 100 million renminbi at 10:55, and the current balance is 199 million renminbi. Sure enough, after testing, the system's reward of 100 times rebate on consumption is effective. He spent 1 million and got a direct reward of 100 million. If I had known this earlier, Fang Luo would have directly offered 100 million. No matter how much money you spend, you will get it back 100 times. But there will be plenty of opportunities in the future, and Fang Luo was just being on the safe side just now. Moreover, if the bid is too high, it will easily attract too much attention. I didn't walk many steps. Fang Luo met the sisters. Ling Chuyin's eyes were red, and she was obviously moved to tears. Fang Luo handed the raccoon doll to Ling Chuyin. Here, you like it, I grabbed it for you. Ling Chuyin suddenly sobbed and said cutely, how could you be so stupid to spend so much money on such a shabby bear? Because you like it, money doesn't matter. Ling Chuyin was deeply moved. She turned around and stuffed the raccoon doll into her sister's hands, then threw herself into Fang Luo's arms without hesitation. Fang Luo was surprised by her sudden action. Although the two have been married for 2 years. But Fang Luo also vaguely knew that Ling Chuyin married him because she was angry with her parents. Therefore, he and Ling Chuyin were husband and wife in name only, but never in reality. We didn't even hold hands. Today, Ling Chuyin suddenly took the initiative to hug him, which made Fang Luo stunned for a moment. Feel the tenderness of the beauty in your arms. He hesitated for a moment, but finally reached out and hugged Ling Chuyin. After all, she is my wife and we have obtained a marriage certificate. It should not be illegal to hug her, right? Fang Luo couldn't help but get a little excited, and then started to suppress the gun like crazy. On the side, Ling Qianchan, who was holding a raccoon doll, was eating all the dog food she could. She had no choice but to eat it even if she didn't want to. They just forced it into her mouth. She said with despair, hey, you two, please take care of the feelings of single people. I want to eat, not dog food. Ling Chuyin hurriedly separated from Fang Luo. Her cheeks were red, like a ripe apple. Okay, Fang Luo, Qianchan is hungry, let's go eat. Fang Luo nodded, recalling the feeling of the hug he had just had with Ling Chuyin. Ling Qianchan looked at Ling Chuyin and saw that she looked like a little girl who had just fallen in love. I was speechless. My sister is really useless. We have been married for 2 years. I will blush if I hug you outside. Is this a child? Aren't all the kids in kindergarten braver than her? It seems that it's not my brother-in-law's fault, but the reason lies with my sister. Could it be that my sister hasn't let me touch her for 2 years? That brother-in-law has suffered enough. Chapter 6 Is my sister-in-law not worthy of pampering? In front of Dawang Western Restaurant. Ling Qianchan smiled and said, brother-in-law, I want to eat steak. Fang Luo asked Ling Chuyin, who was holding the raccoon doll, do you want to eat this? Ling Chuyin thought about it and agreed. Then, the two of them walked into the store first. Behind her, Ling Qianchan puffed out her cheeks and stomped her feet. What does this mean? I said I wanted to eat steak. Do you still want to ask your sister for her opinion? If my sister says she does want to eat, then it has nothing to do with me. Is it that my sister-in-law is not worthy of pampering? Humph, you stinky brother-in-law, you are so biased. Enter the Western restaurant. After ordering the food, Fang Luo came to the front desk alone. He asked the cashier, hello, what is your daily turnover? Dawang Western Restaurant is a high-end chain brand in Baicheng. The staff are all very qualified. There is no such thing as looking down on anyone. Seeing Fang Luo asking, the girl at the front desk thought he wanted to join the franchise, and then replied, Sir, our store's daily turnover is about 500,000. Only 500,000. Fang Luo murmured a little disappointedly. The girl at the front desk was stunned. I don't know if she heard it wrong. Only 500,000? Is a daily turnover of 500,000 still low? 500,000 a day, 15 million a month, over 100 million a year. If this is still low, then do physical stores with annual turnover of only tens or hundreds of millions still have room to survive? The girl at the front desk felt that Fang Luo might be here to cause trouble. However, she still said very politely, Sir, what do you want to do? Fang Luo said, forget it, 500,000 is 500,000. I'll pay 5 million. Considering the cost of spreading the news, I'll treat all customers who come to your store to free meals for 1 day. What? The girl at the front desk was completely stunned. Sir, are you sure you are not joking? No kidding, give me your account number and I will transfer the money directly. The girl at the front desk couldn't stop shaking. I'm sorry, sir, this is not something I can decide. I have to ask the manager. Then hurry up. The girl at the front desk immediately made a phone call and stammered, Manager Ron, a gentleman said he wanted to spend $5 million to book our Dorwang Western restaurant for a day and invite all the customers who come to eat for free. What? A man exclaimed on the other end of the phone. Is this true? Well, that gentleman is right in front of me. The girl at the front desk said while stealing a glance at Fang Luo. Looking at his delicate profile, my heartbeat quickened. I didn't pay close attention just now. This customer is so handsome. Okay, I'll be right there. Ron Daming had never experienced anything like this before. He happened to be upstairs, and within a minute he rushed down in a hurry. Seeing Fang Luo, he said respectfully, Sir, are you the one who said you want to spend money to take over our store? Yes, it's me. Just give it to the account. I'll transfer the money now. Sir, would you like to reconsider it? Fang Luo frowned, looking slightly displeased. Why is it so troublesome to spend money? He said, why? 5 million isn't enough. Then I'll add more. No, 5 million is definitely enough. I just think you might be too impulsive. After all, such a large sum of money can be used to recharge a membership card to get many discounts and privileges. It is much more cost-effective than renting the whole place. Oh, membership card. After Ron Daming's reminder, Fang Luo just remembered it. Your idea is good. The original reservation remains unchanged, and I will recharge my membership card with another 5 million. Ron Daming staggered and almost fell. Ron Daming has been working here for more than 10 years and has never seen such a willful customer. 10 million is gone just by opening your mouth or closing your mouth. However, just talking about it cannot determine whether it is true or false. Maybe this person was just filming the video and deliberately exaggerated it. In order to test the authenticity, Ron Daming also reported his account. After a moment, the account indicated that 10 million had been received. Hiss. Ron Daming took a deep breath. He said to Fang Luo excitedly, May I ask what your name is, sir? Fang Luo. Okay. I'll do it for you right away. Mr. Fang, please go back to your seat and wait. We will personally hand you the membership card in a moment. Fang Luo turned and left the front desk. Looking at his back, the girl at the front desk covered her mouth in surprise. Who is this handsome guy? How come he does feel sorry for spending money? He spent tens of millions of dollars at every turn. And 5 million of it was spent on free meals. If she had a boyfriend like this, she couldn't imagine how wonderful her life would be. Ding, the host's consumption is detected, triggering a 100-fold rebate reward. A robot prompt sounded in my mind. Because the consumption was 10 million, a 100-fold rebate was triggered. That is 1 billion renminbi. Fang Luo looked at his bank card again and saw that 1 billion renminbi had just been deposited into his account. The current balance is 1.189 billion renminbi. In just one day, Fang Luo had earned more than 1 billion yuan. Just one word. Cool. Fang Luo returned to the dining table. Not long after, the waiter came over with the steak, and Ron Daming followed behind. The waiter finished serving the steak. Ron Daming immediately walked forward, holding a black card with a tiger pattern on it in both hands, and then bowed slightly to Fang Luo. Mr. Fang, your Supreme membership card has been processed. Please accept it. In the restaurant, everyone who noticed this scene was stunned. Supreme membership card? Dorwang Western Restaurant has a membership system. They are Silver Card, Gold Card, Diamond Card, and Supreme Card. Silver Card, minimum recharge starts at 5,000 renminbi. For the Gold Card, the minimum recharge starts at 50,000 renminbi. For a Diamond Card, the minimum recharge starts at 500,000 renminbi. As for the Supreme Card, I have never heard of anyone recharging it. It is said that the minimum recharge for the Supreme Card is also over 1 million. This person applied for a Supreme Card. Doesn't that mean he just spent millions to become a member? Oh my god. This is too rich. Can you top up your membership card with millions just by eating Western food? I wonder how many of those present here have assets totaling less than 1 million. Fang Luo took the black card and passed it to Lang Chu Yin. This is for you. Next time you come here to eat, just swipe your card. The cold Hatchun was eating steak, her cheeks puffed up like a squirrel, which made her look particularly cute. She hasn't reacted yet. At this time, manager Ron Daming cleared his throat again and turned to face everyone. Attention, all guests present. Today's entire bill has been paid by Mr. Fang next to me. You can eat and drink as you like. Chapter 7 The Goddess Has Fallen. As soon as Ron Daming said this, the Da Wang Western restaurant was instantly in an uproar. Everyone felt like they were dreaming. The plot in the movie actually happened in real life? You know, Da Wang Western restaurant is a high-end chain store in Baicheng. The starting consumption is over 100 yuan, and the average consumption per person is close to 1,000 yuan. To book the entire place for a whole day would cost at least several hundred thousand. Ron Daming added, "Oh, by the way, you can also gather your relatives and friends. Thanks to Master Fang, anyone who comes to consume today can get a free meal." The boiling sound became even more intense. Oh my God! Anyone can come and eat and drink for free? At this rate, how can hundreds of thousands a day be enough? This would cost at least $1 million. Who is this person who booked the entire theater? Is he the richest man in Baicheng? Or the heir to a top wealthy family? Everyone turned their attention to Fang Luo's table. Some of these customers had previously participated in charity auctions. He recognized Fang Luo instantly. It's him. Isn't this the handsome guy who spent $1 million to buy the raccoon doll? I wouldn't have noticed it if you hadn't told me. No wonder he was so generous as to book out the entire place and treat everyone to free Western food. I don't know which of the two twins next to her is her wife. It's so lucky to be his wife. A talented man and a beautiful woman, so enviable. Even though I know he has a wife, I still want to marry him. Everyone was talking about it. Among them was Zhong Deshuai, who had just coaxed his girlfriend. He didn't expect to be so unlucky. It's okay that Fang Luo stole the limelight on the stage once. I ran to the Western restaurant and was once again overshadowed by this guy. Isn't it a free Western meal for the whole place? Today I will let you know what heavy bleeding is. Zhong Deshuai called the waiter directly. Then look for expensive ones. Things came up one after another. Zhong Deshuai said to his girlfriend, "Come on, honey, let's eat. Let's give that guy a good beating for stealing your raccoon doll just now." Zhong Deshuai's girlfriend slammed the knife and fork directly on the table. There was anger mixed with disappointment. You are such a disgrace. Others can spend millions to treat everyone in the audience to free Western food. Are they afraid that you will eat a little more? We've been together for so long. Look at how other people treat their girlfriends. How do you treat me? Let's break up. We're not suitable. The words fell. The woman stood up, picked up her LV bag and left the restaurant angrily. Zhong Deshuai didn't even care about eating or drinking. He hurriedly got up and tried to chase after him. "Baby, don't go." Just arrived at the door. He was stopped by security. "Sir, you ordered a lot of food. Please finish your meal before leaving. Isn't someone offering to treat us for free?" Zhong Deshuai asked. "Yes, but you are suspected of intentionally wasting food, which is not allowed in this restaurant. If you don't finish your meal, you will have to pay for it." This. Zhong Deshuai's face turned green. Fang Luo and the other two walked out of the Da Wang Western restaurant. Still surrounded by layers of gazes. Ling Qianchan finally experienced today what it means to live with the envious eyes of others. Ling Qianchan felt very happy. But she understood that she was actually one of the envious army. The person who is truly envied is her sister Lung Chuyin. I just benefited from it by following my sister. After going through such a series of things, Ling Qianchan can also be completely sure. Her brother-in-law. He is definitely not the kind of gigolo that my sister described. He is clearly a treasure husband that everyone wants to marry. Got on a Maserati MC12. Fang Luo considerately helped Lang Chuyin fasten her seatbelt. Lang Chuyin's heart was beating slightly. She looked at the black Supreme membership card with a tiger pattern on it in her hand. "Fang Luo, how much money is charged to this card?" "Not much, maybe 5 million. Fang Luo told the truth. Sooner or later, Ling Hatchun will have to accept these realities. There was no point in hiding it from her. 5 million? Ling Chuyin widened her beautiful eyes in surprise. My husband said it lightly. It seems like 5 million is really not a lot. But for Leng Chuyin, it would take her many years to earn that much money just from salary. Leng Chuyin nervously returned the membership card to Fang Luo. It's too expensive. I don't want this. You've given me so many things today. Ling Qianchan seized the opportunity and grabbed the membership card directly into her own hands. Sis, since you don't want it, I'll take it for you. Ah? How can this be? Return it to your brother-in-law. Fang Luo disagreed. It's just small money for him now. Since my sister-in-law wants it, it's okay to give it to her. Hachun, if you don't want it, then give it to Qianchan. Leng Chuyin hesitated. Made a choice. She stuffed the raccoon doll into Leng Qianchan's hand. Then he snatched the Supreme membership card back from Ling Qianchan's hand. Qianchan, since you want a gift so much, then this little raccoon doll can be considered a gift from Fang Luo. Ling Qianchan held the little raccoon doll, with a look of resentment on her face. Sister, don't you want a membership card? I want it again. Leng Chuyin said proudly. She prefers the membership card to the raccoon doll. After all, Fang Luo will be hungry later. She can also use this membership card to order takeout for her husband. You can't eat the raccoon stuffed animal. I'd better give the raccoon doll to my sister. Hachun gave away the raccoon doll due to the coldness. Fang Luo had no objection either. There are actually quite a lot of stuffed animals at home, all of them are on the bed. Even if I just received a raccoon doll. Leng Qianchan was also very happy. After all, this was bought by Fang Luo and now it's hers, so it can be considered a gift to her. As long as her brother-in-law gives her the first gift, there will be a second and a third time. What's more, this little raccoon doll is worth 1 million. Isn't it much more impressive than some brand-name bags and clothes? Thinking of this, Ling Qianchan also took a photo and posted it on her Moments with the attached picture. This is the first time I've received such an expensive gift. I'm so happy. Ling Qianchan posted on her Moments. It immediately received a lot of likes. But these likes all come with a heartbreaking voice. Ling Qianchan is 18 years old and is a freshman this year. With her extremely high looks, she naturally became the school belle goddess. All along, many seniors have been eyeing her. Even if the pursuit is intense. None of them succeeded in winning over Ling Qianchan. Now, looking at the circle of friends posted by Ling Qianchan, there is also this picture. Plush doll? Isn't this a typical gift that a straight man would give? Oh my god, their school beauty goddess has fallen. I was actually moved by a broken stuffed doll. How much can this broken plush doll be worth? Chapter 8, Husband, do you still want a girlfriend? Harmony New Town. A beautiful woman looked at her cell phone with a slightly surprised expression. Immediately, she handed the phone to the middle-aged man next to her. Dad, look, is Qianchan in love? Leng Zhengang looked at the pictures and texts in the circle of friends. This is the first time I've received such an expensive gift. I'm so happy. It was sent by my daughter Ling Qianchan. Soon, he and his wife Liang Wanfeng fell silent as well. This is not a question of whether or not to be in love. This is how I post on my Moments. Of course we talked about it. Unexpectedly, the eldest daughter was disobedient and just found a random man to marry. My youngest daughter is only 18 years old, and she's going to be ruined by some bastard again. Ling Zhengang said angrily, when this little girl comes back, I'll ask her what's going on. The other side. Leng Chuyin looked at the phone with a look of surprise. When Ling Qianchan heard her exclamation, she came over holding the raccoon doll and asked, Sister, what's wrong? Look, Fang Luo is on the news. Fang Luo turned his head and took a look. It really made the news. But it's just a small local media. They are all text reports. There are also photos of Fang Luo and his two sisters above. Fortunately, they are all blurred. In the report, Fang Luona was highly praised. He said he spent 1 million to buy a raccoon doll to contribute to charity. It was also reported that he booked the Da Wang Western restaurant and treated all customers to free meals. The attached picture shows a sanitation worker entering the store. Manager Ron Daming also accepted an interview and glorified Fang Luo, proving that Fang Luo spent 5 million to book the Da Wang Western restaurant. In this regard, the news editor praised Fang Luo again, almost portraying him as the most perfect man. Comment section below. It's also very lively. FCK, he spent 5 million to treat people to a free Western meal. Is there such an awesome person in Baicheng? I really want to be friends with this kind of rich man. Are you watching, rich guy? Do you need a pendant on your thigh? What rich man? This is my husband. Do you still want a girlfriend? Thanks to the rich man, I just had a meal at the King's Western restaurant. I only had steak and I could eat as much as I wanted. I'm saving up a lot of energy. Hick. I've asked all 50 of my aunts and uncles to go eat. If you haven't gone yet, hurry up. I used to dream of eating all-you-can-eat Western food, but after today, I may never be able to eat steak again. Apart from these, there are still some questioning voices. Believe that the event is unreal. However, passers-by also responded to this. Although I cannot rule out hype, I can testify that the news report is indeed true. You can still dine for free at Dawang Western Restaurant. I am the weirdo at the scene. The protagonist of the incident is really handsome, and his 2 wives are also very beautiful, the best sisters. The most explosive comment is below this one. Thousands of replies. Open the post and explain in detail. What? 2 wives? Or twin sisters? Are you sure you didn't make a mistake? What are you talking about here? Just make it up. This isn't a forced place. Are you starting it too? When Ling Qianchan saw this comment, she felt so embarrassed that her face turned red. These people are really. On the other hand, Leng Chuyin acted as if she saw nothing and just passed by calmly. Fang Luo after reading the report. I am also a little speechless. This makes him look really great. In fact, he did both of these things for selfish reasons. On the one hand, it is to pamper his wife. The other side is to make money. But there's nothing I can do. Let these people praise you if they want. Evening. The Maserati MC12 slowly stopped in front of the gate of Hemei New City. Leng Qianchan got out of the car. Sister, are you and your brother-in-law really not going to go up to see our parents? Leng Hachun was very decisive. No. She has not forgotten how her parents forced her to marry a man she did not love 2 years ago. If it weren't for this, she would not get angry and just pick up a man to marry in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau. Of course, she never regretted marrying Fang Luo. In Leng Hachun's opinion, it means marry a chicken, follow the chicken, marry a dog, follow the dog. Since you have married Fang Luo, this is the man you will stick with for the rest of your life. Leng Qianchan understood how her sister and parents celebrated the festival, so she didn't say anything to try to persuade them. She waved goodbye and walked into the community. At this time, the Hemei New City community group was very lively. Someone took a picture of Ling Qianchan getting out of the Maserati MC12. Sent to the community group. Instantly, the group started discussing. This car is obviously a luxury car. It must be expensive, right? I just searched, Maserati MC12, the starting price is over 10 million. The daughter of the old Lang family is quite promising. She actually came back in a luxury car worth tens of millions. The youngest daughter of the old Leng family is much more successful than the eldest daughter. I heard that the eldest daughter married an unreliable man and has to work to earn money to support him. Oh my god, isn't that a gigolo? Next, there was a sigh. Leng Jiangang looked at the news and was so angry that the corners of his mouth twitched. After a while, Ling Qianchan came back happily, humming a little tune. Leng Jiangang looked at her and asked, "What's wrong with you today?" "What's wrong with me?" Leng Qianchan asked puzzledly. Liang Wanfeng said from the side, "What your father meant is, what you posted on your moments, and why you came back in a luxury car. What's going on with all this?" "Qianchan, confess to me and your dad, are you dating behind our backs?" Ling Jiangang interrupted and said, "What a ridiculous luxury car. These are the usual tricks that little bastards use to pick up girls. The car must be rented. If he is really rich, would he only give our daughter a broken plush doll? What kind of love is this? I'm only 18 years old." Ling Qianchan was a little annoyed by her parents' suspicion. "I went to play with my sister today. The luxury car was given to my sister by my brother-in-law, and the plush doll was given to me in return. It's worth 1 million. Ling Jiangang and Liang Wanfeng were both stunned. The luxury car belongs to that man? How is this possible? They had inquired about the man their eldest daughter was going to marry, and his name seemed to be Fang Luo. It is said that he does nothing all day long and still has to be supported by his eldest daughter. He has not earned a penny in 2 years. How can he afford such a luxury car? And then gave it to your eldest daughter? Isn't this pure nonsense? What other crappy stuffed animal could be worth $1 million? You can just fall in love. Why would it be fun to tell such a lie? Forget it. Since you don't believe me, I won't bother to talk to you anymore. After she finished speaking, Ling Qianshan went straight back to her room. Ling Zhengang watched her walk into the room and was so angry that he was speechless. Liang Wanfeng suddenly remembered a news report she had just seen. It is said that a man participated in a charity event and spent 1 million to buy a plush doll. Thinking back, it seems to be the same as the stuffed doll in my daughter's arms. Dad, do you think Qianshan really has a rich boyfriend and doesn't want us to find out, so she lied and said something nonsense? Chapter 9. My wife is so high. How is it possible? How can there be so many rich people? Ling Zhengang didn't believe it. Liang Wanfeng immediately found the news report. Then he handed it to Ling Zhengang. Look at this. Ling Zhengang was stunned for a moment after reading it. The wife was right. The thing the man in the report spent 1 million on was a raccoon doll. The thing my little daughter just brought back was also a raccoon doll. Could it be that my youngest daughter really found a rich boyfriend? Then I looked down at the report. Ling Zhengang was shocked and said, "Oh my god, this guy spent 5 million to book the Dawang Western restaurant and treat the sanitation workers to a free meal." Liang Wanfeng agreed, "Yes, it shows that this young man has a kind heart and is a person worthy of trust. But my daughter is only 18 years old and just transferred back from abroad to start her freshman year. Why do you have to worry about this? If the guy is really good, you can let them date first and get married after they finish college. Okay, take some time to talk to Qianshan and ask her to bring that guy back to us. Thinking about my youngest daughter having a great boyfriend." Ling Zhengang felt much better. But when he looked at the community chat group, his face suddenly fell again. They were still discussing the matter between the eldest daughter and the man named Fang Luo. Thinking of how his little daughter had just lied and said the stuffed doll was given by Fang Luo, Ling Zhengang became even angrier. How can a useless son-in-law who lives off his wife spend 1 million to buy stuffed toys for charity? He could spend a few dozen dollars to buy a similar stuffed toy and give it to his eldest daughter. It would be good enough if he didn't let his eldest daughter support him. Thinking of this, Ling Zhengang said angrily again, "Find some time to call Zhu Yin and ask her to bring that man home. He dares to let our daughter support him. I will punish him in the end." In the room, Ling Qianshan lay comfortably on the bed, with her cute little head resting on the little raccoon doll. She prefers playing Zihu. I often answer questions in it. Now he has accumulated tens of thousands of fans. I happen to receive an invitation to answer a topic titled, "Are there any truly rich people around you?" Ling Qianshan couldn't help but type out her answer. "Thank you for the invitation. My brother-in-law is like that. He just gave my sister a Maserati MC12 today. He also spent 1 million on plush toys and another 10 million on treating people to a meal and recharging membership cards." True story. Because Ling Qianshan already has a fan base. As the answer was so explosive, it immediately became popular. The comment section is very lively. I didn't expect that even Xiaolinger would make up a story just to get likes. Jihu, share the story you just made up. My youth is back. This is indeed the Jihu I am familiar with. Thanks for the invitation. I was in the comment section and just saw that the answerer had written a story. It's a true story. Seeing that no one believed it, Ling Qianshan directly posted the link to the news report in her answer. After seeing the news report, the tone of the comment section suddenly changed. Fuck, it's actually true? How rich is this man? I've done the math for everyone. The Maserati MC12 is about 10 million renminbi, the plush doll is 1 million renminbi, and the dinner and membership card recharges are 10 million renminbi, so the total is around 25 million renminbi. Sikong, is it Sikong? Even Sikong may not be as generous as him. It turns out that people can't be generalized. I may not be able to earn 10 million renminbi in my lifetime, but this person spent 25 million renminbi in one day. Now I just want to finish him off with a sliding tackle. The one upstairs, add me, let's tackle him together. Am I the only one who cares that Xiaolinger actually has such a rich brother-in-law? Oh my god, it turns out that Xiaolinger is one of the twin sisters I met today. I won't say much, my wife is so cool. I am the weirdo on the scene, and I can prove that what Xiaolinger said is true, but I really want to beat up her brother-in-law. Same as above. Not only is that guy rich, he's also damn handsome. My girlfriend is obsessed with him and wants to break up with me. The next day, Leng Hatyun drives a Maserati MC12 to work. The company that Leng Chuyin works for is called Shiji Company. It's an advertising company. The cool Maserati MC12 drove into the company and instantly attracted a lot of attention. When her colleague Xiaomai saw Leng Chuyin getting out of the car, she was so surprised that her jaw almost dislocated. She immediately stepped forward and said, "Oh my god, Hatyun, have you become rich? How come you suddenly drive a Maserati?" In the past, Hatyun Maiku rode an electric scooter to and from get off work, but now she drives a Maserati MC12 worth more than 10 million yuan to work. This is simply incredible. Leng Chuyin said, "My husband gave it to me." Your husband gave it to me? Xiaomai was stunned when she heard this. This isn't right. Isn't he, Leng Chuyin's husband, a gigolo? If I remember correctly, Leng Hatyun had to work and earn money to support him. 2 years ago, Leng Chuyin still had a car and did not ride an electric scooter to get off work. It is said that later, because of the financial pressure of supporting that man, she sold the car and started riding an electric scooter to get off work. A gigolo like this would buy a Maserati MC12 worth more than 10 million yuan for Leng Hatyun? How is this possible? Seeing that Xiaomai didn't believe it, Leng Chuyin took out the car license and proved to Xiaomai that the car was indeed given by Fang Luo. Xiaomai was shocked. Oh my god, it's true, your husband has made a comeback? Leng Chuyin smiled and said, well, he can make money now. Woo! Sister, why don't I have your luck? Xiaomai is so envious. Other husbands who are not very successful can suddenly make a comeback and give their wives a Maserati MC12 worth tens of millions. On the other hand, my husband has been married for a long time, but I have never seen him give me a car, not even a toy car. Why is there such a big difference between people? I am such a miserable woman. Upon hearing this, some male colleagues passing by were also shocked. Originally, they all coveted Leng Chuyin's beauty. After all, who wouldn't he like such a top-notch goddess? So what if I have a husband? Even if you have children, you can accept it. When they first heard that her husband was a gigolo, the male colleagues became more confident and thought they were better than that man. So they all fantasized that one day they would be able to bring Leng Hatyun home. Now, the husband has suddenly struck back. Then they have absolutely no chance. Chapter 10 Husband, Stop Making Trouble. Sakura Community. Fang Luo is making a video. In fact, Fang Luo has tried to make money in the past 2 years of marriage. As soon as you make money, the value of the free rice that you have accumulated with great difficulty will drop like falling off a cliff. In order to complete the system test as quickly as possible, Fang Luo was forced to give up the idea of making money. But in addition to making money, Fang Luo also mastered a lot of skills. Especially playing games. In the past 2 years, his skills have been comparable to those of professional players. No matter whether it is a mobile game or a PC game, as long as it is a popular game, Fang Luo knows how to play any of them. Moreover, Fang Luo is also making videos. His videos have always been popular online, and he has millions of fans across the network. I'm just worried about losing my free lunch value, so I haven't activated any income yet. Fortunately, after 2 years, I finally completed the test. Finished posting the video. Fang Luo pinned a message in the comment section, I earned more than 1 billion renminbi yesterday. I plan to stop updating for a while to reward my wife. Fans, please don't worry. Soon, fans who watched the video went wild after seeing this comment. What? Fang's account was hacked. Yeah, can he have a wife? He plays the game so well and his hands are so fast, can he be married? And, made 1 billion, it's over, another one went crazy. Husband, stop making trouble and come with me to the hospital. Browsing fans' comments. Fang Luo received a call from his mother Xu Tsuaxiu. After chatting for a few words, Fang Luo went out and took a taxi to his mother and the man's home. Fang Luo is a child from a divorced family. My parents divorced when I was very young, and now both of them have started their own families. He became the most embarrassing person. Fortunately, I and Ling Hachu now have our own little home. Only then did I feel the warmth of home. Fang Luo was not the only passenger in the taxi. Sitting next to Fang Luo was a little girl in high school uniform. The little girl has no makeup on and looks pretty. She is a potential beauty. Ever since Fang Luo got in the car, he had been stealing glances at Fang Luo, fearing that he would be discovered. In fact, Fang Luo had discovered it a long time ago, but he just pretended not to know. Arrived near the destination, Fang Luo asked, "Master, how much is the fare?" $10. Fang Luo saw the photos of children placed on the car, scanned the code and directly transferred 10,000 renminbi. 10,000 yuan has been received in Alipay account. The driver's cashier assistant was making voice announcements. He was stupid. What does this customer want to do? $10 for the fare? He transferred 10,000 to me? Is this a new kind of scam? No need to change the hard work fee. Fang Luo got out of the car directly. The little girl was also very surprised as she looked at his receding back. This big brother is not only handsome, but also so rich. I should have asked him for his WeChat just now. Ding, the host's consumption is detected, triggering a 100-fold rebate reward. Fang Luo glanced at his phone and received another notification text message from the bank. Dear Fang Luo, your 0360 account received 1 million renminbi at 10:12, and the current balance is 1,188,990,000 renminbi. I spent 10,000 renminbi and earned another 1 million renminbi. The current balance has reached 1.18899 billion renminbi. Just now he saw a photo of a child in the driver's car. Then I suddenly had the idea of transferring more money to him. Although the driver made a profit, Fang Luo never lost money. Soon, Fang Luo also arrived at his mother and the man's home. A small English-style villa with a yard. Although it is not in the city center, according to the local housing prices, it is estimated to be over 8 million. Watching my son appear at the intersection on foot, Xu Tsuexiu immediately went to meet him. She said distressedly, "Child, why didn't you tell me earlier that you didn't have a car? I asked your uncle Zhao to drive you to pick you up. How could you walk here just to save money?" Zhao Yukeng said, "That's right, Fang Luo, you should have told me." Next to him was a black Mercedes-Benz S450, which cost about 1.2 million yuan. Still brand new. Bought it not long ago. Fang Luo smiled and said, "We have a Maserati MC12 at home. My wife uses it for work. I took a taxi here." As soon as Fang Luo said this, Xu Tsuexiu and Zhao Yukeng were both stunned. Maserati MC12? Isn't that a luxury car worth more than 10 million? Although I don't know much about Fang Luo's life, this is the first time we meet again after several years. But Xu Tsuexiu knew from just a thought that her son in his early 20s could never afford a luxury car of that level. He must have seen her current living environment, so he said this deliberately. "What about a wife?" She inquired about the man. Ever since the divorce, she has been in a slump, has not been doing well, and has not taken care of her son at all. My son just graduated from college and is penniless. How can he afford to get married? Xu Tsuexiu couldn't help feeling sad and blamed herself. Zhao Yukeng wanted to laugh when he heard this, but he didn't show it. He just thought Fang Luo was just bragging out of youthful vigor. After all, as a man, he has been through it all. When I was in my 20s, I also liked to brag about myself in front of my parents. I was just being stubborn and didn't want to make them worry. Walked into the villa. Xu Tsuexiu brought Fang Luo a fruit drink, while Zhao Yukeng called his son out of the room. "Zhao Kuan, this is Fang Luo, your Aunt Xu's son, call him brother." Zhao Kuan looked nonchalant. He is shorter than Fang Luo, fat as a lump, and his looks are far inferior to Fang Luo's. Compared to Zhao Yukeng, he showed his rejection of Fang Luo directly on his face. "What brother? Dad, don't you only have me as your son?" Xu Tsuexiu's expression changed slightly. Zhao Yukeng scolded, "Stop causing me trouble. Just shout when I tell you to." Zhao Kuan shouted reluctantly. Then he sat opposite Fang Luo, took the fruit plate in front of him, and asked with a smile, "I wonder where Brother Fang is working now?" Fang Luo said calmly, "I haven't achieved anything great, I just play games at home." Zhao Kuan burst out laughing. Oh, sure. Brother Fang is quite capable. Compared to you, I am nothing. I am just a small department manager in Huayu Group. Huayu Group is a well-known real estate company in Baicheng. Zhao Kuan's words were obviously a disguised mockery of Fang Luo. Then, Zhao Kuan asked again, playing games is okay, being a game anchor is also quite profitable nowadays. I wonder how much money you have made in the past 2 years, Brother Fang? No money. No money? Ha ha, Brother Fang is really joking. If you don't make money, who will support you? My wife supports me. Chapter 11 Mom, this is your daughter-in-law. Fang Luo told the truth. He really didn't make any money in the first 2 years. It was Leng Chuyin who also raised him. When Zhao Kuan heard this, the mockery in his eyes became even deeper. This stepmother's son is so interesting. No money for 2 years? Still being supported by your wife? Ha ha, he talks about being a gigolo so confidently and has no sense of shame at all, it's really incredible. He had never seen such a shameless person. Zhao Yukeng smiled and shook his head. The way he looked at Fang Luo was as if he was looking at a giant baby. Because in his opinion, Fang Luo was deliberately lying and making fun of himself. He was obviously an adult, but he could still do such childish things. If not a giant baby, what is it? It seems that Xu Tsuexiu's ex-husband was not a good person either, as he raised such a child. Compared with his own Zhao Kuan, there is a huge difference between them. Zhao Yukeng instantly felt a sense of superiority. Fang Luo didn't plan to stay any longer. I came here just to meet my mother at her request. After sitting for a while, I prepared to go back. Xu Tsuexiu said, it's not too late to leave after lunch. Fang Luo refused, no, I still have to go back and cook for my wife. Xu Tsuexiu sighed, why do you keep lying about being married, kid? Lie? Zhao Kuan listened. There was also more contempt in the look he gave Fang Luo. It turns out that I was just being stubborn. My wife's stories are all made up. Then the claim that she is a gigolo must be false. But you're also right, if you have no skills and can only play games, how can you expect to be able to live off others? You need to be capable to be a gigolo, right? I'm not lying. I'll let Hatchun meet you if there's a chance. As Fang Luo was speaking, he received a message from Ling Chuyin on his phone, asking him why he was not at home. Fang Luo immediately typed a reply. Seeing her son lowering his head to play with his phone, Xu Tsuexiu thought to herself, forget it, just go back, and let your uncle Zhao take you there. Zhao Yukeng replied, yes, Fang Luo, I'll take you home so you don't have to take a taxi. Fang Luo locked his phone and looked up and replied, no need, my wife will drive over to pick me up later. Turning around, Fang Luo said to Xu Tsuexiu, when Hatchun comes, you two can meet up. You? Xu Tsuexiu's eyes were sore and she couldn't help crying, Xiao Luo, stop it. Do you think it's fun to lie to your mother? Your useless father didn't even buy you a car or a house. How could you possibly get married for no reason? At this time, Zhao Kuan also said, Brother Fang, you are not going to rent a car and then rent a girlfriend to pick you up, right? No need, it will cost a lot of money, let my dad take you, and it will save some money. Fang Luo smiled and said nothing. After a moment, there was a buzzing sound of an engine coming from the intersection. Then a Maserati MC12 stopped in front of the gate. The car door opened, and the tall and charming Hatchun Maiku, wearing high heels, walked down. Xu Tsuexiu and the Zhao father and son were all stunned. Leng Hatchun came forward. Fang Luo took her hand and introduced her to Xu Tsuexiu, Mom, this is your daughter-in-law, Leng Chuyin. Xu Tsuexiu was dazed. It's a bit hard to believe. This beautiful girl driving a Maserati MC12 is actually her daughter-in-law? My son is really so capable that he even managed to get such an outstanding girl? Xu Tsuexiu looked at Leng Chuyin and said excitedly, girl, your family should be quite rich, how did you fall in love with my Xiao Luo? Leng Chuyin was a little nervous when she met her mother-in-law for the first time. Auntie? No, Mom, Fang Luo and I fell in love and got married normally. My family is just an ordinary family. Fang Luo is the rich one. This Maserati was given to me by him. What? Xu Tsuexiu couldn't believe it, did Xiao Luo give you the car? Not only Xu Tsuaxiu was surprised, but also the father and son of the Zhao family were a little confused. This Maserati MC12 was actually bought by Fang Luo? Ling Chuyin said, yes, Fang Luo is very good, don't you know? Of course, he is so outstanding, and your training is indispensable. Xu Tsuaxiu gave a dry laugh. She didn't do anything to educate her son. She divorced her ex-husband many years ago. All Fang Luo feels is a debt of gratitude. Then, Fang Luo introduced Zhao Yukang. Hatchun, this is Uncle Zhao, my mother's current husband. Leng Chuyin was stunned for a moment, but she quickly reacted. Hello, Uncle Zhao. Well. Zhao Yukang nodded, and now he was left with only embarrassment. Just now, he thought Fang Luo was just bragging. Unexpectedly, Fang Luo did not lie at all. This young man, at such a young age, married such a beautiful wife, and can also afford a Maserati MC12 worth more than 10 million. It is equivalent to reaching the peak of his life, and it also proves how outstanding he is. Not to mention the past, even myself now is still no match for Fang Luo. As for his son Zhao Kuan, he is totally unworthy of being compared with Fang Luo. It's just garbage. After the introduction, Fang Luo led Leng Chuyin away. Zhao Kuan was not mentioned at all. He looked at Leng Chuyin, who was leaving holding Fang Luo's hand. I couldn't help but feel envious and jealous. Grass. Why is that? This kid's family background is not as good as his, so how come he can do so well and marry such a beautiful wife? This is not fair. This is so unfair. Totally untrue too. Zhao Kuan insisted. Fang Luo is definitely not that awesome. Most likely she married into Leng Chuyin's family. After all, apart from anything else, Fang Luo does look like a pretty boy, which is what women like the most. And the truly rich ones. It's Leng Hatchun's house. I did that just to save Fang Luo's face. Only Leng Hatchun would say that the Maserati MC12 was given to her by Fang Luo. Zhao Kuan insisted on thinking so. Looking at Zhao Kuan, he looked unbalanced. Zhao Yukang couldn't help but curse, look at you, you're such a loser. I gave you such good resources, but you're not as good as your Aunt Shu's son. You're such a loser. On the way back, driven by Fang Luo, Leng Chuyin suddenly reached out and hugged him. This made Fang Luo confused, and the touch on his shoulder immediately made him distracted, and he almost lost his grip on the steering wheel. Fang Luo asked, what's wrong? I didn't expect your parents to be divorced. Fang Luo smiled and said, it's not surprising. Divorce is very common. They separated when I was in elementary school, and then they each started their own families. I have managed to survive in the gap until now. Leng Chuyin's eyes were full of heartache, and she said, hug you. Although you have never experienced the warmth of home, we can create a home together. When we have a baby, you should be able to gradually find the warmth you lost in your childhood. Chapter 12. When will we have a baby? Fang Luo felt that he and Leng Chuyin were not on the same channel. Although what Leng Chuyin said warmed his heart. But he was more focused on having a baby. Maybe it's because he's an old boy. Fang Luo subconsciously asked, then, when are we going to have a baby? This sentence. Leng Chuyin was stunned by the question instantly. Ah? Leng Chuyin's face turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye. It was almost bleeding. Fang Luo gritted his teeth and just happened to be able to talk about this topic. He didn't want to miss this opportunity. I said, when are we going to have a baby? Leng Chuyin bit her lips, and her shy look was simply charming. She opened her lips slightly and was about to answer Fang Luo. Suddenly, a shrill horn sounded from behind. Drop. In a van. The driver looked at the affectionate couple in the Maserati MC12 in front of him. He was so angry that he clapped the horn twice. Wipe. It's so infuriating. Not only does he drive a luxury car, but he also has beautiful women by his side. And she even drove in front of him to show off her affection. I don't want to eat this dog food. Thinking of this, the driver honked the horn a few more times. Friday evening. Fang Luo was about to go out to buy groceries. What I met head-on was a graceful high school girl carrying a school bag. The female high school student walked around Fang Luo, poked her head into the room, looked around, and then asked in a low voice, "Cousin, is your cousin's wife not here?" The female high school student was Fang Luo's cousin. ever since my parents divorced. Fang Luo has not had much contact with his mother's relatives since then. Except for my cousin Chenling. Chenling has been obsessed with games since she was a child. After meeting Fang Luo, they found each other had something in common, so the two had a good relationship. Fang Luo asked, "Why do you always look like you've done something wrong every time you come here?" Chenling confirmed that Lang Chuyin was not there before she dared to stride into the room. She put down her school bag and took off her coat. The white shirt outlines the beginning shape of the rabbit. "Of course I feel guilty. Cousin, you are a gigolo and have been supported by your cousin's wife. If I come here without being careful and get caught, how embarrassing it would be." Chenling was very clear about Fang Luo's situation. She also admires her cousin and his wife very much. A person who dares to live off others can do so for 2 years. If you dare to raise one, you can raise it for 2 years. If it were her, she would have long been unable to bear having a husband like Fang Luo who had been living off her for 2 years. Hearing this, Fang Luo was also speechless. "Just come openly next time, don't be sneaky. If your cousin's wife misunderstands, it will be a big trouble." "Good." Chenling agreed immediately. "But I don't think so in my heart. My cousin is really handsome, and he is really good at playing games. It looks absolutely impressive when you take it out. But he doesn't earn money to support the household and has always been living off his wife. Good and bad coexist, which is contradictory and she cannot judge." Anyway, as Fang Luo's cousin, she was too embarrassed to meet her cousin's wife Lang Chuyin. Chenling finally couldn't help but said, "Cousin, you are so good at playing games, even if you are helping others to level up, you don't need your cousin's wife to support you." Fang Luo replied, "There was a reason why I was a gigolo before. I just made over 1 billion the day before yesterday. I will not let your cousin's wife support me anymore." Chenling felt like she had heard the funniest joke in the world. Her cousin who had been living off her for 2 years suddenly said that he had earned 1 billion. Is this all an international joke? Chenling pretended to believe it and said perfunctorily, "Okay, cousin, you've made 1 billion, can you give me a few bags of cat food? Little Orange at home has no cat food to eat." Xiao Juzi is an orange cat raised by Chenling. But it's not small at all. You're almost as fat as a pig. "Okay, I just need to go out to buy groceries, let's go together." Chenling was as surprised as if she had witnessed a wonder of the world. "Oh my god, you are actually going out to buy groceries, are you going to cook for your cousin's wife?" "Well, yes." Fang Luo was a little confused. Chenling gave a thumbs up and said, "Cousin, you are awesome. It is so gratifying that you can make this change." Fang Luo felt that Chenling was like praising a 3-year-old child. Although he was indeed outrageous in the first 2 years. But it's all for the purpose of completing the system test. Fang Luo himself is not a person who really likes to live off others. Otherwise, with his good looks, it would be no problem for him to find a rich woman. At the pet store, Fang Luo accompanied Chenling to the shelf. Scanned around. He saw the most expensive royal cat food. A pack costs 10,000 renminbi. Fang Luo decided to go with it. It's a good opportunity to make some extra money. So, he picked up the royal cat food, turned to Chenling and said, "Just buy this." Chenling was stunned for a moment. "My head is buzzing. Oh my god. This is royal cat food, a bag costs 10,000. Is Fang Luo crazy?" Chenling hurriedly stopped him and said, "Fang Luo, you are my real brother. I beg you, please don't make trouble. There are so many people here, it will be embarrassing if you can't pay." Fang Luo said, "What are you panicking about? I said I'd give it to you, so how can I ask you to spend money?" Chenling almost knelt down to beg Fang Luo. What the hell? How could she not panic? How capable is this cousin of hers? Isn't she clear about it? I have been raised by my cousin's wife for 2 years. Never made a penny. Now he suddenly said he would give her a pack of royal cat food worth 11,000 yuan. Even a ghost wouldn't believe it. The embarrassment of not being able to pay the bill was enough to give her goosebumps just thinking about it. However, no matter what Chenling said, Fang Luo still insisted on buying royal cat food. He came to the cashier counter and said to the cashier girl inside, "How much royal cat food do you have in your store?" The cashier girl was slightly startled. Then I turned on the computer and checked the inventory. "Hello sir, we still have a total of 150 bags of royal cat food in our store. Excuse me, what do you want? The cashier girl asked tentatively with a little confusion. Fang Luo said directly, 150 bags, right? I want them all. What? The cashier girl couldn't believe her ears. Chen Ling wanted to die. She thought she still had about 10,000 yuan in pocket money. If there is no other choice, just bear the pain and buy this bag of royal cat food. Result: Fang Luo actually said he would pay for everything. This bastard cousin. Do you want her to die? 150 bags of royal cat food cost 1.5 million. 1.5 million? Even if I sell her, I can't get that much money. Chen Ling took a deep breath, forced herself to calm down, patted Fang Luo, and forced a smile. Fang Luo. No, Ancestor Fang, please let me go, okay? I promise I won't cheat you again when playing games in the future. Fang Luo said, let's talk about the game later. Wait for me to buy these 150 bags of royal cat food. Handsome big brothers and beautiful little sisters, remember to give 5-star praise, Matilda. Chapter 13. Did he forcefully kiss you? First, sir, are you sure you want to buy all the royal cat food in our store? The cashier girl asked again in disbelief. Fang Luo nodded and confirmed, yes, please pack up and check out quickly. Okay. The cashier girl hurriedly went to notify the clerk to go to the warehouse to pick up the goods. At this time, Chen Ling gritted her teeth and wished she could eat Fang Luo alive. She angrily said word by word, look. Fang. You. Look. I'm not going to strangle you to death today. Chen Ling was about to take action. The cashier girl is back. She was forced to stop her impulsive thoughts. The cashier girl looked at Fang Luo and said weakly, sir, we have already packed it for you, but you need to pay the bill first. The total is 1.5 million. Okay, swipe the card. Fang Luo handed the bank card to the cashier girl. Looking at Fang Luo's bank card, Chen Ling was ready to turn around and run away. On a whim, she checked Fang Luo's bank card balance. It can be said that the money inside is cleaner than the floor of her house. Chen Ling really didn't want to be embarrassed along with Fang Luo just because she couldn't afford to pay. Fang Luo can be shameless. As a beautiful young girl, she still has to maintain her dignity. She turned around and was about to run away. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The POS machine printed out the invoice. The cashier girl handed the bank card back to Fang Luo. Her face was full of shock, and the look in her eyes when she looked at Fang Luo was suddenly extremely gentle. Handsome guy, the payment was successful. Here is your bank card, please keep it safe. Chen Ling was also shocked. Her eyes widened. I can't believe it. Is this true or false? Could it be that this cashier is acting with Fang Luo? That's 1.5 million. How could Fang Luo afford it? Chen Ling grabbed the invoice and after looking at it carefully, he remained silent. She stared at Fang Luo blankly. There was nothing but shock in his eyes. It's actually true? Fang Luo actually spent 1.5 million to buy cat food. After a moment, royal cat food is also packaged. The cashier girl looked at Fang Luo infatuatedly and said, handsome boy, please leave your phone number and home address. We will send someone to deliver the royal cat food immediately. Fang Luo pointed at Chen Ling next to him and said, leave it to her. Then he pushed Chen Ling. Chen Ling blankly began to write down the address and phone number. The cashier girl held her chin with her hands and stared at Fang Luo like a fangirl. Well, handsome guy, could you please leave me a private WeChat? Fang Luo refused bluntly, sorry, I'm already married. The cashier girl's face suddenly changed. That is the sound of a broken heart. Naturally, she regarded Chen Ling, who was traveling with Fang Luo, as her love rival. Envious. Envy. Hatred. This woman looks like a little brat who has never grown up. How could I win the favor of such a high-quality man? Also being a woman. Of course Chen Ling could feel the hostility coming from the cashier. However, she was too shocked because Fang Luo spent 1.5 million at once. So Chen Ling had no time to pay attention to the cashier. Customers in the store. I also witnessed the whole process with my own eyes. The way they looked at Fang Luo was full of surprise. Spend 1.5 million on cat food all at once. They don't even spend that much on food in a year. Who on earth is this handsome guy? Incomparable. It is true that people cannot be generalized. Rich people are really scary. Walk out of the pet store. Chen Ling was still dull. Fang Luo said to her, "This cat food should be enough for Xiao Juzi to eat. I will buy more after he finishes eating. By the way, I just transferred 500,000 yuan to your bank card as your pocket money." At this moment, Chen Ling was so shocked that she was speechless. She looked at Fang Luo and felt it was too unreal. Is this a dream? Is she dreaming? How did my cousin, who was a gigolo, suddenly transform into a wealthy and powerful man? I must be dreaming. Fang Luo calculated. 1.5 million yuan of cat food, plus 500,000 yuan of pocket money for Chen Ling. A total of 2 million was spent. Ding, the host's consumption is detected, triggering a 100-fold rebate reward. Fang Luo took a look at the bank card. The balance increased by another 200 million renminbi. Minus the 2 million just spent. There are now a total of 1.38799 billion renminbi in deposits. Until Sunday evening. Chen Ling stared at the balance of 500,000 yuan in her bank card before she reluctantly accepted the fact that she was not dreaming. She felt it was too unbelievable. Fang Luo could spend 2 million on her. This is enough to show that Fang Luo did not lie. Now that guy is really rich, and it is very likely that he is a billionaire with a net worth of hundreds of millions. For normal people, it is simply impossible to make hundreds of millions in just 1 or 2 days. Therefore, Chen Ling also felt that Fang Luo already had so much money. It's just that he has always been deliberately keeping a low profile, making others mistakenly think that he is a gigolo. No wonder Lang Chuyin supported him for 2 years without getting divorced. That's because Fang Luo is not a real gigolo at all. It's all just pretend. Chen Ling sighed softly. What a great actor Fang Luo is. It's a pity that he didn't win an Oscar. Number 1 high school. In the girls' dormitory. For girls in pajamas, all of whom are pretty, are chatting. You know, when I was going home from school, I met a super handsome guy in a taxi. Li Yumeng said. TSK super handsome guy? How handsome can he be? There is no such thing as handsome guys in the world, said a little girl on the opposite bed while combing her hair. Really, he's just a very handsome older brother. I couldn't help but peek at him. Li Yumeng said seriously, of course, this is not the most important thing. Do you know what he did to surprise me when he got off the taxi? What? Li Yumeng's words also aroused the curiosity of several girls. Several women turned their heads to look at her. He kissed you? Li Yumeng blushed and said, I would like to ask, such a handsome brother, let alone forcefully kiss me, even if it is. The other 3 women all made sounds of contempt. Li Yumeng coughed twice and got back to business. When he got off the car, the driver said the toll was 10 yuan, but the handsome guy directly transferred 10,000 yuan to the driver. You don't know, the driver and I were stunned at the time. $10,000? For students like them, 10,000 yuan is not a small amount of money. Is this true or false? Of course it's true. How could I lie to you? Li Yumeng said with a firm look in his eyes. One of the girls said, TSK, spending 10,000 yuan on a taxi is nothing. I saw a guy on the news who spent 1 million yuan on a stuffed doll. Chapter 14 I can be a concubine. Yes, I saw that news too. +1, I saw it too, that guy is the real rich man. It seems that man also spent 5 million to treat the sanitation workers to free Western food. Yeah, I have the same impression. He is simply a super rich man. Just a few girls were chatting about gossip. The dormitory door was pushed open from the outside. Chen Ling came in with a bag in her hand, sweat all over her forehead. Li Yumeng asked curiously, Xiao Ling, what are you carrying? Cat food, this is for you. There are 5 girls in this dormitory, including Chen Ling, and they all have cats at home. Fang Luo bought 150 bags of royal cat food at once. A cat alone can't finish eating all the little oranges. Chen Ling wanted to bring some for her roommates. Li Yumeng and others heard this. They all expressed their refusal. Forget it, Xiaoling. I appreciate your kindness, but I have enough cat food at home. Me too. Me too. Me too. Qianling said, don't be in a hurry to refuse. I guarantee that after you see it, you will all rush to get it. You sound so magical. What brand of cat food is this? Is it Royal Canin cat food? You guessed it right. Qianling nodded. Don't fool me, Royal cat food is so expensive. Several of my roommates didn't believe it. Only Li Yumeng was curious and came over to take a look. When I saw the cat food in the bag, I was stunned for a moment. Oh my god! It's really royal cat food. Xiaoling, have you made a fortune? Li Yumeng exclaimed. Okay, Yumeng, stop fooling us with Xiaoling. I'm not lying to you, this is real royal cat food. Li Yumeng took out royal cat food from the bag. As soon as I saw it, I knew it was royal cat food. The women were immediately shocked. They all smell really good too. Everyone came together to grab it. After dividing the cat food equally, all the women looked at Qianling as if she were a rich woman. Xiaoling, you haven't answered my question yet. Yes, Xiaoling, are you a rich lady who is here to experience life? If not a rich lady, then what is she? We each have 5 bags, so there are 20 bags in total, which is equal to 200,000. Xiaoling, come on, let me hug your legs. I want a hug too. Qianling pushed away several roommates who were hugging her long legs. I didn't buy these royal cat foods. My cousin gave them to me. I'm not some rich lady. Your cousin? All the girls exclaimed in unison. Yes, he gave me a total of 150 bags. If you don't need enough, come to me again. Qianling said. My mom was shocked. 150 packs. Is that true? Xiaoling gave it to us, how could it be fake? 150 bags, that's 1.5 million. Your cousin is really rich. Because he was too shocked by Fang Luo's transformation. Qianling now sounds listless when talking about him. Yes, he is not only rich, but also tall and handsome, and he is also very good at playing games. Is this true? Isn't this a truly tall, rich and handsome man? Xiaoling, don't lie to us. Whether it's a lie or not is another matter. Xiaoling, I have a friend who wants to see a photo of your cousin. Yes, are there any photos? Let's take a look. Qianling opened her cell phone and found Fang Luo's photo. After watching it, fuck. 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 All 4 girls exclaimed in surprise. This is so cool. There really is such a handsome boy in the world. It's so fascinating. The most excited among them was Li Yumeng. She said, that's him, the handsome guy I just told you about. I'm so envious of Yumeng. I can actually see such a handsome guy in person. He's tall, rich and handsome. If it were me, and I met a tall, rich and handsome guy like this, I would definitely faint in his arms immediately. Stop talking, give me your phone so I can take a closer look at him. The little girl with a comb in her hair snatched the phone and looked carefully at Fang Luo in the photo. Various amplifications are not enough. In the end, he actually kissed the photo. This scene instantly shocked the other women. They started to scramble for it. This is my husband, what are you doing? Nonsense, this is obviously my man. Qianling held his forehead and stopped the women. Stop making trouble, my cousin is already married. Ah? As soon as these words came out, in an instant, all 4 girls were heartbroken. Such a tall, rich and handsome boy actually got married so early? It's okay. I'm willing to get married. I can be a concubine. Why should you be my concubine? I want to be my concubine too. I won't fight with you. I'll just be your little wife. Get out of the way, you 3 are the ones who are qualified to compete with me. The position of my concubine is definitely mine. I saw my roommates all fighting to become a concubine. Qianling didn't know what to say. It's all because Fang Luo is too charming. At this time, Fang Luo, who was at home, suddenly sneezed. He muttered, is someone saying bad things about me behind my back? Ding dong. Suddenly the doorbell rang. Fang Luo opened the door. Then he saw his wife standing at the door. Fang Luo smiled and said gently, "You're off work so early today?" Leng Qianshan looked at Fang Luo's smile, and she felt as if a deer had rushed into her chest, and her face suddenly turned a little red. "I have never been so crazy about handsome guys before. What is going on? Is it because those handsome guys before were not as handsome as Fang Luo?" Leng Qianshan shook her head and adjusted her state. "Brother-in-law, I'm Qianshan." "Wrong person?" Fang Luo was stunned. He didn't expect that what he had thought of before would happen so quickly. "There's nothing we can do about it. Who made these two sisters look so similar?" "It's Qianshan, come in and sit down." "I won't sit down. I came to you because I want to ask you for a favor." "What help?" Fang Luo asked. "Here's the thing. Didn't you give me a little raccoon doll before? My parents thought I was in love, and they've been nagging about it lately. It's a good opportunity for you to go back with me to prove it to them. This kind of thing can actually be solved by just making a phone call." However, Fang Luo was also curious about what kind of family Lang Chuyin had lived in since she was a child. At the same time, he also wanted to meet his father-in-law and mother-in-law. "See if you can help ease the relationship between my father-in-law, mother-in-law and my wife." So, he agreed to Leng Qianshan's request. Because driving a Maserati MC12 to work attracted too much attention before, Leng Chuyin never drove to work again. Recently, Fang Luo has been picking her up and dropping her off. So the car was also parked in the garage. Fang Luo grabbed the car keys. Soon, he drove Leng Qianshan to her main new city. Chapter 15. What is brother-in-law doing? I learned that my youngest daughter was going to bring her rich boyfriend home. Leng Zhengang and his wife also came downstairs directly to wait. From a distance, I saw Leng Qianshan sitting in the passenger seat, and a Maserati MC12 was coming towards them. Liang Wanfeng was very excited. "Dad, it's true. Qianshan really came here in a luxury car." Leng Zhengang was also excited. He straightened his collar and said, "Calm down. Look at what you have accomplished." Finally, the car arrived in front of the two of them. The couple came forward and were extremely enthusiastic. "Hey, boy, you are Qianshan's boyfriend. You've been tired on the road. Come on, stop the car, go upstairs and sit down and have a glass of water." The couple revolved around Fang Luo, as if their daughter Leng Qianshan didn't exist at all. "Dad, Mom, you don't have to be so polite," Fang Luo said. His address made Leng Zhengang and Liang Wanfeng slightly stunned at first, and then they were delighted. Both Mom and Dad are called. "It seems that my daughter and he are together. Able to drive a luxury car worth more than 10 million. He can also spend 1 million to buy a stuffed doll to please his daughter. This means that the home is definitely extraordinary. Maybe it could be a wealthy family. Once the daughter gets married, won't the family immediately become prosperous and enjoy the good life together? That's not polite at all. You're here as a guest, so of course uncle and aunt can't neglect you. By the way, young man, what's your name?" "Just call me Xiao Luo." Leng Zhengang and his wife felt a little confused. "Xiao Luo?" It seems that the person the eldest daughter is marrying is called Fang Luo. What a coincidence. But the two of them didn't take it seriously. After all, there are so many people whose names contain the word Luo, so it's not surprising to see them bump into each other. Okay, Xiao Luo, please come in, let's go upstairs and talk." Fang Luo went upstairs with Leng Zhengang and his wife. In the elevator, met a lot of neighbors. Whenever she met someone, Liang Wanfeng would introduce Fang Luo to everyone, saying that he was her youngest daughter's boyfriend. When the neighbors heard this, they all looked at Fang Luo with surprise. Because the photo of Leng Qianshan returning in a luxury car had been circulated in the community group, everyone thought she had a rich boyfriend. Before getting off the elevator, the neighbors complimented Leng Zhengang and his wife. "Oh, Laolong, your Qianshan has found such an excellent boyfriend. You two will enjoy a happy life in the future. This Qianshan is different from her sister. She found a good boyfriend. This young man is a promising talent. He will most likely become a pillar of the country in the future. Laolong, Qianshan is getting married, you must inform us." Leng Qianshan couldn't stand it anymore. She looked at Fang Luo, her heart full of doubts. What is this brother-in-law doing? I went to him to clarify things, not to really ask him to play the role of boyfriend. What Leng Qianchan didn't know was that Fang Luo deliberately did not clarify when he saw that he was not recognized. Of course, he didn't want to be misunderstood as having anything to do with Leng Qianchan. I just want to hear what my parents-in-law think of me and Leng Juyin behind my back. The elevator stopped. Several people walked in together. Liang Wanfeng hurriedly went to serve tea to Fang Luo. Leng Jiangang brought him some fruit. Then he smiled and said, "Xiao Luo, you are so young, but you are doing much better than my eldest son-in-law." Oh? What happened to him? Leng Jiangang sighed and said, "I get angry when I mention him. I don't know what's wrong with my eldest daughter. She just randomly found a man to marry. That guy has the same name as you, with the word Luo in his name, but he is a world away from you, Xiao Luo." Liang Wanfeng put the water in front of Fang Luo and continued, "That's right. I heard that he doesn't work and doesn't make money. He just plays games all day long and needs Hatchun to support him. He can't compare to you, Xiao Luo." Speaking of this, Leng Jiangang also became angry. "Just wait and see if that little bastard comes over and I can teach him a lesson." Fang Luo touched his nose. Looking at this trend, he is now revealing his true identity. Isn't this just a beating by the father-in-law? Leng Qianchan saw Leng Jiangang saying bad things about Fang Luo to his face. She said dissatisfiedly, "Dad, my brother-in-law is not as bad as you heard." Leng Jiangang shouted, "I'm just listening to your bullshit. If Fang Luo was really capable, would you spread the news that it was your sister who was supporting him?" Liang Wanfeng also said, "That's right, Qianchan, why are you still speaking for him?" Leng Qianchan directly exposed Fang Luo's identity. "The person in front of you now is actually my brother-in-law." Leng Jiangang and his wife were stunned, and then became even angrier. "You kid, do you want to be beaten? How can you call your boyfriend your brother-in-law? That's right, how can you be so ridiculous? Xiao Luo is your boyfriend, and your sister's man is called Fang Luo." Leng Qianchan wanted to say something else. Leng Jiangang said directly, "Shut up." Then, he smiled and praised Fang Luo. "Xiao Luo, I saw in the news before that you spent 1 million to buy a stuffed doll for Qianchan, and 5 million to treat people to a meal. You are really amazing. Hey, Xiao Luo, how much money can you earn this year?" Liang Wanfeng asked. Fang Luo thought for a moment and said, "I'm not sure, maybe hundreds of billions." Fang Luo now has a system. In just a few days, he had earned more than 10 billion. At the end of the year, he wasn't sure how much money he could make. The amount that came out of Fang Luo's mouth scared Liang Wanfeng and Leng Jiangang. "Oh my goodness, hundreds of billions? Then doesn't your family become a super big family?" "It's okay, it's just an ordinary family, similar to yours," Fang Luo said. "I didn't expect you to be so capable and humble, unlike our eldest son-in-law Fang Luo. Comparing yourself with him is really frustrating." Liang Wanfeng sighed. Leng Jiangang said dissatisfiedly, "Why are you mentioning that useless guy again? I get angry when I mention him." Leng Jiangang and his wife muttered something again. "It's time for dinner." Liang Wanfeng said she wanted to cook her specialty dish for Fang Luo. "However, since there is no vegetables at home, I still have to go to the vegetable market." When Fang Luo heard this, he stopped Liang Wanfeng and prepared to take a few people out to eat. "It's not appropriate to ask my mother-in-law to cook since this is the first time we meet." So, a group of four got into the Maserati MC12 and drove out of the community. Leng Jiangang and Liang Wanfeng are like Granny Liu entering the Grand View Garden. Sitting in the back seat of a Maserati MC12. There were all kinds of emotions in his mouth. "Oh my god, no wonder it's a luxury car worth tens of millions, the seat is much more comfortable than a massage chair. Dad, I never thought that one day we would be able to ride in such a luxury car. It's all thanks to Qianchan." Leng Jiangang corrected him, "What do you mean by thanks to Qianchan?" "It's because Xiao Luo is so good." Chapter 16 Qianchan's boyfriend. Liang Wanfeng immediately agreed, yes, Xiao Luo is still excellent." "Oh, Xiao Luo, you are really great." Leng Qianchan was sitting in the passenger seat. She was speechless about her parents and didn't want to say a word. In the community, some residents gathered together to chat. Maserati MC12 passing by. When I saw Leng Jiangang and his wife sitting in this car, those who were chatting were also extremely surprised. They all flattered Leng Jiangang. Hey, Lao Lung, your family has become successful now, and you can even drive a luxury car. My goodness, Lao Lung, this is incredible. Lao Lung, who is this handsome guy? Before this, Ling Zhengang always rode an electric bike to and from get off work. However, these residents often do not take him seriously. Even when he took the initiative to stop and chat with them, few people paid attention to him. Today, this has changed dramatically. Ling Zhengang raised his neck, like a proud white swan, and introduced Fang Luo. This is Qian Qian's boyfriend, my future son-in-law. Yes, yes. This handsome young man looks promising and young. Okay, I won't say any more to you. Our family is going to have dinner. Ling Zhengang said. Watch the Maserati MC12 drive away. Several people also started to murmur. Look at how proud Lao Lung is. Isn't it just because his daughter hooked up with a rich man? Yeah, it's hard to say whether we can get married. What if they just want to have fun? TSK, I'm not envious anyway. If it were my daughter, it wouldn't be difficult for her to find a rich man. These people all say this. In fact, everyone was extremely jealous. I wish my daughter could find a handsome and rich husband as soon as possible. Not long after, Fang Luo drove his Maserati to the Da Wang Western restaurant. After the last incident, Fang Luo has become a celebrity in this area. As soon as they saw him, many people immediately took the initiative to greet him. Mr. Fang, it's actually Mr. Fang. Mr. Fang is here again. I never thought that today I would be able to see Mr. Fang's true appearance. Oh my God, this is so handsome. If I were a woman, I would never let him get out of bed. When the waiter saw Fang Luo, he immediately showed him the most considerate attitude. Because manager Ron Daming instructed. Fang Luo is an absolute distinguished guest of the Da Wang Western restaurant. No staff member or even customer at Da Wang Western restaurant can offend him. Anyone who dares to offend him will be kicked out of the Da Wang Western restaurant. Enter the permanent blacklist. You are not allowed to enter in this life. This feeling of being the center of attention made Ling Zhengang and his wife hold each other's hands. Even though they are old, they are both very excited and of course their vanity is overflowing. Order your food and pay the bill. Fang Luo remembered that he did indeed bring his Supreme membership card. Manager Ron Daming also noticed it. He immediately said, Mr. Fang, you don't have to pay. This time, our King Western restaurant will give you a free bill. Ling Zhengang and his wife smiled at each other. The two were even more proud. My son-in-law can eat for free at high-end restaurants. If it were the eldest son-in-law, I guess I can't even afford a bottle of drink. Fang Luo felt a little unhappy when he heard this. Free? Ah, that's right. Ron Daming said. He didn't know if he was wrong. Mr. Fang seemed very dissatisfied with the free meal. Of course Fang Luo was not satisfied. How can he make money if the bill is free? Isn't Ron Daming trying to trick him? He glanced at the meal bill for 4 people. But it's only 20,000. Even if the consumption rebate reward is triggered. That's only over 2 million. Fang Luo thought for a moment and said, no need. Since I forgot to bring my membership card, let's just book the place as we did last time. After he finished speaking, Fang Luo transferred another 5 million to the Da Wang Western restaurant account. What? Ron Daming was stunned. Last time I spent 5 million to book a venue. We're actually going to book the entire place this time? This really challenged Fang Luo's 3 views once again. Ron Daming was depressed. How rich is this guy? Don't you feel bad about wasting it like this? Are you sure? Ron Daming asked in disbelief. No need to confirm, the money has been transferred, just continue as usual. Ling Zhengang and his wife were stunned. Fang Luo actually spent another 5 million to book the entire theater. The last time they watched the news, they only thought that Fang Luo was handsome and rich, a young man worthy of their little daughter's trust. But this time, apart from the shock, they only felt heartbroken. 5 million? What can't this be used for? You can buy a house in the city center. Liang Wanfeng couldn't help but persuade him, Xiao Luo, even if you have money, you can't spend it like this, it's better to be more frugal. Ling Qianqian was also surprised by Fang Luo's behavior. It was fine that they booked the entire theater last time, but they actually booked the entire theater this time? Doesn't this mean that we have to book the whole place every time we come? How much money does my brother-in-law have? Lang Qianshan was really curious. Fang Luo smiled and said, Mom, these are nothing, just small amounts of money, just think of it as doing a good deed. Liang Wanfeng was also speechless. Is 5 million a small amount of money? If she could not even come up with 500,000 yuan, she might have really believed what Fang Luo said. But the money belonged to Fang Luo after all, so she couldn't meddle in other people's business. I just felt a wave of heartache again. Other people in the restaurant. After hearing Fang Luo's words, no one felt that he was pretending to be cool. This is clearly the truth. This is also Fang Luo's normal operation. After all, he spent 5 million to book the entire place and treat everyone to a meal last time. Everyone cheered Fang Luo's name and praised him highly. A package of food is free. Ling Zhengang and Liang Wanfeng were also not polite. The two of them ate desperately. It's like eating at a buffet, you want to get back some of your money. However, when they stuffed the steak into their mouths, it felt like they were eating money rather than meat. What a waste. 5 million to book the entire venue. The key is that they can't say anything. I can only keep it in my heart. After eating and drinking, Leng Zhengang and his wife had to pack up their things. In fact, packing is absolutely not allowed. But Ron Daming was not stupid, so of course he opened a back door for the two of them. Soon, the news that Fang Luo had booked the Da Wang Western restaurant spread again. After a while, the place was full of guests. Local community posts. All of a sudden, everything was boiling. Everyone is talking about this matter. Hey, have you heard that the guy from before has booked the Da Wang Western restaurant again? I am convinced. This guy must have a mine at home. It's so grand. I feel like he and I are not living in the same world. 8 said, Mr. Fang is always the god, I'm going to eat first. Leng Chu Yin, who was at work, also got the news. Chapter 17 Reward worth 5 billion group shares. Da Wang Western Restaurant. In the bathroom. Fang Luo went to the bathroom and thought about checking the balance. After all, he spent 5 million and made another 500 million. Ding, consumption triggers hidden rewards. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100% of Huayu Group's shares. I never thought that this time I would trigger a hidden reward. Huayu Group is a well-known real estate company in Baicheng. The valuation is at least around 5 billion. Fang Luo suddenly owned 100% of the shares. This is equivalent to increasing his net worth by several billion at once. This is so cool. Fang Luo was secretly delighted. The system's robotic notification sound rang in my mind again. Ding, personal information has been unlocked. Fang Luo's information suddenly appeared in the system panel. Host, Fang Luo. Gender, male. Age, 24. Stamina, 10. Maximum level is 100. Military strength, 0, maximum level is 100. Appearance, 90. The maximum value is 100. Wealth, 1,882,990,000. Wealth consumed, 18,010,000. Skill points, 10. Exchange according to the wealth value consumed, the exchange ratio is 1,000,000,000 to 1. Look at the panel. Fang Luo couldn't help but have many questions in his mind. It turns out that a man as handsome as him only has an appearance score of 90. How cool would it be if this was 100 points? Extremely cool, right? It is normal for physical strength and martial arts to be low. Fang Luo didn't do much sport since he was a child, and he had never learned any fighting skills. Skill points are what Fang Luo is most interested in. You need to spend 100 million renminbi to exchange 1 point. It seems that those 10 points should be the initial gift from the system. So, Fang Luo tried to increase his strength a little first. Remove changes to personal information. Fang Luo only felt that a lot of fighting techniques suddenly flooded into his head. He was eager to try and throw a punch. As a result, he punched the door and the toilet door flew out. Fuck! Fang Luo exclaimed. This is too awesome. Without hesitation, he added all of his remaining 9 skill points to martial arts. After all, good looks are enough now, and there is not much meaning in being more handsome. He must have powerful military force. This way, they can protect themselves when they encounter danger, and they can also protect those around them when they are in danger. Skill points reset to 0. The force value has reached 10 points. All sorts of fighting skills suddenly flooded into Fang Luo's mind. He felt confident in his own martial arts skills. Even if he encountered a tiger, he could kill it with one punch. Just adding 10 points has brought about such a huge change. Fang Luo was increasingly looking forward to each of his stats reaching 100 points. Wouldn't we be invincible then? At this time, there were also footsteps heard outside the bathroom. And the sound of Ron Daming speaking. What? Someone is causing trouble. He dared to come to the King's Western restaurant to cause trouble. I think he is tired of living. Go in later and tie that guy up and throw him out. Don't disturb Mr. Fang. As soon as Ron Daming finished speaking, several people echoed him. Understood, Manager Ron. The next moment, Ron Daming led a group of security guards into the restroom. Looking at the man's back and the broken door panel on the ground, Ron Daming said angrily, good fellow, you are really causing trouble, throw you out immediately. Several security guards rushed over immediately. At this time, Fang Luo slowly turned his head. As soon as I saw it was Fang Luo, Ron Daming was horrified. He rushed forward in a hurry and stopped the security guard who was about to attack Fang Luo. The security guards were puzzled. What's wrong, Manager Ron? Ron Daming said excitedly, can't you see it's Mr. Fang? You are all crazy. When they saw clearly that it was Fang Luo, the security guards immediately stopped and felt scared. Of course, they were all very clear about Fang Luo's 2 bookings of the Da Wang Western restaurant. Someone who can easily spend so much money is definitely not an ordinary person. He is most likely the young master of a top wealthy family. Fortunately, I stopped in time. Otherwise, if they touched Mr. Fang, they would all be doomed. When Fang Luo saw their posture, he asked, what's wrong? Ron Daming immediately smiled and said, it's okay, Mr. Fang. I just heard about something happening in the toilet and thought it was something else. I didn't expect it was you, Mr. Fang. Oh, I just wanted to practice. I didn't expect your door panel to be so fragile. It broke into pieces with just one punch. Fang Luo said lightly. The security guards were all stunned. Ron Daming was shocked. Their Da Wang Western restaurant is a high-end restaurant. The structure of the store is all top-notch. This toilet door panel is extremely sturdy. If a martial artist were to come and punch us, he might not be able to achieve this result even with 10 punches, let alone 1. Fang Luo actually broke it with just 1 punch? Who on earth is he? The way Ron Daming looked at Fang Luo was as if he was looking at a god. Handsome and rich. The force value is off the charts again. My wife is a stunning beauty with extremely high looks. If this isn't God, then what is it? Ron Daming is now curious, does Fang Luo have any shortcomings? Fang Luo said, oh, I'm sorry, the things are damaged, I need to compensate you. No. No need to compensate. Ron Daming said immediately. Let Fang Luo pay compensation? Unless Ron Daming is crazy. Fang Luo spent as much as 15 million during his 2 visits. The turnover of one person is equivalent to a month's turnover of Da Wang Western restaurant. Unless he had a hole in his brain, he wouldn't fail to make adjustments and ask Fang Luo to pay compensation. Fang Luo became displeased again when he heard this. No, I have to pay. Of course this money has to be compensated. Fang Luo can now get 100 times rebate as long as he makes purchases. If you don't lose money, doesn't this mean losing the opportunity to make money? He is bound to pay this money. So arrogant. Chapter 18 Fang Luo is the eldest son-in-law. Ron Daming was almost dizzy. He didn't understand why Fang Luo was not asked to pay compensation and the other party was angry instead. Just like when he said he would give Fang Luo a free meal, he also looked very unhappy. Are all rich people so weird? Fang Luo said, after all, this is a high-end restaurant. A door would cost at least tens of thousands of dollars, right? Counting all the miscellaneous expenses, it would probably be hundreds of thousands. So, I will just pay you 500,000 for each door. Ron Daming was ashamed. Mr. Fang, it's not that exaggerated. This door is only a few thousand yuan. Fang Luo said in a tough manner, I will pay as much as I say. Okay, it's up to you. Ruan Daming always felt something was wrong. He was clearly the one receiving the compensation. But why does Fang Luo seem more like he's asking for compensation? Fang Luo is ready to transfer the money. But I always feel that 500,000 is too little. Even if the consumption rebate is triggered at 100 times, it would still only be 50 million. Thinking of this, he looked at the other door panels in the toilet. Then, Fang Luo stepped forward. As Ruan Daming and the security guard stared in amazement, he smashed the remaining door panels one by one with his punches. Finally, Fang Luo clapped his hands and said, okay, there are 10 door panels damaged in total, and each door panel costs 500,000. I will transfer another 5 million to you as the repair fee. Ruan Daming and the security guards were speechless. They looked at Fang Luo, their hearts full of confusion. Another 5 million. Is Fang Luo deliberately giving money to Da Wang Western Restaurant? Or is Fang Luo an angel investor? Fancy investing in Da Wang Western Restaurant? In short, in the puzzling sense, another 5 million was received into the account of Da Wang Western Restaurant. Ruan Daming just couldn't understand why Fang Luo was willing to pay excessive compensation, even though he booked the whole place to treat him to a meal. Isn't he at a loss? Watch as the wealth value increases by another 500 million renminbi. It has reached 2,374,990,000. Only then did Fang Luo leave satisfied. Left the Da Wang Western Restaurant. Fang Luo also received a voice message from Ling Chuyin. Are you inviting people to dinner again? Yes. Fang Luo replied truthfully. Ling Chuyin thought Fang Luo just used the money in the Supreme membership card. No more questions were asked. Fang Luo was sending caring words to Ling Chuyin. At this time, Liang Wanfeng spoke to him from behind. This caused the sounds to be sent out together. Fang Luo quickly withdrew the message. He didn't know whether Ling Chuyin heard it or not. But after the message was withdrawn, Ling Chuyin didn't send him a message to ask anything. Then, Fang Luo drives a Maserati MC12. He then carried a few people back to Hemei New City. The residents of the community watched Ling Jiangang and his wife get on the bus and then come back, and they also took the initiative to talk to them. Seized the opportunity. Ling Jiangang also got out of the car and started showing off to them in person. You don't know how amazing my son-in-law is. We just went to eat Western food and spent a total of 5 million. Those who gathered together to chat were ordinary middle-aged and elderly people. I was instantly excited when I heard it. 5 million? Why is this Western food so expensive? My daughter said she would take me out to eat before, but luckily I didn't. Wouldn't I go bankrupt if I ate there? Lao Long, your son-in-law is amazing. That's right. Ling Jiangang was also very proud and praised the other party Luo Na highly. Your younger son-in-law is much better than the older son-in-law, said an old man. Of course. In my opinion, our eldest son-in-law is not even as good as a dog, Liang Wanfeng said. Ling Jiangang also said, that's right, even dogs know how to guard the door. My eldest son-in-law is nothing but a toy for my daughter to support. I'm so angry. Lao Long and I worked so hard to raise Hatchun. How could she be so stupid to find a man like that? Just wait. I've already called them. Wait until Hatchun brings that man back. Then I'll teach that little bastard a lesson. The couple were talking excitedly. At this time, a woman in formal clothes and high heels walked towards them with a cold face. The person who came was Ling Chuyin. As soon as I saw Ling Jiangang and his wife's eldest daughter coming back, the neighbors also looked like they were enjoying the show. When Ling Hatchun came in front of him, Ling Jiangang glanced at her and immediately snorted, you still remember to come back. Liang Wanfeng also said, didn't I tell you two to come over? Why didn't you bring that man back? Ling Chuyin just heard her parents saying bad things about Fang Luo. She felt very angry. You guys are really going too far. I am happy to be with Fang Luo. This is my freedom. What right do you have to say that about him? I saw that Ling Hatchun was still defending that man. Ling Jiangang and his wife were immediately furious. You damn child, I think you deserve to be punished. What's so good about that guy that you still speak for him like this? That's right. You didn't bring him here today, otherwise I would have beaten him up in person, and then I would have beaten you up too. I raised you to this age, but you are so ignorant. Except Leng Zhengang and Liang Wanfeng. Some neighbors couldn't help but speak up. Hachun, we've heard about your situation too. Yes, you've been married for 2 years, and that man is not a decent person. What are you thinking if you don't divorce him? It's fine if you don't want a divorce, but you can't support him. How can you be so stupid, kid? Everyone was talking at once. Leng Chuyin was so angry that her body was shaking. No matter how bad Fang Luo is, he is still her man. She really couldn't tolerate a group of people speaking ill of Fang Luo like this. Just at this moment, Fang Luo drove over in a Maserati MC12. He was curious about what was nearby, so he took a walk around the area under the guidance of Ling Qianshan. As soon as Fang Luo parked the car, he saw that his wife looked angry. He came up and asked, Hachun, what's wrong with you? Ling Qianshan guessed what was going on and said weakly, Sister, you're back. Lang Chuyin was so angry that she didn't even pay attention to her sister. She grabbed Fang Luo, turned around and was about to leave. Let's not stay here. Seeing this, Leng Zhengang and Liang Wanfeng hurriedly came up to stop them. Hey, what are you doing? Just go, no one is stopping you. Why are you holding Xiao Luo? Yeah, why are you pulling your sister's boyfriend? The neighbors were also puzzled. But I am even more looking forward to what happens next. Ling Chuyin was forced to stop and said, What do you mean Qianshan's boyfriend? Fang Luo is mine. Lang Chuyin said this. Almost everyone present was stunned. What? It turns out that this young and promising handsome guy driving a Maserati MC12 is the eldest son-in-law of the Leng family. This isn't he, right? Isn't he Ling Qianshan's boyfriend? Chapter 19. You are a hooligan. Come back to your senses. Ling Zhengang said angrily, What do you want to do? This is Xiao Luo, your sister's boyfriend, not your useless husband. Neighbors gradually began to talk about it. How could this Hachun steal her own sister's man? Could it be that this kid doesn't want to see Qianshan and is deliberately trying to steal her boyfriend? Ling Qianshan saw that her sister had become the target of public criticism. She immediately clarified, That's enough, stop talking, Fang Luo is indeed my sister's husband, you all misunderstood. At this time Fang Luo finally spoke, I am Fang Luo, Hachun's husband. There was an uproar at the scene. This guy is really Hachun's husband? Didn't I hear that he's a gigolo? Yeah, but driving a luxury car worth tens of millions doesn't look like a gigolo at all. Oh my god, it looks like we all misunderstood. Everyone was shocked. Fang Luo overturned their previous understanding. Leng Zhengang still couldn't believe it. He looked at Fang Luo and said, Xiao Luo, you must be mistaken. The one next to you is my eldest daughter, and this one is my youngest daughter, Qianshan. Fang Luo said, I'm not mistaken. Chu Yin and I are husband and wife. You misunderstood me and Qian. She came to me today to clarify this matter. Hearing this, Leng Zhengang and his wife were completely dumbfounded. They hadn't expected it at all. The man whom she mistakenly thought was her younger daughter's wealthy boyfriend turned out to be the eldest son-in-law who was rumored to be a gigolo. But what I saw today, after some time together, Fang Luo doesn't look like a gigolo at all. He drove a Maserati MC12 worth tens of millions, and then went to a restaurant and spent 5 million to book the whole place to treat people to dinner. He also made the news before when he spent 1 million to buy stuffed dolls for charity. Various circumstances show their eldest son-in-law is not at all as the rumors say. Ling Zhengang and his wife were extremely embarrassed. I remember that I started to say bad things about Fang Luo to his face. Both of them were so embarrassed that they wanted to slap themselves in the face. Ling Zhengang stepped forward and said with an apologetic smile, Xiao Luo, it's Dad's fault. I didn't understand the situation clearly before and shouldn't have said that to you. Liang Wanfeng also smiled and said, Yes, Xiao Luo, don't take it to heart. Your father and I are just sick. Fang Luo hasn't said anything yet. Leng Chuyin pulled him and tried to walk around again. Let's go and ignore them. Leng Zhengang and Liang Wanfeng hurriedly caught up. The two people's attitudes towards Leng Hachun also underwent a drastic change. Hachun, my dear girl, what are you doing? You finally come here, how can you just leave like that? Yes, Hachun, why are you in such a hurry to leave? Stay with Xiao Luo for 2 days. Ling Chuyin said, what do you mean by this? Haven't you always looked down on us as a couple? Leng Jiangang and his wife were so ashamed that their faces turned red. Your father and I are getting old and confused. Hachun, please don't be angry with us. Yes, Hachun, Daddy apologizes to you here. Leng Chuyin looked disappointed. No need. You force me to marry don't you because of money? After I married Fang Luo, you have never said anything good about me in front of others or behind their backs. You are acting like this today because you know he is rich. That's ridiculous. What Leng Chuyin said was true. Every word is a gem and every sentence is heart-piercing. This left Leng Jiangang and his wife speechless. Finally, the two of them were too embarrassed to continue stopping them. Looking at the rear of the Maserati MC12 going away. The tone of discussion among neighbors has completely changed. It seems that the previous rumors were all false. The eldest son-in-law of the Leng family is incredible. Hachun has married a good man. She will definitely not have to worry about the rest of her life. Listen to the discussions around you. Leng Jiangang and his wife were filled with regret. The two people sighed repeatedly. Liang Wanfeng complained to Leng Qianchan, why didn't you say it earlier, kid? Ling Qianchan said coldly, I don't know how many times I have said it, but you two just don't want to believe it. The couple felt awkward again. When I think about it carefully, I really don't know how many times my younger daughter has said it. It's just that they have always been unwilling to believe this fact. It was only then that I finally came to my senses. This is Fang Luo's side. Until we arrived at the Sakura community. Leng Chuyin didn't say a word. It can be seen that she was probably angry. This is 2 years into our marriage. This was the first time Fang Luo saw her like this. I recall how I had been such a gigolo for 2 years. Leng Chuyin has never been angry. Went upstairs. Fang Luo took the initiative to say, I shouldn't have gone to meet our parents without telling you. Leng Chuyin turned her head away and didn't look at Fang Luo. Fang Luo put his hand on her shoulder and said, don't be angry with me, okay? Leng Chuyin suddenly said in a crying voice, no, I am going to be angry with you. Why did you go there so foolishly? Do you know how much I felt when I heard them say that about you just now? I don't even want to bully my man, so why should they do that? Really? Why? Fang Luo was stunned. He didn't expect that Leng Chuyin was angry because of this. This woman is too protective of him. Compared to those women who only know how to find fault with their boyfriends. Fang Luo felt like he had really picked up a treasure. The biggest treasure in the world. Seeing Leng Chuyin looking aggrieved. Fang Luo reached out and stroked her delicate cheek and said softly, okay, I won't be so stupid next time. Well, that's more like it. You need to be smarter. It was only later that they realized how close they were. The atmosphere gradually became subtle. Fang Luo looked at Leng Chuyin and couldn't help but move his Adam's apple. Leng Chuyin also looked at him blankly. Since they got married, the two have never been so close to each other. As if possessed by some mysterious force, Fang Luo also leaned closer to her. I could almost feel Hachun's warm breath. Fang Luo was about to kiss her. Leng Chuyin suddenly pushed him away, with panic and shyness on her face. What do you want to do? The perfect atmosphere was ruined. Fang Luo felt a little embarrassed. He coughed dryly and made up an excuse, well. As he kept making up stories, his brain seemed to have short-circuited and he couldn't find a reason. In the end, he just gritted his teeth and confessed. I just think you're so beautiful, I can't help but want to kiss you. Leng Chuyin's cheeks suddenly turned red. You are a hooligan. After hearing this, Fang Luo felt even more embarrassed. But then I thought about it. That's not right. We're already married. I just wanted to kiss her. How can that make me a hooligan? Chapter 20 Be careful, my sister will get angry and tie you up and take you home. But after a while, Ling Chuyin said in a voice as soft as a mosquito, well, if you really want to, I won't resist anymore, but I don't understand these things, so I may not know how to cooperate with you. At the end of her speech, Ling Chuyin's eyes flickered, she lowered her head, and her face turned red all the way to the back of her ears. Lung Hatyun is a typical good girl. I have been well protected since I was a child. Before marrying Fang Luo, she had never been in a relationship. The reason why she strongly resisted the marriage arranged by her parents was because she knew Bai Dongyu's character. The two are college classmates. In college, Bai Dongyu relied on his handsomeness and wealth to have many girlfriends. All of her close friends were slept with by Bai Dongyu. Marry a man like this. Lang Chuyin would naturally rather die than surrender. Finally, he had a quarrel with his parents and met Fang Luo in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau. Only then will I propose to marry him. Until it has come to this point today. But Fang Luo and Lung Chuyin are not much different. Although I have been in love. But nothing happened with my ex-girlfriend. On the contrary, that woman cheated him out of a lot of money. Let me come back to this. As soon as Fang Luo saw Ling Chuyin, he agreed. He was also eager to get close to her. Just because both of them have no experience. Their noses bumped into each other. Both of them covered their noses in pain. It ended in embarrassment. Because I won 100% of the shares of Huayu Group. Now Fang Luo is equivalent to the chairman of Huayu Group. As the chairman, he naturally has to go and check on his own company. Baicheng City Center. At the entrance of Huayu Group building. Wearing an OL outfit, the plump Liu Wenqin was waiting anxiously. According to the information she received, Huayu Group was acquired by a mysterious person yesterday. As we all know, Huayu Group is a well-known real estate company in Baicheng. The valuation is at least around 5 billion. Anyone who can directly acquire Huayu Group in full must be extraordinary. As the secretary of the chairman, Liu Wenqin naturally cannot neglect the new chairman. Just now, she had spoken to the new chairman on the phone and learned that his name was Fang Luo and he would be here soon. On the phone, Liu Wenqin heard Fang Luo's voice. Magnetic and full of charm. It sounds like a sound that only a handsome guy can make. However, Liu Wenqin didn't think Fang Luo would be associated with the word handsome. After all, he was the person who was able to spend billions to acquire Huayu Group. It's definitely impossible that he is in the same age group as her. The former chairman of Huayu Group was almost 3 times older than Liu Wenqin. I don't have many teeth left. Liu Wenqin prayed silently in her heart. I hope the new chairman is not too old. Then just don't have any thoughts about her other than work. After all, being harassed by an old man is disgusting just by thinking about it. After a moment, a Maserati MC12 slowly drove over. Fang Luo came down from above and saw Liu Wenqin standing on the side of the road. He asked, "Are you Secretary Liu?" Liu Wenqin was staring at Fang Luo infatuatedly. She is 30 years old this year, at the age of being as vigorous as a wolf or a tiger. Seeing a handsome young man like Fang Luo, it is inevitable that one's attention will be attracted. Hearing what Fang Luo asked, Liu Wenqin was startled and said, "Yes, I am." "Handsome boy, how do you know my sister's identity?" Fang Luo said calmly, "I am the person who just talked to you." "What?" Liu Wenqin was shocked. The person who just spoke to her was the new chairman. Could it be that this handsome young man is the new chairman of Huayu Group? How could such a young and handsome brother achieve such a high level of achievement? Liu Wenqin thought Fang Luo was lying and just wanted to chat her up. After all, she is quite pretty. So, Liu Wenqin deliberately teased Fang Luo and said, "Little brother, if you lie to me like this, I will be unhappy. Be careful or I will get angry and tie you up and take you home, and then bully you tilde." Fang Luo frowned, took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Immediately, Liu Wenqin's cell phone rang. I saw it was the new chairman calling. Liu Wenqin immediately perked up and asked respectfully after answering the call, "Mr. Fang, are you here yet?" "Look ahead." A cold voice came from the other end of the phone. And there is also a slight echo. Liu Wenqin was wondering. When she looked up she saw Fang Luo in front of her. Finally, Liu Wenqin realized that Fang Luo was the real new chairman. She was amazed, as if she had witnessed a wonder of the world. The phone in my hand accidentally slipped and fell to the ground, and the screen cracked into a spider web shape. After being shocked, Liu Wenqin felt extremely embarrassed and her face turned red. Just now, she treated Fang Luo as a passerby and teased him. It turned out that Fang Luo was the new chairman. Flirting with the chairman, Liu Wenqin felt that she was really brave. She calmed herself down and said hurriedly, "Mr. Fang, I'm sorry, I lost my composure just now. I'm Liu Wenqin, your personal secretary. You can tell me anytime you want." Fang Luo didn't bother with Liu Wenqin. He said calmly, "Take me to visit the company first." "Okay, Mr. Fang, please come this way." The words fell. Liu Wenqin also led the way and began to take Fang Luo to familiarize himself with Huayu Group. Watching Liu Wenqin leading such a young and handsome guy around the group, no one connected Fang Luo with the new chairman. Even Liu Wenqin, after calming down, did not believe that Huayu Group would be acquired by Fang Luo. A handsome brother who is younger than me. It probably hasn't been long since I graduated from college. How is it possible to make billions out of thin air and acquire Huayu Group? Liu Wenqin thought there was only one possibility. That is, Fang Luo has a powerful father. He must be the young master of a big family. Then, the family acquired Huayu Group and gave it to Fang Luo to practice and train him to be the successor. This was the only reason Liu Wenqin could think of. However, whether this is the reason or not is not important to Liu Wenqin. The key point is that Fang Luo is indeed the current chairman of Huayu Group. Liu Wenqin was really greedy. When she first saw Fang Luo, she was attracted by his body. Now, she was greedy for Fang Luo's entire body. Her previous prayer was that the new chairman would not have any ideas about her. However, since meeting the new chairman, Liu Wenqin has had some ideas about him. Almost finished the visit. Liu Wenqin squeezed her legs together and said a little embarrassedly, "Mr. Fang, excuse me for a moment. I need to go to the bathroom." She was too nervous and had been holding it in until now, but she couldn't hold it in any longer. Fang Luo indicated that he understood. Just after Liu Wenqin left, he ran into a familiar person. Chapter 21 Expelling Zhao Kuan. When Zhao Kuan looked up, he saw Fang Luo. He was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Hey, isn't this brother Fang? What a coincidence. Why are you here at Huayu Group instead of playing games at home?" Ever since he met Fang Luo last time and was completely defeated in the comparison, Zhao Kuan has been scolded by his father Zhao Yukeng all day long. But Zhao Kuan doesn't think Fang Luo is that awesome. In his opinion, Fang Luo was just a gigolo who had achieved a little success only by marrying into the Lung family and living off its wives. Zhao Kuan has always been the most disdainful of people like Fang Luo. Fang Luo said, "I have acquired Huayu Group in full and am now the chairman. I came here today to take a look and check the problems of each position." Zhao Kuan was stunned again. Immediately he couldn't help laughing out loud. Acquired Huayu Group in full? Huayu Group's valuation is around 5 billion. Fang Luo is a son-in-law who marries into the wife's family. How can he have the capital to acquire her? He is just bragging without thinking. He is such a great stepmother's son. Zhao Kuan continued to smile and said, "Brother Fang, you are really good at joking. Did you buy it in a dream?" Fang Luo frowned slightly. Ever since he met Zhao Kuan, he felt that there was always something sarcastic in his words. Considering his mother's current situation, he was too lazy to pay attention to Zhao Kuan. But after this happened again and again, Fang Luo felt very unhappy. Fang Luo said coldly, "Zhao Kuan, if I remember correctly, you seem to be the director of a department of Huayu Group, right?" "Yes, Brother Fang, compared to you who acquired Huayu Group in full, I am really incompetent. I am just the director of the business department," Zhao Kuan said sarcastically. Fang Luo no longer showed any mercy to Zhao Kuan. He said bluntly, "Indeed, you are just a business director. Compared to me, you are a bit rubbish now. Let's not talk about our relationship outside the group. Inside the group, I am your superior. I advise you to speak normally in front of me." Fang Luo's words made Zhao Kuan feel incredible, and at the same time, angry and embarrassed. "Fuck, you gigolo, why are you pretending in front of me? Do you really think you are the chairman of Huayu Group?" At this time, Liu Wenqin just came out of the bathroom. She saw that Fang Luo looked unhappy and noticed the person sitting opposite him. "Zhao Kuan? What did you do?" Liu Wenqin exclaimed. When Zhao Kuan saw Liu Wenqin, he immediately lowered his posture. Liu Wenqin is the chairman's secretary. Zhao Kuan naturally didn't dare to offend him. Otherwise, if Liu Wenqin said a few words in front of the chairman, I might have to pack up and leave. Secretary Liu, you're here at the right time. There's a troublemaker here, pretending to be the chairman. We must not let him go easily. Having said this, Zhao Kun looked at Fang Luo again, with an expression of gloating. Fang Luo, you're done. You dare to impersonate our chairman? Just wait for your punishment. Liu Wenqin finally understood why Fang Luo looked so unhappy. This Zhao Kun, a mere business director, really doesn't know how to live or die. Yes, you are finished. Zhao Kun immediately echoed, did you hear that, Fang Luo, you're done. Liu Wenqin said coldly, I'm talking about you, Zhao Kun, you're finished. Ah? Zhao Kun was very puzzled, Secretary Liu, why am I finished? Liu Wenqin ignored him and said to Fang Luo respectfully, Mr. Fang, how do you plan to deal with this guy? Just open it. Our Huayu group can't accommodate this big Buddha. Yes. Liu Wenqin said with a serious face, Zhao Kun, you can pack up and go to the finance department to collect your salary. Zhao Kun was completely stunned. He heard the news that Huayu Group was acquired by a mysterious person. At this moment, he finally realized that Fang Luo should be the current chairman of Huayu Group. Otherwise, Liu Wenqin, as the chairman's secretary, would never be bored enough to cooperate with him in acting. Zhao Kun felt extremely regretful. Zhao Yuking didn't know how many connections he had to use to get him to Huayu Group. If he gets fired, he'll probably be beaten to death with a belt when he gets home. Zhao Kun gritted his teeth and put aside his pride, becoming humble in front of Fang Luo. Brother Fang, I know I was wrong. For our mother's sake, please give me a chance. Our mother? Liu Wenqin was shocked. It seems that Fang Luo and Zhao Kun have a special relationship. Fang Luo said, it's business as usual. There's no point in you talking to me about this in the group. And don't mention our mother. I'm an only child and I don't have any brothers or sisters. Zhao Kun's face turned purple and he was a little speechless. As the secretary of the chairman, Liu Wenqin must master the skill of observing people's words and expressions. Zhao Kun, Director Fang has treated you very decently. If you continue to pester me, I will have to ask the security guards to ask you to leave in an undignified way. In the end, Zhao Kun could only leave in embarrassment. Back to the business department. Zhao Kun packed his things reluctantly. When the business department staff saw this, they felt like celebrating together, and each of them wanted to set off firecrackers to celebrate. Everyone knows how bad Zhao Kun, the business director, is. All the employees in the business department have been insulted by him because of work-related issues. Half of the female employees had been scolded by him and cried, and many even resigned because they couldn't stand it. Zhao Kun's dismissal made them happier than getting a salary increase. Hey, have you heard? It seems Zhao Kun was fired because he offended the new chairman. He deserves it. If I were a senior executive in the company, I would have fired him long ago. Yes, this guy is a nuisance. Zhao Kun was so angry when he heard this that he couldn't help but yell, I'm still here. Suddenly, several tall and strong male employees stood up. Zhao Kun, you've been fired, but you still think you're the minister, right? Behave yourself. Do you think we are still afraid of you? I suggest we give this fat guy a beating for treating us the way he did before. Amid the indignation of the crowd, Zhao Kun felt increasingly uneasy and left Huayu Group in a hurry before even finishing packing his things. After all, if you are a step late, you might really be treated as a bowling ball. Zhao Family Villa. Zhao Yukang and Shu Tsueshio are watering the flowers in the garden. Seeing Zhao Kun coming back in a daze, Shu Tsueshio stepped forward and asked with concern, Xiao Kun, why did you come back so early today? Did something happen? Zhao Kun pushed her away and said impatiently, get out of my way. Stop pretending. I'm not your biological son. Shu Tsueshio was embarrassed. Zhao Yukang put down the spray bottle and started to unbuckle his belt, as if he was going to beat Zhao Kun. You little bastard, how can you treat your Aunt Shu? Apologize to her immediately. Chapter 22 Meeting the Ex-Girlfriend. Zhao Kun has always been very afraid of his father Zhao Yukang. Naturally, he apologized to Shu Tsueshio reluctantly as he said. Then, Zhao Yukang also asked suspiciously, why did you come back so early today? I was fired. Zhao Kun said in a low voice. What? I spent so much effort to get you into Huayu Group, but you got fired? Zhao Yukang was furious. He immediately began to unbuckle his belt. Zhao Kun was so scared that he ran around, and during the chase, he also told the whole story of why he was fired. Zhao Yukang and Xu Tsuexiu heard this. Two people were particularly shocked. Zhao Yukang was so surprised that his pants fell off because he was not wearing a belt. Xu Tsuexiu couldn't believe it. You said Xiao Luo is now the chairman of Huayu Group. Although he was unhappy, Zhao Kun had to admit it. Yes. He nodded. Zhao Yukang also fastened his belt, and couldn't help but praise, Kui Xiao, your Xiao Luo is really promising. I don't even have the face to compare Zhao Kun with him. It's not bad. In fact, among his peers, Xiao Kun is considered to be quite outstanding. Although Xu Tsuexiu said this, she was actually very proud of Fang Luo's excellence. Chairman of Huayu Group. My son is so young, but he can reach this level. This is the true achievement of young people. There are probably not many young people in the whole Baicheng who are more capable than his own son. Zhao Kun said shamelessly, Mom, can you contact Brother Fang and ask him to revoke the punishment on me? This was the first time Zhao Kun changed his way of addressing Xu Tsuexiu after she had been married for many years. Zhao Yukang also continued, yes, Tsuexiu, you see Zhao Kun has called you like this, you should help our son, right? Xu Tsuexiu knew that Zhao Kun would not change his words without reason, and she was a little embarrassed. But in the end, there was no choice but to say, wait until Xiao Luo gets off work. He's busy now, so don't disturb him. Zhao Kun hurriedly said, okay, Mom, I'll do whatever you say. Zhao Kun also found the word more and more fluent. After all, Fang Luo's identity is there. Now that he wants to return to Huayu Group, he can only rely on Xu Tsuexiu. Evening. Huayu Group parking lot. Liu Wenqin said, Mr. Fang, would you like me to drive you home myself? I'm a very good driver. Liu Wenqin's words have a double meaning. Faintly hinting at Fang Luo. No need. Fang Luo directly refused, stepped on the accelerator, and drove away in the Maserati MC12. Well, I wish you a safe journey. Liu Wenqin could only watch helplessly as Fang Luo, this young hunk of meat, flew away from her. So angry. Such a greedy little brother. But she couldn't eat it. Then Liu Wenqin took out the secretly taken photos of Fang Luo from her broken phone. Just by looking at it, she couldn't help but smile evilly. After wiping the drool from the corner of her mouth, Liu Wenqin twisted her hips and prepared to go to the mobile phone store to replace the screen. After all, she still had to enjoy it in the evening. Let us talk about Fang Luo. The Maserati MC12 just drove out of Huayu Group. He received a call from Xu Tsuexiu. Xu Tsuexiu asked about his health and invited him to sit over for a while. Fang Luo naturally understood the reason. It seems that there is still some time before Ling Chuyin gets off work. He agreed. Came to the Zhao family villa. Get off the car. The Zhao family father and son and Xu Tsuexiu all came forward to greet them. The more Zhao Yukang looks at Fang Luo, the more he likes him. He even wanted to kick Zhao Kun away and recognize Fang Luo as his own son. Xu Tsuexiu said, Xiao Luo, you must be very tired from work, come in and have a drink of water and take a rest first. Zhao Yukang echoed, yes, Xiao Luo, come in and sit down. No need for that. I'm in a hurry. Let's get down to business. Fang Luo said after looking at his watch. Fang Luo's directness made Xu Tsuexiu and Zhao Yukang feel a little embarrassed. However, Zhao Yukang also took the opportunity to talk about business. He pulled Zhao Kun in front of him and slapped him hard in the face, making Zhao Kun dizzy. Then, Zhao Yukang smiled flatteringly and said, Xiao Luo, it's Zhao Kun who is ignorant. I have already taught him a lesson and I promise he won't make the same mistake again. Just give him a chance. Fang Luo said directly, Uncle Zhao, I may not be able to help you with this. I know that Zhao Kun was ignorant and contradicted you. I will teach him a lesson in person and let you vent your anger. As Zhao Yukang said this, he grabbed Zhao Kun and beat him up again. Zhao Kun's face was swollen from being hit. Xiao Luo, do you think this relieves your anger? Fang Luo smiled and said, Uncle Zhao, no matter how hard you beat Zhao Kun, I can't let him return to Huayu Group. Talking back to me is just one of the reasons. I found out that during his tenure as business director, he did a lot of things that harmed the interests of Huayu Group. Firing him is the lightest punishment. This? Zhao Yuking didn't know what to say to Fang Luo. Grabbing Zhao Kuan, Zhao Yuking was furious. What on earth did you do? I? Zhao Kuan hesitated to speak. Although he didn't say it, Zhao Yuking guessed that the crime he committed must be serious. If Fang Luo really pursued the matter, he might be doomed as well. Zhao Yuking naturally didn't have the face to ask Fang Luo for help anymore. He thought he was lucky to be able to maintain the status quo. So, in front of Fang Luo, he ruthlessly beat Zhao Kuan. You evil child, how could you make such a mistake when I taught you that? Look at Xiao Luo, and then look at yourself. How could I have trained a useless thing like you? I'm going to break your legs today. Fang Luo naturally had no interest in watching Zhao Yuking commit domestic violence. Seeing that the time was almost up, he turned around and got into the car to leave. While Zhao Yuking was cleaning up Zhao Kuan, he smiled at Fang Luo and said, Xiao Luo, come and play when you have time. Treat this place as your home. I won't be able to take you to the intersection if I'm cleaning up this little bastard. Fang Luo responded indifferently. After saying hello to Xu Tsuexiu, he drove to pick up Ling Chuyin after get off work. Close to where Ling Hatyun works. Fang Luo saw a snack bar nearby that she loved. He parked the Maserati MC12 on the side of the road. Go buy snacks alone. When I came back with the snacks, I saw a pretty girl in her 20s taking a selfie in front of the hood of a car. Many passers-by were watching nearby, thinking that the car belonged to a girl, and they all cast envious glances at her. This little girl is really amazing. Yes, at such a young age, you can drive such a luxury car. I don't know how it was earned. It doesn't matter how they make money, at least they have the ability to do it. Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh when he heard this. This Maserati MC12 belongs to him. But it's true that enemies meet on a narrow road. Unexpectedly, I met his ex-girlfriend here. Chapter 23 The Goddess is Imperfect. Originally, Liu Li saw a Maserati MC12 parked on the side of the road. She just wanted to take a photo and post it on WeChat Moments to show off. Unexpectedly, I was mistaken for the car owner by a group of people. This feeling made her vanity explode. Seeing that there were still losers taking pictures of her, Liu Li felt very disdainful. But she still leaned on the hood of the car, reached out and lifted her long light yellow hair, deliberately highlighting her attractive figure. This action instantly caused a lot of cheers. Many men are crazy about it. She's beautiful and rich, I really want to take her home. Who wouldn't want such a white, rich and beautiful woman? Wow! When will I ever have a girlfriend like this? Liu Li was already feeling flattered by the praise. Liu Li glanced over and looked at the clothes and accessories of the group of men in front of her, and she suddenly felt contempt. Ha ha, a bunch of poor losers, still have ideas about me. Maybe in the next life, I will be a goddess that you can only admire from afar but not desecrate. Looking at the men in front of her, Liu Li couldn't help but think of her ex-boyfriend Fang Luo. There was no difference between that man and these guys in front of him. He just looks a little more handsome. But what is the point of being handsome? Without money, Liu Li means nothing. As I thought of this, a voice suddenly came to my ears. Won't your butt get hot when you sit on the hood? Liu Li turned around and was about to curse, but when she saw the man talking, she was stunned for a moment. Fang Luo? Liu Li asked in surprise. Fang Luo said calmly, yes, what a coincidence, Liu Li, I didn't expect to meet you here. What a coincidence! Liu Li unconsciously crossed her arms over her chest, and then began to look Fang Luo up and down. Compared to 2 years ago, you seem to have not changed at all except that you are taller and more handsome. Fang Luo also looked at Liu Li. Compared to 2 years ago, her clothes are getting cooler and she has several more tattoos on her body. You've changed a lot. Male passers-by watching around. The two of them looked like old acquaintances meeting each other. I can't help but wonder what the relationship between Fang Luo and Liu Li is. Could they have been boyfriend and girlfriend? Oh my god, does this mean that such a beautiful, rich and fair girl has been ruined by this man? What a sin! Just imagining it, many passers-by felt indignant. The goddess is not perfect. Scumbag, this guy is definitely a scumbag. Liu Li thought Fang Luo was praising her. It's okay. I'm doing okay. I just bought this Maserati MC12 not long ago. I took it out for a spin today. Liu Li said this with a smile and reached out to touch the hood of the car. It was as if this Maserati MC12 really belonged to her. At this point, she pretended to be surprised and asked, "White City is so big, it's not so easy to meet someone like that. You're not deliberately following me and want to get back together with me, are you?" The male passers-by became even more excited when they heard this. As expected, the two are really in a former boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. They were all hostile to Fang Luo. Scumbag. What a scumbag. It's obvious that he relied on his handsomeness to play with the goddess, and now he regrets it and wants to come back and get back with the goddess. They hated Fang Luo. At the same time, I also envy Fang Luo. At least Fang Luo had had in-depth contact with the goddess. And they may never have this opportunity in their lifetime. Hearing Liu Li's words, Fang Luo smiled and said, "That's unlikely. If I really followed you, it wouldn't be to get back together with you, but to collect a debt from you." Liu Li's face changed slightly. At the beginning, she and Fang Luo met because of games. Because Fang Luo is great at playing games, Liu Li wanted to use him as a tool to help her gain points. As a result, because his voice was so nice and when I started the video, I was shocked by Fang Luo's appearance. Liu Li took the initiative to pursue Fang Luo. After being together, Fang Luo made money by playing games, and all the money was deposited in Liu Li's card. But Liu Li was not satisfied with the money Fang Luo earned. In addition, Fang Luo is an old straight man. He said he would touch her after they got married. This made Liu Li speechless. So after squeezing out all the value from Fang Luo and finding a better man, Liu Li kicked Fang Luo away and took the money into the arms of another man. In the end, Fang Luo lost both his money and his life. Naturally, Liu Li would not be stupid enough to admit this in front of others. She said in a surprised tone, "Oh? Debt collection? What debt are you looking for from me? When we were together, wasn't it me, your sister, who supported you? Besides, would I, a man driving a Maserati, really owe you money and not pay it back?" Passers-by were a little surprised by what Fang Luo had just said. However, after hearing what Liu Li said, he instantly felt that there was no problem. Yes, how could this beautiful, rich and beautiful woman who drives a Maserati owe money and not pay it back? What you said is not right. It is not uncommon for rich people to become deadbeats. Besides, it is still debatable whether this Maserati is yours, Fang Luo said. Liu Li was shocked. How did he know the Maserati wasn't mine? Liu Li was nervous inside, but she pretended to be calm on the surface. Although the Maserati is not hers, it can't be Fang Luo's either. She was just borrowing it to save face. The real owner of the car is unlikely to come back in the short term. So the possibility of something going wrong is not great. Stop joking. The car is not mine, so how can it be yours? Fang Luo, what's the point of deliberately discrediting me in front of others? Liu Li sneered. There's no need to discredit you. I've calculated that since we're in a relationship, not counting the gifts I gave you, there's a total of about 50,000 in the card I asked you to keep. Please return the 50,000 yuan to me as soon as possible. For a woman like Liu Li, Fang Luo didn't want her to take any advantage again. No matter what you use this 50,000 yuan for, it would be better than giving it to Liu Li. Liu Li was furious and said angrily, "Fang Luo, you are so uncultured. It was you who spent my money when we were dating, but now you are blaming me for it. Do you think I am rich now and want to blackmail me?" The passers-by watching around also believed Liu Li's one-sided words. They all vented their dissatisfaction towards Fang Luo. Really? How can this man have the nerve to say these things? I'm really impressed. There really are all kinds of weirdos. How could a girl who drives a Maserati owe him money? Yes, such a good girl ended up meeting a scumbag. The scumbag deserves to die, brothers. I can't help but want to beat him up. Hey, why does this guy look familiar to me? Seeing that public opinion is on his side, Liu Li looked at Fang Luo triumphantly. Fang Luo sighed lightly and silently took out the car keys of the Maserati MC12 from his pocket. Alas, it is really annoying that someone always pretends to be the owner of my own car. Chapter 24: The female colleague who wants to steal Lung Hachun's girlfriend. However, you can't just put a photo on the Maserati and let people know that he is the owner wherever you go. That's too silly. This is Liu Li. Seeing Fang Luo took out the key, he couldn't help but laugh and said, "Why, you think my car can become yours just because you have a fake car key?" Fang Luo pressed the remote control. The Maserati beeped twice and the headlights flashed twice. Liu Li jumped away hurriedly and kept her distance as if her butt was scalded. Then, she looked at Fang Luo in disbelief and said subconsciously, "This car is yours?" At this point, Liu Li realized that she was exposed and quickly covered her mouth. However, it was too late. The people around have also heard it. For a moment, everyone was in an uproar. They didn't expect that Liu Li, who was considered to be fair, rich and beautiful, was just pretending. The real owner of the Maserati MC12 turned out to be Fang Luo, who was misunderstood by them. At this moment, a young man in the crowd said, "Isn't this the handsome guy who spent 1 million to buy the raccoon doll at the auction before?" Fuck, once you said that, I realized it was really him. Damn, it was him who caused my girlfriend to break up with me. This guy is a local tycoon. Suddenly, all the people who had just accused Fang Luo fell silent. They looked very embarrassed. At this time, some passers-by who were waiting and watching spoke up. So it seems that this little girl lied. This girl's character is worrying. She owes money and yet she blames us. We almost aided and abetted the evil. Yeah, I thought she was a beautiful, rich girl, but now it seems she's probably just a green tea girl. She's wearing so little and has tattoos. It's obvious that she's not a good girl. After a while, Liu Li was drowned in saliva. Her face turned red, and she was unable to refute in front of the public. Fang Luo got into the Maserati. He turned to Liu Li and said, "I hope you can return the 50,000 yuan to me as soon as possible, otherwise I will have to take legal action." You already drive such a luxury car, are you still short of that 50,000 yuan? Fang Luo said, "It's missing." Fang Luo is not short of money at all. He could directly give his cousin Chenling 500,000 yuan in pocket money. Of course, I don't need the 50,000 yuan. He just didn't want Liu Li to take advantage of him anymore. After he finished speaking, Fang Luo didn't have time to waste any more time here, he had to go and pick up Leng Chuyin and Liu Li in the crowd. At this time, he is being blamed. You're the kind of person who doesn't pay back the money you owe. Yeah, just because someone else has money, is that a reason for you not to pay it back? No wonder that handsome guy broke up with her. Whoever gets involved with such a shameless woman is unlucky. She looks good, but her character is not good. It's a pity to waste her face. Liu Li felt so ashamed that she ran away in shame. Hope the company door. Leng Chuyin and her female colleague Xiaomai stood at the intersection waiting quietly. With Xiaomai as a contrast, the cold Hatchun Maiku looks even more beautiful. The male employees of the company couldn't help but look sideways as they passed by. Some of them were so engrossed in watching that they bumped into the telephone poles without paying attention. After a while, a cool Maserati MC12 drove over. Fang Luo, who was tall and handsome to the point of being unfair, walked down from above. Now it was the turn of the female employees to get excited. Fang Luo came in front of Leng Chuyin. He smiled at her and said, "Let's go home." This smile. Almost 90% of the women present were killed instantly. A quickened heartbeat and flushed cheeks are only mild symptoms, and there are even some that are so exaggerated that the legs become weak. Xiaomai, who was standing next to Leng Chuyin, was also fascinated by Fang Luo. Before this, I had only seen Fang Luo in photos. The feeling is not that strong. Now that the person was standing in front of her, the shock she felt was so great that she almost couldn't breathe. Leng Chuyin said, "Fang Luo, this is Xiaomai, a colleague from my department. Her car broke down today, so let's take her home together." Fang Luo nodded, then looked at Xiaomai, stretched out his hand and said, "Hello, I'm Hatchun's husband." Hello. Xiaomai stuttered when she spoke. She wanted to hold Fang Luo's hand, but because her palms were sweaty, she immediately pulled her hand back. Immediately afterwards, the three of them got into the Maserati MC12 under great attention. The vehicle gradually drove away. There were still people talking in the crowd. "Oh my God, he's so handsome, is he a star? He's more handsome than any celebrity. Leng Chuyin is also very beautiful. The couple is just like gods. They are so enviable. Alas, life is really unfair. When I look at other people's looks and then at my own, I instantly become autistic. +1. At this time, Liu Li, who was not far away, also witnessed the scene just now. However, due to the distance and the sound of vehicle horns, she couldn't hear what was being said here. Naturally, Liu Li was also shocked by Leng Hachun's super high looks. After envy and jealousy, Liu Li couldn't help but wonder what the relationship between Leng Chuyin and Fang Luo was. Why did Fang Luo come to pick her up in person? Are they a couple? Liu Li quickly rejected the idea, because she couldn't accept this result. How could Fang Luo meet a woman more beautiful than her? This is impossible. Liu Li's thoughts turned and she suddenly realized. Most likely Leng Hachun is the boss of this Hope company. Then the Maserati MC12 is also hers. Fang Luo was just a driver she hired. Think about it this way. Liu Li felt that the logic made sense. She was instantly relieved. It turns out that it wasn't Fang Luo who made a comeback. It's only because I'm a driver that I can afford to drive a Maserati MC12. Ha, no wonder. I was wondering how it was possible that he could transform so much in just 2 years. After all this time, it's just an illusion. The other side. Inside the Maserati MC12. Fang Luo casually handed the snacks he had bought to Leng Chuyin. Here, what you like? Leng Chuyin was suddenly surprised and her heart was filled with happiness. She felt like she was soaking in candy. It is too sweet. Fang Luo became more and more considerate to her. However, due to Shumei's presence, Leng Chuyin felt embarrassed to enjoy it all by herself, so she shared half with others. Xiaomai took the snack and reluctantly turned her eyes away from Fang Luo. She took a bite and was immediately excited by how delicious it was. Oh my god, this is so delicious. Could it be that it is filled with Fang Luo's love for Leng Chuyin? Woo, this damn love is so enviable. Why is her husband so outstanding? Not only is he handsome, he's also rich and considerate. On the other hand, my husband is simply a piece of trash. The more Xiaomai thought about it, the more unbalanced she felt. She even thought about trying to steal Leng Hachun's girl. Chapter 25. This wave of mine. Maserati MC12 driving on the road. Fang Luo looked at the beads of sweat on Leng Chuyin's forehead. He asked with concern, "You must be very tired today, right?" "Not bad," Leng Chuyin said, taking off her coat. The shirt outlines her proud rabbit. "If you're tired, just quit. I just acquired a group. You can be the chairman, sit in the office, enjoy the air conditioning, and sign documents occasionally." As soon as these words came out, Leng Chuyin and Xiaomai were both shocked. Of course, the one who was even more shocked was Xiaomai. Acquisition group? A group and a company are different. A company is a company. A group is made up of several companies. I don't know how much it will cost to acquire it. However, Fang Luo acquired the group just to make Leng Chuyin more comfortable at work. Is this human work? She had never seen such a willful person. Of course, Xiaomai also wants to be treated like this. However, she knew that she was not destined to have that fate. So, she counted on Leng Chuyin to take over as chairman. Then I followed them and got a better job. However, Leng Chuyin refused. "No, I don't have that ability. It will cause trouble in the past. I still want to continue working in Shiji company." Leng Chuyin thought very clearly. Fang Luo is now counterattacking. He is at the peak of his career, and I cannot cause trouble for him. This is Xiaomai. The whole person is in a mess. She was very puzzled as to why Leng Chuyin didn't know how to cherish such an opportunity. "Sister, are you crazy? Isn't being a chairman 100 times better than being an employee?" Leng Chuyin blinked and said simply, "No, I want to make money through my own efforts. If Fang Luo goes bankrupt in the future, at least I have a guarantee and can support him." Xiaomai held her forehead and was speechless. She didn't know whether to praise Leng Hachun for being smart or silly. In short, her little tricks were useless. Fang Luo laughed. "My wife is so cute. Bankruptcy. I'm afraid he can't go bankrupt even if he wants to. But if Leng Chuyin doesn't want to, Fang Luo will of course unconditionally support her to live the way she likes. If it doesn't work out in the end, then we will acquire Shiji company. Just take care of your wife secretly. Send Xiaomai back." Return to the Sakura community. Stop the car and turn off the engine. Fang Luo helped Leng Chuyin unbuckle her seatbelt as considerately as usual. As a result, his hand accidentally pressed on the rabbit. He hastily pulled his hand back. This wave is mine. Because he plays games so often, he is used to the catchphrase and says it subconsciously. Leng Chuyin's face was getting redder and redder. He realized something was wrong and immediately changed his words. What I mean is, this wave is my problem, don't think too much about it. The next day. Huayu Group. Chairman's office. Fang Luo sat in the office chair, staring at his right hand in a daze. Until now, he can still recall that touch. It's so torturous. He didn't sleep well last night. Liu Wenqin looked at Fang Luo in a daze. I couldn't help but secretly take a photo. She thought to herself, Mr. Fang is so charming, even when he is thinking about something he looks so handsome. Just kept looking at his hands, like he was grabbing something. I wonder what he is thinking? It must be something related to the grand business ambitions. She looked at Fang Luo infatuatedly for a while. Liu Wenqin also stepped forward and said, Director Fang, the meeting will start soon. Okay. Fang Luo then put away his thoughts. Because he is the chairman of the board. In order to understand the current situation of the group more quickly, Liu Wenqin arranged a high-level meeting at Fang Luo's instruction. The top management of Huayu Group. Liu Li, the deputy general secretary, also heard that there would be a meeting today to meet the new chairman. She understood that these meetings were usually long. It is also more important. She didn't dare to leave rashly. So I prepared to go to the bathroom before the meeting. Unexpectedly. She was about to go into the bathroom when she ran into a familiar face. Liu Li was surprised and asked, Fang Luo? Why are you here? Fang Luo was also surprised when he saw Liu Li. Looking at her work ID again, I didn't expect that she was actually the deputy secretary. Why can't I be here? Fang Luo asked back. What happened yesterday made Liu Li quite embarrassed. She has always been very vindictive. Seeing that Fang Luo didn't even have a work permit, it was obvious that he was not a member of Huayu Group. So Liu Li crossed her arms across her chest and did not hide her contempt for Fang Luo in her words. Fang Luo, I don't understand why you are so confident. Do you think I don't know that the Maserati MC12 doesn't belong to you at all? You're just a driver. And today, the reason you are here is probably because you work part-time as a driver for someone else, which gave you the opportunity to join our Huayu Group. Hearing this, Fang Luo couldn't help but clap his hands and laugh out loud, saying, Okay, Liu Li, you have a good imagination. But I don't want to talk to you about that. Since you can get a job at Huayu Group, your salary must be high. Just give me back the 50,000 yuan. Liu Li snorted coldly, pay back the money? Why? When did I owe you money? Do you have any evidence? Ever since I thought that Fang Luo's counterattack was not real. Liu Li was no longer afraid of him at all. There is no regret in my heart. I thought he had made a comeback yesterday. Liu Li's first thought was about getting back together with Fang Luo. Fang Luo raised his eyebrows. Do you mean you want to be a deadbeat? I don't understand what you are saying at all. I'm warning you, if you don't pay me back, you'll lose your job. Liu Li wanted to laugh and said, Are you kidding me? Do you think you are the chairman of Huayu Group and you can fire me with just one sentence? Liu Wenqin waited in the conference room for a long time. Fang Luo hasn't come back from the toilet yet. She couldn't help but come out to take a look. I found that something seemed to have happened on Fang Luo's side. She also rushed over immediately. Seeing Liu Wenqin, Fang Luo said, It's great. Secretary Liu, you're here too. Tell them to fire her. Liu Wenqin glanced at Liu Li and replied, Yes, I'll let them know right away. By the way, notify the finance department to temporarily withhold her salary and commissions. Clear. Although Liu Wenqin didn't know what happened. But of course, she immediately did what Fang Luo told her to do. Soon, Liu Wenqin also made a phone call in front of Liu Li. The process that was executed was completely the dismissal process. Liu Li was completely stunned. She didn't expect that Fang Luo could actually command Liu Wenqin. However, Liu Li did not associate Fang Luo with the new chairman. She believed that there was a high possibility that Fang Luo and Liu Wenqin had an unspeakable secret. Chapter 26 Ex-girlfriend asks for reconciliation. So, Liu Li also said angrily, Liu Wenqin, you dare to fire me for a dog man, do you really think I am easy to bully? Dog man? When I heard Liu Li describe Fang Luo like this, Liu Wenqin instantly turned into a kitten with its fur standing on end. Secretary Liu, you are so brave. I think you don't know how to write the word death. At this moment, a middle-aged man with a big belly and a bald head also walked out of the conference room. The man's name is Niu Weimeng, and he is the vice president of Huayu Group. Liu Li is his secretary. The two are now in an ambiguous period. Seeing this, Niu Weimeng immediately walked up. Lily, what happened? Liu Li started crying and complaining. Boss Niu, you have to make the decision for me. I provoked Liu Wenqin's kept boy, and Liu Wenqin, relying on her status as the chairman's secretary, fired me directly. What? Niu Weimeng was very angry after hearing this. There is actually such a thing? He already had feelings for Liu Li. Taking advantage of this opportunity, I naturally have to stand up for her. Who knows, if I help you, I might be able to successfully embrace the beauty in my arms tonight. Don't panic, little darling. No one can bully you when I'm here. Having said this, Niu Weimeng also looked towards Fang Luo and Liu Wenqin. Because of Liu Li's words, naturally, his eyes did not pass over Fang Luo and he ignored him. After all, he was just a pretty boy and was not worth his attention at all. Niu Weimeng pointed his spear directly at Liu Wenqin and said, Secretary Liu, you are so bold that you dare to fire my people. Don't you take me, the vice president, seriously at all? If placed in normal times, Liu Wenqin was really a little afraid of Niu Weimeng. But now it's different. Next to her is the chairman of Huayu Group, the largest shareholder and chairman of the board of directors Fang Luo. In Huayu Group, Fang Luo has absolute say. She was just doing what Fang Luo instructed. If Niu Weimeng confronts her head-on, he would be seeking death. Liu Wenqin was not panicked at all and said, Vice President Niu, you should really ask your little darling secretary to see if she has offended someone she shouldn't have offended. Niu Weimeng was slightly startled, and then said, she told me that she offended the pretty boy you kept, the guy next to you, right? Pretty boy? Ha ha, you are really ignorant. Liu Wenqin smiled at Niu Weimeng. Niu Weimeng felt something was wrong. He looked at Liu Li in confusion. Liu Li said, Boss Niu, don't be fooled by her. The pretty boy that Secretary Liu keeps was my ex-boyfriend. He is not a powerful person at all. Niu Weimeng felt relieved when he heard this. In addition, Fang Luo was Liu Li's ex-boyfriend, which made him a little angry. After all, they are ex-boyfriend and girlfriend, so there is no need to talk about some things between them. Damn, the woman he is obsessed with now has actually been touched by this guy before. Of course, Niu Weimeng didn't intend to let Fang Luo go so easily. He looked directly at Fang Luo with a condescending attitude and said, be a good boy, just be honest. You are causing trouble for your sponsor. Aren't you afraid that Liu Wenqin can't protect you? At this point, Niu Weimeng threatened Liu Wenqin again. The new chairman will be here soon. Secretary Liu, if you dare to do this kind of thing in the group, I will report it to the chairman and have him remove you from your position. Liu Wenqin smiled without saying anything, and looked at Niu Weimeng as if she was looking at a fool. Okay, let's fire them both together. Fang Luo said calmly. Okay, Mr. Fang, I'll notify them right away. Liu Wenqin replied respectfully. The word Mr. Fang stunned the two people on the opposite side. The two of them opened their mouths wide in shock, and their jaws almost dropped. Niu Weimeng looked at Fang Luo and his eyes had completely changed. You are the new chairman, Fang? Fang Luo said, yes, I am the pretty boy you mentioned. Niu Weimeng's face suddenly turned as red as a monkey's butt. Damn, he wanted to stand up for someone, but ended up kicking the steel plate and directly offended the new chairman. He immediately begged for mercy, Mr. Fang. Mr. Fang, I know I was wrong. It's all my fault for not recognizing the great man. Please give me a chance. There's no chance anymore. Pack up your things and get out. This is the most respectable way for you to do it. Fang Luo had investigated a lot of information about Huayu Group in advance. Niu Weimeng has always been a parasite in Huayu Group, but he has never been eliminated because of his special status. Seeing Fang Luo so ruthless, Niu Weimeng also changed his face and said sinisterly, Director Fang, you'd better not go too far. My uncle has shares in Huayu Group and is a veteran who founded the group. Do you really think it will be so easy to fire me? Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh and said, then you can give him a call and try. Well, I'll hit you then. Niu Weimeng made the call. Uncle, you must stand up for your nephew. The new chairman of our group doesn't like me and wants to fire me. An old man's cold voice came from the other end of the phone. Then just accept your fate. All the shares of Huayu Group have been fully acquired. The new chairman is someone you absolutely cannot afford to offend. I can't help you with anything now. After saying that, the old man hung up the phone. Ah? Niu Weimeng was stunned. Unexpectedly, just as the rumors said, Huayu Group's shares were fully acquired. The way he looked at Fang Luo was as if he saw a devil. Mr. Fang. Mr. Fang. I? Fang Luo said, stop talking nonsense and get out of here. Niu Weimeng couldn't say anything. He also left in a panic. He knew that if he continued to pester them, he would probably be kicked out by the security guards. By then there won't be even a shred of decency left. The bull rolled violently. Only Liu Li was left. At this time, Liu Li looked at Fang Luo with shock in her eyes. It's incredible. Fang Luo is actually the chairman of Huayu Group. In that case, the Maserati MC12 must also be his. Liu Li was so shocked that she had difficulty breathing. The way she looked at Fang Luo gradually became gentler, and she said, Luo, I didn't expect you to be so powerful now. Let's get back together. Want to get back together? Liu Li nodded immediately. Yeah. Do you regret it? Yeah. I know I was wrong. I promise I won't betray you again. Fang Luo smiled, then moved closer to Liu Li, with his mouth close to the latter's earlobe. Feeling Fang Luo's breath coming towards her, Liu Li suddenly became nervous and couldn't help but clamp her legs together. Liu Li thought Fang Luo wanted to do something to her. But I never thought that I only gained one word. Roll. Chapter 27. The 1.8 billion people flew away. In the conference room. The senior executives also heard the news that Niu Weimeng and Liu Li were fired. It would be fine if Liu Li was fired. After all, he is just a deputy secretary. However, Niu Weimeng's dismissal was explosive news for them. You know, Niu Weimeng is the vice president of Huayu Group, and he has a veteran uncle backing him up. The previous chairman wanted to take action against Niu Weimeng, but in the end he had to give up. As a result, the new chairman accomplished what the previous chairman failed to do on the first day. In their opinion, Fang Luo was killing the chicken to scare the monkey. For a moment, everyone was in panic. When the meeting started, they spoke to Fang Luo very carefully. Even a few secretaries who were accompanying them got wet because they were too nervous. The meeting is over. Fang Luo drove back. Just outside the intersection of Huayu Group, a figure stood in front of the Maserati MC12. Fang Luo frowned and looked at the woman in front of him. Liu Li, are you trying to scam me? In order to block Fang Luo, Liu Li even went back to change her clothes. The formal suit I just wore to work has now changed into a sexy short skirt. The skirt was so short that it reached her thighs, and most of her rabbit was exposed. The men passing by looked sideways, their eyes almost popping out. Liu Li smiled ingratiatingly. Fang Luo, I just want to talk to you. What do we have to talk about? Fang Luo got out of the car and prepared to push Liu Li away from the front of the car. Liu Li took the initiative to run up and hugged Fang Luo's arm. And he deliberately hugged her very tightly. The rabbits are flat. Fang Luo pushed Liu Li away without hesitation. Are you ill? Liu Li said coquettishly, why do you say that to me? I just miss you. Fang Luo got goosebumps all over his body and almost wanted to vomit. Before they broke up, Liu Li's coquettishness was like a killer move against him. But things have changed and people have changed. Now, Fang Luo only feels disgusted. Fang Luo, let's get back together. I know I was wrong. Besides, I just made a mistake that every woman in the world would make. Please forgive me this time. Fang Luo originally wanted to make some sarcastic remarks to Liu Li. It was just a flash of inspiration. He suddenly laughed and said to Liu Li gently, okay, I can promise you. Real? Liu Li widened her eyes in disbelief. She originally thought that it would take a long time to gain Fang Luo's forgiveness. She was even mentally prepared to risk everything. I didn't expect happiness to come so suddenly. Liu Li even began to fantasize about the life of a wealthy wife after being with Fang Luo. It must be really cool. By then, those little sisters will definitely be extremely jealous. Fang Luo said, "Yes, it's true, but you have to pay me back the money you owe me first." Liu Li was overwhelmed by the great happiness. She didn't think that much about it at all. "I'll transfer it directly to your card." "Can?" It's turned around. Fang Luo turned on his cell phone. "Dear Fang Luo, your 0360 account received 50,000 renminbi at 10:25, and the current balance is 1,883,040,000 renminbi. The bank card received a text message notification. The profile panel has also changed." Liu Li couldn't help but come over to take a look. When she saw the balance on Fang Luo's bank card, which was almost as long as his cell phone number, I held my breath for a moment. Oh my God! As many as 1.8 billion. Fang Luo has really made a fortune. No wonder it was able to acquire Huayu Group in full. Liu Li now wished she could find handcuffs to handcuff herself and Fang Luo together. Never separate. Liu Li swallowed nervously and said, "Luo, I did what you said. Now we are back to being boyfriend and girlfriend, right? That's as many as 1.8 billion. With this money." Liu Li felt like she couldn't do anything. "You can even ride a rocket into space. Get in the car first, and we'll talk slowly." "Good." Liu Li was so excited that she wanted to go around to the other side to open the passenger door. Little did she know that as soon as she moved, Fang Luo got into the car and stepped on the accelerator, leaving her behind. Liu Li realized that she had fallen into a trap and started chasing after him. But how could people catch up with the car? Liu Li even accidentally fell to the ground. The arms, and rabbit were all abraded to varying degrees. "Fang Luo, you're a scumbag and you don't keep your word." Liu Li shouted unwillingly. She saw that the person walking away seemed not to be Fang Luo driving the Maserati, but 1.8 billion renminbi that could fly. At this time, passers-by around looked at Liu Li. They even discussed it in a low voice. What's wrong with this girl? It's obvious that she was toyed with by the second-generation rich and then dumped. Poor girl. I am so angry. It turns out that no man is a good person. Just got home. Fang Luo received a call from his sister-in-law Lang Qianchan. "Hey, Qianchan, what's wrong?" "Brother-in-law, my parents insisted that I call you, saying that they have something to tell you." As Lang Qianchan was speaking, her cell phone was snatched away by Ling Jiangang. Ling Jiangang smiled and said, "Xiao Luo, my good son-in-law, I haven't seen you for a few days. Dad really misses you so much." Fang Luo said, "Dad, what's the matter?" "Nothing, it's just that your mom and I miss you and Hatsune. When will you have time to come back and have dinner together? Just get down to business." There was silence. Ling Jiangang then slowly said, "It's like this, I have a younger brother, your uncle-in-law, and his family is in trouble. Xiao Luo, you are quite rich, aren't you? Your uncle-in-law has been begging me for a long time, so I was wondering if you could help Dad with this." After hearing this, Fang Luo thought for a moment and said, "Okay, how much do you want? I'll transfer it directly." For Fang Luo. Anyway, as long as he spends the money, he will never lose money. Besides, there's nothing wrong in helping my father-in-law. Although Ling Hatsune seems to be very resistant to her parents. However, Fang Luo knew that she actually still cared about Lang Jiangang and Liang Wanfeng. Otherwise, I wouldn't often stare at the photos of the two of them in a daze. Helping my father-in-law will also help repair family relationships as soon as possible. Ling Jiangang said, "No need to transfer the money directly. Xiao Luo, you should come home. Your mother has prepared some excellent ingredients this time. We can eat and talk at the same time." "All right then." Ling Jiangang reminded Fang Luo to be careful on the road and showed concern in various ways before finally ending the call. Soon, Fang Luo also set off. Halfway through the journey, we ran out of gas. He went to the gas station and filled up his tank with gas worth $1,600. Ding, the host's consumption is detected, triggering a 100-fold rebate reward. Fang Luo opened his personal information and took a look. The wealth panel has increased by another 160,000 renminbi, reaching 1,883,200,000 renminbi, and the wealth value consumed is 18,011,600 renminbi. Just close the system panel. Suddenly, a car drove straight towards Fang Luo. Chapter 28. The man Hatchun married is not good. Fortunately, Fang Luo had added all 10 skill points to his combat power. This also indirectly improved his agility. Fang Luo finally reacted in time and took evasive measures instantly. Otherwise, I might have passed away by now. After Fang Luo dodged the brand new black Volkswagen with the word "intern" on it, but no license plate yet, stopped. Inside the car, Leng Changui's face was covered in cold sweat, and his wife Kang Liyuan, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was also very scared. Leng Changui had just obtained his driver's license not long ago, and this car was bought for his son's wedding. Today, he drove to his eldest brother Leng Jiangang's house to borrow money from his nephew's husband to buy a new house. I heard that my nephew's husband is very rich. Halfway through the journey, the car ran out of gas, and he just wanted to come over to refuel, but when he saw someone in front of him, he panicked and almost caused a tragedy. Calm down. Leng Changui felt furious. He got out of the car, looked at Fang Luo, and said angrily, "Don't you have eyes? The road is so wide, but you insist on standing here. Do you want to scam me?" Kang Liyuan also got out of the car and was equally aggressive. "That's right, you're lucky I didn't kill you." Fang Luo was very puzzled. He got out of the car to refuel and was almost hit. The other party not only did not apologize at all, but on the contrary acted as if it was all his fault and was unreasonable, which really made him a little angry. At this point, the gas station staff couldn't stand it anymore. "Hey, uncle and aunt, there is nothing wrong with the handsome guy standing there. It's your driving that has problems. And you have to slow down at the gas station, don't you know?" Leng Changui certainly knew that it was his own problem. But he and his wife Kang Liyuan are used to being unreasonable. "I won't be so embarrassed as to admit my mistake," he said. "This guy is obviously a scammer. What do you mean there's something wrong with my driving?" Kang Liyuan said, "That's right. There is nothing wrong with what my husband said. You, little girl, are you an accomplice of this guy in the fraud?" The staff encountered such an unreasonable person. I was so angry that I didn't want to talk to them. Fang Luo didn't want to let the matter go. But at this time, he received a voice message from Ling Qianshan. "Brother-in-law, are you lost? I'm filling up the car. I'll be there soon." Replied to a message. Putting away his phone, Fang Luo looked at Leng Changui and Kang Liyuan with a sullen face, then turned and walked towards his car. Kang Liyuan said sarcastically, "Oh, you still have a temper. What's the matter? We found out that you were scamming someone, so you are so mad." Fang Luo silently memorized the appearance of the two people. He planned to find the two of them and settle the score when he returned from his father-in-law's house. Leng Changui and his wife are here. When he saw Fang Luo get into the Maserati MC12, he was stunned for a moment. Until the Maserati MC12 disappeared from sight, the two men looked at each other and remained silent. The staff member just now stuffed the oil gun into the car and said, "You said someone was scamming you. They drive a Maserati MC12, a luxury car worth tens of millions. Would they cheat you who drive a Volkswagen? You guys should be thankful that the handsome guy has a good temper, otherwise, you will suffer the consequences." The couple was very embarrassed. Indeed, anyone who can afford to drive a luxury car worth tens of millions must have a complicated family background. Fortunately, I didn't bother with them, otherwise it would be a big trouble. However, Leng Changui still insisted, "Maybe it's rented." "What do you mean, little girl? Do you look down on us who drive Volkswagen?" Kang Liyuan continued, "Even if it's not rented, we're not afraid of him. My nephew's husband also drives a luxury car, and he's much better than him." The staff rolled their eyes and said nothing. Harmony New Town. I heard the doorbell. Leng Jiangang opened the door happily. When he saw the person in front of him, his smile instantly faded by half. Ling Changui said, "Brother, what do you mean? You don't welcome us, my husband and I?" Leng Jiangang replied, "It's not that I'm not welcome, I just thought my good son-in-law is here." Mention Fang Luo. Kang Liyuan immediately asked, "Brother, didn't I hear that the man Hatchun married was not good enough and was a gigolo? How come he suddenly made a comeback?" "Sure. Lang Jiangang immediately made a gesture to shut up. Then she said with some dissatisfaction, "Watch your words. Hatchun does not allow others to say bad things about my son-in-law behind his back. If she happens to come over and hear it, you can forget about borrowing money." Well. Upon hearing Lang Jiangang say this, Lang Changgui and his wife hurriedly covered their mouths. My son is already quite old. Because he was not doing his job properly, he finally found a family to live with. Now that we have reached an agreement, we are waiting to buy a new house and get married. The money they wanted to borrow was particularly critical, so they certainly didn't want any mistakes. Also, my eldest son-in-law is actually very capable. It's just that the previous news was false and we were deceived. Lang Jiangang said again. It turns out we misunderstood. Lang Changgui said. Kang Liyuan asked curiously, "Brother, I heard that our son-in-law drives a luxury car worth tens of millions, and he also took you and sister-in-law to a Western meal worth 5 million. I've eaten Western food before, and it wasn't that expensive." Lang Changgui wondered. Mention these. Lang Jiangang felt very proud. Naturally, he boasted about Fang Luo to Lang Changgui and his wife. "It doesn't cost that much to treat me and your sister-in-law. Fang Luo is kind-hearted." Seeing that some people can't afford Western food, he booked the Dawang Western restaurant for free and treated everyone to a meal. That's how he spent 5 million a day. My goodness, our nephew-in-law is so rich. Yeah, treating someone to a meal can cost 5 million. Liang Wanfeng, wearing an apron, came out of the kitchen and interrupted, saying with a smile, "Xiao Luo invited you twice." Ling Changgui and his wife both widened their eyes. Shocked. Twice? Doesn't that mean 10 million? Oh my god, this is totally not treating money as money. Lang Jiangang added, "It's not just that. Because Hatchun likes stuffed dolls, Xiao Luo spent 1 million to buy a stuffed doll for her, but later gave it to Qianchan." Hiss. Ling Changgui and Kang Liyuan both gasped. The two were so shocked that they were speechless. Spend 10 million to treat people to a meal. Spent another million on stuffed dolls. The money Fang Luo spent on the stuffed doll was enough to buy a new house for his son when he got married. The only thought on Lang Changgui and his wife's mind right now is why they don't have a daughter. Otherwise, you must find a way to snatch this rich son-in-law away. So luxurious. Whoever gets a son-in-law like this will have to live a comfortable life for the rest of his life. Although they were extremely envious, after hearing what Lang Jiangang said, they knew that there was definitely a chance of borrowing money. Moreover, Fang Luo is so rich that he may just give it to them directly without them even having to pay it back. With this in mind, Lang Changgui and his wife were increasingly looking forward to Fang Luo's arrival. Chapter 29 Brother-in-law, Don't. Fang Luo only came to Hemei New City twice. Because the road conditions were complicated, Fang Luo didn't remember the directions and used the navigation map. As a result, after following the navigation, he took a long detour and was stuck in traffic for a while before finally arriving at the destination. As soon as he opened the door, Ling Jiangang saw that it was Fang Luo and was instantly delighted. He held Fang Luo's hand tightly and said, "Xiao Luo, you must have had a hard time on the road. Come inside and sit down." Ling Jiangang was extremely enthusiastic. Liang Wanfeng also came out from the kitchen to greet them. "Oh, Xiao Luo, you're finally here. I didn't know what you like to eat, so I cooked all the dishes I know how to cook. There are 30 dishes in total. You can eat whatever you like later. I'll just write it down. Actually, it doesn't have to be that troublesome." Fang Luo said. "It's not a big deal. If Mom didn't know how to cook so little, I could cook 100 dishes for you." Ling Jiangang said, "Yes, it's not a problem, Xiao Luo. You work so hard outside to make money. When you come home, it's only right that your mother cooks more delicious food for you." Fang Luo was a little flattered. He even wanted to say that making money nowadays is not hard at all you have to do is spend the money. It's just a matter of moving your fingers. Just at this moment, Lang Changgui and his wife came out of Ling Qianchan's room and saw the $1 million raccoon doll. When they were trying to please the rumored wealthy nephew-in-law, they were stunned for a moment after seeing Fang Luo's appearance. Fang Luo was also slightly startled when he saw Lang Changgui and Kang Liyuan. However, he soon understood what was going on. He raised a faint smile and said, "Is this considered a narrow road for enemies to cross?" Ling Changgui and Kang Liuan were suddenly extremely embarrassed. They had never imagined that Fang Luo, whom they had met at the gas station, was actually the rumored nephew-in-law of the wealthy man. They also wanted to borrow money from Fang Luo. The result was that he offended him in advance. This couldn't be more embarrassing. Leng Jiangang saw the clue and asked hurriedly, "Xiao Luo, what happened?" Fang Luo looked at the two people opposite him and said coldly, "Just ask them too." Leng Jiangang looked at his younger brother and sister-in-law again. "Changgui, what happened?" Ling Changgui said weakly, "Brother, this is what happened. I met my son-in-law at the gas station. But I was driving and almost hit him accidentally." Ling Jiangang was shocked after hearing this and said, "How can I say good things about you? How can you be so reckless?" Fortunately, Xiao Luo was not in trouble. On the other hand, Ling Jiangang smiled and said to Fang Luo, "Xiao Luo, your uncle-in-law didn't mean it, don't be angry with him." Fang Luo said, "Not angry? If I hadn't reacted quickly, I would have been in the hospital. And he almost hit me, but not only did he not apologize at all, he even accused me of being a scammer. Niece-in-law, your aunt-in-law, and I were wrong. We apologize to you." "No need to apologize. I'm annoyed just looking at you. I'm not in the mood at all." Ling Changgui and Kang Liuan's faces were both burning hot. It felt like being slapped several times. Hearing this, Leng Jiangang opened his eyes wide and was instantly filled with anger. He understood what was going on. Immediately, he stepped forward and grabbed Ling Changgui. He jumped up in anger and slapped him on the head several times. Then he dragged Kang Liuan out of the door. "You bastard, you almost killed our Xiao Luo, and you didn't even feel the slightest bit of apology at the time. Get out! Get out of our house immediately! You and your wife are not welcome in our house." Ling Changgui and Kang Liuan both fell to their knees on the spot. Both of them wailed. "No, brother. Your nephew is almost 30 years old this year. He finally found a family. If he can't borrow money to buy a new house, he doesn't know when he can get married. Yes, big brother, we know we were wrong. We will apologize to our nephew-in-law right now, even if it means kowtowing to him." Liang Wanfeng came out of the kitchen again. She held a spatula in her hand, her face full of anger. "Apologize? What a stupid apology. You almost caused our Xiao Luo to get into trouble, and you still have the nerve to talk about borrowing money. Dad, kick them out right away. Yes, get out of here right away, and don't have any contact with us anymore. We don't have any relatives like you in our family." Leng Jiangang could see it. Fang Luo was very angry. Naturally, he wouldn't be stupid enough to act as a peacemaker. After all, he didn't want to lose this rich son-in-law that he had finally gotten. Leng Jiangang forcibly drove Leng Changgui and his wife out. The two were knocking on the door and crying. In the end, Ling Jiangang opened the door and beat them up, and then together with the neighbors, they were driven out of the community. After Leng Jiangang came back, he said tentatively, "Xiao Luo, it's all Dad's fault that he has such a brother. But it's okay. I have already vented my anger for you. We will definitely not lend you this money." Fang Luo's complexion gradually improved. Leng Jiangang and Liang Wanfeng looked at each other and both breathed a sigh of relief. Leng Qianshan watched from the side, her expression full of speechlessness. "My parents are so weird." Before meeting Fang Luo, he expressed his dissatisfaction with him in various ways and even threatened to take action against him. After meeting Fang Luo, the two men treated him like they were serving the emperor, fearing that they would neglect Fang Luo in any way. But think about it carefully. It seems that before I met Fang Luo, I had a lot of opinions about him just based on rumors. Fang Luo felt a little awkward during this meal. Leng Jiangang and Liang Wanfeng really served him as if they were taking care of a 3-year-old child. The only thing missing is feeding him with my own hands. After dinner, Ling Qianshan said, "Brother-in-law, do you want to see the room my sister has lived in since she was a child?" Fang Luo was actually quite interested in this. So he followed Ling Qianshan. Entered the room. Only then did he realize that his wife and sister-in-law had lived in the same room and slept in the same bed since they were young. The walls in the room are pink, full of girlish atmosphere. Warm and comfortable. The only thing that is quite noticeable is the underwear displayed everywhere. Blue and white stripes. Strawberry pattern. There are even some with beautiful sheep printed on them. It's obvious that these don't belong to my wife. Because Ling Chuyin hasn't come back to live here for a long time. Ling Qianchan's face turned red and she immediately started to pack up her things. Ahem, brother-in-law, just pretend you didn't see anything and enjoy it now. Fang Luo looked around the room and indeed found a lot of interesting things. There are photos of Hatchun Miku at various ages. It was so cute when I was a kid. She already had a very beautiful appearance when she was a girl and became a graceful little goddess. Similarly, there is a photo of Ling Chuyin and Ling Qianchan. The two sisters are dressed the same, making it difficult for Fang Luo to tell who is who. I finished watching Ling Hatchun's. Ling Qianchan said, brother-in-law, you are not curious about my story, just scroll down. Fang Luo was also a little curious. He was about to turn over. Ling Qianchan seemed to suddenly remember something. She blushed and tried to stop him, saying, brother-in-law, don't. Chapter 30. It's so shameful. Ling Qianchan suddenly snatched the photo album away. Fang Luo was a little confused. What's wrong? She found an angle where Fang Luo couldn't see her, took out the photos, hid them behind her back, and then returned the album to Fang Luo. The photo taken down by Ling Qianchan. In fact, it was taken when I was very young. Biting a pacifier and wearing open crotch pants. She didn't want Fang Luo to see it. It's really shameful. Fang Luo didn't understand, but he didn't ask. He took the photo album again and flipped through it, and he couldn't help but laugh. Because he found that most of Ling Qianchan's photos were quirky, just like her personality. Comparing the two sisters, Ling Hatchun's photos look more quiet and ladylike. After looking at the photo album, he returned it to Ling Qianchan. Ling Qianchan secretly stuffed the hidden photos back in and then locked the album in the drawer. Although Fang Luo didn't see it, he had a rough guess. Then he glanced around the room again. I saw some equipment next to the computer. Fang Luo asked curiously, are you still live streaming? Ling Qianchan was surprised and said, wow, brother-in-law, you are amazing. How do you even know this? Ling Qianchan does live broadcast when she is bored. However, since he has not signed a contract with any guild and prefers not to show his face during live broadcasts, he has very few fans. Fang Luo said, I am very familiar with your equipment. Oh, so that's how it is. By the way, brother-in-law, I'm live streaming on Douyu. Are you watching the live streaming? Please help me follow me. I usually don't watch live broadcasts. When Fang Luo watches live broadcasts, he usually watches hosts that are related to games. However, most of the game broadcasters' skills are not as good as his. In fact, Fang Luo has been scheduled to appear before many anchors. Because Fang Luo played so well, some people thought he was cheating, which led to him being blasted many times by his crazy fans. However, Fang Luo still followed Ling Qianchan. It's so nice to love Miku. Ling Qianchan murmured Fang Luo's name. Immediately, she got goosebumps all over her body and complained, brother-in-law, how much do you like my sister? Why did you choose such a corny ID? Isn't it normal to like your own wife? Hey, single people can't afford to be hurt. Ling Qianchan smiled and said, when I go live, you must remember to come and support my sister-in-law. I will sometime. On the way back. Through the review mirror, Fang Luo saw a white Maybach landaulet speeding towards him. Then, a tailspin appeared in front of him. Forced Fang Luo to stop. A young man in a white suit got out of the Maybach landaulet. The young man looked to be around 23 or 24 years old. Wearing glasses and having long hair, he looks very unique. Passers-by couldn't help but stop and watch. Wow, so handsome, this guy is just like Prince Charming. Under the gaze, Bai Dongyu walked up to the Maserati MC12. At this time, Fang Luo also got out of the car. Passers-by exclaimed and talked even louder. Wow, this one is more handsome. It's even taller than the previous one. Oh my god, this is the first time I've seen such a handsome guy in real life. I'd have no regrets even if I die now. Bai Dongyu, who always prided himself on being tall, rich and handsome, felt oppressed by Fang Luo's height and handsomeness the first time he saw him. He glanced at Fang Luo's heels. He unconsciously straightened his back, trying to make himself look as tall as Fang Luo. Fang Luo looked at his little move and couldn't help but want to laugh. he asked. Sir, we don't seem to know each other. What do you mean by deliberately forcing me to stop? Bai Dongyu stretched out his hand and said, You don't know me, but I know you. Let me introduce myself. I'm Bai Dongyu, and I'm a college classmate of Hatchun. Oh, it's him. Fang Luo had heard of Bai Dongyu from Leng Chuyin. Playboy. The young master of a big family in Baicheng. Relying on enough capital, she had more girlfriends during her 4 years in college than anyone else in her entire department. Bai Dongyu has always shown his affection for her, and when Leng Jiangang and his wife found out, they wanted Leng Chuyin to marry him. Leng Chuyin would rather die than surrender, and that's why she married him out of spite. Now, Bai Dongyu has come to him, and his intentions are clear. But Fang Luo was not afraid of him at all. Nice to meet you. Fang Luo reached out to shake Bai Dongyu's hand. But when he was about to touch it, Bai Dongyu suddenly pulled his hand back. This also left Fang Luo empty-handed. I'm sorry, I'm a germaphobe and I don't like the poor smell of the lower-class people. Speaking of this, Bai Dongyu sat sideways on the Maserati MC12 and reached out to fiddle with the car logo. This car is not cheap, but I heard that after you married Hatchun, you always let her support you. Where did you get the money to buy this car? You didn't rent it just to show off, did you? Fang Luo said calmly, Does it have anything to do with you whether my wife is willing to support me? Bai Dongyu sneered, Your name is Fang Luo, right? Brother, let me tell you, a man can be useless, but he should still have some dignity. Do you think I'm right? Mr. Bai, a good dog doesn't block the road. If you have nothing to do, please get out of the way. What can you do to me if I don't give way? Bai Dongyu asked deliberately provocatively. Ha ha, if you don't give way, then I can only force you to give way. Oh? Then I'm really curious, how can you make me get out of the way? Fang Luo smiled and said nothing. He looked at the road roller next to him. Just walk straight over there. The master who was watching the fun couldn't help but ask, Young man, what do you want to do? Master, can you lend me your road roller? Ah? As he spoke, Fang Luo had already gotten on the road roller. He drove the road roller directly towards Bai Dongyu's Maybach landaulet. Bai Dongyu was not panicked at all and said, You want to scare me, right? My Maybach landaulet is a limited edition and costs 25.48 million renminbi, which is twice the price of the Maserati MC12 you rented. If you dare to run over it. Shit! Bai Dongyu didn't finish his words. The road roller driven by Fang Luo has already crushed the Maybach landaulet. The Maybach landaulet slid forward 1/2 meter. Finally, it was completely run over by the road roller and turned into a flat ball, like a specimen. The passers-by who were watching the excitement were suddenly excited. Fuck, this is a Maybach landaulet, this handsome guy is going to die. Yeah, it's a luxury car worth more than 20 million. Can he afford it? Oh my god, this handsome boy is acting on impulse, and we're in big trouble. Chapter 31 I Can Warm the Bed. Fang Luo got off the road roller. The master hurriedly drove the roller away. Without looking back. I was afraid that if I was a step slower, I would be implicated. Joke. A Maybach landaulet worth tens of millions. He can't afford to pay for it. Once implicated, won't the family be separated in a matter of minutes? Bai Dongyu walked forward and looked at the Maybach landaulet that was so cool just now, but now it has turned into a pile of scrap. He felt like crying but couldn't. Turning around, he glared at Fang Luo and said, You are quite capable, kid. Although I bought this car second-hand, I still have to pay at least 20 million. If you can't afford this money, you can expect to spend the rest of your life in jail. Bai Dongyu determined that Fang Luo could not afford the compensation. He is a useless gigolo. How can I afford the compensation? By then, Leng Chuyin will definitely come to beg him to let Fang Luo go. This is a good opportunity to make a request. Then he humiliated Fang Luo severely. Let him know what the green world looks like. Thinking of this, Bai Dongyu was not so angry anymore. Fang Luo smiled and said, A rich second generation would buy a second-hand car. It seems your family isn't that great. 20 million is too little. I will just compensate you 30 million. Having said that, Fang Luo took out a card and handed it to Bai Dongyu. The crowd was in an uproar. They were all stunned. Catchphrases popped out one after another. No wonder Fang Luo dared to drive a road roller through the Maybach Landaulet so unscrupulously. It turns out that they have the capital. Looking at Fang Luo, who is so handsome and rich. Not only women, but men also want to get married. Hubby, if you want me, I will go to Thailand for surgery right now. Get lost. You are a man, and you want to snatch men from us? Don't you have any shame? That's right, there are very few men like this, and you're still competing with us women? Hubby, look at me, I can warm the bed. Bai Dongyu was also shocked. Coming back to his senses, he questioned, can you come up with 30 million? The money is in the card. If you don't want it, I won't compensate you. Bai Dongyu naturally wanted it. Otherwise, he would have lost a Maybach Landaulet for nothing. Just when he was about to take it, Fang Luo deliberately let go of his hand. The bank card fell to the ground. You. Fang Luo said, hurry up and verify the money in the card in person, otherwise I will not be responsible if there is any problem. Bai Dongyu picked up the bank card unhappily. Verified it with mobile phone. As a result, he was very surprised to find that there was actually a balance of 30 million. Bai Dongyu was completely stunned and looked at Fang Luo in disbelief. Isn't this guy a gigolo? How come he has so much money? Seeing Bai Dongyu's surprised expression, Fang Luo ignored him. Anyway, the roadblock has been cleared. Seeing Fang Luo driving away in the Maserati MC12. The crowd was still boiling with excitement. That little brother is so charming. Yeah, this is the first time I feel that such a domineering little brother is not annoying, but makes me like him very much. It's so charming. I'm wet. Bai Dongyu slowly woke up. I saw everyone around me praising Fang Luo. He felt more and more angry. If he can afford a Maybach Landaulet worth more than 20 million, 30 million is nothing to him. Fang Luo Duo paid 10 million in compensation, which was clearly a naked humiliation to him. Oh shit. In the past, he always used money to humiliate others. But today I was humiliated by money. Bai Dongyu did not feel any happiness at all because of the 10 million. After all, his annual pocket money is 30 million. Frustrated. It's really frustrating. When has he ever felt so aggrieved? The more he thought about it, the angrier Bai Dongyu became. In a rage, he threw his bank card to the ground. The other side. Ding, the host's consumption is detected, triggering a 100-fold rebate reward. Fang Luo opened his personal information panel and took a look. Host, Fang Luo. Age, 24. Physical strength, 10. Military strength, 10. Appearance, 90. Wealth, 4,583,200,000 renminbi. Wealth consumed, for 8011600. Skill points, 0. Because he just spent another 30 million renminbi, the system gave Fang Luo another 3 billion renminbi in rebates. The balance has now reached 4.5 billion. Ding, triggering a hidden reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion shark fins. Note, shark fin consumption can also trigger a 100-fold rebate reward. An account password emerged in Fang Luo's mind. He entered and logged into his Douyu account. Shark fin balance, 10 billion. Oh shit, it really is worth tens of billions of shark fins. It can also trigger a 100-fold rebate on consumption. In other words, you don't even have to touch the money in your balance. This time it's pure free money. Fang Luo is ready to show his skills. But I searched for Lang Qianshan's live broadcast room. When he found out that she wasn't doing any live broadcast, he gave up the Super Emperor account that he had opened for 10 years. The Super Emperor will need 180,000 shark fins for the first activation and 120,000 shark fins for subsequent renewals. Over the past 10 years, a total of 14,460,000 shark fins were caught. This is equivalent to 14.46 million renminbi. Ding, the host's consumption is detected, triggering a 100-fold rebate reward. Fang Luo earned nearly 1.5 billion again, and his wealth has reached 6,029,200,000, and the wealth consumed is 62,471,600. This is just so cool. Fang Luo's current wealth has reached 6 billion renminbi. If this trend continues, it is only a matter of time before he surpasses Ma and Pony. It won't be long before he can even surpass Bill Gates. Fang Luo quit his account after activating the Super Emperor account for 10 years. Little did he know what a sensation his action would cause. At this time, Douyi platform. Banners kept floating across the major live broadcast rooms. Congratulations to women will only affect the speed of my sword drawing for becoming the Super Emperor in Lang Qianshan's live broadcast room. Congratulations to women will only affect the speed of my sword drawing for renewing the Super Emperor X2 in Lang Qianshan's live broadcast room. Congratulations to women will only affect the speed of my sword drawing for renewing the Super Emperor X3 in Lang Qianshan's live broadcast room. X4, X5, X9, X11, X119. All the major live broadcast rooms were in an uproar. Fuck, where did this super rich guy pop up from? Are you crazy? How long has this Super Emperor been open? Fuck, I can't stop. 2 years, right? What do you mean 2 years? I think it's been 5 years. Damn, I've been swiping the screen for so long, I think it's probably been 10 years. 10 years of being a Super Emperor, how much does that cost? Chapter 32. I love this voice. In the end, the subscription was renewed 119 times in total. Including the first opening, it is exactly 120 months. That's 10 years. The Super Emperor was open directly for 10 years. The audience had never seen anything like it. They have seen thousands of people using super rockets every year. But this is the first time I have seen someone activate the Super Emperor status by directly flooding the screen. After all, a Super Emperor needs 180,000 shark fins. Super rockets are all inferior. At one time, thousands of viewers flocked into Lang Qianshan's live broadcast room. Even many anchors stopped broadcasting live. Everyone ran to Lang Qianshan's live broadcast room curiously to check what was going on. They were really curious about what kind of anchor he was like, the one who had allowed a wealthy man to run a Super Emperor account for 10 years. When they all rushed into Lang Qianshan's live broadcast room, I was shocked to find that it was still a live broadcast room with a black screen. It hasn't even started airing. Everyone was stunned. How could someone open a live broadcast room that had not been broadcasting for 10 years and become a Super Emperor? Moreover, looking at the number of followers of the anchor, it has not even exceeded 1,000, so it is obvious that he is a new anchor. Except for the number 1 item, women will only affect the speed at which I draw my sword. The total amount earned from the items on the second and third lists is less than $1. The barrage instantly went crazy. Women only slow down my sword drawing speed. This name shows that I was hurt by love. But judging by the name of the anchor, it's probably a female. Master BA is awesome. Master BA is always the god. The anchor is on the air. Open the door quickly. If you don't open the door, I'm going to force my way in. Such a sensational thing. Of course, this also alarmed the top management of Douyi. Because the live broadcast room was a small one before. There is a limit on the number of people. Therefore, they first lifted the limit on the number of people, and then immediately contacted Lang Qianshan through the backstage method. At that time, Lang Qianshan is arguing with someone on Zhihu. Suddenly the cell phone rang. She answered the phone. Hello, is this Ms. Lang? I am an official from the Douyi platform. Yes, what's wrong? It's like this. Someone just opened your live broadcast room, which has been open for 10 years. A large number of viewers are now pouring in. This is an opportunity for you. What? Lang Qianshan exclaimed, you didn't lie to me, did you? 10 years of Super Emperor? Yes, please come online as soon as possible. Good. End the call. Lang Qianshan washed her face. Then he opened the live broadcast room with trembling hands. It must be fake, right? It must be fake. Being a Super Emperor for 10 years, wouldn't that be tens of millions? It must be fake. The person who called her just now was most likely a scammer pretending to be an official. However, when Lang Qianshan opened the live broadcast room, she found that the system was stuck. The chat box was full of comments, and I couldn't even see what was being said. They were gone in the blink of an eye. The popularity of the live broadcast room exceeded 10 million. She swallowed her saliva, her heartbeat suddenly accelerated, and she murmured, "Oh my God, it's actually true." Leng Qianshan sat in the chair and took a long time to calm down. Finally, she was barely less excited. Everyone in the barrage was urging Leng Qianshan to start the show. However, under such circumstances, how could she dare to start broadcasting? After hesitating for a while, she finally sent a message in the chat box. "Hello, everyone. As soon as I saw Leng Qianshan, I started to post comments. The audience instantly became even crazier. The anchor is here. The anchor is finally here. Hurry up and start broadcasting. Let us see your stunning beauty. The one who can make Master BA spend tens of millions must be a peerless goddess. There are too many people, I won't start the show." Leng Qianshan sent another comment. "No, it has to start. It has to start. If we don't broadcast, the road will turn dark." Out of desperation, Leng Qianshan had to start the live broadcast. However, because her mind was blank, she didn't know what to do, so she just greeted everyone on the black screen. "Hello, everyone." As soon as I heard Leng Qianshan's voice, the barrage of comments is flying. "Fuck, I love this sound. No more talking, I'm fine now. Goddess, absolutely a goddess. Wife, let's stop live streaming and come home with me. The person above is dreaming. You want to take the anchor home. Have you asked Master BA? The live broadcast is showing off the erotic head." Leng Qianshan said with a trembling voice, "I'm a newbie and haven't bought a camera yet. Please help me, pay attention to me." Everyone was disappointed. However, Leng Qianshan's voice has already fascinated them. And how could the person who can make a wealthy man spend 10 million not be a beauty? For a time, the number of followers went from over 1,000 to over 100,000, and is still growing. "Host, tell me about Master BA. Yeah, what is your relationship with Master BA?" Leng Qianshan was stunned for a moment, then she realized that the Master BA they were talking about was the one who had been in power for 10 years as the Super Emperor. Originally, Leng Qianshan thought it would be the Super Emperor that Fang Luo opened for her. However, Fang Luo's ID is It's Great to Love Hatsune Miku. The two people's IDs are completely different. So Leng Qianshan also ruled out this idea. "I don't know him," Leng Qianshan said. "You don't know him? Then why would I give you gifts for no reason? Yeah, that's strange. Isn't this another boring guy? Brother bored, there is a rumor about him in the underworld, and he is said to be a super hacker. He hacked into the DUI platform and used gifts to defraud a number of anchors." Leng Qianshan naturally also knew about this matter, and her face turned pale instantly. Yes. If this is true, then she and the audience in the live broadcast room have been fooled. Just then, a barrage of comments floated across the public screen. "I have contacted the technical department and confirmed that all the shark fins consumed to activate the Super Emperor are genuine and valid." The person who posted this comment was none other than CEO Chen. "Learn to be true." The barrage instantly went crazy again. "Oh my god, if it's not Bored Brother, then who could it be? Yes, they didn't even know the host, but they just spent more than 10 million. This is a super rich man. I pay my respects." Leng Qianshan also breathed a sigh of relief. It's good to be true. After being a super emperor for 10 years, after deducting the corresponding expenses, she should have earned several million. If it is fake, that's like winning a few million in the lottery. I accidentally lost the lottery ticket again. She couldn't bear such a psychological gap. However, Leng Qianshan was also very curious. Since he is not my brother-in-law, who could this so-called Master BA be? Could it be the person who has a crush on me? Have I also met my Mr. Right, a handsome and rich man, like my sister? Thinking of this, Leng Qianshan took the initiative to add the number 1 friend on the list. Women will only affect the speed at which I draw my sword. Chapter 33 Subtle. This incident quickly went viral and caused an uproar on the internet. A topic ## was even created on Weibo. Chairbar forums and self-media are also promoting it. Overnight, many netizens learned that a wealthy man had emerged on the DUI platform. This wealthy man spent nearly 15 million to open a Super Emperor account for 10 years. The comment section was extremely lively. Because of this, Leng Qianshan gained 500,000 fans overnight. Fang Luo was speechless after seeing this. He just did it casually and didn't expect it to cause such a big response. Logged into the account, he found out that Leng Qianshan applied to add him. Just agree. Just at this moment, someone knocks on the door. Leng Chuyin opened the door, and Ling Qianshan, who looked exactly like her, rushed in quickly. She hugged Ling Chuyin and said excitedly, "Sister, I'm rich." Ling Chuyin looked at her in confusion. "Qianshan, why are you so crazy so early in the morning? You even have dark circles under your eyes. Did you stay up late again last night?" "I didn't stay up late, but I was so excited that I couldn't sleep." Ling Qianshan became more and more excited as she spoke. "Sister, you don't know, someone gave me over 10 million yuan worth of gifts yesterday, and now I'm a wealthy woman." Ling Chuyin covered her mouth in surprise and said, "Is this true?" "Of course it's true. Let me show you my background." Ling Chuyin was also deeply shocked after watching it. Ling Qianshan said with a grin, "Did you see that? Sister, you met your brother-in-law, and I also met my Mr. Right. We are so lucky." Ling Chuyin stroked Ling Qianshan's hair and said, "You little fool, be careful not to meet a liar." "How is that possible? I'm not worth it for others to spend so much money to cheat me." When Ling Qianshan saw that her friend had accepted her request, she said excitedly, "Sister, I won't tell you anymore, my Mr. Right has added me." After saying this, Ling Qianshan put her hand close to the phone and sent a voice message directly. "Honey, are you there?" Here, Fang Luo, who was drinking water, suddenly choked. Ling Chuyin noticed it and hurried over to ask with concern, "Fang Luo, what's wrong with you?" Ling Qianshan also gave him a puzzled look. "Brother-in-law, what's wrong with you?" Fang Luo took the tissue that Ling Chuyin handed over. "No. I'm fine." Fang Luo is a little helpless now. He was just about to confront Ling Qianshan. As a result, the call of husband made him completely confused. If we reveal our true colors now, the atmosphere will be awkward. It seems I'd better keep it a secret for now. After a while, Ling Qianshan didn't even receive a reply. She murmured in confusion, "Why doesn't my husband reply to me?" Ling Chuyin stepped forward and said, "He can give you gifts worth tens of millions, which means he must have his own company and industry, so he won't have that much free time. Also, kid, stop yelling all the time. You and him aren't married yet. This is not good." Ling Qianshan pursed her lips and said, "How come there is no sign of it? I, Ling Qianshan, will marry the man who spends tens of millions on me. Also, sister, do you think everyone is an old-fashioned person like you? I guess you haven't called your brother-in-law your husband yet, right?" Having said that, Ling Qianshan also glanced at Fang Luo and gave him a sympathetic look. After hearing what Ling Qianshan said, Ling Chuyin was a little speechless. She certainly didn't shout. Seeing her like this, Ling Qianshan deliberately said, "Sure enough, I guessed it right. My brother-in-law is really suffering." Who said that? Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean I haven't shouted like that before." At this point, Ling Chuyin was also angry with Ling Qianshan, then faced Fang Luo, brewed for a moment, and slowly called out, "Aren't you right, old husband?" Fang Luo was stunned. He didn't expect that Ling Chuyin would suddenly change her tone and call him like this today. And it's not just Ling Chuyin, Ling Qianshan is also. If it was just cold Maiku, he would enjoy it. As for now, it's more subtle. He said, "Yes?" Got a response from Fang Luo. Ling Chuyin was also like a child, deliberately showing off to Ling Qianshan, "Did you see that? Your brother-in-law has admitted it." Ling Qianshan rolled her eyes at her. "Tsk tilde, we grew up together, how could I not understand you? Your face is so red, it's obvious that you are lying. You think too much." Ling Qianshan looked at Ling Chuyin quietly without saying a word. Soon, Ling Chuyin no longer had the confidence to look her in the eyes. Ling Qianshan was speechless and said, "My sister, you are too conservative. It's really hard for your brother-in-law to marry you. You should have a baby with your brother-in-law as soon as possible." Ling Chuyin retorted, "You are talking about me, but you are also a little brat, you don't know anything, and you have never experienced anything. You and I are different. I have never been in a relationship, but you are already married." Ling Qianshan said longingly, "Besides, I have already met my soulmate. As soon as I see my husband, I will give myself to him. Don't let us both have babies by then, while you and your brother-in-law don't have one yet." Cough, cough, cough. Fang Luo was choked again. Ling Qianshan looked at Fang Luo puzzledly. "Brother-in-law?" Fang Luo laughed dryly and said, "No. It's okay, you guys continue, I just drank the water too quickly." Oh. Ling Qianshan didn't take it seriously. Then, she also had a free meal. After breakfast, Fang Luo sent Lung Chuyin to the company. Return home. I saw Ling Qianshan lying on the bed. He planned to confront Ling Qianshan while Lung Chuyin was away. So, he pushed Ling Qianshan and said, "Qianshan, wake up. I want to tell you something." Ling Qianshan turned over and kicked the quilt onto the floor. "Speak weakly," she said like a spoiled child. "Brother-in-law, don't disturb me. I stayed up all night last night and now I am almost dying of sleep." Yeah. Seeing this, Fang Luo could only give up. He sighed. It seems that I should wait until a suitable opportunity comes. After helping Ling Qianshan cover herself with the quilt again, Fang Luo stood up and left the room. When Ling Qianshan woke up, it was already evening. She was barefoot, yawning, and looking at Fang Luo in the living room with sleepy eyes. Fang Luo saw that she had finally woken up and Ling Chuyin hadn't gotten off work yet, so he said, "Qianshan, I want to tell you something." Ling Qianshan said, "Wait a minute, brother-in-law, I need to see if my husband has replied to my message." Ling Qianshan opened the chat box. She found that the other party still hadn't replied to her. She angrily threw her phone on the sofa and complained, "Really? Why haven't you replied to me yet? Could something have happened?" "Qianshan, actually I am." Chapter 34 My husband is the best. What is it? Before Fang Luo could finish his words, he was interrupted by Ling Qianshan. Ling Qianshan said again, "By the way, brother-in-law, it's already this time, my sister will be off work soon, aren't you going to pick her up?" Fang Luo hesitated to speak. I looked at the time and it was indeed almost time for my wife to get off work. So, he went to pick up Ling Chuyin. If Ling Chuyin was brought back, there would naturally be no chance for him to confront Ling Qianshan face to face. Dinner. The three did not go out. At the dinner table, Ling Qianshan kept holding the phone, her lips pouting so much that a small soy sauce bottle could almost be hung on it. "It's so annoying, why hasn't my husband replied to my messages yet?" Fang Luo lowered his head and said nothing, continuing to eat his food. Ling Chuyin put down her bowl and chopsticks and asked in surprise, "Qianshan, that guy hasn't replied to you yet?" "Yeah, it's been a whole day. I've received your friend request since this morning, but you still haven't replied to me." Ling Chuyin comforted him, "Maybe he's still busy. After all, rich people have to squeeze out time." Ling Qianshan glanced at Fang Luo. "No, I feel like my brother-in-law is quite laid back." Ling Chuyin was slightly startled. "That's right. Why is my husband always so leisurely?" Ling Chuyin thought for a moment and said, "Maybe your brother-in-law is not really a rich man." Fang Luo was speechless. His bank card balance alone now amounts to 6 billion. This is not considered a rich person. So what exactly counts as that? Ling Qianshan smiled and said, "My husband is busier than my brother-in-law, so doesn't that mean he's even more capable than my brother-in-law?" Ling Chuyin said, "That's not necessarily true. In my mind, Fang Luo is the most powerful." Ling Qianshan said, "Hey, in your mind, your brother-in-law is the best, but in my mind, my husband is the best. My husband is the best." Ling Chuyin said unwillingly, "No, my husband is the best." Ling Qianshan also said. The two of them started competing with each other like children. Fang Luo really wanted to say something weakly. "Stop arguing. Actually, the husband you are talking about is me. No matter how much we argue, there will be no result." After dinner, Fang Luo came out of the bathroom and said, "Hachun, the water is ready." "Yeah." Ling Chuyin responded. Then he looked at his sister and asked, "Qianshan, if you stay here tonight, let's take a shower together." "No, if I stay overnight, wouldn't my brother-in-law have no chance again? I still want to become an aunt as soon as possible." Ling Qianshan said with a wicked smile. Ling Chuyin's cheeks turned slightly red and she glared at Ling Qianshan. "Since you don't want to stay here, let Fang Luo take you back now." "Okay." Ling Qianshan's tone was a little depressed, and then she muttered, "But when I think about going home, my head starts to hurt again. My parents are so annoying all the time. They don't believe that I received over 10 million yuan worth of gifts yesterday. They insist that I was a scammer or something. I'm so annoyed that I want to move out. Leng Chuyin said, if you want to move in, you can. Forget it. This house is just right for you and your brother-in-law. If I move in, it will be too crowded. After saying this, Ling Qianshan turned around and walked outside. Get on board the Maserati MC12. On the way back to her main new town, Ling Qianshan, who was sitting in the passenger seat, curiously asked Fang Luo, brother-in-law, what kind of gifts do boys like? Why do you ask that? Of course I want to give a gift to my husband. He gave me over 10 million yuan worth of gifts yesterday, so I definitely want to give him a gift in return, but I just don't know what to give him. Fang Luo was a little embarrassed. For a boy, if he really likes you, he will like anything you give him. Real? Having said that, Fang Luo didn't want to cause more misunderstandings. It's also a direct showdown. Qianshan, actually I am Master BA. Ling Qianshan was slightly stunned. Brother-in-law, stop joking. You and Master BA have different IDs. Fang Luo wanted to say something else. Ling Qianshan interrupted him and said, let's talk later if you have anything to say. I'll send a message to my husband first. Ling Qianshan took a deep breath, picked up her phone, and then sent a voice message shyly. Honey, I've thought about it and I don't know what to give you. How about this, when we first meet, I will give myself to you. If you see it, you must reply to me as soon as possible. Fang Luo heard this. My hands were shaking and I almost couldn't hold the steering wheel tightly. What a sin! He shouldn't have opened the Super Emperor for those 10 years. Send Ling Qianshan back. Fang Luo turned around and went to the snack street. Prepare to bring back some of Leng Hatyun's favorite food. By the way, you can also enjoy some fresh air to cool down. Thinking about life. A puzzled voice came from the side. Cousin? Fang Luo took a look. Then he saw a young and beautiful girl running towards him. Chen-Ling is wearing a JK uniform today. When he ran, he attracted a lot of attention. Coming in front of Fang Luo, Chen-Ling looked him over, then said with a grin, cousin, it's really you. I almost didn't recognize you. Eh? Why do you look so hopeless? Don't ask anymore, go buy me some snacks first. Fang Luo handed over the phone and called Chen-Ling. In the past, Chen-Ling would probably have been reluctant. But Fang Luo had spent 2 million on her before. Now, Chen-Ling would not say no to any of Fang Luo's requests. Fang Luo's mobile phone has password-free payment. Come back after buying snacks. Chen-Ling jumped around like a rabbit. Suddenly, the phone screen rang, indicating that a message had been received. Are you ignoring me on purpose? Chen-Ling was stunned on the spot. Out of curiosity, Chen-Ling clicked in and took a look. But the chat box is not from WeChat at all. It's the live streaming platform. The other person's name is Ling Qianshan, and she's also a host. I read and listened to all the messages sent by Ling Qianshan. Chen-Ling's eyes widened. Who is this woman who directly calls Fang Luo husband? Thinking of this, Chen-Ling's face suddenly turned cold and he ran towards Fang Luo with a fierce momentum. Came in front of Fang Luo. Chen-Ling placed the snack heavily in Fang Luo's hand. Here, what you want? Fang Luo sensed something was wrong. What is wrong with you? Chen-Ling said indifferently, what's wrong with returning it to me? Scum, how could I have a cousin like you? Passers-by looked sideways. What is going on with this man and woman? Scumbag? How come I have a cousin like you? This conversation, is it going to be a large-scale family ethics TV drama performed in public? Chapter 35 Did you kiss? Fang Luo saw the light-up screen of his mobile phone held by Chen-Ling. I understood what was going on instantly. He couldn't help but smile and said, you misunderstood. I didn't do anything to let your cousin's wife down. No? Then what is this? The evidence is all here. The content of your chat is simply disgusting. Fang Luo said helplessly, what do you mean by we? Look carefully, I didn't say a word in reply. This is your cousin's sister. Then, Fang Luo explained the whole story. Chen-Ling was stunned after hearing this. Her focus changed instantly. What? So that Master BA is you? Oh my god, you actually opened the Super Emperor for 10 years. That's equivalent to more than 10 million. You? Mr. Fang, you really don't treat money as money. Anyway, this shark fin was given by the system. Fang Luohua naturally didn't feel sorry for it anymore. Fang Luo said, look at the balance of shark fins, there is still a lot there. Chen Ling took a look after hearing this. As she looked at the long number, the whole person was in a daze. Fuck, more than 900 million? Chen Ling was so excited that she didn't see the amount clearly. And I almost dropped the phone because I didn't hold it firmly. Fortunately, Fang Luo was quick to catch it. Fang Luo saw how excited she was. I guess if I didn't see it clearly, then I didn't see it clearly. If she knew that there are actually more than 9 billion shark fins left. I guess Chen Ling was so scared that she almost fainted. Because it is a snack street. There is a lot of traffic. Passers-by were shocked when they heard the numbers more than 10 million or more than 900 million. They were all depressed. Who is this? How dare you act like this in public, in front of everyone? They want to see how powerful the person who dares to show off like this is. However, when they focused their attention, I saw the Maserati MC12 parked behind Fang Luo. They were all shocked at that moment. Okay, excuse me. Able to drive a luxury car worth more than 10 million. I am indeed qualified to act like this. Moreover, they are handsome men and beautiful women. It can't be compared, it really can't be compared. Autistic. I don't even want to go shopping. Let us talk about Fang Luo again. He drove to take Chen Ling back to school. Sitting on the Maserati MC12. Chen Ling was not that surprised. After all, compared to those shark fins just now, the car didn't give her much of a shock. After the shock, Chen Ling smiled and said to Fang Luo, cousin, where is your cell phone? In my pocket. Chen Ling reached out and took out his cell phone. What are you going to do? Fang Luo asked. Chat with your sister-in-law. It gives me a good chance to tease her. Chen Ling raised her eyebrows and said. Fang Luo didn't say anything. Chen Ling and Ling Qianshan have somewhat similar personalities. They all hope that the world will not be in chaos. Harmony New Town. After Ling Qianshan took a shower, she was lying on the bed imagining what her true love would look like. At this moment, I suddenly received a message alert tone. Master BA, my dear, I have kept you waiting for a long time. Ling Qianshan was delighted when she saw it. She turned over in a hurry, and the rabbit fell directly on the face of the raccoon doll. The slender finger slid quickly across the screen. Ling Qianshan, crying, wow, you finally replied to me, I thought something happened to you. Master BA, my dear, you worry too much. I am invincible, how could anything go wrong? Why does this person have such a middle school vibe? Ling Qianshan muttered something in her heart but didn't take it seriously. Ling Qianshan, I'm glad you're okay. I'm relieved. Cute. Uncle BA, baby, I saw all the messages you sent me earlier. But let me warn you in advance, I am a sea king, I am looking for a girlfriend for a long time, not a long-term girlfriend. Ling Qianshan was completely stunned when she saw the news. She looked a little unhappy. Ling Qianshan, ah? Don't you like me? Uncle BA, yes, I like you, but I also like others. Honey, if you want to be with me, you have to think carefully. My heart is not so easy to capture. Ling Qianshan hesitated for a moment and finally seemed to have made up her mind. In Ling Qianshan's opinion, the other party was probably testing her. After all, rich people are very strange. Ling Qianshan, it's okay, I have enough confidence that after you are with me, you will not fall in love with other women again. The other side. Chen Ling put down her phone. She said with a silly smile, cousin, your sister-in-law is really crazy about you. Fang Luo said speechlessly, don't talk nonsense, give my phone back to me quickly. Fang Luo snatched the phone back. Don't let Chen Ling interfere anymore. Arrived at the first high school. Chen Ling did not get off the car directly. Instead, he reached out and grabbed Fang Luo's arm. Then she said coquettishly, cousin. Actually, I am also live streaming. I have sent the room number to your WeChat. You have so many shark fins, you will definitely not ignore me, your cousin, right? Fang Luo said, didn't I give you 500,000 pocket money last time? This is different, cousin tilde. Fang Luo felt like he was getting goosebumps. Okay, got it. As soon as Chen Ling saw Fang Luo agreed, she quickly let go of his arm and got out of the car with a smile. Okay, it's a deal. Goodbye, cousin. On campus. Many boys were also stunned after seeing what happened just now. Chen Ling is very beautiful. She is also a goddess at the school bell level. Many boys have a crush on me. Now, Chen Ling came down in a luxury car, and just now she could be seen hugging the man's arm and acting coquettishly. Even though no sound could be heard. But it's like this. Isn't the relationship obvious? The most infuriating thing is that the man drives a luxury car. He actually has an extremely handsome appearance. For a while. The men were heartbroken. The women shed tears. Oh my God. Oh, Earth. This life is unbearable. News circulates extremely quickly. Chen Ling hasn't returned to the dormitory yet. The four roommates all knew about it. They enlarged and looked at various photos that were circulating. Then they started discussing. It's a pity that I can't see his face clearly, but from the side, he is also a very handsome boy. The car appears to be a Maserati. I checked the image and found it's a Maserati MC12, a luxury car worth more than 10 million yuan. Oh my God, Xiao Ling took off. Woo! As they were discussing, Chen Ling pushed open the dormitory door and came in. Including Li Yumeng, her four roommates surrounded her. Li Yumeng asked first, Xiao Ling, are you in love? The other women followed suit. Confess and be treated leniently, resist and be treated severely. It's faded, the feelings have faded. The 5 girls in our dormitory agreed to stay single together until the end of time, but you broke your promise and secretly went to experience the bitterness of love. Just a quick question, did you kiss? How did it feel? Chapter 36, Actually, Master BA is me. Chen Ling's head was buzzing. I have no idea what's going on. Are you sick? Li Yumeng asked, what do you mean by sick? Look at the photos. We caught him red-handed. Are you still denying it? Chen Ling was speechless after seeing this. Are you crazy? This is my cousin. Is she in love? And Fang Luo? How is this possible? Upon hearing what Chen Ling said, the girls then realized their misunderstanding. However, they were very interested in Fang Luo. Xiao Ling, you are such a fool. Our brother is here, why don't you call the sisters out to meet him? Yes, we also want to meet our brother. Yes, we haven't experienced what it's like to ride in a luxury car. Oh my God, a luxury car worth over $10 million must be very comfortable to sit in, right? Chen Ling rolled her eyes at them. Wipe your drool. I'm going to take you to see my cousin. I'm sure you all will want to eat him up. How could that be? We are all ladies. The women said in unison. Okay, I won't talk nonsense with you anymore. I have something important to do. Chen Ling is looking for live broadcast equipment. After all, Fang Luo has so much shark fin in his account. If she doesn't grab it, all the benefits will go to outsiders. I saw Chen Ling installing the mobile phone holder. The girls also understood what she was going to do. Xiao Ling, you didn't see others receiving the Super Emperor for 10 years and thought you could give it a try, did you? When you mentioned this, I remembered that Mr. BA was really generous. He opened a Super Emperor restaurant for 10 years, which cost nearly 15 million shark fins. Ah, that anchor named Ling Qianshan is so lucky. I wish I could have her fate. Li Yumeng said earnestly, Xiao Ling, forget it. That's just survivor bias. You've been live streaming for so long, but you didn't receive many gifts. It's impossible for that Mr. BA to suddenly give you more than 10 million, right? Chen Ling said confidently, nothing is impossible. It will definitely happen. Just wait and see. Seeing Chen Ling so confident, the women were stunned. Xiao Ling, do you know Master BA? Chen Ling said, of course, Master BA is the one who sent me back just now. What? The women were shocked. Master BA is actually your cousin. Oh my God, is this true? This is unbelievable. Chen Ling retreats tactically. If you try to please me now, when I become a wealthy woman, I might consider helping you in the future. Hearing this, the girls instantly became excited. Some people pinched their arms. Some people rub their shoulders. There are also people who massage their legs. Some even poured water for Chen Ling. Chen Ling instantly transformed into a rich lady. After enjoying it for a while, she said, "Okay, don't disturb my live broadcast. I'm going to start receiving gifts." The words fell. Chen Ling started the live broadcast. Then, half an hour passed. There was no one in the live broadcast room. Not to mention someone gave her gifts. Several women saw this. Many people began to have doubts. "Xiaoling, you are not fooling us, are you?" "Yeah, it's been half an hour and Master BA hasn't come yet." Xiaoling must be lying. Uncle BA spent tens of millions last night. It's comparable to the Maserati MC12 that his cousin drives. Yes, using more than 10 million yuan for gifts and using it to buy a car are two completely different concepts. I feel like Master BA is definitely not Xiaoling's cousin. Chen Ling was getting a little anxious. She turned off the live broadcast directly and called Fang Luo. The last name is Fang, so love will disappear, right? Fang Luo asked, "What are you talking about?" Chen Ling said aggrievedly, "It's been broadcasting for so long, why don't you come to help me?" "Oh, you're starting the show today, I know." After saying that, Fang Luo hung up the phone. Then he directly renewed Chen Ling's Super Emperor title for another 10 years. Because they were all renewals, there were 60,000 less shark fins than last time. A total of 14.4 million shark fins. The system once again rebated him 1.4 billion yuan. The wealth has reached 7.4 billion. After the renewal, Fang Luo also logged out. At this time, the DUI platform exploded again. Because it's on the public screens in all the major live broadcast rooms. The familiar banner reappeared. Same operation. Congratulations on the renewal of Super Emperor X120 for women will only affect the speed of my sword drawing. Another 10 years passed. However, this time it was not in the live broadcast room of Sling Qianshan, but in a live broadcast room of a person named Chen Ling. The audience and the anchor swarmed into Chen Ling's live broadcast room. After entering the live broadcast room, they were shocked to find out again. This is also a new anchor, and his number of followers is even worse than the previous one, even less than 100. Similarly, there is a black screen and no live broadcast. Master BA has taken action again. Master BA is simply inhumane. Fuck, is Master BA doing charity? I'm going to register a live broadcast room, and then if I don't broadcast live, maybe Master BA will renew my Super Emperor subscription for 10 years. These people thought they had grasped a pattern. Immediately follow this method. Many anchors followed suit. For a time, most of the anchors on the DUI platform stopped broadcasting, all hoping for a miracle to happen. The top executives at DUI were all dumbfounded. The large-scale suspension of broadcasting was caused by a server crash. After a comprehensive examination, they finally found that the cause was the so-called Master BA. And on Chen Ling's side, she also discovered that Fang Luo had renewed her contract as Super Emperor for another 10 years. But now she can't start broadcasting even if she wants to. The live broadcast room was too slow and the huge amount of traffic made it impossible for her phone and network to handle it. Next to Chen Ling. Including for girls including Li Yumeng. At this moment, I was completely stunned and couldn't even speak. They understood that Chen Ling did not lie. Master BA is her cousin Fang Luo. 10 years of Super Emperor. Nearly 15 million shark fins. At least several million in profit. At this time, they all secretly registered live broadcast rooms. The next day, the topic ## once again topped the hot searches. The whole network was flooded with reports. Everyone knows that BAE once again spent tens of millions to renew the Super Emperor contract for another new anchor for 10 years. The comment section became lively again. Leng Hachun saw this. She muttered, "Fang Luo, I feel like this person is even more wasteful than you are." Fang Luo said, "Actually, Master BA is me." "Ah?" Leng Chuyin was stunned. Then he wondered, "You are lying to me, right? Doesn't BAE like Qianshan? How could it be you?" This? Fang Luo didn't know how to answer for a moment. Leng Hachun didn't take it seriously. She read the report carefully again and exclaimed, "Oh, didn't Master BA give it to Qianshan this time? Wouldn't Qianshan be sad if she saw it?" Chapter 37 First Time. Indeed, Leng Qianchan was indeed sad. She has not slept since she learned the news last night. Of course she didn't go to find BAU either. Because Uncle BA has given me a heads up and said that he will never love only me. Leng Qianchan decided to start with the little vixen who received the gifts. She must maintain the relationship between herself and BAE. Leng Qianchan took the initiative to add Chen-Ling. Chen-Ling sighed. When she woke up early in the morning, she found that Leng Qianchan had added her as a friend. Chen-Ling knew that the fun was about to begin. So she agreed to the application. As soon as I agreed, the other party sent me a message. Leng Qianchan, you little vixen, you are destroying the relationship between me and my husband. Chen-Ling, sister, are you kidding? Master BA is willing to give me gifts, and you can't control him, so do you blame me? Leng Qianchan, you, if you have the guts, come out and meet me. Let's fight head on. If I lose, I will withdraw on my own initiative. Chen-Ling, okay, tell me a place. After a moment. Milk tea shop. Chen-Ling and Leng Qianchan sat opposite each other. Leng Qianchan looked at Chen-Ling as if she had seen an enemy. Chen-Ling looked at her and suddenly panicked. This look, isn't this my cousin's wife? It was obvious that the person she wanted to see was her cousin's sister. Chen-Ling suddenly felt that it was not fun anymore. She didn't dare act naughty in front of her cousin's wife. Cousin, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have teased you. Chen-Ling said. She didn't know that Leng Chuyin and Leng Qianchan looked the same. I mistakenly took Leng Qianchan as my cousin's wife Leng Chuyin. Leng Qianchan was stunned, pointed at herself, and said depressedly, Cousin? Why do you call me like that? Chen-Ling said, because Master BA is my cousin. Leng Qianchan suddenly understood. Oh, it turns out that the girl in front of me is BAE's cousin. She directly calls herself cousin's wife. Doesn't this mean that no one has influenced her relationship with Mr. BA? So, she smiled and said, it's okay, it's okay. So you are his sister. It just so happens that we know each other. Obviously, Leng Qianchan did not realize that Chen-Ling had mistaken her for her sister Leng Chuyin. Leng Qianchan asked, by the way, tell me about Master BA. Chen-Ling asked in confusion, cousin, don't you live with my cousin? What do you mean by asking me this? Leng Qianchan was stunned. Live together? When did she start living with BAE? I didn't? Are you mistaken? Is your cousin really Uncle BA? Chen-Ling said, yes, my cousin is Master BA, Fang Luo, and he is also your husband, cousin. Leng Qianchan heard this. I was completely confused. She said in disbelief, Master BA is Fang Lu? Yes, cousin, don't you know? Chen-Ling asked puzzledly. Leng Qianchan stood up and said, I'm sorry, I may have disturbed you. As soon as she finished speaking, Leng Qianchan stood up and left. Chen-Ling was left with a puzzled look on his face. Chen-Ling scratched his head and thought, why is there something wrong with my cousin's wife? Chen-Ling mistook Leng Qianchan for Leng Chuyin, so of course she felt something was wrong. Sakura Community. Fang Luo is looking at information related to the real estate. After all, we have 7.4 billion on hand now. It's time to move to a bigger place. This was a sudden thought that came to her mind after she heard the two sisters chatting yesterday. As I was watching, there was a hurried knock on the door. Fang Luo was puzzled. The force of the knock on the door clearly showed that it wasn't from his wife. Moreover, even though there was a doorbell, he insisted on banging on the door. This was really something he couldn't understand. Opened the door. Leng Qianchan, who looked as angry as a puff of fish, was standing outside the door. Fang Luo asked in confusion, it's Qianchan, why didn't you ring the doorbell? Hiss. As she spoke, Leng Qianchan opened her mouth and bit Fang Luo's arm. Fang Luo looked at the teeth marks and residual saliva on his arm and looked at Leng Qianchan in confusion. Do you have rabies? Leng Qianchan said, you are the one who has rabies, stinky brother-in-law, rotten brother-in-law, why do you pretend to be Master BA and deceive my feelings? Leng Qianchan said this. Fang Luo finally understood why she did this. Presumably, this was also Chen-Ling's fault. But it's okay this way. Fang Luo said, I didn't do this on purpose. Think about it carefully. Didn't I want to talk to you yesterday? Later I told you that I was Master BA, but you didn't believe it. Leng Qianshan thought about it and realized that it was indeed the case. Yesterday Fang Luo seemed to be hesitant to speak. Moreover, when she was chatting with her sister Lang Chuyin, Fang Luo's reaction seemed very strange. Thinking of this, Ling Qianshan suddenly recalled how she addressed Ba Yi yesterday. Lang Qianshan's face turned red instantly. She walked up to him and bit Fang Luo's other arm again. The same teeth marks, the same residual saliva. Fang Luo said, "Hey, little girl, you belong to the category of puppy, right?" Ling Qianshan snorted softly, "It's all your fault. I thought I had met my Mr. Right, but it turned out to be a false alarm. By the way, you were so frivolous when you were chatting with me yesterday, like a sea king. Tell me, did you really find someone outside without telling my sister?" Leng Qianshan looked at Fang Luo and questioned him, and her eyes gradually became strange. Fang Luo said, "That was sent by my cousin." "How could I do something to let your sister down?" Leng Qianshan thought about it, and it seemed to make sense. After all, based on her understanding of Fang Luo, I don't think Fang Luo would do such a thing. And even if it really happened, you don't have to be so stupid as to expose it like this. The misunderstanding was completely cleared up. Ling Qianshan was left with only loss. She muttered, "It's so bad. It made me lose my virginity." First, this word is too subtle. Fang Luo of course knew that Ling Qianshan was referring to him as husband for the first time. Fang Luo said, "This shouldn't be blamed on me, right?" Ling Qianshan certainly knew that she couldn't blame Fang Luo. She can only blame herself for being carried away. But when I think about the first time I gave it to Fang Luo, she was so ashamed. It's simply social death. She shook her head vigorously and said, "Forget it, don't think about it anymore, go to sleep." Leng Qianshan fell asleep. Didn't wake up until evening. Leng Chuyin came back, and seeing her like this, she naturally couldn't help but lecture her a few more times. Then, Leng Chuyin asked, "Qianshan, how is the situation between you and that BAU going?" When it comes to this matter, Ling Qianshan is like a cat whose tail has been stepped on. She immediately said, "Don't mention it. It makes me annoyed when I mention it. You got dumped? It's 100 times more painful than being dumped." Ling Chuyin covered her mouth in surprise. "Oh my god, you are not." Chapter 38 Close Contact. Leng Chuyin thought of the worst-case scenario. Ling Qianshan was speechless and said, "Sister, it's not what you think. I haven't even met him." "Then why did you break up with him?" "What break up? He and I have never been together." Ling Qianshan emphasized. Yes, it was my mistake." "Then why aren't you with that Master BA?" "Because he's a sea king, he has girlfriends all over the place, and I don't want to be his little fish." "Ah?" Leng Chuyin was surprised and a little angry. A man like this is indeed unreliable. "Fortunately, nothing happened to you. It can be regarded as stopping the loss in time." Ling Qianshan leaned forward and hugged Leng Chuyin. Then he buried his head in her chest. "Ah. Sister, I feel so bad. I thought I had met my soulmate." Leng Chuyin rubbed her little head and comforted her. "It's okay, don't be sad, it's because that Mr. BA is not here, otherwise I would have taught him a lesson for you." Having said this, Leng Chuyin waved her pink fist, looking very cute. Leng Qianshan also echoed, "Yes, it would be best to beat him to death." Then she glanced secretly at Fang Luo. Fang Luo was in a state of confusion. If Leng Chuyin really knew that he was Mr. BA, wouldn't she be abused by her own wife? After Ling Chuyin's guidance, Ling Qianshan was no longer depressed. Instead, she kept clinging to Leng Chuyin, unwilling to let go, saying, "Sister, you smell so good." Having said this, she suddenly grabbed her hands mischievously. "Ah!" This caused Leng Chuyin to scream, as if she had touched a hot potato. She blushed and hurriedly pushed Leng Qianshan away. Ling Qianshan exclaimed, "Wow, sister, I feel like you've grown bigger." Leng Hatyun went up and gave her sister a slap in the face. "You little bitch, if you keep messing around, I'll beat you to death." Leng Qianshan covered her head, hovering on the edge of death again, and whispered in Leng Chuyin's ear. As he spoke, he glanced at Fang Luo again. After a moment, Leng Chuyin picked up the raccoon slippers and chased Leng Qianshan around the room. Although Fang Luo couldn't hear it, he knew that the whisper must be related to him. It's time for dinner. Fang Luo cooks the meal himself. The two sisters helped on the side. Fang Luo demonstrated his cooking skills skillfully. The operation is smooth and seamless. Leng Qianshan was stunned watching from the side. She exclaimed, "Wow, sister, it turns out my brother-in-law can cook. He looks so charming while cooking. No, I have to take a photo and post it on TikTok." Leng Chuyin didn't think it was surprising. 2 years of marriage. Although she had seen a lot of Fang Luo's strengths. But I am still often fascinated by his concentration. Because of the focused Fang Luo. It's so handsome. Leng Qianshan started tinkering with Douyin right after filming the video. Then the cold Hatchun was left behind. The two of them were cooking in the kitchen together. When a husband and wife work together, work becomes less tiring. With the cooperation of Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin, delicious dishes are coming out of the pot. Leng Chuyin's eyes were full of stars as she looked at the steaming hot dish like a cute little greedy cat. Wow, Fang Luo, you are amazing. This dish is so delicious and I can't help but drool. This is also due to your contribution. Fang Luo said with a smile, then reached out to help Leng Chuyin lift the hair that was sticking to her cheek. Leng Hatchun is so beautiful. Just the most ordinary touch made Fang Luo have an unstoppable impulse. Fang Luo couldn't help but slowly move closer. This made Leng Chuyin, who was looking up, stunned for a moment. Leng Chuyin suddenly felt a little nervous. It felt like a deer had rushed into my chest. Seeing Fang Luo's handsome face getting closer and closer, Leng Chuyin's jade hands, which had nowhere to put, slowly clenched. She suppressed her shame and mustered up her courage. Then he stood on tiptoe and took the initiative to walk towards Fang Luo. Feeling each other's warm breath. Just at the moment of touching. It's done! In the living room, Leng Qianshan suddenly cried out. Sister, I feel like this video of my brother-in-law making this TikTok will definitely become a hit video. The two were forced to stop. There was a hint of resentment in Leng Chuyin's eyes. This stinky Qianshan. Leng Chuyin's eyes flickered, and she whispered, Fang Luo, the food is ready, let's take it out and eat. Fang Luo was depressed. Why do some accidents always happen? We have been married for 2 years. Other people's children can already help out with the cooking. There must be some progress between him and Leng Hatchun. Today, he is going to kiss this mouth. Suddenly, Fang Luo was like a chick pecking at rice. He quickly kissed Leng Chuyin on the mouth. Leng Chuyin was caught off guard, her beautiful eyes gradually widened, staring blankly at Fang Luo in front of her. Fang Luo said nonchalantly, well, take the dishes and go out to eat. Then, Fang Luo brought the dishes out of the kitchen. Leng Chuyin stood in the kitchen. My cheeks felt slightly hot. She touched her lips unconsciously. Although the process was short. But she and Fang Luo finally had their first intimate contact. She couldn't help but recall the feelings of that moment in her mind. The more I think about it, the hotter my cheeks become. At this time, Leng Qianshan's voice was heard from outside again. Sister, what are you still doing in the kitchen? Come out and eat quickly. Oh. Leng Chuyin hurriedly washed her face. Then she tidied her clothes and walked out of the kitchen. At the dinner table, Leng Qianshan looked at Leng Chuyin and asked suspiciously, Sister, what did you and your brother-in-law do in the kitchen behind my back? No. I didn't do anything. Leng Hatchun's behavior was tantamount to a disguised admission. Leng Qianshan said, TSK. Look at you, you look like you've done something wrong. Leng Chuyin pretended to be angry and said, eat. If you don't want to eat, I will take your chopsticks away. Okay, I'll shut up. Leng Qianshan no longer teased her sister. She focused all her attention on TikTok. Leng Qianshan has 100,000 fans on Douyin. She updates her posts in a very Buddhist manner, and the videos she posts are not ones that show her talent. So most of the people who follow her are die-hard fans of her beauty. These fans don't want anything else but Leng Qianshan's beauty. There are both male and female fans. And most of them are girls. In fact, girls, like boys, like to look at beautiful girls. Leng Qianshan posted the video of Fang Luo cooking. In an instant, fans went wild. Oh my god, is Qianshan in love? Wife, you don't love me anymore, so love will really disappear. Little fairy Chan is also going to suffer the pain of love. Ling Chan noticed something was wrong with the comment section. She quickly pinned a comment. This is my brother-in-law. See here. The fans went wild again. The style of the comment section has become novel. Hello everyone, let me introduce myself. I am Chan's sister. Ditto. Same as above +2. You two are being so tactful. I'm going to be frank. This is my husband, Xiao Biluo. Chapter 39. Let's sleep together. After a while, Ling Chan refreshed the page again and saw the message prompt 99+. She didn't even bother to eat and danced with joy. It's a hit, it's a hit. Brother-in-law, your video has been recommended and it has exceeded 10,000 likes in just a few minutes. This number may reach at least 1 million likes. Fang Luo took a look at the video. That is it? Become famous just by shooting a cooking video? When I first started making game videos, I don't know how many datas I took before I could get started. So you just show your face and get praised like this? Alas, it turns out that I am the one who can really make a living by relying on my looks, but I chose a talented man. Not long after. Ling Chan exclaimed again. Wow, it's become a hot topic. Someone has already copied the trend so quickly. Ling Chan exclaimed repeatedly. Fang Luo took a look and found a tag #most handsome husband on the hot list. Then the heat rose at a speed visible to the naked eye. Soon it was close to the top of the list. I clicked on the tag and found that just as Ling Chan said, many people have followed suit and imitated the photos. However, the data is far different from what Ling Chan released. The comments on the imitation videos are full of various voices of criticism from passers-by. I copied the original blogger but didn't at the original. I'm turning against him. With this blogger's looks, how dare he imitate the original? That's right, their original work is simply amazing. As for you, I just want to ask what kind of toad you are? Fang Luo took another look at the video posted by Ling Chan. In just a short while, it has reached 100,000 likes. The comment section was occupied by a huge influx of new users. The original comments have been replaced. Only the word husband remained. That's not all. The video was reposted on other platforms. It also became popular quickly. In the comment section, there are people who directly call Fang Luo husband. All that's left is envy and emotion. What kind of woman can meet such a handsome man? Husband, divorce me and come home with me. I will make money to support you. With a husband like this, I slap myself in the face when we have a fight. I won't say much. With a husband like this, I can take care of Xiao San during her confinement. Fang Luo had never expected that such a simple video would cause such an uproar. Before this, he had some confidence in his appearance. But I never thought that I was so handsome. Fang Luo touched his face and couldn't help asking, am I really handsome? Ling Chan was speechless and said, my dear brother-in-law, you are so handsome that you don't even realize it. You are not handsome at all, but extremely handsome. I just filmed a video for you without using any beauty filters. And those beauty bloggers on TikTok basically use makeup and beauty filters, but they're not even half as handsome as you. Fang Luo raised his eyebrows. Oh, so my face is so cool. No, so handsome? No wonder girls always stared at him since he was a child. Fang Luo even thought that there was something on his face at one point and felt inferior for a while. It took all this time because he's so handsome. It's too eye-catching. Leng Chuyin saw that Ling Chan was talking so excitedly. Curious, I leaned over to take a look. When I saw the popularity and comments of the video, I couldn't help but be a little surprised. Ling Chan said with a smile, "Oh sister, did you see that? So many people want to snatch your brother-in-law from you. Are you panicking?" Leng Chuyin seemed calm and said, "Why should I panic? Your brother-in-law and I have a marriage certificate. Even if these people like me, they can't see or touch me. How come I can't see it? Everyone is watching it now. It's okay if I can see it. I'm not panicking at all," Leng Chuyin said stubbornly. Just now, Fang Luo took the initiative to kiss her. Fang Luo definitely likes her. No woman can take away her husband. Looking at Leng Chuyin's hypocritical expression, Ling Qianshan suppressed a smile and said, okay, just don't panic. Ling Chuyin was angry, like a kitten protecting its food, and said, don't take pictures of your brother-in-law anymore. He's my man, okay? Fang Luo noticed Lang Chuyin's uneasiness. He stretched out his hand and covered Lang Chuyin's smooth and delicate hand. I will never fall in love with any other woman except you. Lang Chuyin was slightly startled, then looked directly at Fang Luo and nodded shyly. Ling Qianshan, who was watching from the side, felt unwell instantly. Such a scene was like a critical hit to her. She said with despair, good fellow, I just wanted to eat something good at noon, but you started forcing dog food into my mouth again. After dinner, Ling Qianshan was lying on the sofa like GEU. Sister, is it okay for me to stay for one night? Of course, no problem. Ling Chuyin said. Upon hearing this, Ling Qianshan jumped up from the sofa and rushed into the bedroom. Then he came out of the bedroom and looked at the next room. Wow, sister, no wonder I can't be your aunt. It turns out you and your brother-in-law sleep in separate rooms. Ling Qianshan walked out and said. Ling Chuyin hastily denied, no, I just guessed that you were going to stay overnight, so I moved Fang Luo's things to next door in advance. Oh, so that's how it is. Ling Qianshan didn't think much about it and said, then I won't disturb you and my brother-in-law. I'll sleep in this room. Ah. Ling Chuyin was stunned for a moment. What? Is there a problem? No. No problem. Actually, you can sleep with me. Ling Qianshan said with a wicked smile, no need, you must prefer sleeping with your brother-in-law to me, right? This. Ling Chuyin was like a dumb person eating bitter herbs. Since getting married, she has never slept with Fang Luo. It's finally time to go to bed. Ling Qianshan walked into Fang Luo's room. The man was lying on the threshold and poking his little head out. Sister, brother-in-law, good night. After she finished speaking, Ling Qianshan closed the room. Fang Luo and Lang Chuyin were left confused. Fang Luo lowered his voice and said, how about I sleep on the sofa? No. Qianshan will definitely find out. Ling Chuyin said. Ling Qianshan has been staying up late recently, and if she gets up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, she will be discovered. Then people will definitely laugh at her again. Let's sleep together. Lang Chuyin bit her lip and said. Good. Fang Luo agreed decisively. Tonight is destined to be a sleepless night. Chapter 40. I'm afraid of pain. Fang Luo really thought he could sleep with Ling Chuyin. However, entered the room. Ling Chuyin helped to make the bed on the floor. Fang Luo couldn't help but want to complain. This is not sleeping together. They were just sleeping in the same room together. At this time, Lang Qianshan happened to appear. Sister, hey, what are you doing? Ling Qianshan asked curiously. Lang Chuyin hurriedly folded up the mat on the floor. The bed was a little dirty just now, so I was going to make it again, so I put the quilt on the floor temporarily. Oh. Ling Qianshan nodded and said, I thought you wanted your brother-in-law to sleep on the floor. How could it be? Lang Chuyin immediately denied it. Then he asked again, what are you doing here again? I left a piece of clothing here. Okay, I found it. I'm going back to next door now. Ling Qianshan left again, leaving two people in the room. Lang Chuyin closed the door. It seemed that she was thinking of sleeping on the floor again. Fang Luo couldn't help but ask, what if Qianshan comes in later? How are we going to explain it? Ling Chuyin thought about it and realized that this was indeed the case. My sister is a bit nervous, maybe she will jump over here again later. Then, we all sleep on the bed? Lang Chuyin asked tentatively. Good. Fang Luo agreed decisively and climbed onto the bed swiftly. Ling Chuyin hesitated for a while, then slowly got on the bed. The atmosphere was a little awkward. There was silence for a moment. Hachun, why don't you sleep inside? Fang Luo said. He was worried that Lang Chuyin would fall off the bed in the middle of the night while sleeping outside. So he reached out and tried to help her change positions. However, Lang Chuyin misunderstood what Fang Luo was going to do. She dodged subconsciously, but didn't notice that there was the edge of the bed behind her, and she fell to the floor. Ah! I heard a noise coming from next door. Ling Qianqian, who had just laid down, was slightly startled. Then her little face turned slightly red and she clutched the quilt tightly with both hands. My sister is really. She looks so reserved on weekdays. As a result, as soon as I left, the next step was already impatient. Really? Don't you know to keep your voice down? She is still a pure child. Let us talk about Leng Hatyun again. She accidentally fell off the bed. Fortunately, Fang Luo was quick-witted and protected her in advance. Both of them fell to the floor. Lang Chuyin did not suffer any harm because she was held by Fang Luo. Come back to your senses. Ling Chuyin looked at Fang Luo under her and asked worriedly, Fang Luo, are you okay? It was just a fall, I hope you're okay. Ling Chuyin said self-reproachfully, it's all my fault. I wish I hadn't dodged just now. It's okay, I don't blame you. Lang Chuyin suddenly fell silent. Feeling Fang Luo's strong heartbeat, she gradually felt a little unnatural. The more Fang Luo looked at Lang Chuyin, the more his heart was moved. Her rosy little face is like a ripe cherry. In addition, as they were hugging each other, Fang Luo naturally became more impulsive. Just like in the kitchen, Fang Luo kissed Lang Chuyin again. But it's different from the kitchen. This time, it's not just a chicken pecking at rice. The kiss lasted for a long time. Finally, Fang Luo picked up Ling Chuyin and put her on the bed. Just as I was preparing to take a further step, Ling Chuyin grabbed his hand, bit her lip and whispered, Fang Luo, I'm afraid of pain. Although I haven't experienced it. But Lang Hatyun had heard about it roughly. She was afraid of the unknown. Seeing this, Fang Luo gave up. He said, we'll continue when you're ready. Lang Chuyin was very happy that Fang Luo respected her feelings. In Fang Luo's eyes, she saw love, not just desire. This also made Ling Chuyin even more grateful that she had married Fang Luo. Ling Chuyin kissed Fang Luo on the face quickly, like a chick pecking at rice. Okay, let's go to bed then. Fang Luo was surprised by Ling Chuyin's initiative. Looking at his charming wife, he really wanted to turn on the inhuman mode. But I have already agreed to it. It's impossible to really regret it. So, everything went peacefully after that and I could really sleep. Turn off the lights. Cover yourself with a quilt. Lying in bed, Fang Luo sighed. Tonight is destined to be a sleepless night. This is really hard to sleep. The next day, Fang Luo was confused. Just about to wake up. Suddenly, my lips felt soft. When he opened his eyes, he saw Ling Chuyin in front of him stunned for a moment, and then her pretty face turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye. Fang Luo reacted and teased her deliberately. Okay, you little rascal, kiss me secretly while I'm asleep. I didn't. Ling Chuyin denied it flatly. Fang Luo said, you still don't admit it, I caught you. I just don't. Ling Chuyin refused to admit it. After saying that, he fled out of the room. Fang Luo couldn't help laughing as he watched her running away. This is love indeed. This is the warmth of home. Fang Luo got up and washed up briefly. Ling Chuyin was almost done with breakfast. Do you want me to wake Qianqian up? Ling Chuyin, who was wearing an apron, turned around and said, no need. This little girl has been staying up late recently. She won't be able to get up even if I call her now. After hearing Ling Chuyin say this, Fang Luo didn't call Ling Qianqian anymore. Had breakfast. Fang Luo sent Ling Chuyin to the company. Then he drove the Maserati MC12 around and went to the most high-end property in the center of Baicheng City. As soon as you enter the sales office, a female salesperson in a small suit immediately came up to greet us enthusiastically. The female salesperson has a curvy figure. Even though she was wearing a small suit, she couldn't hide her hot body. Sir, please come this way. These are all the properties that our company has recently developed. Fang Luo was led by the female salesperson. Came to the building model. He was thinking about the apartment type that Lang Hatyun might like. At this time, the saleswoman next to him suddenly exclaimed, Fang Luo, you are Fang Luo, right? Fang Luo glanced at the saleswoman next to him in confusion. Who are you? I'm Yang Liu, your college classmate. Willow? Fang Luo didn't have much impression of this name. He is a typical poor student. He doesn't do his job in class at university and all he thinks about is playing games. So I don't have much impression of most of my classmates. As for the Willow, I can't remember Fang Luo very clearly. Fang Luo had many shortcomings in college. Unkempt. Liked games. An old straight man. But despite this, he still became the school idol with his outstanding looks. No one can defeat him. Like many other girls, Yang Liu had once had a crush on Fang Luo. I even wanted to confess my feelings to him at one point. But after inquiring about Fang Luo's family background, he gave up. It is said that his parents are divorced and his family is not well off. These conditions persuaded her to quit. Yang Liu felt regretful about this at first. However, as she entered society and grew up, she gradually realized that a man's appearance is not as important as his ability. It's totally worthless. She no longer felt any regrets and was very glad that she did not confess her feelings to Fang Luo. Otherwise, I would just waste my best years of youth on Fang Luo. Chapter 41. An old classmate confesses his love to Fang Luo. Think of this. Yang Liu looked at Fang Luo again. 2 years have passed. She found that Fang Luo had become taller and more handsome. Yang Liu's cheeks felt a little hot unconsciously. My heartbeat also quickened slightly. He is worthy of being known as the #1 school prince back then. Until now, her appearance is still so lethal. Yang Liu forced herself to calm down. She knew it very well. Fang Luo is indeed handsome. But that's all. Fang Luo's academic performance is not good. The family is not well off. 2 years after graduating from college, it is very difficult to surpass peers and stand out. And she has a fiancé. Still a small middle class. The annual salary is close to 1 million. In Yang Liu's opinion, it was a stretch for Fang Luo to save 200,000 yuan after 2 years of graduation. But even if they had 200,000, it would not be enough for the down payment of their property. You know, Yang Liu works in the most high-end real estate project in Baicheng. All these houses were developed by Huayu Group. Ordinary people can only think about it when faced with such high prices. Thinking of this, Yang Liu couldn't help but say, Fang Luo, if you want to get a loan to buy a house, I think it's better to choose a property somewhere else. The ones here are more expensive. Fang Luo understood the hidden meaning of Yang Liu's words. But he didn't feel anything. After all, not many people know that he is rich. He can't possibly tell everyone he's very rich now and so on. It's okay, I can afford it. But I've looked at all these properties, and there's nothing I'm particularly satisfied with. Where is the most expensive property in your area? Fang Luo couldn't find one that satisfied him, so of course he had to pick the most expensive one to take a look at. After all, you get what you pay for, and something expensive is always expensive for a reason. These words sounded strange to Yang Liu. She just felt that Fang Luo's self-esteem was hurt and he came to cause trouble for her on purpose. She said, Fang Luo, even if we are old classmates, I can't play around with you. My time is very precious. Having said this, Yang Liu turned and left. Fang Luo was a little unhappy. What kind of service attitude was this? Even if he really has no money, is it not enough to just take a look? Just when Fang Luo was about to speak, a woman wearing black high heels came down from the elevator upstairs. There was a group of people following her, flattering her. The person who came was none other than Liu Wenxin, secretary of the chairman of Huayu Group. Today, she came specially to inspect the work of each subsidiary. As soon as they saw Liu Wenxin, the staff in the sales office stood up one after another. Hello, Secretary Liu. They took the initiative to greet Liu Wenxin, including Yang Liu of course. Liu Wenxin nodded. At this moment, she acted like a decisive and strong woman in the workplace. She glanced around and was about to leave when she saw a familiar figure. Liu Wenxin was shocked. Under everyone's puzzled gaze, she came to Fang Luo, then smiled and said, Director Fang, are you here to inspect the work as well? As soon as he heard Liu Wenxin's address to Fang Luo, everyone in the sales office was shocked. Liu Wenxin is the secretary of the chairman of Huayu Group. The person she called Mr. Fang, isn't he the chairman of Huayu Group? For a moment, they hurriedly greeted Fang Luo again. Hello, Director Fang. Yang Liu, who had just left Fang Luo aside, was completely dumbfounded. Fang Luo is actually the chairman of Huayu Group. This is incredible. And wasn't what I did just now equivalent to walking right into the muzzle of a gun? Young Liu suddenly felt that she was finished. Thanks to my fiancé's relationship. She had a hard time getting a job in this place. If I offend Fang Luo, won't I be fired? Thinking of this, Yang Liu's legs felt weak. Fang Luo is not in a very good mood right now. He said to Liu Wenxin, I just came here to look at houses. Since you are here, Secretary Liu, why don't you introduce me to the most expensive property? Liu Wenxin is a professional secretary. Meeting Fang Luo's requirements was naturally a piece of cake. Finally, with Liu Wenxin's introduction, Fang Luo found out. The most expensive property developed by Huayu Group. It is in Shanglian Mansion in the city center. It was a duplex villa with a swimming pool, a courtyard and everything. The price is as high as 60 million. Fang Luo looked at the property model. I feel pretty satisfied. Then he said, that's it. I'll buy it. Give me the account number for the payment. When Liu Wenxin heard this, she was stunned for a moment. She said, Director Fang, you don't need to pay this money. Shanglian Mansion was originally developed by Huayu Group. I will order the house to be transferred to your name now. No need, I'll pay for it. Although the house belongs to Huayu Group. But Fang Luo still has to pay the money. Otherwise, to save these 60 million. Lost 6 billion in profit. Isn't this a huge loss? At Fang Luo's request, Liu Wenxin and others naturally had no choice but to do as they were told. Soon, Fang Luo also transferred the money. The system gave Fang Luo another 6 billion in rebates. The wealth has reached 13.4 billion. Fang Luo immediately paid out 60 million to buy the villa. It did not cause much shock to the staff at the sales office. After all, Fang Luo is the chairman of Huayu Group. A billionaire. Buying a house worth 60 million is not a rare thing. But it was still very shocking to the buyers present. 60 million! They have to spend all their savings and pay installment payments to barely be able to afford a house worth 6 million. A house worth 60 million is unthinkable. At this moment, the most embarrassed person was Yang Liu. Although Fang Luo didn't seem to care about her. But if the attitude towards Fang Luo was different just now, this achievement can be attributed to her. A performance of 60 million. I don't know how much the commission is. Yang Liu was so regretful that his intestines turned green. Almost crying. In her eyes, Fang Luo now is a dazzling diamond. Handsome and rich. Young and promising. These 8 words were tailor-made for Fang Luo. Yang Liu unconsciously compared her fiancé with Fang Luo. But there is absolutely no comparison. My own fiancé's annual salary is close to 1 million. Fang Luo spent 60 million to buy a house. It's enough to cover my fiancé's salary for 60 years. Fang Luo and Liu Wenxin were about to leave. Yang Liu stepped forward shamelessly and said, Fang Luo, we are old classmates meeting, can you please leave me your WeChat? Fang Luo glanced back at Yang Liu and replied coldly, sorry, I'm already married. But you're not wearing a wedding ring. Yang Liu thought Fang Luo was rejecting her in disguise, so she was reluctant to give up. Fang Luo is so dazzling. The moment Yang Liu learned that he was the chairman of Huayu Group, all the suppressed emotions in her heart were released. She decided to pursue Fang Luo again. What a rubbish fiancé. She doesn't want it anymore. Fang Luo, actually, I have always had a crush on you since college. Can you give me a chance? Chapter 42. Spend the night together. Although we are old classmates, I can't play around with you. My time is very valuable. Facing Yang Liu's confession, Fang Luo repeated exactly what she had just said. Yang Liu was extremely embarrassed. My face was almost swollen from being slapped by an invisible hand. But she still didn't want to give up. Really not possible? Yang Liu said pitifully. Liu Wenxin was very unhappy standing aside. Fang Luo was almost dying of greed. I still don't dare to do it. Where did this woman come from? How could she be so ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth? Liu Wenxin said, President Fang has made it very clear. If you continue to pester me, your job here will be in jeopardy. Yang Liu had no choice but to give up with a broken heart. It can be seen that Fang Luo has no feelings for her. If this continues, the results will be counterproductive. watching Fang Luo get into the Maserati MC12 and leave. Young Liu beat his chest and stamped his feet, feeling extremely regretful. Why didn't she confess her love to Fang Luo when she was in college? This is clearly a potential stock. With the blessing of money, Fang Luo is almost the most perfect man in the world. Ah, I regret it so much. Liu Wenqin drove Fang Luo to Shanglian Mansion. After looking around the house, Fang Luo felt that there was no difference between it and the real estate model. The only downside is that there are too many bedrooms. If it were just him and Leng Haxun, it might be difficult to sleep in the same bed again. Of course, if Leng Qianshan is here, this problem will not be a problem. After what happened last night, Fang Luo discovered that her sister-in-law was an expert in providing assists. After leaving Shanglian Mansion, Liu Wenqin looked at Fang Luo infatuatedly and asked, direct to Fang, "Are you going anywhere else?" Fang Luo thought for a moment and said, "Take me to the best wedding ring shop in Baicheng." "Ah. Mr. Fang, what are you doing in the wedding ring shop?" "Buy a wedding ring for my wife." Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin got married in a hurry. There was no ceremony except a marriage certificate. Of course there is no wedding ring. After what young Liu said just now, Fang Luo thought it was necessary to buy a wedding ring for his wife. One is to make up for regrets. Secondly, it will be easier to distinguish between sisters in the future. After all, anyone who wears a wedding ring must be your wife. "Mr. Fang, are you really married?" Liu Wenqin asked in surprise. "Yes, we have been married for 2 years." Fang Luo did not deliberately hide it. Snap! Liu Wenqin felt as if her heart was broken in two. Before this, she, like young Liu, thought that Fang Luo's statement that he was getting married was just a disguised form of rejection. "I didn't expect this to be true. Oh my God, such an outstanding little brother. She wants to get the upper hand by being close to him, so she slowly conquers him. I didn't expect that he has become a married man. But it's okay, so what if you're married? It doesn't mean you want to get divorced." Liu Wenqin believes that she still has hope. Baicheng City Center. Run Plaza. A Maserati MC12 slowly stopped in front of the DR wedding ring shop. Liu Wenqin said, "Mr. Fang, this is the highest end and most famous wedding ring shop in Baicheng. Walk into a wedding ring shop. You can see a striking line of words on the wall, love only one person in your life." Fang Luo happened to be familiar with the DR brand, and he was quite satisfied with Liu Wenqin's recommendation this time. As for Liu Wenqin, she was dumbfounded. Later she realized that she had dug her own grave. A man can only buy this DR wedding ring once in his life. If Fang Luo divorces and stays with her, wouldn't it be impossible to buy it by then? Liu Wenqin wanted to cry. But since they were already inside, she couldn't possibly go to such lengths to drag Fang Luo out again. Fang Luo looked around the counter. He found that there was nothing he was particularly satisfied with. And the prices are generally not high. The most expensive one is only a few $100,000. Wedding rings are precious items. Of course, I have to choose the best one to give to Leng Haxun. Your wife is meant to be pampered. Fang Luo said to the counter staff, "Please show me the catalogue of customized models." As soon as Fang Luo said this, the counter clerk was stunned. "Sir, the prices for custom-made models are quite high. The starting price is 100,000, and the highest price is in the millions. Are you sure you want to buy it?" "Yes, do as I say." "Okay. I'll go get you a custom atlas right away." Hearing this, another couple in the wedding ring shop were surprised. The man was rather fat, with his facial features squeezed together, and he looked totally unhandsome. The woman is of average appearance and is about the same height as the man. The two of them were just underground lovers who came to the wedding ring shop for the sake of excitement. Du Jinlong's eyes were fixed on Fang Luo and Liu Wenqin as soon as they entered the door. Because Liu Wenqin's figure and appearance are really amazing. Just the long legs in black stockings and high heels almost made Du Jinlong's eyes pop out. The woman next to Du Jinlong also kept her attention on Fang Luo. When she compared this handsome boy with Du Jinlong next to him, she instantly felt the gap. If only I could spend a wonderful night with a little brother like this. Li Jinhui felt that it was worth it even if she died. Du Jinlong also noticed Li Jinhui's gaze. He can look at other women. But Li Jinhui looked at other men, which made him very unhappy. In his opinion, Fang Luo looked like a typical gigolo. What else is there to do besides looking good? Can you be richer than him? He has his own company, and his annual profit is more than 2.5 million. As for someone like Fang Luo, it would be good if he could have a monthly salary of 2,500 yuan. He even asked to see a wedding ring customization album, and it was obvious that he was just trying to show off in front of his girlfriend. This is also a common method used by pretty boys to pick up girls. He has no money but tries to act like a rich man, and finally says he is not satisfied. Anyway, the effect of pretending to be a rich person has been achieved. Many silly women actually fall for this. I saw Fang Luo take the wedding ring customization album handed to him by the counter staff. Du Jinlong pulled Li Jinhui forward. He wanted to see how Fang Luo would show off. When the time comes, he will definitely expose the truth on the spot and make this kid so embarrassed that he has no face to show. This is Fang Luo's side. After looking at the customization album, my attention was focused on the first model, Heart of Eternity. Fang Luo was very satisfied with the design of this wedding ring. He believed that Leng Hachun would like it too. And the price of 5.2 million is very appropriate in meaning. So Fang Luo said, let's customize this Heart of Eternity. The words fell. Everyone present was stunned. The counter clerk was so surprised that he couldn't speak. This Heart of Eternity is their signature ring. Since its launch, many customers have just looked at it, and some even dare not even to look at it. After all, the price is really too discouraging. The counter staff had no idea that Fang Luo would decide to buy it after just one look. This is the Heart of Eternity worth 5.2 million. Chapter 43 Green Hat. Du Jinlong was stunned. He didn't expect Fang Luo to be so pretentious. He asked for a wedding ring worth more than 5 million. Liu Wenxin's emotion slowly calmed down. She was surprised that Fang Luo would spend so much money on a wedding ring. A wedding ring worth more than 5 million is enough to buy a nice house in Shanglian Mansion. At this time, the counter staff also asked in disbelief, "First, sir, are you sure you want this Heart of Eternity?" Fang Luo nodded and said, "Yes, but I'm curious how long it takes for you to customize it." The counter clerk immediately replied, "About a week." "A week is a bit long. How about this? I'll pay double the price and have it delivered to me tomorrow, okay?" "What? Double the price?" The counter clerk was shocked. "Sir, are you kidding me?" Du Jinlong was shocked again. "Double the price? Is this pretty boy crazy? Come back to your senses." He looked at Fang Luo with a sneer. "Just keep pretending. Do you think you are a plastic bag? How can you hold so much? Being able to pay is awesome. If you can't afford to pay, you're a complete idiot. Just wait for me to expose and slap you in the face." There was only envy in Liu Wenxin's eyes. Of course she knew that Fang Luo had this ability. Now I just hate myself for not being Fang Luo's woman. Of course I'm not kidding. I'll transfer the money now. Fang Luo said. There is an account over the counter. Fang Luo directly transferred 10.4 million. When I saw this extra money in my account. Hiss. The counter clerk gasped. She said excitedly, "Sir, not tomorrow. I promise to deliver the wedding ring to you before evening." "Okay, that's fine. Please register your information here." Fang Luo began to register information. Behind him, Du Jinlong seemed to be struck by lightning. Not moving. There was nothing but shock on his face. This Nima. It turns out that he is not just pretending, but really has this ability. I spent double the price to buy the Heart of Eternity. When converted, it is equivalent to his company's net profit for 4 years. Du Jinlong felt like his face was about to be smashed. Although he did not mock Fang Luo in person, he was still embarrassed and ashamed at this moment. Fang Luo filled in the information. After looking at the form, the counter clerk said respectfully, "Sir, I'm sorry, your address doesn't seem to be written clearly." Fang Luo took a look and said, "It's okay, just send it directly to the villa area of Shanglian Mansion. We are the only family there." The counter clerk covered his mouth and said, "Oh, so that's how it is. Sorry, it's my fault." Fang Luo smiled and said nothing. When Du Jinlong heard this again, it was as if he was struck by lightning again. Shanglianfu Villa District. Shanglian Mansion is the highest-end real estate project in Baicheng. The villa area is the most expensive property there. The price is said to be close to $500 million. His dream is to live in a place like this one day. Unexpectedly, Fang Luo is actually a resident of the Shanglian Mansion Villa area. Du Jinlong suffered an unprecedented blow and almost vomited blood. Fang Luo looked back at his strange appearance and couldn't help asking, "Brother, what's wrong with you? Do you want to go to the hospital?" Du Jinlong waved his hand and said with a dry laugh, "Brother, I'm fine. I didn't expect you to be so rich at such a young age. It's okay. Actually, I'm just an ordinary person," Fang Luo said modestly. Then, he left with Liu Wenxin. When the two of them walked out of the store, Du Jinlong vaguely heard Liu Wenxin calling Fang Luo Mr. Fang. Mr. Fang? Could it be that this guy is the chairman of some large group? Suddenly, Du Jinlong felt dizzy. He took a few steps back and almost fainted. Beside him, Li Jinhui stared at Fang Luo's back with obsessed eyes. Oh my god! There is such a perfect little brother in the world. Not only excellent to the extreme. He is so good to his wife. Just buying a wedding ring cost more than 10 million. And he also lives in the villa area of Shanglian Mansion. How nice it would be if I were his woman. Li Jinhui couldn't help but fantasize, but soon she couldn't do it anymore. Du Jinlong saw that her eyes were dazed. This was a strange situation. As they worked together on a daily basis, he certainly knew what was going on. Immediately, Du Jinlong became angry and embarrassed. He felt like Fang Luo was cuckolding him. He raised his hand and slapped Li Jinhui, angrily saying, "Damn it, you bitch, what are you thinking about?" Li Jinhui was stunned by the slap. "You hit me?" she said in disbelief, covering her face. Compared with Fang Luo, Du Jinlong's status in her heart declined. This situation is happening again today. Li Jinhui naturally didn't want to do that. After she finished speaking, she was not willing to be outdone and also reached out to grab Du Jinlong's face. The two men wrestled with each other and Du Jinlong continued to be at a disadvantage. In the end, both of them were injured. Before leaving, Li Jinhui said viciously, "Du Jinlong, just wait for me. If you dare to hit me, just wait for your wife to divorce you. You dare. Why would I be afraid of anything? I secretly recorded our little affair. If you dare to hit me, this is the price you will pay." Let us talk about Fang Luo again. Because the Shanglianfu villa is fully furnished. So he doesn't have to do any renovations or anything like that. Just buy some daily necessities at Run Plaza. Then he thought of the spacious parking garage in the courtyard. It's such a waste to leave the garage empty. And now I only have one car, which is sometimes not very convenient. He decided to buy 2 more cars, one for each sister. So he said to Liu Wenxin, "Let's go to the car dealership." As soon as I heard the word car dealership, Liu Wenxin knew that Fang Luo was going to start making money again. She couldn't help but sigh. It turns out that the young masters of wealthy families are different. Acquiring Huayu Group, plus buying a villa and a wedding ring, how much did it cost? The price of any one of these. These are amounts that an average person cannot earn in their entire lifetime. No need for Fang Luo to say more. Liu Wenxin naturally took him to the top car dealership in Baicheng. As soon as you enter the store, the salesperson came up to us enthusiastically. "Sir, may I ask what car models and budget you have in mind? This will make it easier for me to make recommendations to you. Expensive, suitable for women to drive. Well, sir, please follow me." The salesperson took Fang Luo to the Porsche area. She gave a long introduction. Fang Luo couldn't listen at all. He just looks at which car looks good and is expensive. Buying a car is one thing, but making money at the same time is also very important. The salesperson kept recommending the Porsche 911, which was around $1 million. Fang Luo went straight to the Ferrari next door. Saw the price tag of 25 million. He said directly, "This is it, give me 2. Chapter 44, Such Poor Psychological Endurance. Fang Luo's tone. If you didn't know, you would think he was buying a bicycle. However, everyone knows that it is a Ferrari. One car costs 25 million. Both cars cost 50 million. I don't know how many bicycles I can buy." They looked at Fang Luo, all of them were stunned as if they had seen a wonder of the world. The salesperson reacted and stammered, "First, sir, are you sure you are right? Sure, you salesmen all have such poor psychological endurance. Every time I spend money, you look surprised. Fang Luo couldn't help but complain. Then he said, 2 cars for 50 million, right? Just give me the account number and I will transfer the money now. Okay. The salesperson reported the account number in excitement and confusion. When I saw the 50 million transferred over, her head was literally buzzing. 50 million? Just thinking about how much the commission was, she couldn't help but jump up and cheer. The people who came in to see the car were also shocked by Fang Luo. Both jaws were almost dislocated. Many of them like luxury cars, but they don't have the money to buy them, so they can only come and see them every day to satisfy their cravings. I don't know how long this Ferrari has been there, but I never thought that someone would actually buy it today. And I bought 2 at once. At this time, a voice came out again. By the way, do you only have 2? Fang Luo asked. Just 2? What does this person want to do? For a moment, everyone's eyes were once again focused on Fang Luo, and they were all curious about what else he wanted. The salesperson said, yes, we only have 2. What a pity. I was planning to buy another one. Fang Luo said calmly. After all, Liu Wenqin accompanied him shopping for a whole day. It's not good to send nothing. Anyway, spending money is the same as making money. How about this, another Porsche 918? Having said that, Fang Luo transferred the money again. There was an uproar at the scene. Damn it. This guy is crazy. Just buy 2 Ferrari. I actually bought another Porsche 918. Although the Porsche is not as good as the Ferrari, its price is only 15 million. But judging from Fang Luo's tone just now, it was clear that if there was a third car, he would definitely not let it go. Everyone couldn't help but gasp. Devil. This guy is simply the devil. Spending money is like drinking water. As soon as he entered the door, he bought 3 top-of-the-line luxury cars. They did things that they would never be able to do in their lifetime. After a series of procedures have been completed, Fang Luo said, just transport the 2 Ferrari to the Shanglian Mansion Villa area. Shanglianfu Villa area. As soon as they heard these 6 words, everyone looked at Fang Luo in surprise again. No wonder this guy can spend so much money on a luxury car. Shanglianfu Villa District is the most expensive property in Baicheng. It is said that a villa costs more than 60 million. It is normal for someone who lives in such a mansion to buy 3 top-of-the-line luxury cars in a row. Liu Wenqin couldn't help wondering, Director Fang, why don't you transport all 3 cars back together? Fang Luo said, this Porsche 918 is for you. It's your reward for accompanying me shopping today. Ah? Liu Wenqin widened her eyes in disbelief. Really? Of course it's true, just drive this car back. Liu Wenqin was flattered. The people around were extremely jealous. Oh my god, just by accompanying me shopping, I received a luxury car worth tens of millions. They also want to accompany you, not to mention going shopping, they want to accompany you in anything. After Fang Luo and Liu Wenqin left, the salesperson who received them fainted immediately. The people in the car dealership rushed forward to perform first aid measures. Many people started talking immediately. Hey, what's wrong with this little girl? It's really exciting. 2 Ferrari and a Porsche 918. That adds up to 65 million. Yes, with a sales volume of 65 million, she was so happy about the commission that she fainted. Wow, I want to pass out from joy too. Car dealership gate. Liu Wenqin watched Fang Luo get into the Maserati MC12 and leave. She then slowly came to the brand new Porsche 918. She stroked the car body and her body couldn't stop shaking. Liu Wenqin felt that her breathing became uncontrollable and heavier. Sit in the driver's seat and fasten your seatbelt. Liu Wenqin gripped the steering wheel and felt her blood boiling. This car is actually mine. This car is actually mine. She kept sighing with emotion about these words in her heart. After calming down a little, Liu Wenqin took out her cell phone and looked at the wallpaper of Fang Luo that was secretly taken on the screen. She just started kissing him violently, making the screen full of saliva. A little girl passed by. Looking at Liu Wenqin's actions in the Porsche 918, I was completely shocked. The little girl's parents covered her eyes and hurriedly left with the child. In her opinion, this was a case of someone with mental problems. Liu Wenqin didn't care about any of this. She opened the online shopping platform again. Then click into a shop that sells custom dolls. Liu Wenqin, when will my specially customized doll be ready? Customer service, it's ready. It's expected to be delivered to you tonight. Liu Wenqin, send me a photo first. Customer service sent a photo. The photo shows a doll designed exactly according to Fang Luo's design. The appearance ratio is exactly the same. It just can't move or speak, but it has all other functions. Liu Wenqin couldn't help swallowing as she watched. Liu Wenqin, I'll pay 10 times the shipping fee and have it delivered immediately, right now, Customer service, Okay, we guarantee that it will be delivered to you within an hour. Liu Wenqin put down her phone, stepped on the accelerator and rushed home. When I thought about the fact that Fang Luo gave her a Porsche 918 today, Liu Wenqin felt like she was about to die of happiness. The other side. Fang Luo took a look. The system returned another 6.5 billion in profits. The balance has reached 19.8 billion. Suddenly, Fang Luo felt a chill and goosebumps all over his body. He pulled over to the side of the road and rubbed the goosebumps off his body. I couldn't help but mutter to myself. Is someone saying bad things about me behind my back? Chapter 45 Brother-in-law, get out quickly. Evening. Custom-made wedding rings and 2 Ferrari LaFerrari cars also arrived. Fang Luo prepared to give Leng Chuyin a surprise. Then, he drove the Maserati MC12 to pick up Ling Hatyun from get off work as usual. Return to the Sakura community. Ling Qianshan, wearing Ling Hatyun's nightgown, was lying on the sofa. She asked in confusion, Brother-in-law, my sister is out at work and not at home, so why did you disappear for a day as well? It seems that you didn't wake up just now. Fang Luo said in surprise. He thought Ling Qianshan would sleep until the evening like before. Ling Chuyin said, your brother-in-law bought a group before, so he must be working outside. Do you think he is just like you, a lazy cat, who stays at home every day and does nothing but eat, drink, play and sleep? Ling Qianshan was surprised and asked, oh? My brother-in-law also acquired a group. What group is it? Fang Luo said, we'll talk about this later. Since you are all here, I will take you to an interesting place tonight. Where is it? Leng Chuyin asked in confusion. You'll know when you get there. Fang Luo deliberately kept it a secret. Then, the 3 people got into the Maserati MC12. Fang Luo drove quietly. The 2 sisters were completely confused. Ling Qianshan suddenly said mischievously, Sister, do you think my brother-in-law wants to sell us out? If I have to sell someone, I'd rather sell you. I'm Fang Luo's person. He won't be willing to sell me out. Leng Chuyin said. It's hard to say. We both look like twins, beautiful as flowers, stunningly beautiful. We can definitely sell for a good price. I don't see how you are so beautiful. Ling Qianshan said with a smile, Sister, when you say I am not good looking, you are actually talking about yourself. Have you forgotten that we look the same? Leng Chuyin rolled her eyes at Ling Qianshan. At this time, Fang Luo couldn't help but interrupt and said, Qianshan, your sister is right. If I want to sell someone, I will only sell you. Ling Qianshan felt unwell instantly. She was so angry that her cheeks puffed up like a cute pufferfish. Humph, this is not fun at all, stinky brother-in-law, you teamed up with my sister to bully me, I will ignore you. Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin looked at each other and both couldn't help but laugh. As they were talking, the car arrived at Shonglian Mansion. Entered the gate. Both sisters were slightly stunned. Then his eyes fell on Fang Luo. Brother-in-law, you brought us here. Does that mean you bought a new house? Although Ling Chuyin didn't say anything, her expression was enough to show that she thought the same as Ling Qianshan. You'll know when we get there. Fang Luo was still deliberately keeping the secret. Even if you didn't say it, I would have definitely noticed it. If we hadn't bought the house, how could the guard let us in? Ling Qianshan said happily. Then, she said to Leng Chuyin, Sister, I wonder how big the house my brother-in-law bought is. If it has 3 bedrooms and a living room, then I will move in and live with you. Leng Chuyin also tacitly agreed that Fang Luo bought the house. She felt a little excited. Indeed, living in the Sakura community is not very comfortable. After all, it's a community for the elderly and there's not even an elevator. She said, don't be too happy yet. What if your brother-in-law only bought a 2-bedroom apartment? A 2-bedroom apartment is fine. You and your brother-in-law don't have any children yet. It's just right for you two to have one and I can have another. What Ling Qianshan said makes a lot of sense. Lang Hachun was a little speechless. Soon, the Maserati MC12 also arrived at the villa area. Leng Chuyin asked, Fang Luo, why did you drive here? Ling Qianshan also said, yes, brother-in-law, don't tell me that the house is bought here. This is the villa area of Shanglian Mansion, the most expensive real estate in the whole Baicheng. It is said that a house costs more than 60 million. Oops, wrong place. Fang Luo deliberately teased the sisters. Ling Qianshan breathed a sigh of relief and said, I was so scared, brother-in-law, I thought you really bought a house here. Leng Chuyin also said, how could that be? Your brother-in-law doesn't have that much money. The two sisters were talking. Fang Luo drove the car directly into the villa courtyard. The two sisters were stunned for a moment. Responding, Ling Chuyin urged, Fang Luo, what are you doing? Driving the car into someone else's yard will cause trouble. Ling Qianshan also said, yes, brother-in-law, hurry up and get out, otherwise if the master finds us, he will definitely be fierce to us. Fang Luo calmly opened the car door and got out. Then he smiled and said to the two sisters, okay, I won't tease you anymore. Get out of the car quickly. This is our new home. Ah? Leng Chuyin and Ling Qianshan were both shocked. Fang Luo, is this true? This is the villa area of Shanglian Mansion. The housing prices are very expensive. Fang Luo took out a property deed. Handed it to Long Hachun. Open it and you'll know if it's true. Leng Chuyin took it, opened it blankly, and then covered her mouth in surprise. Next to her, Ling Qianshan exclaimed after seeing it, oh my god, brother-in-law, not only did you buy the house here directly, but you even only wrote my sister's name on the property deed. Does this mean that you also gave this house to my sister? Of course. Fang Luo said with a smile. Oh my god, this is so enviable, sister, you have become a real rich woman now, your net worth is almost over 100 million. Leng Qianshan shook Leng Hachun. Leng Chuyin's hands were shaking as she held the property deed. She handed the property deed back to Fang Luo. You should take this back. This gift is too valuable. What's mine is yours. There's no point in taking it back. Besides, I have something to give you. Fang Luo said this, then took out a small box from behind and slowly knelt down on one knee. Hachun, I didn't give you a wedding ring when we got married. It shouldn't be too late to give you one now, right? Ling Chuyin was so moved that she burst into tears. She said with a nasal voice, it's not too late. It's never too late. Fang Luo stood up and put the wedding ring on Ling Chuyin's ring finger. Under the dim night sky, the heart of eternity radiates light, like a star in the vast night sky. Then, Ling Chuyin also helped Fang Luo put on the wedding ring. Men on the left and women on the right. They are all worn on the ring finger. Ling Qianshan watched from the side and her eyes became slightly moist. She was both touched and happy for her sister. When I accidentally saw the box containing the heart of eternity, the price on it is as high as 8 figures. She sobbed and said, sister, you are so enviable. Even the wedding ring that brother-in-law gave you cost more than 10 million. Fang Luo said, the wedding ring itself was only 5.2 million, and I asked them to process it and it cost twice as much. Chapter 46 Sister, I want to marry Fang Luo. Lang Chuyin felt a little distressed. She looked at Fang Luo with tears in her eyes. Some people want to blame him for spending money recklessly, but they can't bear it. It's okay to wait a few more days. I only make 10,000 yuan a month, and my time is worthless. Fang Luo held Leng Chuyin's hand tightly and said, no, money is not important. You are the most important to me, and so is your time. Leng Chuyin was speechless. Her heart was pounding because of Fang Luo's teasing, and her legs were a little weak. At this time, she could only lean on Fang Luo to keep her balance. If Ling Qianshan hadn't been there, she must have taken the initiative to kiss Fang Luo on the spot. As for Ling Qianshan, she was almost dying of envy. She felt that life was meaningless. By the way, Hachun, there's something for you, come with me. There is something. I saw Fang Luo pulling his sister towards the garage. Ling Qianshan was almost going crazy. How many surprises has my brother-in-law prepared? In front of the garage, Fang Luo pressed the switch. The rolling door slowly rose. Two white Ferrari LaFerrari came into view. Ling Qianshan couldn't help but reach out and caress the handsome and cool car body just by looking at it. She couldn't imagine what it would feel like to drive. Is this also a gift from you? Lung Chuyin asked. Fang Luo nodded and said, well, the car, the diamond ring, the villa, and me, all are yours. Leng Hatyun was so shocked that she felt numb. At this moment, she only felt a strong sense of happiness and unprecedented satisfaction. She finally couldn't control her impulse. Even though it was in front of Ling Qianshan. Leng Chuyin also stood on tiptoe and couldn't help but kiss Fang Luo actively. Fang Luo was slightly startled, then hugged Leng Chuyin tightly. The two of them kissed deeply and passionately in front of Ling Qianshan. Ling Qianshan was petrified on the spot. This is so infuriating. It's fine to just give my sister so many gifts to make her envious. They're even showing off their love. Seeing Fang Luo and Lung Chuyin separate, Ling Qianshan said like a child who was ignored and angry, I don't want to play with you anymore. I'm going back to see my parents. After she finished speaking, Ling Qianshan really wanted to leave. Fang Luo called her and said, Qianshan, wait a moment. Ling Qianshan pursed her lips and asked, what are you doing? Are you and my sister still going to bully me? Fang Luo smiled and said, no. We didn't intend to bully you, and I also prepared a gift for you this time. What gift can you give me? Ling Qianshan said aggrievedly. Don't you see there are two Ferrari LaFerrari in the garage? One is for your sister, and the other one is for you. Ling Qianshan covered her mouth with her hand. She stammered, really? Of course it's true. When have I ever lied to you? Ah. Brother-in-law, I love you so much. Ling Qianshan said excitedly. She got hot-headed and rushed over to hug Fang Luo. Fang Luo was confused and didn't know where to put his hands. Ling Qianshan was so excited that she almost kissed Fang Luo. Fortunately, she calmed down in the end, let go of Fang Luo, turned around and kissed Leng Chuyin on the face, and said, Sister, you can bear my love for your brother-in-law. Leng Chuyin wiped her face and said with disgust, you kid, you kiss me with saliva on my face. Hee, I won't talk to you anymore, sister. I'm going to go see the precious car my brother-in-law gave me first. Ling Qianshan ran to the garage and started studying the Ferrari LaFerrari. I even couldn't help but drive it around the yard a few times. Ferrari LaFerrari. A luxury car worth more than 20 million. It's actually hers. Ling Qianshan felt like she was dreaming. She was still very excited when she got out of the car. Because she was too excited and her energy was consumed too quickly, Ling Qianshan felt her body go limp. She hugged Leng Chuyin and said, Sister, I'm so touched. I almost want to marry my brother-in-law. What do you think about the three of us living together for the rest of our lives? Leng Chuyin of course knew that Lung Qianshan was joking. She stroked her sister's head and said, okay, you just need to be a daughter to me and Fang Luo. Leng Qianshan turned around and shouted to Fang Luo, Dad tilde. Fang Luo felt weird when he heard the word dad. Such a big daughter? This also. Ling Chuyin reached out and tapped Ling Qianshan on the head, saying, you naughty girl, you should know the limit when joking. What are you yelling about? Be careful or your parents will beat you to death if they find out. Ling Qianshan said with a smile, my parents almost worship my brother-in-law as a god. If they knew that my brother-in-law bought a house in Shanglian Mansion Villa District and gave us both a luxury car worth more than 20 million, they would probably be even crazier than me. Late at night, Ling Qianshan was so excited that she couldn't sleep. She never thought that one day she would be able to live the life of a rich lady. Living in a mansion worth tens of millions, driving a luxury car worth tens of millions. This is so unreal. Thinking of this, Ling Qianshan took photos of the villa, including the Ferrari LaFerrari, and posted a message on WeChat Moments with the address attached. For a while, the circle of friends exploded. Those who have Ling Qianshan's circle of friends all know that she now lives in the villa area of Shanglian Mansion. The villa area of Shanglian Mansion. What is the concept? The most expensive property in Baicheng. A villa costs more than 60 million. This is the place many people dream of living in. For a while, the classmates in Ling Qianchan's circle of friends became autistic. The girls naturally envied Ling Qianchan for living such a happy life. The boys were introverted because they guessed that Ling Qianchan must rely on men to live such a life. As expected, their goddess had completely fallen. Harmony New Town. Liang Wanfeng had just laid down for a short while. As soon as he saw the circle of friends posted by his youngest daughter Ling Qianchan, he sat up immediately. Leng Jiangang said unhappily, "It's the middle of the night, why aren't you sleeping?" Liang Wanfeng said, "Dad, look, what's going on with Qianchan? How come she's living in the villa area of Shanglian Mansion? What Shanglian Mansion villa district? Are you crazy? That's the most expensive property in Baicheng. How can I lie to you? Look." Liang Wanfeng handed the phone to Leng Jiangang. Ling Jiangang became excited immediately after seeing it. He stared at Liang Wanfeng in a daze. Then she couldn't help swallowing her saliva and said, "Could it be that Qianchan really has a rich boyfriend? Quick, make a phone call and ask." Lang Jiangang immediately called Ling Qianchan. The call is connected. Ling Qianchan's slightly dissatisfied voice came from the other end. "Dad, what are you doing? I just laid down to sleep." "Are they all asleep?" This. Chapter 47. My legs are weak. Leng Jiangang was just about to ask something. "Dad, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm too sleepy. If you have anything to say, let's talk about it tomorrow when we get home." Because she was too excited before, Ling Qianchan felt exhausted. Having said that, he hung up the call. Seeing Leng Jiangang holding the phone, Liang Wanfeng asked, "Dad, what did Qianchan say? It seems that the child will stay there tonight." This? Liang Wanfeng said, "How can you live together before you even get married?" Ling Jiangang said, "To be able to live in the villa area of Shanglian Mansion, his background must be extraordinary. As long as he can treat our daughter well, won't it be the same sooner or later?" "That's true. Okay, let's not talk too much. Let's go to bed and ask Qianchan when she comes back tomorrow." Ling Jiangang and his wife also turned off the lights and went to bed. However, neither of them slept well that night. All I could think about was Shanglian Mansion. Shanglian Mansion. It's still a villa area. Who doesn't yearn for it? If my younger daughter could really marry her new boyfriend and start a family, then they can realize their dream. The next day, the two of them, with panda eyes, came downstairs early to wait for Ling Qianchan to come back. When Ling Qianchan drove the Ferrari towards them, not only Leng Jiangang and his wife, but all the neighbors in the community were stunned. Ling Qianchan got out of the car, put her slender jade fingers into the keychain and turned it, then took off her sunglasses and said, "Mom and Dad, I came back to move some things. I won't live at home anymore." Ling Jiangang reluctantly turned his eyes away from the Ferrari and asked, "You are not living at home anymore, so are you going to move into the villa area of Shanglian Mansion?" "Yes." Ling Qianchan was still chewing bubblegum in her mouth. She blew the bubbles and nodded. Liang Wanfeng's hands were shaking with excitement. She came forward and grabbed her daughter's arm and asked, "Qianchan, tell me, have you found a rich boyfriend?" "What rich boyfriend? Where did you hear this gossip?" Ling Jiangang asked, "If you are not dating a rich boyfriend, then how did you get to live in the villa area of Shanglian Mansion?" At this point, Ling Jiangang suddenly thought of something. His face suddenly changed and he said, "You damn girl, don't tell me you're doing something shameful for money." Ling Qianchan said speechlessly, "What are you thinking about? I moved into Shanglian Mansion because my brother-in-law bought a house there." "What?" It turns out that the villa in Shanglian Mansion was bought by Xiao Luo. Liang Wanfeng exclaimed. "Yes." Ling Qianchan nodded. Leng Jiangang was so excited that he asked again, "What about the car? Why don't you just come back and take a taxi? Why did you drive Xiao Luo's car over here? This car was given to me by my brother-in-law. It's a Ferrari, worth 25 million. He gave one to me and one to my sister." "Oh my God." Leng Jiangang and his wife couldn't believe it. The two of them almost hugged each other. "You said that Xiao Luo not only bought a house in the Shanglianfu villa area, but also gave you and Hatchun a luxury car worth more than 20 million each." "Yes, I'm telling the truth. I'm not lying to you." This time, Leng Jiangang and his wife were so excited that they hugged each other. They may have saved the world in their previous life. Only in this life have I met a promising and wealthy son-in-law like Fang Luo. Buying villas and giving away luxury cars. This was something I never dared to think about before. Fortunately, they had forced their eldest daughter to marry into the Bai family before, but Leng Chuyin held her ground and would rather die than obey. Otherwise, I would have missed out on such a good son-in-law like Fang Luo. At this time, all the neighbors were envious. Look at that other person's son-in-law. They all bought houses in the Shanglianfu villa area. I guess it won't be long before I can bring my father-in-law and mother-in-law over to live with us. Enjoy endless wealth and glory. What about yourself? I can only live in this shabby neighborhood. This is the difference. Helped Leng Qianqian pack up her things. Naturally, Leng Jiangang and his wife found an excuse to accompany Leng Qianqian to the Shanglian mansion villa area. Fang Luo was not at home because he sent Leng Chuyin to work. The couple entered the villa. It was just like when Granny Liu entered the Grand View garden. Both of them felt a little weak in the legs. It's all true. Xiao Luo is really promising. Yeah, how come this kid is so great? Mother, stop talking, take some pictures quickly and post them on WeChat moments later, so that all your relatives and friends can see the house that our good son-in-law gave to our eldest daughter. Well, the couple took photos one after another, wishing they could take photos of every corner of the villa. Naturally, they also captured the Ferrari that Fang Luo gave to Leng Qianqian. Then, they were all posted on the circle of friends. After all these operations, they all revealed the word showing off. When those relatives and friends saw it, they immediately gave Leng Jiangang a thumbs up. Even old friends who I haven't contacted for many years. At this moment, he took the initiative to find Leng Jiangang to chat. At this time, the ones who suffered the most were Leng Jiangang's younger brother and Leng Changui's family. At the beginning, Leng Changui and his wife tried to borrow money, but failed because they offended Fang Luo. Now, because there is no money to buy a house, the family that my son found with great difficulty has also called it quits. Leng Changui and his wife looked at the luxury cars and mansions that Leng Jiangang posted on his circle of friends. The two of them were so angry that they beat their chests and stamped their feet. They are full of regret. Why did I offend Fang Luo, my super-rich nephew-in-law? Otherwise, not to mention his son's marriage, he might even be able to become successful with the help of Fang Luo. But all these opportunities were missed by themselves. Let us go back to Shanglian Mansion. The more Leng Jiangang and his wife looked at this place, the more they liked it. Can't wait to move in. At this moment, Fang Luo also came back. Leng Qianqian came up and said, "Brother-in-law, I'm going back to move, but my parents insisted on coming with me, and I had no choice." Fang Luo smiled and said, "It's okay." Then, he looked at his parents-in-law. Leng Jiangang said, "Xiao Luo, it's not easy for your mother and I to raise Chuyin and Qianqian. There are so many empty rooms in the villa. Do you think we can live here?" Fang Luo said, "Dad, Mom, your relationship with Hachun hasn't improved yet. It might not be a good idea for her to move in rashly." Liang Wanfeng pleaded, "Good son-in-law, I know that Chuyin has not forgiven me and your father yet, but it's okay, we promise to hide in the room and keep silent when she is here, even if she suffocates to death, she will not find out, please just let us move in." Fang Luo thought for a moment and said, "How about this, I'll buy you another villa to live in." Chapter 48 Leng Qianqian's Kiss. As soon as these words came out, Leng Jiangang and his wife, including Leng Qianqian, it was as if they were all petrified. They looked at Fang Luo as if they were looking at a god. Leng Qianqian said, "Brother-in-law, you are not mistaken, this villa costs more than 60 million, you want to buy another one." Liang Wanfeng also said hurriedly, "Yes, Xiao Luo, this villa is not cheap. You have already spent enough money before." "Yes, Xiao Luo, your mother and I can live here secretly." Leng Jiangang said, "No, just buy another one. It will be more convenient this way. I'm not short of money anyway." The three were speechless. Then, they followed Fang Luo to the sales office. As soon as I saw Fang Luo, the people in the sales office recognized him immediately. Everyone in the group stood up, bowed slightly, and greeted each other very respectfully. "Hello, Director Fang." This scene. Leng Qianqian was slightly stunned. However, Leng Jiangang and his wife were extremely surprised. Mr. Fang? That's what it's called. Doesn't this mean that Fang Luo is still the chairman of these people? Oh my god, how awesome is their son-in-law? The person in charge of the sales office stepped forward immediately. Mr. Fang, may I ask why you are here? I want to buy another villa in Shanglian Mansion. What? Don't be surprised. I've already transferred the money. The performance will be counted on you. Just go through the formalities. Yes. The person in charge hurriedly went to prepare the procedures. At this time, everyone in the sales office was looking at Fang Luo in amazement. I bought a set yesterday. I actually bought another set today. If it didn't shock them once, it would be shocking twice. Their new chairman really doesn't take money seriously. At this time, the saddest one is Yang Liu. She noticed it the moment Fang Luo entered the door. She never expected that Fang Luo would come again to buy a villa like he did yesterday. The 2 villas in Shanglian Mansion add up to 120 million. 120 million, I don't know how long it will take for her to achieve sales, let alone how much generous commission she will get. Then look at the person behind Fang Luo. A middle-aged couple and a young and beautiful girl. This girl is most likely the wife that Fang Luo mentioned. Because Yang Liu also saw the wedding ring on Fang Luo's ring finger. It turned out that he had not deceived himself. Really got married. Yang Liu knew that she had absolutely no chance. Although she managed to save her job by offending Fang Luo, she felt as if she had lost everything. Thinking of this, she burst into tears on the spot, tears streaming down her face. Fang Luo naturally noticed it. Of course, he completely ignored it. The person in charge came over and saw Yang Liu crying, so he immediately scolded her and sent her away. Then he came forward holding the documents and said with a smile, "Director Fang, all the documents are here, just sign them." Fang Luo originally wanted to give this villa directly to his parents-in-law. But when I think about it, my parents-in-law are typical money grubbers, and I wonder if they will do something stupid in the future. So Fang Luo handed the documents to Leng Qianshan and said, "Qianshan, this villa is for you." Ah? Give it to me? Leng Qianshan pointed at herself and asked in disbelief. Well, I'll give it to you. It's just right that our parents can live in it. Leng Jiangang and his wife naturally had no objections. Anyway, they only have these 2 daughters. Even if Fang Luo gave it to them, he would have to leave it to his 2 daughters when he got old. Since Fang Luo has made this choice, we will naturally do as he says. Liang Wanfeng said, "Child, if Xiao Luo gives you something, just accept it quickly." That's right, you are so ignorant. Then, I'll accept it? Ling Qianshan said a little embarrassedly. Fang Luo nodded and said, "It's okay, take it." So Ling Qianshan took the document and signed her name on it. Therefore, she also had an additional property in the Shanglianfu Villa area under her name. At this time, her net worth was almost the same as her sister Lang Juyin. Ling Qianshan thought about owning so many things. She was so excited. Looking at Fang Luo, she finally couldn't help it. She stood on tiptoe and pecked him quickly on the face. "Thank you, brother-in-law." There is nothing wrong with Leng Qianshan's action. Her name is more subtle. Everyone present was stunned. Leng Jiangang and his wife naturally pretended that they saw nothing. In their opinion, Leng Qianshan is still a child. But I'm just too happy. As for the people at the sales office, I naturally didn't dare to say or ask. After being stunned for a moment, Fang Luo said with a slightly reprimanding tone, "Don't do this again in the future." Ling Qianshan blushed slightly and whispered, "I'm just too happy. I just think of you as my brother. No one has ever been so nice to me since I was a child." Leng Qianshan is in college. But in fact, it is no different from that of a child. Fang Luo didn't take it seriously. Out of the sales office. Originally, Fang Luo wanted to buy another car for his parents-in-law. But I learned that none of them can drive. And they are all old. So I gave up. Naturally, the system returned another 6 billion yuan in profits. At this time, the wealth has reached 25.8 billion. You can move to the Shanglianfu Villa area. This made Leng Jiangang and his wife very excited. The 2 men naturally took Leng Qianshan back to pack up. Fang Luo turned around and went to Huayu Group. Huayu Group. When Fang Luo walked into the office, he saw that Liu Wenqin looked like she had not slept well. Seeing her moving her arms, Fang Luo couldn't help but ask, "What's wrong with you?" Liu Wenqin looked at Fang Luo and said nervously, "No. It's okay, Director Fang. I was tired from moving heavy objects last night. I should be fine in a couple of days." Oh. Fang Luo didn't think much about it. Liu Wenqin breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that Fang Luo didn't ask any questions. Last night, after Fang Luo arrived, Liu Wenqin couldn't wait to start exploring the mystery. Who would have thought that Fang Luo, who is 1.85 meters tall, is so heavy that it makes people doubt their life? In the end, Liu Wenqin almost collapsed from exhaustion. Seeing Fang Luo devoted himself to work, Liu Wenqin gradually became fascinated by his focused look. Although the fake Fang Luo had already made her feel somewhat satisfied. But it does not reduce my yearning for Shen Fang Luo. The most important thing is that the fake one's 1T move, so she has to do everything. This made Liu Wenqin feel no warmth at all. What Liu Wenqin wants is for the real Fang Luo to flirt with her. This sense of impact will definitely make her girlish heart burst, and she will instantly fall in love with Fang Luo's charming eyes. But it's okay, I'll just use the fake Fang Luo for now. Wait for the opportunity. Sooner or later, the real Fang Luo will be taken down. As Liu Wenqin thought about it, she looked at Fang Luo and gradually began to smile evilly. Fang Luo raised his head and was almost frightened when he saw Liu Wenqin's strange expression and smile. He asked, "Secretary Liu, what's going on?" Chapter 49 I Kiss Fang Luo. Seeing that he was caught red-handed by Fang Luo, Liu Wenqin felt a little embarrassed. During working hours, don't be absent-minded and work hard. Fang Luo said with a slight frown. Yes, I can't do it anymore. Liu Wenqin said. Well, go out and do your business. I don't have anything to tell you for now. Good. Liu Wenqin slowly left the office. The moment the door closed, she instantly collapsed and leaned against the wall. Breathing deeply, Liu Wenqin reached out and stroked her trembling little heart. Ah. No way. Director Fang is so stylish even when he is scolding people. I love him so much. Liu Wenqin silently memorized Fang Luo's outfit in her heart. She decided to dress Fang Luo in the same style when she returned home tonight. In her opinion, this way they could be one step closer to Fang Luo. Evening. Hope Advertising Company. When Leng Haxun arrived in the morning driving a Ferrari LaFerrari, she had already attracted a lot of attention. Naturally, when she got home from get off work, everyone's eyes were focused on her. They were all very curious. What on earth did Leng Haxun go through? Not long ago, I rode an electric scooter to work, but recently I drive a luxury car to work. And they keep switching. Not the Maserati MC12. It's the Ferrari LaFerrari. You know, these are luxury cars worth no less than tens of millions. Even though it was during working hours, colleague Xiaomai had already found out everything about the car from Ling Chuyin. When I got to the car in person, I couldn't help but feel extremely excited. Xiaomai reached out and carefully touched the car body. She said, Haxun, I envy you so much. Your husband gave you a Maserati before, and now he gave you a Ferrari worth more than 20 million. I wish I had your fate. Lang Chuyin said, there is nothing to be envious of. I believe that one day your husband will be able to make a comeback, and then you will also receive these gifts. Xiaomai smiled bitterly and said nothing. Her husband strikes back? I'm afraid it won't be possible in the next life. She knew very well that she was not destined to live this life, so she gave up struggling. Leng Chuyin said, that's great, I'll take you back on the way. No, I'd better not trouble you. I'll just take a taxi back. Xiaomai was embarrassed to trouble Leng Haxun. Her home is actually not very close to the Sakura community. It wasn't really convenient before, but it's different now. I moved. Leng Chuyin said. Moving? Where did you move to? Shanglian Mansion, Fang Luo bought a villa there, and it's just on the way to and from get off work now. Xiaomai's jaw dropped in shock. Shanglian Mansion? Or the villa area? Oh my god, that's the most expensive property in Baicheng. It must cost at least 50 or 60 million. How rich is your husband? I didn't expect him to buy such an expensive house, and he gave it to me as a gift. I didn't dare to accept it yesterday. What? It's a gift for you? Xiao Mai exclaimed. Xiao Mai, keep your voice down. Woo woo woo. Hatchun, help me to the rooftop. Maybe if I jump down I can be reborn. This way I can meet a man as outstanding as your husband. Xiao Mai and Ling Hatchun's chat. Naturally, it was also heard by colleagues passing by. The female colleagues are envious and jealous of Ling Chuyin. The male colleagues who coveted Ling Hatchun were completely desperate. There is not even a glimmer of hope left. Another luxury car worth more than 20 million yuan was given as a gift. Another luxury house worth more than 60 million yuan was given away. Ling Chuyin has such an excellent husband. Why would I look up to them? It's getting dark. Shanlian Mansion. Villa area. Ling Chuyin just happened to come back with Fang Luo. As soon as you enter the door. Ling Qianshan looked nervous. As if I had done something wrong. Ling Chuyin asked, Qianshan, why are you sweating so much? Ah? It's okay, sis. I just did some exercise. In fact, it was Lung Zhengang and his wife who were staying here. When Ling Qianshan saw Ling Chuyin coming back, she hurriedly sent them out. After all, Ling Hatchun's relationship with her parents hasn't improved yet. If they meet now, the situation will definitely be tense again. This is also the reason why Ling Qianshan is nervous. Ling Chuyin didn't think much about it and went back to the bedroom to change clothes. Fang Luo passed by Ling Qianshan. Suddenly, she waved and said in a low voice, brother-in-law, come here, I want to tell you something. Fang Luo was slightly puzzled. Why does this feel like a spy movie? The two came to a slightly remote place. What's wrong? Ling Qianshan looked around and made sure there was no problem. Brother-in-law, please don't tell my sister about the new villa we bought and the fact that our parents are moving in. Good. Fang Luo thought it was something else. It turns out it was just this. He knew the reason, so he naturally agreed. Dinner. At the dinner table. Ling Qianshan thought of something and said, oh, by the way, sister, there is something I think I need to tell you. What's the matter? Ling Chuyin had a hint of confusion on her pretty face. I kissed Fang Luo today. Hearing this, Ling Chuyin and Fang Luo were both stunned for a moment. Come back to your senses. Ling Chuyin slowly put down the chopsticks in her hand. She smiled and said, come here, Qianshan, I haven't looked at you carefully for a long time. Come here and let me take a closer look. Sigma. Ling Qianshan felt uneasy. I swallowed the potato whole without even chewing it. She said hurriedly, sister, I was just afraid that you would misunderstand, so I told you in advance. Lang Chuyin took the initiative to come to her sister. With a smile on her face, she raised her hand and grabbed Ling Qianshan's cheek. Are you afraid that I will misunderstand? I see that you are clearly taking advantage of my man, and then you come to show off in front of me. Ling Qianshan felt pain and said incoherently, no. No, I was just too happy at the time. Besides, it was just a kiss on the cheek. And if you were there, I wouldn't have done that. Ooh? It's my fault? Lang Chuyin increased the strength in her hands. No. No, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Humph. Ling Chuyin let go of Ling Qianshan and then warned, Fang Luo is mine. If you act naughty again and dare to touch him, I will show you how I will deal with you. Ling Qianshan rubbed her cheeks, looking resentful, and pouted and muttered, HMPH, stinky sister, if I had known this would happen, I wouldn't have said it. What bad things did you say about me again? No. No, sister, I'm just praising you. Ling Qianshan quickly changed her expression and said in a flattering manner. That's more like it. Seeing Ling Chuyin turned her back, Ling Qianshan made a face and started muttering bad things about her secretly. Ling Hatchun returned to her seat and sat down again. Then he turned around and looked at Fang Luo with a smile. Fang Luo perked up instantly. Okay. I'll probably have to sleep on the floor tonight. Chapter 50 Husband. It's time to go to bed. As expected, Fang Luo slept on the floor. He said, Hatchun, Ling Chuyin interrupted what he was about to say. Let's talk about it tomorrow. It's getting late. Going to bed early is good for your health. Then, Lang Hatchun also turned off the lights. The room was dark. The floor mat is also very comfortable. But Fang Luo still felt uncomfortable all over. After all, these days, his relationship with Leng Chuyin has heated up rapidly and they have been sleeping in the same bed. Although nothing really happened. But since I slept with Leng Hatyun in my arms for a night, Fang Luo became addicted to that feeling. Sleep has improved a lot. The sudden emptiness in his arms made it difficult for him to fall asleep. Thinking about life. Suddenly there was a rustling sound nearby. The next moment, a warm body crawled into the quilt. Fang Luo looked at Leng Chuyin, who was a little surprised. I couldn't help but be stunned. Beautiful, so beautiful. That pair of beautiful eyes is brighter than the bright moon hanging in the night sky. Leng Chuyin bit her lip and said, Why haven't you fallen asleep yet? I was thinking about you, so I didn't sleep. Fang Luo said bluntly. Leng Chuyin's eyes suddenly flickered shyly. I went back to bed. Fang Luo reached out and hugged her, saying, You're here and you still want to run away? I won't let you go so easily. Cold Hatyun is like a kitten. After struggling for a few times, he gave up. Fang Luo asked, Are you angry with me? Cold Hatyun rested her chin on his hot arm. No, I'm just a little unhappy. Leng Chuyin knew that Leng Qianshan was being naughty. After all, my sister is a bit neurotic. Having grown up together, she knows it very well. Leng Chuyin said, If Qianshan acts like a fool again, you can just beat her up. Okay, I'll do as you say. Leng Chuyin was silent for a moment. Suddenly he said, Wait, go wash your face first. When I think of that stinky girl kissing you, I want to go over and beat her but until it's swollen. Immediately afterwards, Fang Luo also entered the bathroom with Leng Chuyin. Until my face was almost peeled off from washing. Only then did she finally let it go. Lie in bed. Leng Chuyin looked at Fang Luo's red cheeks and asked with a smile, Do you feel uncomfortable on your face? What do you think? Fang Luo raised his eyebrows and asked back. He? I think it should be a bit uncomfortable. Still laughing, I'll teach you a lesson. I was wrong, Fang Luo. You think I'll let you go so easily? Husband. Fang Luo was stunned. Leng Chuyin suddenly changed her name and looked like she was begging for mercy weakly. I feel pity for him. Even gods can't resist it. Of course Fang Luo couldn't stand it either. He felt like his nose was about to bleed. The next day, the couple walked out of the bedroom together. But he found that Leng Qianshan was already in the living room. Leng Chuyin was a little surprised. The sun rose from the west today, and my sister didn't sleep in. Leng Qianshan snorted softly. Sister, stop being so sarcastic. I don't always sleep in, do I? Yes. Leng Chuyin said perfunctorily. Leng Qianshan yawned. As soon as he saw the red marks on Fang Luo's face, she asked blankly, Sister, you didn't abuse your brother-in-law last night, did you? Ah? Leng Chuyin was stunned for a moment. It's a bit confusing. Domestic violence? How is this possible? She couldn't bear to hit Fang Luo. However, Leng Chuyin soon realized that Leng Qianshan had misunderstood. So she took advantage of the situation and deliberately said, Yes, I let you be naughty, and Fang Luo will be punished with you. Oh? Leng Qianshan was suspicious. That's not right, sister, don't you only hit me when you want to? Who said that? Leng Chuyin denied. Okay, stop lying to me. Leng Qianshan knows Leng Chuyin very well. As an elder sister, she always speaks softly to others and she cannot bear to hit the pets at home no matter how naughty they are. The only one who could have the heart to beat him up was her younger sister. As for Fang Luo, my sister definitely couldn't bear to hit him. There is probably some hidden story behind this. Leng Qianshan quickly guessed it. Sister, you're not disgusted that I kissed Fang Luo and washed his face, and that's why I'm in this state, right? Leng Qianshan has always liked to play tricks on Leng Chuyin. Before that, she kissed Leng Hatyun. Leng Chuyin disliked her saliva, so she washed her face several times, leaving red marks. This is completely in line with Fang Luo's current situation. Leng Qianshan laughed, Sister, just wash your brother-in-law's face, why are you so heavy-handed? Leng Qianshan was making fun of her. Leng Chuyin came up and grabbed her. Just as said before, Leng Chuyin couldn't bear to be cruel to others, but she was an exception. Ling Chuyin pressed her down on the sofa and slapped her hard on the butt. Ling Qianchan was in pain and begged for mercy repeatedly. Ouch, sister, it hurts so much. You know it hurts, but you're still so shameless? Ling Chuyin said. I know I was wrong. I won't do it again. I definitely won't do it next time. Want to have a next time? Sister, you are using your power for personal gain. I clearly haven't done anything wrong. You still think you're not wrong, then I guess I understand. Leng Hachun rolled up her sleeves even higher. The attack was even more severe. Ling Qianchan saw that her sister was serious about it. She was also panicked. You can't run away even if you want to. At this point, we can only place our hopes on Fang Luo. Brother-in-law, help me, your wife is going to kill someone. Fang Luo coughed dryly, pretended to be stupid, and said, Hey, it seems that I didn't sleep well last night. Why can't I hear anything? You. Afterwards. Lang Qianchan jumped 3 feet high as soon as she sat down. Her butt hurt so much that she didn't dare to sit. We eat breakfast standing up. She was standing at the table eating breakfast, her beautiful eyes wide open and glaring at the 2 people opposite her. Opposite them were Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin. Leng Chuyin ate her breakfast contentedly. He took the time to glance at Lang Qianchan and asked, Why, do you have any problem with me? No. The elder sister is like a mother. She is teaching me a lesson, so how dare I have any opinion? Ling Qianchan quickly changed her expression and smiled. However, I felt resentful in my heart. Snort. Stinky sister, bad sister, rotten sister. Curse you for eating instant noodles without seasoning. Leng Chuyin turned around and just entered the kitchen. Leng Qianchan said to Fang Luo, Humph, stinky brother-in-law, you teamed up with my sister to bully me. I curse you to be like my sister and eat instant noodles without seasoning. Ling Chuyin came out and asked, Huh? Are you bullying your brother-in-law behind my back again? Chapter 51. It seems that I suffered a lot last night. Ling Qianchan said nervously, how dare I? I'm praising my brother-in-law. Brother-in-law, am I right? Leng Qianchan winked at Fang Luo frantically in a hint. Fang Luo said, she cursed us to eat instant noodles without seasoning. Leng Chuyin raised her eyebrows. He bent down and picked up his raccoon slippers. Ling Qianchan was so scared that she turned around and ran away. Running and shouting. Stinky brother-in-law, I curse you to be worse than my sister, eating instant noodles without even the noodles. After the fun, Leng Chuyin went to work as usual. Leng Qianchan was going to school to attend classes. Fang Luo saw that she looked like she had difficulty moving. Acting as a driver, driving to Baicheng University. Along the way, Leng Qianchan's cheeks were puffed up with anger. Like a squirrel with its mouth full of food. She finally couldn't help but complain, Brother-in-law, you are so disloyal. It's fine if my sister bullies me, but why do you help her bully me? Fang Luo smiled and said, Because she is my wife, of course I prefer her. Okay, it's fine if you bully me, but now you start showing off your love again. You two are simply so cruel and murderous. I will never pay any attention to you again. Leng Qianchan said proudly. Then, we arrived at the gate of Baicheng University. Ling Qianchan didn't say a word to Fang Luo. The Ferrari slowly stopped. 2 girls with ponytails suddenly came to the car window. They covered their mouths and looked at Leng Qianchan in the passenger seat in surprise. Qianchan, it's really you. Hey, Miu Miu, Xu Xue, what a coincidence. Xu Mu said, Yes, Xu Xue, and I thought you looked familiar, but we didn't expect it to be you when we looked up. Zhu Shui was curious, Qianchan, who is this next to you? Xu Mu, with a smirk on his face, said, Qianchan, why don't you introduce this handsome boy to me? Leng Qianchan said unhappily, there's nothing much to introduce. He's just a passerby driving by. Ling Qianchan is still angry with Fang Luo. Fang Luo smiled and took the initiative to introduce herself to her classmates. Hello, my name is Fang Luo. Hello. Xu Mu said unnaturally. Fang Luo smiled, and the 2 little girls were killed instantly. One of them stammered in response, while the other was speechless, his face flushed as if he was drunk. This is the reaction they have. Fang Luo was no longer surprised. I can only blame myself for being too handsome. He turned his attention back to Lang Qianshan. Then he said with concern, "If your butt still hurts after school, just call me and I'll come pick you up." HMPH, don't talk to me. No matter how much it hurts, I don't need you to pick me up. Lang Qianshan said arrogantly again. Fang Luo had no choice but to leave first. Fang Luo left. Xu Mu and Zhu Shui were instantly furious. The two of them were chattering. "Qianshan, my God, your boyfriend is so handsome. Sister, I want to steal your girl. Where did you find such a handsome man? No wonder you posted pictures of your luxury cars and mansions on your Moments yesterday. It seems like you're dating a tall, rich, and handsome boyfriend. TSK, he still cares about whether you're in pain or not. It seems like you suffered a lot last night, Qianshan." Lang Qianshan was overwhelmed by what she heard. She hurriedly stopped him and explained, "Shut up, that guy just now was not my boyfriend, he was my sister's husband, my brother-in-law." Sister, brother-in-law? As soon as he learned of Fang Luo's identity, the two women were even more surprised, and strange expressions gradually appeared on their faces. Then, their eyes all looked towards Lang Qianshan's buttocks. "Qianshan, this is not good." "Yes, that's your brother-in-law." Ling Qianshan instantly understood what they were thinking of. She was furious and walked up to the two girls and hit them on the head. "It's not what you think. I was beating myself up this morning because I was asking for trouble." Hearing this, both women breathed a sigh of relief. It's okay. I thought the plot in the melodramatic TV series was happening to you. +1. Lang Qianshan was speechless. Can you guys be a little more vulgar and watch less nonsense novels and TV dramas? Hey. Both women chuckled. Then he talked to Lang Qianshan about Fang Luo. "Qianshan, how rich is your brother-in-law?" "He lives in a villa in Shanglian Mansion and drives a Ferrari LaFerrari." "Yeah, I'm curious too." Both women looked at Lang Qianshan with great anticipation. Ling Qianshan said, "I'm not sure how rich my brother-in-law is, but the Ferrari LaFerrari just now is mine." "What? The car is yours?" the two women said in surprise at the same time. "Not only that, there is a villa in Shanglian Mansion that is also mine, and the Super Emperor from the past 10 years were all given to me by my brother-in-law." Ling Qianshan said proudly. "Fuck." The two girls heard this. They were all stunned for a moment. The two of them counted on their fingers and found that the amount was almost over 100 million. "This guy is so generous. The gifts I gave to my sister-in-law alone amounted to nearly 100 million yuan. Qianshan, you didn't lie to us, did you?" "Why would I lie to you? It's absolutely true. I won't cheat anyone, young or old." The two women fell to their knees instantly. They hugged Lang Qianshan's thighs respectively. "Qianshan, little rich woman, I will follow you from now on. Qianshan, go back and ask your sister if she still needs a younger sister, or ask your brother-in-law if he still needs a younger sister-in-law. To be honest, I want to go to your house." Ling Qianshan pushed the two of them and said, "Ouch, let go, you two little bitches, don't touch me, my butt hurts." Fang Luo arrived at Huayu Group. I saw that Liu Wenqin was even more exaggerated than yesterday. His lips were pale and his face was pale, and he looked very weak, as if he had overworked himself. Fang Luo was surprised and asked, "Secretary Liu, what's going on with you?" Of course Liu Wenqin was too embarrassed to tell the truth. I'm fine. Let's ask the doctor to come up and take a look." Fang Luo made a phone call. Soon, Huayu Group's exclusive medical staff also came over. She examined Liu Wenqin's body. He looked like he wanted to say something but hesitated. Fang Luo asked, "What's wrong with her body?" The medical staff was a young girl. She said a little embarrassedly, "It's nothing, it's just a little excessive. Secretary Liu and the chairman should exercise some restraint in the future." "What moderation? What is excessive?" Fang Luo felt depressed. He and Liu Wenqin have nothing. The medical staff had clearly misunderstood. But before Fang Luo could explain, she had already packed up her tools and was walking backwards toward the door. "Well, I'll go down first." The office door closed. Fang Luo's face was filled with black lines, and he couldn't help but look at Liu Wenqin. Chapter 52, Charming. Fang Luo said with a straight face, "Secretary Liu, please follow the doctor's advice and be careful with your boyfriend in the future." "Okay, Mr. Fang." Liu Wenqin blushed. Of course she didn't dare tell Fang Luo. In fact, her boyfriend is Fang Luo. It's just that this Fang Luo is not that Fang Luo. Around noon, Fang Luo suddenly looked as if he had suddenly realized something. He finally understood why he felt uncomfortable staying in this office. It turns out that this was because the design style was previously based on the elderly. This made this energetic young man feel very uncomfortable. Fang Luo wants to change some decorations in the office. So he called Liu Wenqin in. "Secretary Liu, where can I buy good decorations in Baicheng?" "Director Fang, what are you doing?" "I want to change the style of the office." "I see. Good decoration?" Liu Wenqin thought that what Fang Luo mentioned as good was probably expensive. So she said, "Mr. Fang, there are generally only two ways to get truly high-end and high-quality decorative items. One is to go to the antique market and look for them yourself, and the other is to bid for them at the auction in Baicheng." "Oh? Please tell me more about it." "You need to have a certain amount of experience to shop in the antique market yourself, because if you are not careful, you can easily make mistakes. There are so many fakes. As for the auction, I personally recommend this one because there are many treasures in it, all of which are authentic and in good condition, including antique calligraphy and paintings. Maybe there will be something you like, Mr. Fang." Fang Luo became interested after hearing this. He said, "Okay, let's go to the auction. I'll trouble Secretary Liu to lead the way." "Mr. Fang, you are too polite. This is my job." "Trouble? What's the trouble?" Liu Wenqin was so happy that she couldn't contain herself. "Finally, I have the chance to be alone with Fang Luo again. Get in the car." The two of them came directly to the auction. It was afternoon time and there were quite a few people at the entrance of the venue. Of course, most of them are here to watch the fun. Liu Wenqin said, "Director Fang, the auction requires an admission ticket, and the price of a single ticket is as high as 100,000. This is a response measure for the auction to prevent malicious disruptions. Of course, it will be refunded after the auction is over." The former chairman of Huayu Group was an old man, very fascinated by antiques. "Most of the decorations in the office were purchased while I was in office. Liu Wenqin often went to auctions with him, so he was more familiar with these things." "Okay, then go buy 2 tickets for me." Fang Luo handed the phone to Liu Wenqin. He didn't care at all. But it's just a ticket for 200,000. It doesn't matter to him now whether it is refunded or not. Liu Wenqin did as Fang Luo instructed. Came to the ticket window. Purchased 2 tickets. Then he also paid using Fang Luo's mobile phone. When payment is successful. Liu Wenqin glanced at her phone inadvertently while picking up the ticket. A message appeared in the push bar. "Dear Fang Luo, your 0360 account spent 200,000 at 1334, and the current balance is 25.8 billion. Liu Wenqin was stunned at that moment. Is this not my eyes playing tricks on me? More than 20 billion? My God, how can there be so much money? Liu Wenqin thought she was dazzled, so she rubbed her eyes and looked carefully again. I found that there was still so much balance. Not only that, the account showed that another 20 million had been deposited. This made Liu Wenqin feel dizzy. She finally understood why Fang Luo was so generous with his money. This balance is longer than the mobile phone number. It's capital. The ticket seller noticed that something was not right with Liu Wenqin. She asked with concern, "Is there something wrong with your ticket?" Liu Wenqin came back to her senses, smiled and said, "No. It's okay, I was just surprised by the balance in the boss's account." "Oh, so that's how it is. I hope the ticket is fine." The ticket seller was speechless at Liu Wenqin's reaction. "Still surprised by your account balance? How much can you have in your savings? Millions? Tens of millions? Or a few hundreds of millions? What's so surprising about this? I really don't know." She had seen account balances as high as 1 billion yuan. "I haven't been this excited yet." Got an admission ticket. Fang Luo and Liu Wenqin went in together. Auction venue. It's about the size of a small football field. The design style is somewhat similar to that of a football field. There is a stage in the middle of the venue with dozens of chairs placed underneath. All around and above were spectators watching the fun. They do not need a ticket and certainly cannot bid in the auction. Only those sitting on chairs in the venue are truly participating in the auction and are eligible to bid. Bai Dongyu is also a frequent visitor to auctions. Today I went to the auction with my good friend Fan Wenliang. He heard there would be some nice treasures today. It is a blue and white porcelain from the Yuan dynasty. This is a good thing, I'm sure my father will like it very much. Bai Dongyu said, Brother Fan, many people came here for this blue and white porcelain. If I don't have enough money, I'd like to trouble you to help me. Fan Wenliang holds a folding fan and looks gentle and elegant, like a handsome young man. In fact, he is just a scoundrel, just like Bai Dongyu, who has harmed countless women behind their backs. He said, Don't worry, Brother Bai, we have been friends for many years. If you need help, I will naturally not ignore you. Soon. The auction also started. A woman wearing a cheongsam with a very attractive figure walked onto the stage. The woman smiled gently, looking extremely charming and beautiful, a natural beauty which instantly made the audience outside the venue excited. Bai Dongyu and Fan Wenliang had already had ideas about her. It's a pity that the pursuit has been fruitless. The woman was the host of the auction. Her name is Ning Guai. She gave a simple opening speech. The words fell. Cheers broke out at the scene. This shows how popular Ning Guai is. Some people even shouted, Wife, stop hosting and come home with me. I will go to work and earn money to support you. Ning Guai smiled charmingly and replied, Brothers outside the venue, please stop joking. Our auction is about to officially begin. Then, Ning Guai popularized some rules about the auction. Now we have arrived at the most eye-catching part of filming. The staff carefully carried up a box. After opening, there is a small wooden rockery inside. The design is very eye-catching. Ning Guai introduced the origin of the rockery. It is said to be the work of a master. Okay, now that the introduction is over, the starting price is 100,000. Brothers who are interested, don't hesitate and place your bid directly. Bai Dongyu was quite interested in this wooden rockery. He immediately raised his placard and offered a price, saying, I'll offer 500,000. I saw it was Bai Dongyu. Because he was a frequent visitor here and had pursued her before, Ning Guai naturally recognized him. Ning Guai said, Wow, Master Bai actually directly offered 500,000 yuan. He is really generous. Is there any other brother who wants to compete with Master Bai in bidding? There was silence in the venue. Originally, many people wanted to bid for the competition. But when I saw it was Bai Dongyu, they all gave up. This is the young master of the Bai family. He has a good family background and abundant financial resources. If he likes something, no one dares to be ignorant. If no one comes, I'll start the countdown. 3, 2. Just as Ning Guai was counting down, Bai Dongyu was confident that he had taken the photo. A voice suddenly came out. I'll give you 10 million. Chapter 53, Beauty's Heart. As soon as this voice came out, everyone at the scene was stunned. The starting price is 100,000. It was actually raised to 10 million? It has increased 100 times. All their eyes were focused on Fang Luo. Where did this big shot come from? How could he be so generous? It's going to be a good show. He actually dared to snatch the things that Mr. Bai has set his eyes on. This kid might get into trouble. Ning Guai was also surprised. She didn't expect that someone would directly offer 10 million. She looked at Fang Luo. Although she had never been interested in male beauty, she was rarely attracted by his appearance. Wow, what a handsome little brother. In all the years she has been hosting auctions, this is the first time she has seen such a handsome man. Ning Guai couldn't help but look at Fang Luo a few more times. Little brother, may I ask what your name is? Fang Luo said, My name is Fang Luo. Well, I didn't expect that Mr. Fang, who looks like Panan, would be so generous. Ning Guai faced everyone again. Mr. Fang has become the highest bidder. Is there anyone else here who wants to raise the price? Bai Dongyu sighed. When he saw it was Fang Luo, he instantly became furious. He still remembered vividly how Fang Luo had crushed his Maybach with a road roller and then used money to humiliate him. Bai Dongyu was thinking about seeking revenge on Fang Luo. Unexpectedly, we met each other here. If there was a chance to slap Fang Luo in the face, he certainly wouldn't let it go so easily. At this time, Ning Ya smiled and asked Bai Dongyu, "Mr. Bai, are you ready to give up like this?" Bai Dongyu stood up. He said, "Of course not. Mr. Fang and I are old acquaintances. I didn't expect that he and I have our eyes on the same thing. Let's compete fairly. I'll give you 15 million. As soon as Bai Dongyu said this, there was a heated discussion at the scene. Master Bai has taken action. Now we have something to watch. He directly raised the price by another 5 million. It turns out that Mr. Bai is the real boss. Even before the auction started, Fang Luo had already noticed Bai Dongyu. But he didn't take the initiative to talk to him. Since Bai Dongyu took the initiative to cause trouble, then Fang Luo would naturally not be afraid of him. However, Bai Dongyu only offered 15 million, which still made Fang Luo a little disappointed. "That is it? 30 million. Fang Luo said. Originally, Bai Dongyu wanted to have a head-on confrontation with Fang Luo. But when Fang Luo directly asked, he doubled the price again. This made Bai Dongyu's face change instantly. Damn! The price of something that originally cost less than 500,000 yuan was raised to 30 million yuan by this guy. Does money come from the wind? Bai Dongyu considered it for a while. In the end, between face and money, I chose the latter. After all, the real purpose of his trip was the blue and white porcelain of the Yuan dynasty. So Bai Dongyu had to swallow his anger. I give up. I spent 30 million to shoot such a useless thing. Since you are willing to be a sucker, I will give it to you. Bai Dongyu said unhappily. Fang Luo smiled and said, "Thank you, Mr. Bai, for your kindness." The audience started talking again. Oh my god, I didn't expect Mr. Bai to be so cowardly. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Bai get humiliated. It's really rare. Who is the man who even Mr. Bai is afraid of? At this moment, in addition to being surprised, everyone was more curious about Fang Luo. Even Ning Ya is the same. Immediately afterwards, the second item was photographed. It's a niche painting, also created by the master. After introducing the origin, Ning Ya said, "The starting price is also 100,000, brothers, come on tilde. 110,000. 200,000. People in the venue began to bid. Bai Dongyu also became interested in this painting. He stood up and directly called out, 1 million. Seeing Bai Dongyu take action, the others had no choice but to give up. Bai Dongyu looked around the venue and found it quiet. Finally, his gaze unconsciously fell on Fang Luo. Seeing that Fang Luo didn't move, Bai Dongyu thought to himself, "Humph, I let you be a sucker. You spent 30 million to buy a broken rockery, and now you can't jump in front of me, right?" Fang Luo saw that Bai Dongyu looked very proud of himself. Originally he was not interested in this painting. Now it seems I'd better buy it. 10 million. Fang Luo raised the price to tens of millions. Bai Dongyu, who had just been feeling proud, was instantly slapped in the face. His face looked extremely ugly, and he stared at Fang Luo, seeming to want to say something but stopping himself. Fang Luo asked, "Mr. Bai, are you not going to continue bidding? What a ridiculous price. This thing is not worth tens of millions." Bai Dongyu could only force himself to endure it again. Then, Ning Ya announced that the item was bought by Fang Luo. The venue was abuzz with discussion. On to the third one. It's a vase. It just happened to suit Bai Dongyu's taste. He was preparing to make an offer. In the end, the words were not spoken yet. Fang Luo's voice had already sounded. 10 million. Fuck you. Bai Dongyu was instantly furious. He couldn't stand it any longer and asked, "Are you done yet?" Fang Luo looked puzzled and asked, "Mr. Bai, what are you doing? Everyone bids for the things they like, and the highest bidder wins. Is there anything wrong with that? This is the truth." But every time Fang Luo raised the price so high all of a sudden, Bai Dongyu had no experience at all. If it weren't for the knowledge about the auction, Bai Dongyu even suspected that Fang Luo was hired as a spy. Ning Ya also said, "Mr. Bai, there is nothing wrong with what Mr. Fang said. If you are interested, you can offer a higher price." "No need, I give up." Bai Dongyu could only choose to be tolerant again. Next. The fourth one. 10 million. The fifth one. 10 million. The sixth one. 10 million. No one said a word at the auction. It seemed as if Fang Luo was the only one attending this auction. Everyone was totally confused. Who is this Mr. Fang and how rich is he? They were just shocked. Finally, it's time for the seventh item. This is also what everyone is most concerned about. Blue and white porcelain from the Yuan dynasty. Ning Ya after the grand introduction. Then he said, everyone, this is the last item in tonight's auction, and it is also the finale treasure. The starting price is 5 million. Bai Dongyu came here just for this thing. He vowed solemnly and decided to fight Fang Luo to the death. He is determined to get this thing. Fang Luo spent so much money to buy some garbage before. In Bai Dongyu's opinion, he probably didn't have much money left in his pocket. Therefore, Bai Dongyu directly bid, I'll offer 10 million. Then, he looked at Fang Luo smugly again. What do you think? I'm going to show off in your way too, let us see if you can do it this time. Make an offer. You keep bidding. It's no use. Real food. 50 million. Fang Luo said lightly. Bai Dongyu almost sprained his waist. Fuck you. In the end, am I the rich family or are you the rich family? You spend money without blinking, right? In any case, Bai Dongyu didn't want to endure it any longer. This thing was his father's favorite, and it also concerned his last bit of face. Bai Dongyu asked Fan Wenliang next to him for help and said, Brother Fan, I need support. Fan Wenliang said, okay, Brother Bai, I can support you with 30 million. 30 million plus the 70 million I have, that's 100 million in total. I'm going to offer you 100 million directly. I want to see how you can compete with me. Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh. It only cost 100 million to install it. I'll give you 200 million. Chapter 54 Miss Ning, please respect yourself. 200 million. Hearing the price offered by Fang Luo, Bai Dongyu's head started buzzing. All his savings now, plus the money supported by Fan Wenliang, is only 100 million yuan. Fang Luo's bid was directly twice his. Bai Dongyu is no match for Fang Luo at all. He was once again humiliated by Fang Luo with money. And the plan to make a comeback by this also failed. Bai Dongyu just felt like he was totally losing face. Because he was too angry, his head felt heavy and he almost fainted. Fortunately, Fan Wenliang was there to support him. Bai Dongyu stared at Fang Luo, feeling as if countless alpaca horses were galloping in his heart. Well, you are ruthless enough. Fang Luo said, Mr. Bai, there is no point in talking nonsense. Do you still want to continue bidding with me? No, I give up. Bai Dongyu said unwillingly. After saying this, he felt like a deflated ball. Thinking back to the time when he was the famous young master of the Bai family, when had he ever experienced such a humiliating thing? In the past, the three words tall, rich and handsome were tailor-made for Bai Dongyu. Bai Dongyu relied on this to trample countless people under his feet. Now, for the first time, he felt the feeling of being beaten and stepped on in every way. This made him feel unprecedentedly depressed. He glared at Fang Luo fiercely. Somewhat unwillingly, he said, the bid is so high, can you afford it? Fang Luo said, I have asked my secretary to pay. At this time, Liu Wenqin came back. She held the receipt in her hand. Then it lit up. The 7 items we bought cost a total of 280 million. If Mr. Bai doesn't believe it, you can come and see it for yourself, said Liu Wenqin. She felt like laughing. Fang Luo's account balance is more than 20 billion. This is just a 200 million yuan expense, how could you not be able to afford it? This Mr. Bai is really ignorant. Bai Dongyu couldn't believe it. He snatched the payment receipt and took a look at it. Confirmed to be true. But it is tantamount to slapping oneself in the face in disguise. At this time, the crowd was also boiling with excitement. Mr. Fang is so generous that he actually spent 200 million to buy all the treasures. Yeah, it's really inhumane. Ha ha, look at Mr. Bai's face, it has turned the color of liver. This is the first time I see him being so angry. Before, when Mr. Bai used money to bully others, he was extremely arrogant. That's right, things have changed. Looking at how he is now, I just want to say well done. There was no shortage of ridicule towards Bai Dongyu in the crowd. He had never been treated like this before, so he quickly left the auction in anger. Watching him leave angrily, there was another burst of laughter all around. Immediately following, Ning Yue came in front of Fang Luo. He was able to spend 280 million to buy all the treasures at the auction at once. It was the first time that Ning Yue saw this kind of operation. Looking at Fang Luo's handsome face, Ning Yue felt her heart beating faster unconsciously. It's so tempting. This Mr. Fang is not only outstanding in appearance, but judging from the way he spends money, his financial resources must also be terrifying. If it were any other woman, I'm afraid it would be hard to resist the temptation he brings. Ning Yue adjusted her breathing, and with a smile on her face, she said, Master Fang, I didn't expect that even Master Bai was defeated by you. He is our ever-victorious general. Fang Luo replied, this is just a small matter, you just need to send the things I took to Huayu Group. Okay, as a distinguished guest of our auction, we will do our best to meet your request. Having said that, Ning Yue changed her tone, her voice became soft, and there was a hint of girlish shyness in her words. Mr. Fang, could you please leave me your contact information so that we can meet up for tea and chat when we are free? The meaning of Ning Yue's words is very simple. It's clearly telling Fang Luo I'm interested in you. The audience who had not yet left were all going wild. Fuck, Goddess Ning actually took the initiative to pursue Mr. Fang. I am not dreaming, am I? A goddess like Ning Yue, whose suitors are lined up like a long wall, would actually take the initiative to pursue someone? You don't even consider who Ning Yue is pursuing. That person is Master Fang. If you have Master Fang's conditions, I guarantee that Ning Yue will have feelings for you, too. Goddess Ning is such a beautiful lady, Master Fang must have agreed. Wow, 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 I'm heartbroken. Just when everyone thought Fang Luo would agree. Even Ning Yue thought she had a sure win. Fang Luo said calmly, I'm sorry, I'm already married. As soon as these words came out, there was an uproar at the scene. Get married? Mr. Fang looks so young, how could he be married? I'm afraid Mr. Fang is rejecting Goddess Ning in disguise. Oh my god, even a beauty like Goddess Ning doesn't like him. How high is Mr. Fang's taste? Mr. Fang, you don't want to give it to me. Ha 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 ha, the two poles have reversed. I'm not heartbroken again. Ning Yue's face turned pale. It never occurred to her that she would be rejected. Because of her outstanding looks and hot body. She doesn't have to do anything on a daily basis, but she can already attract men's attention. She never thought that the first time in her life when she took the initiative to express her affection to someone, the other party actually rejected her directly. This made Ning Yue feel deeply frustrated. She didn't think Fang Luo was married. Those words might just be a simple rejection of her. Ning Yue asked unwillingly, why, can you tell me the reason? Fang Luo said, Ms. Ning, I have just made it very clear to you, please respect yourself. Please respect yourself. Ning Yue felt as if a sharp blade was stabbed into her chest. The people at the scene all sighed. They were so disappointed with Fang Luo and felt that he didn't know what was good for him. A goddess of Ning Yue's level. If we give it to them, they would be so happy that they die. Not only did Fang Luo disagree, he also said some bullshit like please respect yourself. This makes them really envious and jealous. Having said this, Fang Luo also left the venue, leaving Ning Yue alone. Ning Yue's eyes were red and she looked like she was about to cry. She had never suffered such injustice before. Which man in the past didn't treat her like a treasure? The men felt heartbroken when they saw this. One by one, they couldn't help but comfort her. Then he started to speak ill of Fang Luo to his face. Goddess Ning, don't pay attention to that kind of man. He just doesn't know what's good for him. That's right. How dare you reject him? Don't you see what kind of person he is? Don't be sad, goddess. You still have us? Ning Yue rubbed her eyes and said unhappily, I don't allow you to say bad things about Mr. Fang. This. In an instant, everything around fell silent. The men looked as ugly as if they had eaten something. After all, Ning Yue's words were tantamount to giving them the most heartbreaking critical damage. Chapter 55 Bai Dongyu's Revenge. Outside the auction venue. Sitting in the newly bought luxury car, Bai Dongyu recalled what had just happened and was so angry that he couldn't help but smash the steering wheel. The horn made a noisy sound. The people around are angry but dare not speak out. They all recognized it. The person sitting in that car was the young master of the Bai family. Bai Dongyu cursed, "Fuck, this guy called Fang Luo, I must teach him a lesson, how dare he embarrass me like this." Aside, Fan Wenliang said, "That's great, brother Bai. I came here with my bodyguards today. How about letting my bodyguards take care of him?" Bai Dongyu thought this was a good idea. "Where's the bodyguard?" Between words, an old man in tang suit came to the car window. He clasped his hands together and said, "Mr. Bai, my name is Ma Baogui, and I am Mr. Fan's personal bodyguard." Bai Dongyu glanced at Ma Baogui. He said with a little doubt, "Brother Fan, your bodyguards are already old, are you sure they can be a match for that guy?" Fan Wenliang smiled and said nothing. Ma Baogui said, "Mr. Bai, you are worrying too much. Although I am nearly 70 years old, my physical fitness is not inferior to that of a 30-year-old man. I only need one hand to deal with them." Fan Wenliang patted Bai Dongyu's arm. "Don't worry, brother Bai. Uncle Ma was the head of a famous martial arts school. He had countless disciples and won countless honors in his early years. It's definitely more than enough for him to deal with that brat just now." Hearing this, Ma Baogui's identity was revealed. Bai Dongyu was also surprised. Looking at him, I couldn't help but feel a little more respect. "Okay, since you said that, I feel relieved. I can't embarrass myself again. Otherwise, if this happens again and again, and it gets out, how can I, Bai Dongyu, survive in Baicheng in the future? Don't worry, as long as Ma Bo takes action, the other party will be beaten to a pulp." Fan Wenliang once again assured Bai Dongyu with a solemn promise. Fang Luo and Liu Wenqin came out of the auction. Two people were walking towards the car. Suddenly, an old man in tang suit bumped into me on purpose. Fang Luo dodged and the old man fell to the ground. The old man got up, stared at Fang Luo with indignation, and said, "Young man, are you walking without eyes?" Fang Luo was stunned, then smiled and said, "Old man, your way of scamming is wrong. You should wait until I get in the car and then lie down in front of it. This is the most standard procedure." Ma Baogui looked furious. "You are such a good young man, you just bully me because I am old, right? It was you who knocked me to the ground, and you actually bit me back, accusing me of scamming you." Liu Wenqin, who was standing by, couldn't bear to watch it anymore. She said, "Old man, I saw it clearly just now. It was clearly you who deliberately bumped into our director Fang and fell down. How could you not distinguish right from wrong? What do you mean by not knowing right from wrong? You little bitch, just because you are in cahoots with this young man, do you think you can frame me, an old man, and join hands to bully others? You?" Liu Wenqin was left speechless by Ma Baogui's unreasonable harassment. At this time, many people gathered around. This naturally includes the audience at the auction just now. They also recognized Fang Luo. "Look, isn't that Mr. Fang? What happened? It seems like an old man was knocked down." The crowd was talking. Public opinion quickly turned to Ma Baogui, who seemed to be in a weaker position. The other side. Inside the car, Fan Wenliang and Bai Dongyu watched this scene. Everyone laughed instantly. Bai Dongyu said, "Brother Fan, your bodyguard not only looks good in martial arts, but also has first-rate acting skills. He can almost apply for an Oscar. I had discovered that he had this potential before. His family happened to have an entertainment company, so I had asked him to audition before," said Fan Wenliang. "Ha ha, sure." Bai Dongyu smiled, and then said, let's get off the car and go watch the show." Bai Dongyu didn't want to just watch secretly in the car. Now, he wanted to take advantage of Fang Luo's danger and mock him in person, so that he could get back some face. So Bai Dongyu and Fan Wenliang pushed the door and got out of the car. Among the crowd, Ma Baogui is still confusing right and wrong. Fang Luo frowned slightly, already a little angry. Bai Dongyu squeezed in, crossed his arms over his chest, and looked like a spectator watching a show. "Hey, Mr. Fang, bullying the elderly is not a good thing, right?" Ma Baogui continued, "Yes, Mr. Bai, what you said makes sense. This young man is really outrageous. He bullies me, a 69-year-old old comrade." Hearing this, Fang Luo immediately smelled something wrong. Soon, he understood. This old man was most likely hired by Bai Dongyu to cause trouble for him. Fang Luo directly exposed it and said, Mr. Bai, if you want to retaliate against me, you should use more direct means. There is no need to use such a sinister trick, right? Bai Dongyu didn't expect Fang Luo to see through him so quickly. But he certainly wouldn't be stupid enough to admit it. He said, Mr. Fang, what you said doesn't make sense. How did I retaliate against you? Fang Luo said, this old man called you Mr. Bai when he saw you. It's obvious that you two know each other. Is there any point in pretending like this now? Bai Dongyu, Fan Wenliang, and Ma Baoguo were all stunned. Ma Baoguo was embarrassed. He subconsciously said, Mr. Bai, I'm sorry. Bai Dongyu's face turned dark. What the hell, nothing was wrong originally, but now it's definitely exposed, right? It's a waste of time that I just praised his acting skills. This is bullshit. The onlookers also noticed it. They all looked at Bai Dongyu with contempt. Bai Dongyu said with a stiff face, what do you mean? I just came here to watch the show. I don't know this old man at all, okay? Fang Luo said, okay, my time is limited, and I am not in the mood to play boring games with you here. Fang Luo set out to leave. Fan Wenliang gave Ma Baoguo a look. In an instant, Ma Baoguo stepped like a tiger and quickly blocked Fang Luo's way. Young man, it's wrong to want to run away after getting into trouble. Why, you still want to take the initiative to cause trouble? Fang Luo raised his eyebrows and said, old man, your speed doesn't seem like that of a frail elderly person. Ma Baoguo saw that he had been exposed long ago. He doesn't need to explain so much. He directly made a specious argument, saying, young man, you bumped into me and you don't even feel sorry for it. Isn't that unreasonable? Fang Luo said, old man, do you mean to take action against me? Ma Baoguo rolled up his sleeves and sneered, if you don't apologize to me for this, then as your elder, I should teach you the principles of life on behalf of your parents. I'm sorry, I did nothing wrong. I won't bow my head and I won't apologize. It seems that I need to teach you the principles of life myself. Chapter 56. Throw yourself into his arms. Most of the onlookers came from the auction. Seeing this situation, they had already seen through the underlying reason. It was obvious that Bai Dongyu was upset at the auction. Then he deliberately retaliated against Fang Luo and wanted to embarrass him in front of others. For a moment, everyone looked down on Bai Dongyu, but there was nothing else they could do. At this time, Ning Guaye rushed over after hearing the words. Seeing the tense situation, Ning Guaye couldn't help but feel nervous for Fang Luo. She also recognized Ma Baoguo. Ning Guaye's face changed slightly, and she said to Fang Luo, Mr. Fang, otherwise you should just give in. The other party is Ma Baoguo, the leader of a martial arts sect. He is very powerful. You will definitely get hurt if you compete with him. Hearing this, Ma Baoguo's identity was revealed. The crowds were all surprised. Oh my god, it's Mr. Ma. It is said that Mr. Ma is very good at Kung Fu. It seems that Mr. Fang is going to be in trouble now. In my opinion, Master Fang, just give in. Face is not that important at all. Mr. Fang doesn't look like someone who knows Kung Fu. He definitely can't be a match for Mr. Ma. Fang Luo didn't care and said, no, since this old man is determined to teach me a lesson, then I will be forced to spar with him. Fang Luo said to Ma Baoguo again, old sir, don't say that I won unfairly later. Ma Baoguo laughed and said, young man, you really don't know your place. You actually dare to be so arrogant in front of me, Ma Baoguo. You will definitely be in trouble later. Between words, Ma Baoguo set off directly. Watch out, the merciless lightning triple whip. Ma Baoguo shouted some childish tricks and immediately gave Fang Luo a whip kick. Just looking at it, it looks very imposing. The power must be very strong. The crowd watching held their breath. I couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief for Fang Luo. Ma Baoguo's strength is well known to everyone. And Fang Luo is just a young man. No one thought he would be a match for Ma Baoguo. However, the next moment, a fist as big as a casserole hit Ma Baoguo directly in the face. Ma Baoguo fell to the ground immediately. For a while, the scene was silent. Everyone was stunned. They had never expected that Ma Baoguo, who was so powerful, could be killed instantly by Fang Luo with just one punch. Besides being shocked, Bai Dongyu also looked at Fan Wenliang. He looked confused, and that expression seemed to say, that is it? Is this what you call a master? He was killed instantly by a single punch from someone else. It would be better for me to go, I am better than him. Fang Luo was also a little surprised. He didn't expect that his punch would be so powerful in actual combat. After a moment, Ma Baoguo got up from the ground. After all, he had practiced martial arts for many years and was not seriously injured. But my eyes were swollen. Ma Baoguo also felt it. Fang Luo is stronger than him. I was shocked and at the same time, I was terrified. He was just a bodyguard for the Fan family, but he didn't want to risk his life for the sake of being a bodyguard. So, he said to Fang Luo, "You young man, you have no martial ethics. You actually attacked me, a 69-year-old comrade. I was careless and didn't dodge. I'll let you go today. You'll learn from this." The words fell. Ma Baoguo just ran away, leaving the audience confused. Of course, the audience has sharp eyes. Until this battle, Fang Luo won completely. They looked at Fang Luo with shocked eyes. Sharp! It's really amazing. This Mr. Fang is not only handsome and rich, but also so strong in martial arts attainments. Even Ma Baoguo is no match for him. For a moment, everyone at the scene was in an uproar. Liu Wenqin looked at Fang Luo and her whole body felt weak. He is worthy of being the man that Liu Wenqin likes, he is so strong and so outstanding. Ning Guaye also liked Fang Luo more and more. She couldn't help but say to Fang Luo again, "Mr. Fang, can't you give me a chance?" Fang Luo said, "I said I'm married, Miss Ning, please stop." Ning Guaye felt disappointed. After being rejected again, she could only give up. This scene was another huge shock to Bai Dongyu and Fan Wenliang. Bai Dongyu and Fan Wenliang are both interested in Ning Guaye. The two men tried countless ways, but failed to win Ning Guaye's heart. Now, the woman he likes actually took the initiative to throw herself into Fang Luo's arms. And Fang Luo is unwilling to accept it. This, damn it. A series of things happened. Bai Dongyu felt like Fang Luo was riding on him and slapping him on the head. He was so angry that his eyes turned white and he fainted. Fang Luo originally wanted to cause trouble for Bai Dongyu. But seeing him like this, I gave up and left. It's over. Fang Luo and Liu Wenqin left the crowd. For some reason, Liu Wenqin walked in an unnatural manner. Fang Luo saw that something was wrong with her and asked, "What's wrong with you?" I'm a little weak," Liu Wenqin said. Fang Luo is really greedy. Especially the boxing posture just now. It's so handsome. Liu Wenqin was like a girl in love, and she was deeply in love with Fang Luo. Fang Luo didn't know what was going on with Liu Wenqin. "I'll help you get in the car." Fang Luo stepped forward and supported Liu Wenqin. As soon as Fang Luo touched him, Liu Wenqin felt as if she had been electrocuted. I felt even more exhausted, and my body almost turned into a puddle of water. "Director Fang, could you please wait for a moment? I need to go to the bathroom." "All right." Liu Wenqin ran quickly to the bathroom. "When I come back again." There were faint wet marks on the hem of her skirt. I guess it was accidentally touched by water when washing hands. But for some reason, neither of them dared to look directly at Fang Luo. "I'll go back to the group if I'm fine." Fang Luo didn't feel that there was anything wrong with Liu Wenqin. "Yes, Mr. Fang. Return to Huayu Group." Not long after, the auction also delivered all the items over. After Fang Luo decorated the office, it looked much more comfortable. Time flies. It's almost time to go home from school. Fang Luo called Leng Qianshan. "Qianshan, do you want me to pick you up?" "Stinky brother-in-law, you don't have to pretend to be kind. I can walk back by myself." The words fell. Lang Qianshan hung up the phone. Fang Luo was speechless. Isn't this a typical tsundere? Of course I have to answer it. After all, she is my sister-in-law. Moreover, he drove Ling Qianshan's Ferrari to Huayu Group. If she didn't pick up Ling Qianshan, she would really have to walk home. Fang Luo first found Liu Wenqin. "You should rest at home for 2 days and take care of yourself. Remember what the doctor said and go easy on your boyfriend." "Yes." After giving the instructions, Fang Luo set off to leave. Liu Wenqin looked at his receding back. Feeling tortured. She wants to too. But Fang Luo is so charming. Woo! It's so annoying. Why doesn't Mr. Fang get a divorce yet? Chapter 57 Wife, are you tired today? Out of Huayu Group. Fang Luo is on his way to Baicheng University. By the way, I took a look at the personal information panel. Because the auction cost 280 million. The system returned another 28 billion. The wealth has reached 53.5 billion. The wealth value consumed has reached 540 million. Can be exchanged for 5 skill points. However, Fang Luo was not in a hurry to exchange it. He plans to stock up for now and then add some more later. This is his personal little quirk. When I play games on weekdays, I also like to save up treasure chests and open them together at the end. At the gate of Baicheng University. School is over. Students come and go. Even though Ling Qianshan said arrogantly that she would not let Fang Luo pick her up. In fact, it is standing in the most conspicuous position on the roadside. She was afraid that Fang Luo wouldn't be able to find her when he came. Soon, Fang Luo drove the Ferrari LaFerrari to Ling Qianshan under the gaze of everyone. Ling Qianshan was chatting with Xu Mu and Zhu Shui. Fang Luo heard that they seemed to be talking about League of Legends. So I interrupted and asked, "You guys want to play an internet cafe game?" Zhu Shui was stunned. Seeing Fang Luo coming. Looking at him, I suddenly felt unnatural. Yes, I was playing games in an internet cafe before and met a group of people with very low quality. We made a bet to see who was better. Xu Mu's cheeks flushed slightly, and his eyes stared at Fang Luo. Then he said, "But including Qianshan and another friend, there are only 4 of us, and we are still short of a support." Fang Luo smiled and said, "If you don't have enough people, you can call me. I'm pretty good at League of Legends." Fang Luo did fight quite well, maintaining a top 5 ranking in the Canyon of Heroes for many years. It is also ranked among the top in the whole server. Zhu Shui was surprised and asked, Brother Fang Luo, you can actually play games too?" Xu Mu also looked very surprised. They thought she was an excellent man like Fang Luo. "I will only be obsessed with my career. Don't waste time on games." "Of course," Fang Luo said. In his heart. Lang Hachun ranked first. The second is games. Xu Mu held his chin with both hands and said in a fangirling manner, "Wow, I didn't expect Brother Fang Luo to be so down to earth. Ling Qianshan is here." Seeing Fang Luo talking and laughing with the 2 girls, I was completely ignored. She felt very uncomfortable. Ling Qianshan opened the door of the Ferrari LaFerrari. "Sit directly in the passenger seat." "Aren't you going back yet?" Ling Qianshan asked with a pout. "Okay, let's go home." Fang Luo politely said hello to Ling Qianshan's classmates and drove away. That's all. The Ferrari LaFerrari drove away under the gaze of Xu Mu, Zhu Shui, and many students around them. Ling Qianshan has a brother-in-law like Fang Luo, which makes Xu Mu and Zhu Shui extremely envious. As for the students around them who are unaware, I thought Fang Luo was Ling Qianshan's boyfriend. They were all dejected and suffered a great blow. Oh, there's no chance at all. I didn't expect that the school beauty's boyfriend is not only rich, but also so handsome. Fuck, not only is he rich, but he's also so handsome. Is this fair? No more talking, I've shut myself up. On the way back, Ling Qianshan glanced at Fang Luo. He looked like he was coming to call for an explanation. "Okay, you stinky brother-in-law, you're picking up girls behind my sister's back, right? You're soaking my besties right in front of me. If I don't tell my sister, I'll make you kneel on a cactus tonight." Fang Luo was speechless. "What girls are you talking about? I just heard you guys talking about games, and they are your classmates, so I just said a few words." "Humph, I don't believe it." Between words. Soon they arrived at Shanglian Mansion. It happened that Lang Hachun came back from get-off work. As soon as they met, Ling Qianshan immediately reported her. "Sister, you don't know that when my brother-in-law picked me up just now, he was picking up girls behind your back." "Qianshan, stop making trouble. This naughty sister-in-law." This really gave Fang Luo a headache. Lang Hachun was slightly surprised. Then he said with a firm look in his eyes, "Qianshan, I believe in Fang Luo." Now it was Ling Qianshan's turn to be surprised. My sister actually trusts Fang Luo so much? If you frame Fang Luo again, I will take it upon myself to take back all the things he gave you. Lang Chuyin said again. Lang Qianshan panicked when she heard this. This? How can this be? There is no reason to take back something that has been given away, especially since it was given to me by my brother-in-law. How can you make the decision for my brother-in-law? Lang Chuyin looked at Fang Luo. Your brother-in-law is my man. I believe he will agree with what I am doing. Fang Luo thought Lang Chuyin's idea was good. It's a good opportunity to cure Ling Qianshan. So she said, no need for next time, Hachun, just do as you say, and now I will take back all the gifts I gave to Qianshan. Ling Qianshan's expression suddenly changed. She sat down on the ground, ignoring the pain in her butt. He hugged Fang Luo's legs and began to beg for mercy. Brother-in-law, I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have been naughty. Ling Qianshan bit her lip lightly, looking aggrieved. As she spoke, she shook her body again. Brother-in-law, please let me go this time, okay? I promise I won't be naughty next time. You see how pitiful I am. I will die without my little car. Fang Luo looked at her begging for mercy like a spoiled child. It's really a bit unbearable. After all, the sisters look alike. Looking at Lang Qianshan is like looking at Lang Chuyin. Finally Fang Luo said, okay, I'll let you go this time. Oh yeah. Ling Qianshan let go of Fang Luo and cheered with joy. Lang Chuyin said, see if you dare to bully your brother-in-law again next time. HMPH, stinky sister, you are my brother-in-law's little military advisor, and you are teaching him how to deal with me in disguise? If you don't be naughty, nothing will happen. Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh and said, if she wasn't naughty, she wouldn't be her. The wife is following the husband again, showing off their affection in front of me. Ling Qianshan made a face, I won't eat your dog food, I'm going to wash it off and prepare for the live broadcast. The words fell. She skipped back to the bedroom like a rabbit. Ling Chuyin muttered, this little girl was complaining about a sore but before, does she look like she's in pain now? Ling Qianshan left. There are only 2 people left. Fang Luo looked straight at Lang Chuyin. He reached out and gently lifted the hair from the side of her mouth. Asked with concern, wife, are you tired from work today? Lang Chuyin looked surprised and her pretty face quickly turned red. This was the first time Fang Luo called her that. It made Lang Chuyin feel happy and shy. Chapter 58. It seems that he wants to have it all. Adjusted my mood. It's okay. Just like usual, running around for business, not too tiring. Lang Chuyin said. If you feel tired, you don't have to do anything at home. I can support you. Well, but I don't feel it's hard. Lang Chuyin said firmly. According to what Fang Luo said, Lang Hachun could just quit her job and stay at home to eat, drink and have fun. However, she didn't like this kind of life. Ling Hachun has always had her own pursuits. Seeing Lang Chuyin refused again, Fang Luo knew that he couldn't force it. He decided to acquire the 11G advertising company where his wife worked. Then help Ling Hachun in disguise. With this in mind, Fang Luo decided to personally send Lang Chuyin to work tomorrow morning. After dinner, Ling Qianshan is live streaming the game to her fans. Halfway through the live broadcast, suddenly I felt a little uncomfortable in my stomach. She rushed to the next door and asked Lang Hachun for help. Sister, help me do the live broadcast, just sit and chat for a while, I can't do it anymore. Before Ling Chuyin could speak, Ling Qianshan disappeared without a trace. Ling Chuyin had no choice but to take her sister's place in the live broadcast. Seeing this, Fang Luo logged into the account of BAE and entered Ling Qianshan's live broadcast room. After a while, then the sound of light footsteps was heard from the live broadcast room. Then, there was a rustling sound, and the camera suddenly turned on. Ling Hachun's beautiful face appeared in the camera. She looked puzzled and said, this girl asked me to chat, how can I chat? Ling Hachun had no idea the camera was on. At this time, the cute and adorable appearance was exposed to the public's view. The barrage went crazy in an instant. Ling Qianshan has never turned on the camera. They mistook Lang Chuyin for Ling Qianshan. Crazy screen swiping. Fuck, I've always suspected that the host was Her Highness Qiao Biluo, it seems I was too hasty. Goddess Qianshan. I love you. Isn't this too fairy-like? It feels like a real fairy descending to Earth. It turns out Qianshan not only has a nice voice, but is also very pretty. Leng Hachun saw barrages of comments floating by. She pointed at herself and asked, "Can you see me?" The barrage of comments instantly started with the word able. Leng Hachun reacted. Suddenly he looked panic-stricken. Like a kitten caught stealing food. Where do I turn off the camera? Ling Chuyin frantically began to look for the off button. And on the other side of the room, Fang Luo looked at the silly Leng Hachun in the live broadcast room. I couldn't help but be amused by her. My wife is so cute. He skillfully entered the interface for renewing Super Emperor. I saw that there is an option to choose the renewal period. Fang Luo was slightly startled. This live streaming platform is quite considerate. Knowing that he likes to drive Super Emperor, they directly gave him the option of a year limit. Previously, Super Emperor could only renew on a month-by-month basis. It seems that it was opened specially for him. However, after Fang Luo clicked to the maximum value, he found that the maximum one-time renewal period was 10 years. He couldn't help but want to complain. It seems not much different from before. So, Fang Luo started to make some moves and began to renew his subscription as Super Emperor in Leng Qianshan's live broadcast room. For a while, everyone in the live broadcast room witnessed a familiar scene again. Congratulations to women will only affect the speed of my sword drawing for renewing the Super Emperor X120 in Leng Qianshan's live broadcast room. Congratulations to women will only affect the speed of my sword drawing for renewing the Super Emperor X120 X2 in the Leng Qianshan live broadcast room. X3. X5. X10. The audience was stunned. It was the first time they saw that the renewal of Super Emperor could directly perform X120 operations. Isn't this equivalent to directly renewing the Super Emperor's contract for 10 years? Then, multiply the 10 years of the Super Emperor by 10. This is equivalent to a Super Emperor who has been in power for 100 years. Oh shit! They can't even afford a year's worth of Super Emperor. 10 years of being a Super Emperor is already shocking. Unexpectedly, Fang Luo spent a huge sum of money again and directly opened a Super Emperor for 100 years. This completely overturned everyone's cognition. It brought an unprecedented impact. The barrage seemed to be flying. Master BA really has taken action again. Master BA is mighty and domineering. Fuck, a Super Emperor for 100 years, Master BA is really a god. Dad, you are my dad. I am just a small anchor. Please renew my subscription, even if it is only for 1 month. Leng Chuyin was also stunned. She looked at the lines of text in the gift column. It soon became clear what had happened. Leng Hachun was shocked. She didn't expect that she was just helping Leng Qianshan with the live broadcast and happened to catch Ba Yi giving a gift to his sister. Leng Chuyin said nervously, "My sister is not here because of something, so I would like to thank Master Ba on her behalf." The audience was surprised. What? The host isn't Qianshan? It looks like she is Qianshan's sister. If they are sisters, Qianshan must be pretty good looking, considering the host's looks. Then, a cool and awesome barrage of comments floated across the public screen. This is a live broadcast platform designed specifically for Fang Luo. Uncle BA, this is not for Qianshan, it's for you. The barrage went crazy again. Master BA is really good at teasing girls. It looks like he wants to have it all. 666. 999 6 turned over. After reacting, Leng Chuyin asked in disbelief, "Give it, for me." Master BA, yes, that's right, I know you are Qianshan's sister. Fang Luo deliberately concealed his identity. He just wanted Leng Chuyin to think that the money was earned by her, not from Fang Luo. This way, Leng Hachun might feel a sense of accomplishment. However, he found that things did not develop as expected. Ling Chuyin's expression became increasingly ugly. She said, "Sorry, everyone, I have to go offline." The words fell. Leng Hachun directly closed the live broadcast room. Only the audience were left confused. What's going on? I'm stupid. Master BA renewed the host's contract for Super Emperor for 100 years, but the host actually looks unhappy. This is outrageous. This is the first time I've seen someone unhappy about receiving a gift. If it were me, I would be so happy that I could jump directly to the moon. The anchor is really hard to understand. In Leng Qianchan's bedroom, Leng Chuyin sat in the chair in a daze. After a while, Leng Qianchan walked in. She saw that the live broadcast room was closed and asked in confusion, "Sister, why did you turn off the live broadcast?" Leng Chuyin did not answer but asked, "Qianchan, how much is your share of the live broadcast gifts?" Leng Chuyin doesn't want to have anything to do with the so-called Master BA. There is only Fang Luo in her heart. Therefore, I decided to return the money intact. Chapter 59. Hurry up and have a baby. I didn't sign a guild, so I split the profit with the platform in half, 50% at most, said Leng Qianchan. Then he asked again in confusion, "Sister, why are you asking this?" Leng Chuyin's face turned pale. 50%? What should I do? A super emperor for 100 years is close to 150 million. Not counting the tax deduction, even if I had to pay half of it, it would still be over 70 million. Leng Haxun was desperate. I even felt like crying. Leng Qianchan asked, "Sister, what happened? Tell me." Leng Chuyin told the whole story. Then he continued, "Master BA would definitely not give me so much money for no reason. I have to return the money for the gift to him. I can't do anything to let your brother-in-law down." Leng Qianchan laughed after hearing this. She thought something was wrong. This is what it turned out to be. Leng Qianchan knew that Master BA was Fang Luo. She also guessed Fang Luo's thoughts. Then he said to Leng Chuyin, "Sister, you don't have to pay it back. Master BA won't have any thoughts about you." After saying, Leng Qianchan felt something was wrong again. How could Fang Luo not have any thoughts about his sister? No, Master BA does have feelings for you. Leng Qianchan was so confused by what she said. Leng Chuyin said, "I knew it. I will go find your brother-in-law right now and explain this matter to him directly. I can't let him misunderstand." Before Leng Qianchan could say anything, Leng Chuyin had already stood up and left the bedroom. Fang Luo was curious about why Leng Chuyin went off the air. "I thought about going to the next bedroom to take a look." As a result, he bumped into Leng Haxun, who had just returned. Without bothering to recall the soft feeling he felt in his chest, Fang Luo hurriedly supported Leng Chuyin, who was about to fall to the ground. Leng Chuyin regained her balance, and after thinking for a while, she said to Fang Luo, "I want to tell you something." What's up?" Leng Chuyin said, "I was just live streaming for Qianchan, and that Master BA gave me a reward of 100 years of Super Emperor, and he clearly said it was for me." Fang Luo said, "This is not bad. After 100 years, I guess I have a lot of money. What's good about this? I've heard from Qianchan that Mr. BA is not a good person. He gave me so much money for no reason. He must have some intentions towards me. I don't want to have anything to do with him. This will affect our relationship." It turned out that Leng Chuyin suddenly stopped the live broadcast because of this. Fang Luo thought about it and decided to come clean. However, Leng Chuyin bit her lip and continued, "Fang Luo, can you lend me some money? I want to return the gift money that Master BA gave me. I know the amount of money is huge. If you are willing to agree to it, I can meet one condition of yours." Fang Luo was suddenly attracted by the second half of Leng Chuyin's sentence. He swallowed and said, "Then, can we hurry up and have a baby?" "You?" Leng Chuyin's cheeks turned red. She wanted to say that Fang Luo was taking advantage of someone's misfortune. "But when I think about it being my husband, that doesn't seem to be a big deal." After hesitating for a while, he finally nodded and said, "Well." Fang Luo was very excited. "Looks like tonight will be another sleepless night. Please transfer the money to me. I will go find Qianchan and return it to Master BA." Fang Luo came straight to the point. "Silly wife, you don't have to pay it back." "Ah?" Leng Chuyin said, "Are you going to regret it?" "It's not because I want to regret it, but because I am Master BA." "What?" Leng Chuyin covered her mouth, unable to believe it. "Are you Master BA?" Fang Luo took out his cell phone and showed Leng Chuyin the account number. Leng Chuyin was also convinced now. She was shocked and said, "I didn't expect you to be Master BA." Fang Luo smiled and said, "I told you this before, but you just didn't believe it. So, this money is a gift from me as your husband, so of course you don't have to pay it back." Leng Chuyin breathed a sigh of relief. But then, she suddenly remembered something. Mr. BA likes Leng Qianquan. If Fang Luo is Master BA. Thinking of this, Ling Chuyin's face turned pale. She seemed to have made up her mind, and said with a painful expression, "Fang Luo, let's get a divorce." Fang Luo had a face full of question marks. What is going on? Who I am? Where am I? Hatyun, what are you doing? I know everything. Since you are interested in Qianquan, I will withdraw from the relationship. Leng Chuyin didn't expect this. Married for 2 years. Fang Luo, who thought he understood. It was not what I imagined at all. Sad and desperate. Heartbroken. But I couldn't hate Fang Luo at all. Hearing this, Fang Luo was speechless. My wife is actually quite smart on weekdays. Why are you acting so stupid at this moment? Fang Luo said, how could I possibly be interested in Qianquan? This is all a lie. It's just that when I gave Qianquan gifts, she didn't recognize me, so this whole mess happened. Ah. Really? Leng Chuyin said in surprise with tears in her eyes. Of course it's true. We're married. How could I do anything to let you down? Leng Chuyin burst into laughter. So that's how it is. I thought that I had misunderstood Fang Luo. Leng Chuyin blamed herself for a while. However, Leng Chuyin's expression changed again. Only then did she react. Then he added, but Qianquan told me that Master BA is a sea king, and he has raised countless small fish in his fish pond, and I have also seen the chat records. Since you are Master BA, Fang Luo, I'm sorry. I'm afraid we are still not suitable. As Leng Chuyin spoke, the tears that had been accumulating in her eyes finally fell. Like a wounded kitten. Fang Luo hurriedly explained, my cousin was just being naughty and deliberately sent it to tease Qianquan. I never did it at all. Watching Leng Chuyin cry, Fang Luo was at a loss. He also quickly held her in his arms. Leng Chuyin heard this. You really didn't lie to me. Of course, I swear to it. This time Leng Chuyin completely believed Fang Luo. She buried her face in Fang Luo's chest. I'm embarrassed to look at him. I'm sorry, Fang Luo, I should have believed you. It's also my fault for not telling you this in advance. Fang Luo also blamed himself and stroked her soft long hair. Cleared up the misunderstanding. After a moment, the two of them just stared at each other, not knowing what to say. A long time. Fang Luo couldn't help but say, Hatyun, do the conditions you just promised me still count? Leng Hatyun's cheeks turned red. He immediately broke free from Fang Luo's arms. You didn't lend me any money, so I won't agree to your terms. Then can I lend you money now? Fang Luo negotiated. I won't borrow it anymore. I'll give it to you. You can have as much as you want. I don't want to. Fang Luo felt regretful. Money can't buy your wife. It seems like he shouldn't have revealed his hand so early. I should have waited until it was done before telling Leng Chuyin. This is tantamount to shooting oneself in the foot. It was so careless. Chapter 60, Pampering Your Own Wife. Mr. BA spent hundreds of millions of dollars to launch the operation of Super Emperor for 100 years, which once again caused heated discussions on the internet. The comment section was in an uproar. Who on earth is this Master BA? Why does it feel like money is not even as valuable as paper in his hands? The gift they casually gave to the female anchor is more money than I can ever earn in my entire life. I am so pissed. I seriously suspect that this BAE is a shill for the live streaming platform. Seeing the heat getting higher and higher, DouYu also issued a special statement. This proves that BAE is just a pure user. This matter is not only very popular on the internet. Many people also talk about it in reality. Fang Luo was on his way to send Leng Chuyin to work. There is a red light ahead. The Ferrari slowly stopped in front of the zebra crossing. I just heard 2 passers-by talking about this. Hey, have you heard? Yesterday, Master BA spent 100 million, but the female anchor just quit the show. Fuck, is this true? After receiving so many gifts, shouldn't we go on air to thank Master BA? Who knows? It's just bizarre. 2 people were chatting. One of them tilted his head. saw the Ferrari in front of me. He jumped in surprise and said, "Fuck. I know this car. It's a Ferrari worth more than 25 million. The person next to him said, "It's only over 25 million. Yesterday, BAE spent over 100 million on the live broadcast. I wonder how many cars of this kind he can buy. Yeah, compared to what Master BA spent so much money on, this luxury car is really nothing to look at." The two people walked away while discussing. Lang Chuyin heard this, looking at Fang Luo with resentment. "Look, this is all your fault." Fang Luo felt a little embarrassed. He just wanted to pamper his wife yesterday. I never thought it would attract so much attention. Soon also arrived at Shiji Company. Fang Luo got out of the car, quickly walked around the front of the car, and opened the passenger door for Leng Chuyin. Then he extended his hand considerately. "Be careful." Cold Hatyun unbuckled her seatbelt. He took Fang Luo's hand and got out of the car. Fang Luo took the opportunity to hug Leng Chuyin and said with a smile, "I'll pick you up after get off work." Female staff passing by. I almost died of jealousy after seeing this scene. I'm so envious. Ling Chuyin's husband is not only handsome and rich, but also so gentle and considerate. Yes, what a gentleman, just like the prince in the movies and TV series. Cold Hatyun must be very happy. Alas? I was in a good mood before, but now I feel terrible. I want to skip work and go find my Prince Charming. Ling Chuyin noticed the looks and discussions around her. She gently pushed Fang Luo, lowered her voice, and said a little embarrassedly, "Okay, there are so many people around." Fang Luo knew that Leng Chuyin was thin-skinned, so he let go. Watched her walk into the company gate. Then, in order to avoid being discovered by Leng Chuyin, Fang Luo turned around and parked the Ferrari in the garage of a nearby shopping mall. Then he returned to Shiji Company. He went directly to the chairman's office on the top floor. Out of courtesy, Fang Luo knocked on the door and went in only after getting a response. Chen Yue is the chairman of Shiji Company. He looked at the strange young man in front of him and asked, "You don't seem to be an employee of our company, right?" Fang Luo said, "Mr. Chen, let me introduce myself. I am the husband of Ling Chuyin, an employee of your company. I am here to discuss cooperation with you." Mentioning the Cold Hatyun, Chen Yue was immediately impressed. She is beautiful, enthusiastic about work, and hardworking. But he is a representative of the company's top 10 employees. At the annual meeting, Chen Yue personally presented her the award. Most of the male employees in the company have a crush on her. If I hadn't gotten married, there must be countless suitors. It can be said that everything is good. But the only bad thing is that I heard she has a gigolo husband. Been married for 2 years. That man has been relying on Leng Hatyun for support. Chen Yue has been hearing about it since. I always felt sorry for this good employee. Today I saw Ling Chuyin's rumored gigolo husband. He immediately lost his good expression. "What do you want to talk to me about?" Fang Luo said bluntly, "Boss Chen, let me be frank. I want to acquire your advertising company." Chen Yue was stunned when he heard this. It was as if I had heard the biggest joke in the world. "By my company?" Chen Yue laughed out loud. "Young man, are you kidding me?" Speaking of this, he became serious, with a hint of sarcasm in his words. "Young man, I've heard about your situation. I advise you to just stay at home and enjoy your life, and stop causing trouble for your wife." Fang Luo said, "Mr. Chen, I am serious. I have investigated your company in advance. The highest valuation is 150 million. Due to competition from peers, development is limited, and overall performance has been declining. The situation is not optimistic." Chen Yue was a little surprised. "I didn't expect you to investigate so carefully, but acquiring a company doesn't just rely on a few words, it requires real strength." Fang Luo said, "I have transferred 200 million to your company's account. I wonder if Mr. Chen thinks this is hard power?" "Young man, you really love to joke." Chen Yue just thought Fang Luo was bragging. But I still took a look at the account out of curiosity. When I saw that there really was 200 million in cash, he was instantly horrified. He rubbed his eyes in disbelief. After watching it, I found it to be true. He still couldn't believe it. Open the drawer, take out your glasses and put them on. Looking at it again, it is still true. Hiss. He couldn't help but gasp. The look in his eyes when he looked at Fang Luo suddenly changed. This account was transferred by you? Certainly. Fang Luo nodded and continued, given the current situation of Shiji Company, it is actually impossible to reach the highest valuation of 150 million. Moreover, the valuation itself is a thing with a lot of water. Mr. Chen must be very clear about it. It shouldn't be a problem for me to buy your company outright for 200 million, right? Of course, no problem. Chen Yue said excitedly. The market environment in Baicheng is precarious. Without a large company to support it, a small company like Shiji cannot develop at all. Chen Yue had already thought about selling it. Before this, I thought I would be thankful if I could sell it for 100 million. Fang Luo directly offered 200 million. Of course, he wouldn't be stupid enough to still hold it in his hand. But I have a condition, which is that you cannot just resign as chairman. You must train my wife to sit in this position. Fang Luo said. No problem. Chen Yue would naturally not refuse an extra 100 million yuan in profit just for doing such a small thing. However, based on professional ethics, he couldn't help but say, Mr. Fang, since you have done the investigation and know that Shiji is at the end of its rope, even if you acquire it. Fang Luo smiled and didn't care at all. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Huayu Group is actually my property. Chapter 61. Thank you for your kiss. As soon as these words came out, Chen Yue was stunned. Fang Luo added, with Huayu Group as the backing, do you think Shiji Company will not be able to develop? Chen Yue didn't know what to say for a moment. Huayu Group is a well-known real estate company in Baicheng. The leader in the industry. The estimated value is 5 billion. It is also real. It's not like I hope the company has such a lot of water. With Huayu Group as the pillar. Even if it is a rubbish company, it is equivalent to standing on the cusp of the trend. It's hard not to take off. However, such a powerful group. It turned out to be Fang Luo's property. This made Chen Yue feel unprecedentedly shocked. The young man in front of me. It's just as the rumors say. Is he a gigolo? No. This is definitely impossible. How could a gigolo have such strength? Chen Yue sighed secretly. It turns out that we can't just believe rumors. Next. The equity transfer agreement was signed. Fang Luo directly wrote Leng Chuyin's name on the contract. He said, you have to keep the acquisition of the company a secret, make sure everything goes on as normal, and then train my wife to be your successor. I understand, Mr. Fang. Chen Yue said respectfully. Fang Luo has such strength at such a young age. Chen Yue knew very well that he must be no simple person. Naturally, I did exactly as I was told. Finish this series of things. Fang Luo prepared to leave. Chen Yue, who was over 50 years old, bowed deeply to him. Mr. Fang, please take care. Fang Luo got on the elevator and glanced at Chen Yue with interest. This attitude towards him is quite different from when we first met. Hope the company's sales department. Leng Hatyun is organizing documents in the group. Tang Gui, assistant to the chairman, came in. He said to her, Leng Chuyin, there is a meeting today, and Director Chen specifically asked you to go. Ling Chuyin pointed at herself and asked doubtfully, can I participate? The chairman holds all the high-level meetings. Generally only ministerial-level officials are eligible to participate. Leng Hatyun is an ordinary employee. It's a bit hard to believe. Tang Gui said, sure, please come with me to the conference room. Oh. Okay. Leng Chuyin put down the work at hand. Rushed to the meeting room with Tang Gui. Pushed the door and entered the conference room. I saw a group of people standing. It was as if she was the chairman and everyone was waiting for her. I feel cold at first sight. Chen Yue immediately said with a smile, Xiaoling, you are here, please take a seat quickly. Okay, chairman. Leng Chuyin nodded. Then he took small steps and quickly walked to the only empty seat. At this time, Sales Director Xiao Jingjing couldn't stand it anymore. All along, Xiao Jingjing dislikes Leng Chuyin very much. It's not because of anything else, it's just because Leng Hatyun is beautiful and is deeply loved by the male employees in the company. This made her, who considered herself the most beautiful woman in the world, feel very unhappy. So he did a lot of things to make things difficult for Ling Chuyin behind her back. Seeing that Chairman Chen Yue treated Ling Chuyin better than he treated her as the minister, Xiao Jingjing said sarcastically, "Boss Chen, isn't it inappropriate for a junior employee to attend this kind of meeting?" Ling Chuyin suddenly became reserved. Minister Xiao Jingjing is right. She is indeed not qualified to attend this kind of meeting. Chen Yue glanced at Xiao Jingjing. Junior clerk? Now Ling Chuyin is the chairman of Shiji. Even I work for her. You said he is a clerk? What's more, Ling Chuyin's husband is the chairman of Huayu Group, a business legend at the boss level. Dare to deliberately target Ling Hatyun. You must have been kicked in the head by a donkey. Chen Yue said with a sullen face, "Minister Xiao, it seems that you are very dissatisfied with my approach. How about this, you go to the finance department to settle the salary." Xiao Jingjing's face, which was covered with foundation, turned even paler with fright. She had worked hard to get the position of sales manager. But hasn't he even warmed up yet? Xiao Jingjing fell to her knees and begged for mercy. "Mr. Chen. Mr. Chen, I was wrong. I shouldn't have said anything too much. Please give me a chance." Chen Yue completely ignored her. He ordered his assistant Tang Gui call the security guard to kick her out. Yes. Soon, Xiao Jingjing was carried out by the security guards like a roasted suckling pig. Very embarrassed. Then, Chen Yue said to Ling Chuyin, "Xiaolong, the position of sales director just happened to be vacant. I see that you perform well on weekdays, so you can take this position." "Ah? Mr. Chen. I don't have this ability." "Don't be so modest, it's settled," Chen Yue said. Then, Chen Yue briefly opened the meeting and said a few words before ending it. Ling Chuyin was so surprised by her sudden promotion that she didn't pay attention to the content of the meeting. He returned to the sales department in a daze. My colleague Xiao Mai came up and said, "Hatyun, that old witch Xiao Jingjing was finally fired. It's really gratifying." Ling Chuyin didn't care about Xiao Jingjing's affairs at all. She said blankly, "Xiao Mai, Director Chen just announced that I was appointed as the sales director. Do you think I am dreaming?" "What?" Xiao Mai was surprised. She put her arm around Ling Chuyin's shoulders and asked, "Is this true?" Between words, Tang Gui walked in. She said to Ling Chuyin, "Minister Leng, please provide me with a photo. We will need it to change the staff list." Tang Gui's words were also a disguised proof that they were true. I learned that Ling Chuyin was promoted to sales director. For a while, everyone looked at Ling Chuyin with envy. Some female employees even beat their chests out of jealousy. Why is that? Ling Chuyin is not only beautiful, but also married to an outstanding man. Are things going smoothly in the workplace? How can they survive like this? This life is unbearable. The world is not worth it. It's not worth it. Fang Luo returned to Shanglian Mansion. Soon I received a voice message from Ling Hatyun. "Fang Luo, I have good news for you." "What news?" Fang Luo asked. "What do you think? Won the jackpot? It's almost like winning the lottery." "Ha. Today I was promoted to sales director." Ling Chuyin's tone was filled with undisguised joy. Seeing my wife so happy, Fang Luo was naturally very happy as well. He replied, "Really? That's great, my wife is amazing. Hey. I won't talk to you anymore. I have to continue working." Except for this voice message. Fang Luo received another message. I clicked on it and listened. Newer tilde. It was the cold kiss blown by Hatyun. However, as soon as he finished listening, he was informed that the message had been withdrawn. This. Fang Luo was a little amused. But he still sent a message back. "I got it, thank you for the kiss, wife." The message was sent. I guess Ling Hatyun is shy. No reply yet. Chapter 62 Cool Photos. My wife works in the company. My sister-in-law is at school. Fang Luo had nothing to do. Check the account balance. Yesterday's live broadcast rewards, plus the spending from the acquisition of Shiji company just now. After the system gives a 100-fold rebate. The wealth has reached 87.7 billion. The wealth consumed is 900 million. 900 million can be exchanged for 9 skill points. Fang Luo decided to exchange them all. Ding, host consumption is detected, triggering consumption rebate rewards. Fang Luo was stunned. Can exchanging skill points also trigger rebates? Although only 10 times. But this is too awesome. Open the personal information panel. Host, Fang Luo. Age, 24. Physical strength, 10. Military strength, 10. Appearance, 90. Wealth, 87.7 billion. The consumed wealth value has been cleared due to exchange. Skill points, 90. Fang Luo pondered for a moment. Let us set aside 10 points first. Added on the appearance. Directly reach the maximum level. Then stand in front of the mirror and take a look. Fang Luo found that his face had become more delicate and his skin was as smooth as a baby's. This is so cool. Fang Luo even wanted to kiss himself. 80 points remaining. Fang Luo's was half and half. Added to the military force and physical strength respectively. Moment. Fang Luo felt as if his body had inexhaustible power. He tested it. I found that I had much more energy than before. He ran dozens of laps without even taking a breath. As for the power of the fist, the iron railings can already be deformed. Although the value has not been filled yet. Fang Luo felt that he was invincible. Now don't talk about tigers. Even if it was an elephant, he could kill it with one punch. I was secretly delighted. Fang Luo received a friend request on his phone. He took a look. She is a host named Xia Yuanjia on the live streaming platform. Fang Luo thought it was something else. Agreed to the friend request. Xia Yuanjia, hello, Master BA. Master BA, what's the matter? Xia Yuanjia, pictures. Xia Yuanjia, pictures. Xia Yuanjia, pictures. The other party sent several pictures in succession. They are all very refreshing. Very hot. There are also photos showing her face, and her appearance is above average. Xia Yuanjia, oh, Master BA, I'm so sorry, I accidentally sent it to the wrong person. Fang Luo frowned. Oh? Sent to the wrong person? The intention is so obvious, are they treating him as a fool? It's obvious that she wants to use her beauty to cheat people out of their money. However, this trick doesn't work on the opponent Luo Ku. Fang Luo only has Leng Chuyin in his heart, and he only desires his wife's body. Fang Luo directly cleared the chat history. Prepare to block this Xia Yuanjia. However, the caller ID suddenly popped up on the phone screen. It was my father Fang Jinshan who called. Fang Luo answered the phone but didn't say anything. We haven't seen each other for such a long time. Come back and have a meal together. It's a good opportunity to meet your sister as well. Fang Luo then said, I am an only child, and I only have one cousin, Chen Ling. Your Aunt Xia's daughter is your sister. We will be a family from now on. Please give Dad some face. Silence. Only then did Fang Luo agree. Fang Luo and Fang Jinshan do not have a good relationship. One reason is family divorce. Of course, it is also closely related to the so-called stepmother. So when he was in college, Fang Luo would avoid going home if possible. After graduating from college, I moved out of my home. Let us get back to reality. Not long after, Fang Luo drove a Ferrari LaFerrari to the destination. Chengfu Community. This is where he grew up. Stop the car. Uncle Li, who worked in the property management, recognized him immediately. Oh my God, I almost couldn't recognize you, Xiao Luo, how come you're so tall and handsome now? Fang Luo smiled and chatted with Uncle Li for a few words. Uncle Li is his neighbor. Fang Luo often played chess with him when he was a child. Uncle Li also noticed the car behind Fang Luo. He couldn't help but ask, Xiao Luo, this car doesn't look cheap, how much did you buy it for? 25 million. What? 25 million? Uncle Li was so shocked that he couldn't speak clearly. Oh my, this is simply an outrageous price. You are such a promising kid now. Fine. Fang Luo didn't chat much with Uncle Li. Went upstairs quickly. Upstairs. Xia Qiulan is cooking. Daughter Xia Yuanjie closed the kitchen door. He came up to Xia Qiulan and asked, "Mom, what does my stepfather's son look like?" Xia Qiulan snorted coldly and said, "Not very good, ugly, bad temper, no manners at all." Xia Qiulan has always been dissatisfied because Fang Luo was unwilling to change his way of addressing her and calling her mother. The two of them had many conflicts. So behind Fang Jinshan's back, he never said anything good about Fang Luo, even if it's made up. Upon hearing this, Xia Yuanjie believed what her mother said. Her fantasy was shattered and she looked disgusted. She is a typical face control. All my boyfriends and best male friends are handsome. She also fantasized that her stepbrother would be a handsome guy. After hearing his mother's description, he instantly lost his good impression of Fang Luo. An ugly and bad-tempered stepbrother. Xia Yuanjie would rather not have it. So how is he doing? I heard he has been out of college for more than 2 years. Xia Qiulan rolled the noodles and said disdainfully, he didn't go to a famous university and he likes playing games. His grades are very poor. How do you think he will fare in society? It would be good if he can find a job and not starve to death. Xia Yuanjie's expression of disgust became even more serious. TSK? This is too bad. I guess I'm not as good as him. At least I can earn 20,000 to 30,000 yuan a month as a live streamer. Don't worry about it. He's definitely not as successful as you are. Your stepfather's son will never amount to anything great. Xia Qiulan was indignant again and said, he and I have always been at odds. When we eat later, do you know how to vent your anger for Mom? Xia Yuanjie smiled knowingly and said, of course, Mom, let me help you get to know him for a while. Speaking of this, Xia Yuanjie said with disdain, it's just that a man is not as successful as a woman like me. It's really shameful. You do not say. Between words, the doorbell rang. Xia Qiulan said, I think the boy is back. Go open the door for him. Xia Yuanjie looked reluctant. Slowly came to the door. I saw the doorbell ringing non-stop. As she opened the door, she did not hide her impatience at all. It's so annoying. Just ringing once is enough. Why do you keep ringing the doorbell? Xia Yuanjie wanted to just burst into curse words. Her stepbrother is really sick. But when he finished speaking, he took a closer look at the tall and handsome Fang Luo in front of him. Xia Yuanjie was completely stunned. She looked at Fang Luo infatuatedly, with an expression of disbelief, and asked, are you Uncle Fang's son? The moment Fang Luo saw Xia Yuanjie, he was stunned for a moment and his brows were furrowed. He ignored Xia Yuanjie and walked around her and into the room. However, Xia Yuanjie turned around and stared at Fang Luo like a fangirl. Oh my god, this is so handsome, completely different from what Mom said. Chapter 63, The Love-Crazy Xia Yuanjie. Xia Qiulan saw Fang Luo coming back. She also came out of the kitchen. Showing false enthusiasm, she said with a smile, hey, Xiao Luo is back, come and let auntie see, you have grown taller again. Fang Luo seemed to ignore Xia Yuanjie. He also ignored Xia Qiulan. If Father Fang Jinshan is not at home, I'm afraid Xia Qiulan wouldn't smile and ask about my well-being. For her stepmother. Many years ago, Fang Luo had seen through her hypocritical mask. People act very nice to him in front of others, but never say anything good about him behind his back. Seeing Fang Luo went straight back to the room. The smile on Xia Qiulan's face suddenly disappeared. She showed a disdainful expression and went back to the kitchen to continue cooking. Daughter Xia Yuanjie came in. Closed the kitchen door. Then he grabbed Xia Qiulan's arm, jumped up and down excitedly and said, Mom, why did you lie to me? Uncle Fang's son is so handsome. I have never seen such a handsome man. He is much more handsome than those young male stars in the entertainment industry. Xia Qiulan rolled her eyes at Xia Yuanjie. He said unhappily, what's the point of being handsome? Can't you see that he has no manners at all and doesn't take us seriously at all? Xia Yuanjie thought about it. That's exactly the case. But Fang Luo looks aloof. It also made her more obsessed. She said excitedly again, but he is really handsome, Mom. Just based on his appearance, I want to marry him directly. Xia Yuanjie is a typical beauty-obsessed person. Xia Qiulan pinched her hard and said, if you want to marry him, then I have to divorce your Uncle Fang. Besides, are you crazy to marry such a useless guy? Do you want to support him for the rest of your life? Xia Yuanjia thought about it carefully. That's true. Handsome is very handsome. It's okay to be a boyfriend. But it definitely won't work if you're married and living together. She didn't want to marry a man who was not as capable as herself. Even a super handsome guy. Xia Yuanjia is not only obsessed with looks, but also admires strong men. If Fang Luo wasn't so handsome? A man whose earning ability is not as good as hers. Xia Yuanjia was too lazy to even look at him even for a moment. Not long after. The meal is ready. Xia Qiulan saw Fang Jinshan coming out of the study. She also hurried to the door of Fang Luo's room and said in a pretentious manner, Xiao Luo, Auntie has cooked your favorite food, come out and eat quickly. Fang Jinshan asked, is this child back? Xia Qiulan smiled and said, yes, Jinshan, Xiao Luo just came back not long ago. Between words. Fang Luo came out of the room. Everyone sat down at the dinner table. Xia Qiulan enthusiastically wanted to pick up some food and serve rice to Fang Luo. Fang Luo said unhappily, stop acting, are you tired? Xia Qiulan was suddenly embarrassed. Her face was a little embarrassed, but she still suppressed her anger and said with a white lotus look, Xiao Luo, what do you mean? Why can't Auntie understand? Fang Jinshan said, Xiao Luo, your Aunt Xia is kind enough to serve you food, what's your attitude? I have my own hands, so I don't need her to be so kind. Fang Luo said. You? Fang Jinshan was also helpless. When Fang Luo was a child, he could still scold him a few words. But now I'm grown up. He couldn't control it anymore. Fang Jinshan knew that Xia Qiulan was just pretending to be nice to her son. But in the adult world, isn't it just necessary to wear a hypocritical mask? Who doesn't say one thing in public and another behind the scenes? Even between husband and wife. It turns out that my son is still too childish. As for Xia Yuanjia, she gradually began to have some opinions about Fang Luo. No matter how handsome he is, he can't be rude to her mother like this. Therefore, she temporarily put aside her obsession with Fang Luo's appearance. Fang Luo, your name is Fang Luo? Since my mom is married to Uncle Fang, you are my brother. You won't mind if I call you Brother Luo, right? Whatever you want. Fang Luo said expressionlessly. Brother Luo, we are siblings, so we should have a good chat and cultivate some family ties. The subject suddenly changed. Xia Yuanjia sneered and deliberately asked, I wonder what kind of job you have been doing since you graduated from college? How much money have you saved so far? Fang Luo ignored Xia Yuanjia. Xia Qiulan took over the conversation and acted like a double act. Oh, Yuanjia, how can you ask so directly? It's so hard to find a good job now. Xiao Luo has only graduated for 2 years. It's normal that he doesn't have any money saved. Aren't all you young people like this? Mom, what you said is wrong. What do you mean it's always like this? Luo Ge and I are different. Xia Yuanjia spoke in a sarcastic tone, full of pride, and glanced at Fang Luo. I am a live streamer now, and I can earn 20,000 to 30,000 yuan a month. Xia Qiulan pretended to be surprised. Tha? The income is so high? Then she looked at Fang Luo again, pretending to be kind and said, Xiao Luo, you're not bad looking. Didn't you like playing games when you were in college? Why don't you try live streaming like your sister? Maybe you can make some money. Xia Qiulan and her daughter worked together to target their own son. Fang Jinshan just remained silent. Xia Qiulan has always been strong. In addition, he has not made any achievements in all these years, so the head of the family is only in name only. Fang Luo watched the mother and daughter singing the same tune. I couldn't help but laugh. He was too lazy to pay attention to the two of them. But the chirping is annoying. Making money through live streaming? Sorry, I really don't care about the meager income of 20,000 to 30,000 yuan a month. Since you are so curious about what I am doing now, I will tell you reluctantly. Recently, I just acquired Huayu Group in full, and I also have a small advertising company. I sit in the office every day drinking tea and signing documents. I also bought 2 Ferrari LaFerrari cars and gave them to my wife and sister-in-law. I also gave them 2 villas in Shanglian Mansion. The total value is close to 200 million. And my secretary. We were shopping and I was so happy that I just gave her a Porsche 918. It's not as expensive as the 25 million Ferrari LaFerrari, but it's only 15 million. Also, I renewed my Super Emperor subscription for 100 years on the live streaming platform yesterday, which came to about 150 million. And I spent almost 300 million at the auction before. Oh, I forgot to mention that the current bank card deposits are over 10 billion. Are you satisfied now? Fang Luo spoke a series of words. It was like a machine gun firing. Xia Qiulan, her daughter, and even Fang Jinshan were all stunned when they heard it. A long time. A long time. No one reacted. Chapter 64, You Can Do Anything. When they react. My head is also feeling dizzy. Because the amount of information is just too huge. Xia Qiulan didn't believe it at all. She didn't want to go into details. She knew Fang Luo very well. Is it really possible for a pheasant to turn into a phoenix after flying to a tree? It was obvious that he was just cooperating with what his daughter said. Success made Fang Luo angry and humiliated. Xia Qiulan was pleased and said with a smile, Xiao Luo, you have grown up now, so it is better to speak the truth. Xia Yuanjie's focus was entirely on Fang Luo's statement that he spent 150 million yuan on the live streaming platform. Yesterday, Mr. BA renewed his contract for 100 years as the Super Emperor. It cost about 150 million yuan. This incident shocked the entire internet. Everyone looks up to BA Yi as if he were a god. Fang Luo is BA Yi? Xia Yuanjie just wanted to laugh. She sneered, Brother Luo, you don't mean to say that you are Master BA, do you? As for Fang Jinshan, his attention was completely focused on another place. Xiao Luo, what do you mean by wife and sister-in-law? Are you married? Fang Luo was about to say something. At this time, there was a knock on the door. Fang Jinshan walked forward and opened the door. It was Uncle Li from the property management. Uncle Li smiled and exchanged a few polite words with Fang Jinshan. Fang Jinshan asked, Old Li, what are you doing here? Uncle Li replied, Old Fang, I'm here to look for your son. Speaking of this, Uncle Li said to Fang Luo, Xiao Luo, your car is not parked in the right place. You need to move it. Okay, Uncle Li, I'll go down and move the car. Fang Luo put down his bowl and chopsticks. Xia Qiulan and her daughter heard this. Car? Did Fang Luo drive here? Did he really buy a luxury car? Thinking of this, the mother and daughter went downstairs to take a look. Fang Jinshan followed closely behind. At this time, many neighbors have already gathered downstairs. Everyone is watching the Ferrari LaFerrari. Although most of them couldn't recognize what kind of car it was. But just look at this cool shape. I knew it was a luxury car, so it definitely wouldn't be cheap. A middle-aged man knows a lot about cars. See here. He started to introduce himself with great enthusiasm. This is a Ferrari LaFerrari, and it costs 25 million. I never thought that someone in our Chongfu community could afford such a luxury car. Hearing this, everyone was amazed. Oh my god, why is it so expensive? My god, a junky car can cost more than 20 million yuan. Are you trying to rob me? A little kid came forward curiously and touched the car body. Upon seeing this, the parents rushed over and took her away. He even scolded her, you naughty kid, you dare to touch anything. If you damage the car, your father and I won't be able to pay for it even if we lose everything we have, you know? Between words, Fang Luo came down from upstairs. Walked into the crowd. The neighbors saw Fang Luo. They all started to greet each other. Hey, is this Xiao Luo? I can't recognize him. Xiao Luo has become more handsome than in previous years. Yes, this tall and handsome guy can become a star. Fang Luo smiled, exchanged a few pleasantries with his neighbors, and then said, Grandpas and aunties, let's stop chatting. I need to move my car first. The words fell. Fang Luo opened the door of the Ferrari LaFerrari. He stepped forward and sat in. For a while, everyone present was dumbfounded. This also included Xia Qiulan, her daughter, and Fang Jinshan, who had just come downstairs. They hadn't expected it at all. This luxury car actually belongs to Fang Luo. Fang Luo moved the car to another place. The crowd was in an uproar. Oh my god, is Xiao Luo so successful? Yeah, he drives a luxury car worth tens of millions. Then they saw Fang Jinshan. They also gave compliments. Mr. Fang, your son is truly amazing. Good boy, Lao Fang, you are going to enjoy yourself. Lao Fang, Xiao Luo probably doesn't have a partner yet, right? I have a daughter at home, how about we become in-laws? Fang Luogang moved his car to another parking space. At this time, I received a call from Ling Qianchan on my mobile phone. Brother-in-law, I had a serious accident while driving, please come and help me. Ling Qianchan said anxiously. Fang Luo's expression suddenly became serious when he heard this. Driving accident? Could it be a car accident? He asked, give me the address, I'll rush over now. Ling Qianchan gave the address. Fang Luo immediately got in the car and rushed there. The other side. Fang Jinshan was being polite. Until the neighbors dispersed. He still hasn't recovered from the shock. Fang Jinshan could never have imagined that his son would become so successful now. They can afford a luxury car worth more than 20 million yuan. It seems that what I just said should be true. Xia Qiulan and her daughter felt uncomfortable. They just sang the same tune and mocked Fang Luo. The result was a slap in the face. How can you feel comfortable with this? The two were unwilling to accept this fact. Xia Qiulan said, Jinshan, don't be too happy yet. What if this car was rented by Xiao Luo? Xia Yuanjia also said, yes, Uncle Fang, renting a car is very common now. Fang Jinshan was stunned. This situation is not impossible. Although I haven't known my son much in the past 2 years. But it's only been 2 years since I graduated. How could he possibly earn so much money to buy a car? Exactly. Fang Jinshan also received a voice message from Fang Luo. I have something to do and I'm leaving first. Hear the external voice message. Xia Qiulan and her daughter couldn't help but smile at each other. Isn't this clearly a sign of running away? Rental cars usually have the dealership logo on them. You can find it just by looking for it. Fang Luo must be afraid of being exposed by them. So this is why he ran away in shame. He also buys luxury cars, luxury houses, and other things as gifts. It's all bullshit. He was just lying out of anger and shame. Xia Qiulan said, Jinshan, it seems that Xiao Luo must have rented this car. Fang Jinshan sighed. I think this is probably the case. Several people went upstairs and continued to eat. Xia Yuanjia opened the live broadcast software. Then I clicked in and took a look. I found that Bae hasn't replied to me yet. She muttered to herself. It's already like this. Uncle Bae ignored her. Is it that he looks down on me? Or does she need to be more proactive? Think of this. Another editorial message was sent. Xia Yuanjia, Master Bae, I am your admirer. If you have time, please meet me. We can do anything. After a while, the other party finally replied. Xia Yuanjia opened it with joy, but her expression suddenly changed. Bae, is this how you earn 20,000 to 30,000 a month as a live streamer? That's really disgusting. Don't call me brother from now on. I don't recognize you as my sister. Xia Yuanjia was completely dumbfounded. This. Don't call me brother? I don't recognize you as my sister? She and Fang Luo are the only step-siblings. The only person who could say such words must be Fang Luo. It turns out that Master Bae is really Fang Luo? Chapter 65 Brother-in-law, you are awesome. Xia Yuanjia was shocked. I also felt ashamed instantly. Because she was not only slapped in the face by Fang Luo. The secret of making money was discovered. This was simply a death for her. Xia Qiulan saw that something was wrong with her daughter. She asked with concern, Yuanjia, what's wrong with you? Is there anything wrong? Xia Yuanjia said, Mom, it's true. Luo Ji, he is the Bae who spent more than 100 million yuan and was hotly discussed on the internet yesterday. What? How is this possible? Xia Yuanjie showed her the chat history. She was very aware of all the things her daughter was doing live. Even though I don't want to believe it. But Xia Qiulan also understood. Fang Luo is the wealthy man named Ba Yi who spent hundreds of millions of dollars. She was struck by lightning. It feels like there is an invisible slap in the face right now. Slapping her hard in the face. He almost beat her until the corner of her mouth bled. Fang Jinshan took a look. I was shocked at that moment. It turns out that Fang Luo is Ba Yi. His son is so promising. Able to spend hundreds of millions. This shows that what the son said before was true. The mother and daughter in front of me were just talking about renting a car with certainty. It's just bullshit speculation. For a moment, Fang Jinshan relied on Fang Luo and felt confident in this family. He said with a sullen face, Qiulan, don't think I don't know what you did behind my back. If I find out that you say bad things about Xiao Luo again, I will just forget about this life. Xia Qiulan's face turned pale. Put it in the past. She must have fought back. But Fang Luo is so successful. How could she dare to provoke Fang Jinshan now? Yes, I won't do that again in the future. Xia Qiulan said. Fang Jinshan looked at Xia Yuanjie again. He scolded her harshly, as a girl, do you have any shame? You can do anything for money, right? Uncle Fang, I didn't really do anything with them. I just cheated them out of their money. Do you feel honored for not doing anything? And don't call me Uncle Fang, it's so embarrassing. Fang Jinshan snorted coldly. Xia Yuanjie was speechless and blushed with shame. Fang Jinshan turned the subject to Xia Qiulan again. I don't know how you educate your children. You don't care if your child does such a thing for money? Are you worthy of being a mother? The mother and daughter were so scolded that they dared not say a word. At the same time, Fang Luo arrived at the address Lang Qianshan mentioned. Arrived at the place. He found that the facts were very different from what he had imagined. Lang Qianshan stands in front of her LaFerrari. Seeing Fang Luo, he immediately took small steps towards him. It doesn't look like anything serious has happened at all. Fang Luo got out of the car and said, Are you lying to me? Didn't you say something happened? Of course something happened. Ling Qianshan giggled, Brother-in-law, my car is stuck in the parking space over there. I can't drive well and I'm afraid it will get scratched, so I'm asking you for help. Fang Luo's face turned serious. I thought you were in a car accident. Ling Qianshan stretched out her hand and took Fang Luo's arm, shaking it and said coquettishly, Brother-in-law, I know I shouldn't lie to you, but a scratch on this car will cost a lot of money and it won't be beautiful anymore. Since you are here, you can't just watch it die, right? Fang Luo was helpless. But it is impossible to really ignore it. Give me the car keys. Here. Ling Qianshan immediately did as she was told. Fang Luo took the car keys. He walked forward and easily drove the car out. Brother-in-law, you are awesome. Lang Qianshan clapped her hands excitedly, like a child who had received a certificate of award. Seeing Fang Luo getting out of the car, she rushed over and wanted to do the same thing as last time at the sales office. This time Fang Luo took precautions. He accurately pressed Lang Qianshan's little head with one hand. Go home and kiss your sister tonight. It didn't work. Ling Qianshan stomped her feet, and her cheeks suddenly puffed up. Fang Luo couldn't help but complain, I don't know how you passed the second test. You even bothered me with such a small matter. Ling Qianshan said, I just learned to drive not long ago. Besides, if I drive the LaFerrari you gave to my sister, I won't bother you, brother-in-law. I can do it myself. Fang Luo's face was filled with black lines. Hey, you little girl, do you think that the car your sister and I are carrying is not a car? Of course, since it's not mine, I definitely won't feel that bad about it. Lang Qianshan stuck out her tongue mischievously, looking mischievous. You are such a heartless person. I am so kind to you. I will tell your sister about this when I get home. Ah? Brother-in-law, no, no, no. If you tell my sister, she will definitely beat me to death. Lang Qianshan said coquettishly again. Okay, I won't tell. Fang Luo promised solemnly. Sigma? Yeah. Brother-in-law, you are so nice. Evening. I just picked up Lung Hatchun. In front of Ling Qianshan, Fang Luo told the whole story. Ling Qianshan was completely stunned. She clenched her teeth and looked at Fang Luo with eyes that showed as if she wanted to eat him alive. Lang Chuyin picked up the raccoon slippers with a smile. Qianshan, I heard that if you scratched my car, you wouldn't feel bad at all, right? Ling Qianshan knew very well that she most likely couldn't escape. She sat down on the ground and hugged her sister's straight, white legs. She said aggrievedly, Sister, it was my brother-in-law who framed me. I am your good sister, how could I not feel sorry for your things? Speaking of this, Ling Qianshan's expression changed and she glared at Fang Luo angrily. That look seemed to be saying, damn brother-in-law, just wait for me. Ling Chuyin laughed twice. Qianshan, do you think I will believe this? Ling Qianshan shook her body, looking harmless, and skillfully used her coquettish skills to say, Sister, we grew up together. In your heart, are my words really not as trustworthy as my brother-in-law's? After a pause, Ling Qianshan glared at Fang Luo again and said, Also, sister, you don't know that my brother-in-law said bad things about you in front of me before. Ling Chuyin said, You're still trying to make up stories to sow discord. Sorry, I only believe what your brother-in-law says. Fang Luo also smiled and said, Qianshan, it seems that your little plan has failed. Seeing this, Ling Qianshan knew that words could not save her life. She found the right opportunity, got up and ran. As he ran, he said, Stinky sister, stinky brother-in-law, not only did you team up to bully a weak woman like me, but you also showed off your affection. You two are simply bad guys. Just didn't run far. Then she was caught by Ling Hatshun. Chapter 66 Remember to drink milk. Lung Chuyin was about to beat Ling Qianshan. Ling Qianshan suddenly said, Sister, look at my brother-in-law. Stop diverting your attention, you little bitch. Ling Qianshan said again, Sister, I am talking to you seriously, look at your brother-in-law. Lung Chuyin followed Ling Qianshan's gaze. Then he looked at Fang Luo, who was a little confused. Ling Qianshan said, Sister, have you noticed that my brother-in-law is more handsome than before? According to Ling Qianshan, Ling Chuyin couldn't help but look at Fang Luo carefully. I did find that he was a little different. Brother-in-law, are you secretly using some cosmetics to maintain your skin without telling me and my sister? How come your skin is so good? Ling Qianshan walked up, observed Fang Luo's skin, and then reached out and gently poked him on the face. It felt very nice to the touch, and I couldn't let it go, so I pinched it twice. Fang Luo said, I don't use any cosmetics to maintain my appearance. Fang Luo certainly didn't. He relies on the system. That's strange. You have such delicate skin and tender flesh that we girls envy you. Ling Qianshan said this while still pinching Fang Luo's face. Ling Chuyin suddenly reacted. She stepped forward, immediately pushed Ling Qianshan away, and then protected Fang Luo behind her. You are so brave, Qianshan, you are taking advantage of my man in front of me, right? Ling Qianshan laughed and said, Sister, you are so slow. You only realized it now? You dare to admit it? I'm going to teach you a lesson today. Ling Chuyin picked up the raccoon slippers she had just put on. Ah, brother-in-law, help me, your wife is going to kill someone again. Fang Luo. Night. The couple lay in the same bed. Ling Chuyin remembered what Ling Qianshan said. So he began to observe Fang Luo carefully again. She found that not only did Fang Luo's skin improve, he also seemed to have become more handsome. As she watched, Ling Chuyin's cheeks actually felt slightly hot. Then I suddenly felt an impulse. Ling Chuyin hurriedly shook her head. How could she come up with such messed up thoughts? Fang Luo didn't know what Ling Chuyin was thinking. It looked like something was wrong with her. He reached out and took her into his arms. Then he leaned closer and asked, Hatchun, what's wrong with you? Ah. The hot breath from Fang Luo's mouth blew on her, causing Ling Chuyin to scream and her whole body tensed up. At the same time, I became more shy. Fang Luo didn't expect Ling Chuyin to react so strongly. Like a frightened rabbit. He smiled and said, You seem to be a little bit off. What are you thinking about? Then he added, It's not about me, is it? Ling Chuyin saw that everything was seen through. She didn't dare to look directly at Fang Luo, and whispered, I just suddenly thought you were so handsome. I didn't expect that there would be a day when I would be so crazy about you. Fang Luo felt that Leng Hatyun Maiku was simply adorable. What's wrong with you being a fangirl of me? I'm your husband, you can be as fangirly as you want. Leng Chuyin hesitated for a moment, as if she had made a great decision, and asked tentatively, then, can I touch you? She suddenly realized that something seemed wrong. He hurriedly added, I was only referring to the face. Of course. Fang Luo took the initiative to move his face closer, wanting Leng Chuyin to have a closer look. My own wife. Of course you have to pamper her. Leng Chuyin put her hand on Fang Luo's face. After a while, he couldn't help but sigh. Fang Luo, your jawline is so delicate. The bridge of your nose is so high too. Thin lips, so pretty. Eyebrows are so thick. And the eyes are just like stars. Married for 2 years. This was the first time that Leng Chuyin observed Fang Luo at such a close distance. It's like discovering a new world. Fang Luo smiled at her and grabbed her hand. Besides the face, you can see other things if you want. Fang Luo's smile. It made Leng Chuyin infatuated. I held my breath unconsciously. I just felt my heart skip a beat. Leng Chuyin quickly pulled her hand back. I don't want to see anything else. Really? I also want to show you my mermaid line. I heard that girls are curious about this, too. I'm not curious. Leng Chuyin pursed her lips and said with a twinkling look in her eyes, I'm different from them. Well, I'll show you again whenever you're curious. Fang Luo is an old straight man. He had no idea that Leng Chuyin was saying one thing and thinking another. At this point, Leng Chuyin had no choice but to give up. She was too shy to say the 3 words I want to see. This night, Fang Luo slept soundly. As for Leng Hatyun, she felt uncomfortable. She couldn't calm her mind for a long time. Just like a teenage girl thinking about love. The next day, when Leng Chuyin woke up, the sun is already high in the sky. She glanced at the alarm clock, put her head in her hands, and her face turned pale. It's over, something terrible has happened. Hearing this, Fang Luo came in with a spatula while he was cooking. Hatyun, what happened? Leng Chuyin hurriedly changed her clothes and said, I overslept and will be late. This is my first day as the sales manager. Fang Luo thought it was something else. Be late? So what if I'm absent from work? I hope the company was acquired by him yesterday. The current chairman is his wife. Do Chen Yue and the Human Resources Department dare to cause trouble for her? It's not a big deal. Let's go after breakfast. Fang Luo said. No, as the sales director, I must set a good example and not bring bad influence to the employees. No more talking, I have to go to work. Between words, Leng Hatyun was already dressed. She stuffed disposable toiletries into her briefcase. He rushed out of the door in a hurry. Fang Luo saw the Ferrari driving out of the yard. Then he sent a voice message to Leng Hatyun. I put some milk in your bag, remember to drink it when you get to the company. Then, Fang Luo put away his phone and went back to the living room from the balcony. Ling Qianshan, wearing a suspender nightgown, came out yawning. She asked, sleepily, why is my sister making such a fuss so early in the morning? Are aliens going to attack the Earth? Fang Luo said, yes, the world is about to end, so you should go back to your room and wash up and have breakfast before the world ends. Ling Qianshan was stunned for a moment, then said with a smile, brother-in-law, you are so naughty. No matter how naughty I am, I can never be more naughty than you, a little ball. After a few words, Ling Qianshan washed up and came to the dining table. She hadn't slept well yet and was eating breakfast in a daze. Suddenly I remembered something and perked up. Said to Fang Luo, by the way, brother-in-law, help me, there is something I need your help with. Chapter 67 Calling Dad. What's the matter? Fang Luo asked. We are short of 1 player for the game. Remember you volunteered to be the assistant before. You will be the one to take up the remaining position. Fang Luo remembered. When I picked up Ling Qianshan from school, a few little girls were talking about this. It seemed like they were arguing over a game of League of Legends, betting on a 5-person match against each other in an internet cafe. Of course, this is just a nice way of saying it. In simple terms in the game. This is the classic father-son game. If you lose, you will inevitably be ridiculed and embarrassed. After all, Fang Luo is also an avid fan of League of Legends and has experienced too many similar things. Okay, when? After school in the evening, you come to the university to pick me up, and then we go to the internet cafe to play games together. Go, go, go. We must brutally oppress those newbies on the other side. Leng Qianchan said passionately. Good. In the evening, it was time as agreed. Fang Luo and Leng Qianchan joined up with the other 4. Then I went to the internet cafe. Soon, they also saw the 5 people from the other side. 2 boys and 3 girls. The hair is dyed in various colors, all non-mainstream. Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh. I can't believe that in this day and age, there are still people engaged in the Renaissance. He smiled as soon as he saw Fang Luo. The 3 classmates of Leng Qianchan, as well as the 3 girls on the other side, were all stunned. His eyes were full of little hearts. Not only them, but other girls in the internet cafe also cast passionate glances at them. The focus is completely off the game. After all, games can be played at any time. You can't just touch a handsome guy if you want to. Seeing that Fang Luo is so popular, even the girl next to him couldn't take her eyes off him. This made the 2 non-mainstream boys feel very unhappy. Also as a man, why aren't there any women looking at them so infatuatedly? Both of them stared at Fang Luo. One of the boys with green hair said, "Hey, man, those girls behind you messed with us before, so this is a father-son game. If you lose, you have to call daddy." Fang Luo said, "Don't worry, I know the rules, don't waste your time talking nonsense, let's get started." The green-haired boy is a frequent visitor to the internet cafe. Nicknamed Little Green. Seeing Fang Luo's pretentious tone, Xielu became even more unhappy. I thought to myself, okay, I'm not as handsome as you, but when we get into the game, appearance is no longer useful. Just watch me kill you and that's it. The 2 teams sat down in the boxes of the confrontation room. This internet cafe is specially designed for playing League games. Then everyone logged into their game accounts. Internet cafes have a game rank broadcasting system. League of Legends ranks are sorted in order. They are Black Iron, Brass, Silver, Gold, Platinum, Diamond, Master, Grandmaster, and King. After a while, the ranks are all announced. The 3 girls on the other team are all Gold. The other boy is Bai Jin. Xiaolu is the Master. Hear the voice broadcast of the Grandmaster rank. Many people in the internet cafe looked at him in surprise. The proportion of Grandmaster players is not high. His strength is second only to that of the King. He is already considered a top master. Xielu enjoys the feeling of being the center of attention. In this internet cafe, no one has a higher rank than him. Relying on his Grandmaster rank, I don't know how many times he has successfully pretended to be cool. Then, Xielu crossed her arms and looked at Fang Luo through the computer screen. He was curious about Fang Luo's rank. This is Fang Luo's side. Leng Qianchan and the other 4 girls. 2 silver, 1 gold, and 1 platinum. Leng Qianchan is the highest rank among them. However, the overall strength of the 4 was obviously weaker than that of the opponent. Fang Luo also logged into his account. As a result, even the internet cafe's voice broadcast was not triggered. Leng Qianchan couldn't help but come over to take a look and exclaimed, "No way, brother-in-law, you don't even have a rank." Leng Qianchan said this. Xu Mu, Zhu Shui, and the others were all stunned. No rank? Doesn't this just show that you haven't played the game very often? Never mind whether it's a pitfall or not, it's good enough if you can recognize all the heroes and skills. They immediately felt finished. This battle is definitely going to be lost. Dad has also made the decision. At the same time, the 5 people on Xiaolu's side all laughed out loud. Among them, Xiaolu was the happiest one. He thought Fang Luo was at least a golden cub. As a result, there is not even a rank. Isn't this just asking for trouble? I can beat him with one hand. Xiaolu immediately started to mock the group. The other party Luo said, "Hey, just comparing the ranks, the 5 of you have been completely crushed. Otherwise, don't fight, just call daddy directly, this way you can save some lives." The 3 girls also spoke up. "Ha ha, why are you fighting? You're bound to lose. Fighting is just a waste of time. That's right, Leng Qianshan, you, Zhu Shui, Xu Mu, and the others are destined to have no chance of winning, so quickly bow your heads and admit your mistakes to me. It's so funny. They brought in a foreign player. He looks pretty handsome. But it's a pity that handsomeness doesn't work in the game. Faced with the sarcasm and ridicule from the other side, Leng Qianshan was unable to refute for a moment. She looked at Fang Luo and complained in a low voice, "Stinky brother-in-law, you are really embarrassing me. Didn't I say before that you are very good at playing games? You are just bragging. How come you don't even have a rank?" Fang Luo slapped his head. "It shouldn't be like this that I don't have any rank." He looked carefully. Finally found the problem. "Sorry, I logged into the wrong zone." Then Fang Luo changed district again. Soon, the internet cafe's game rank broadcast system rang. "Welcome the strongest king of League of Legends from Unit 66 to log into the game." For a while, the internet cafe was in an uproar. Everyone's eyes were focused on him. The strongest king. That's the highest rank in League of Legends. At the same time, it represents absolute strength. There are hundreds of millions of players in the entire server, but only a few can reach the king rank. In front of the strongest king, the Grandmaster is just a younger brother. Their internet cafe. There has never been such a top master before. They all turned their eyes to Fang Luo of machine number 66. The network administrator is also very capable. Immediately pointed the camera on the big screen at Fang Luo. I saw the appearance of the strongest king. The internet cafe became lively in an instant. Fuck, not only is he the king, he's also so handsome. Do you want to live? Oh my god, his ID seems to be the top 5 player in the Canyon of Heroes. Damn, it really is him. Awesome plus. Ah, this little brother is actually a gaming master. I feel like I've fallen in love with him. React. Leng Qianshan and the others looked at Fang Luo in disbelief. Sister, brother-in-law, you are actually the strongest king? Brother Fang Luo, you are so amazing. The strongest king, with brother Fang Luo, we will definitely win. The contrast Fang Luo brought to them was too great. Just now, several people thought that Fang Luo was just a newbie with no rank. In the end, the situation turned out to be the opposite. Fang Luo just logged into the wrong account. It turned out that he was the most powerful master player in the game. As for Xiaolu, his face turned green, and the other 4 people also had very ugly expressions. Pulled in the strongest king as foreign aid. What the hell is this? Aren't they bound to lose? Chapter 68. My wife is jealous. As expected, Fang Luo's side successfully won the victory. He and Leng Qianshan walked down the road. The duo of girls in the bottom lane were beaten to tears. Pushed down the crystal. Game over. Xiaolu took off his headphones and started cursing angrily. Damn, the 2 dogs tied to the bottom lane are better at playing than you guys. How can I carry them with so many of them? And the top and mid are both trash. They can't even beat the fucking silver laning. I'm really convinced. Xiaolu yelled and cursed. Fang Luo, Leng Qianshan and others came over. Leng Qianshan crossed her arms and said disdainfully, "You start to blame others after you lose. I feel like you are not qualified to be a Grandmaster Jungler. Are you promoted by a power leveler?" Xu Mu and Zhu Shui also spoke up. "It seems like you guys are all pretty bad at fighting. There's no need to fight among yourselves, right?" "That's right. According to the bet, you should call us Dad." Leng Qianshan, Xu Mu, Zhu Shui and others have always been elegant and easygoing when playing games. I never like to ridicule people. I was also completely infuriated by Xiaolu and the others. That's why this father-son game happened. Fang Luo said, "Okay, hurry up and fulfill your promise." Although extremely reluctant. But in public, Xiaolu and others could only fulfill their agreement. Dad. 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 The 5 of them lowered their heads and called Fang Luo Dad in turn. Leng Qianshan and the other 3 girls felt very relieved. Fang Luo, however, had a face full of question marks. The one who called him daddy was the girl playing mid lane on the opposite side. Although there was a look of shame on her face, there was a hint of excitement mixed in. The others shouted reluctantly. She shouted several times instead. The more he shouted, the more excited he became. This is not right. Something is wrong. It's finally over. On the way back, Ling Qianshan said, "Those rookies mocked us before, but this time we beat them up. Ha ha, it's really satisfying." Ling Qianshan of course knew the reason why we won this time. It still depends on Fang Luo. Otherwise the opponent's jungler is at the Grandmaster level. They have been caught long ago. She said to Fang Luo again, "Brother-in-law, it's all thanks to you. You are so amazing." Ling Qianshan looked at Fang Luo with admiration. She felt that Fang Luo was really outstanding. Not only rich, but also pretty. Be nice to her and her sister. Even the games are so good. Her brother-in-law is simply a man without any flaws. Back home, the two of them walked in. Then Lang Chuyin looked at them with a smile. "Where have you been? Why are you back now after dark?" Ling Qianshan shuddered suddenly. She said weakly, Sister, my brother-in-law and I went to the internet cafe to play games." "Go to the internet cafe to play games?" Ling Chuyin grabbed Ling Qianshan, deepened her smile, and said, "Okay, you don't study hard, go to the internet cafe to surf the internet, and you want to lead your brother-in-law astray?" "Ooh? This? Sister, my brother-in-law is good at playing games, don't you know that?" "Oh? Really? But why don't I remember it?" "You should remember." "I still don't remember. I think I left my textbook at school. Sis, I need to go out for a while." "Don't run. After the fun. Had dinner. It's late at night." Fang Luo just came out of the shower. Ling Chuyin was seen kneeling on the bed, holding her cell phone, looking at Fang Luo eagerly. Like a kitten asking for caress. Fang Luo sat down next to her and asked with concern, "Wife, what's wrong?" Ling Chuyin pouted and said, "You and Qianshan went to the internet cafe today, and you didn't bring me with you. It seems that he is jealous. I didn't expect that my wife could be so cute when she's jealous." Fang Luo reached out and held Ling Chuyin in his arms. "I told you what happened." Then he kissed her cheek and said, "I was just helping Qianshan and her classmates vent their anger. You want to play games? Come, I'll play with you. Just the two of us, no one else." "Okay." Ling Chuyin suddenly smiled. Then she leaned in Fang Luo's arms. Fang Luo also took out his cell phone. He opened Game for Peace. Then I took Ling Hatyun to play in a 4-person team. Called Hatyun Miku because she is a newbie. So basically it's all about playing against AI. Met a real person. She always hid behind Fang Luo. After Fang Luo has dealt with all the real people, then he walked over and happily picked up the things in the box. I played a few rounds of mobile games sweetly. I won first place in every game. Ling Hatyun was no longer jealous. Snuggling in Fang Luo's arms, I gradually felt sleepy. Finally, she fell asleep holding him like a koala. As for Fang Luo, it was rather embarrassing. Torment. It's so painful. It took me a long time to fall asleep. And at the same time, on the Duo live streaming platform, a big anchor of Peace Elite. He is watching the video over and over again. The player in the video has the ID "It's so great to love Hatyun Miku." The anchor said, "This is outrageous. This guy brought a newbie to destroy our professional team?" The rough voice of a teammate came from the voice. "I feel like there is something wrong with this guy." The barrage of comments went crazy. It must be cheating. Obviously he's cheating with a girl. That's right. If he didn't cheat, how could he possibly fight for people alone? And the host and his teammates are all professional masters. The anchor couldn't find any evidence in the video. But because of face. Of course he was unwilling to admit that he had overturned. After all, they are a professional team. The team was wiped out by a passerby. Wouldn't it be a joke if this got out? "Do you want to continue mixing in the future?" He said, "This person must have opened it. Brothers, help report it together." The next day, Ling Chuyin woke up and found herself hugging Fang Luo. And then the hand was still in his pajamas. Suddenly, Ling Chuyin's face turned red. She quickly pulled her hand back. Then he secretly glanced at Fang Luo. Found him still sleeping. Leng Chuyin breathed a sigh of relief. Looking at Fang Luo's faintly exposed abdominal muscles. Leng Chuyin hesitated, then reached out and poked him lightly twice. Suddenly, a voice came from above my head. "Didn't you say you weren't curious?" Fang Luo said with a smile. Leng Chuyin was completely stunned. She didn't expect that Fang Luo actually woke up. And she was caught red-handed. Leng Hatyun was so embarrassed that she almost died. "I wish I could find a hole to crawl into." She buried her face in Fang Luo's chest. Then she pressed tightly against him, just to prevent Fang Luo from seeing her embarrassed expression. Fang Luo stroked her hair. He said gently, "Silly wife, if you are curious, just tell me. I won't reject you." Leng Chuyin hugged Fang Luo tightly. The sound is unclear. With resentment. "You don't talk about this anymore." Fang Luo smiled dotingly. Okay, I'll listen to you. I won't say anything about this. Just pretend that I didn't see anything just now." Chapter 69. Wife, you are so cute. The more Fang Luo looked at Leng Chuyin, the more he liked her. She was shy and kept hiding in his arms. Like a clingy little kitten. Wait until Leng Chuyin's shyness gradually fades away. Fang Luo gently held her shoulders, and their eyes met, staring at her. Those beautiful eyes like water dodged subconsciously. Fang Luo couldn't help but give Leng Chuyin a gentle kiss on her delicate cheek. "Honey, you're so cute." Leng Chuyin was stunned for a moment. Then her little face turned red again. She bit her lip and looked like she was about to cry. Then she raised her pink fist and lightly hit Fang Luo. You're annoying. You must be making fun of me when you say that." Then, she buried her pretty face in Fang Luo's chest again. "The more I think about what I did before, the more embarrassed I become. It's like an ostrich encountering danger and trying to hide its entire little head. Woo, laugh if you want to. I'm already embarrassed enough anyway. I'm really not making fun of you." Fang Luo said. "But you were clearly laughing, you never stopped." Fang Luo really didn't feel that he was laughing. That was probably an expression of happiness that could not be restrained. My wife is so adorable. He really saved the world in his previous life. To be able to meet such a great girl. The two of them are being affectionate. Suddenly, the bedroom door was pushed open. "Stinky sister, stinky brother-in-law, why didn't you get up earlier than a lazy cat like me today?" After Leng Qianshan finished speaking, she was stunned for a moment when she saw the scene in front of her. Then, her pretty face looked like a bitter gourd. "Okay, excuse me. Come and go in a hurry." The bedroom door was closed again. Leng Qianshan returned to the living room. "I feel terrible." She was quite happy early in the morning. But now. Acid. So sour. So jealous. She felt like she was soaking in lemon juice. Stinky sister. Stinky brother-in-law. No wonder he got up later than her today. It seemed like he just wanted to show off his love in front of her on purpose. This is simply intentional dog abuse. That's too bad. While having breakfast, Leng Chuyin looked at Leng Qianshan. I couldn't help but ask curiously, "Qianshan, this doesn't match your pig-like eating amount. Why did you only eat so little today?" Leng Qianshan said, "Sister, you are so vicious. You just fed me a big bag of dog food this morning, and now you want me to eat more. Do you want me to die of overeating?" Leng Chuyin looked a little puzzled, turned to Fang Luo and asked, "What's the situation with this child? Maybe you were stimulated?" Fang Luo said, "It's okay if Qianshan doesn't want to eat. Honey, you should eat quickly, or you won't be hungry at noon." After he finished speaking, Fang Luo handed the peeled eggs to Leng Chuyin. Leng Chuyin took it and felt very happy. Leng Qianshan watched and put down her chopsticks at the table. Oh my goodness, thanks to you too, I'm full now." After breakfast, the sisters went to work and school respectively. Fang Luo received a call from his brother Meng Long. He and Meng Long grew up wearing the same pants. "I went to the same school from elementary school to university. Also after graduation, Meng Long joined a busy company. Plus, I have a girlfriend." The contact between the two people gradually became less and less. but the relationship remains. Meng Long said, Fang Zi, how are you? Stop being so literary. Are you free today? Let's meet up for dinner in the evening. Fang Luo asked. Okay, if Boss Fang wants to treat us, then I, Xiao Meng, will naturally accept the invitation. Then it's a deal. Having said that, a woman's voice came from Meng Long's side. They seemed to be arguing. After a while, Meng Long said apologetically, I'm sorry, Fangzi, I have to accompany Ren Jiao to do something tonight, so I may not be able to keep the appointment. Ren Jiao is Meng Long's girlfriend. We have been dating for 2 years. She has a strong desire to control him, and she wants to control everything from his social life to his income. Fang Luo understood the situation. I feel a little disappointed, but I can understand it. It's okay, let's make an appointment sometime. Well, I'm really sorry, Fangzi. Why are brothers so polite to each other? After a few words, the call is over. It's almost noon. Fang Luo went to the supermarket to buy food that the two sisters like to eat. I was just about to head to the parking lot with my stuff. He ran into a man and a woman head-on. The man had a chubby body and very few hairs on his head. He was probably in his 40s. The woman was in her prime, in her early 20s, and was heavily made up and dressed in a very revealing way. The woman saw Fang Luo. She immediately let go of the man's hand in panic. Then she whispered something to the man. The man just glared at Fang Luo, then turned around and walked into the hotel behind him. The heavily made-up woman stepped forward. Pretending to be calm, he crossed his arms, looked Fang Luo up and down, and said, Fang Luo? What a coincidence, you came to the supermarket to buy something. The heavily made-up woman is none other than herself. It was Meng Long's girlfriend Ren Jiao. Anyone who is not a fool can tell what happened from the scene just now. Fang Luo sneered and said, it's quite a coincidence that I just happened to catch you having an affair. Meng Long is so good to you, and this is how you treat him? Ren Jiao looked a little embarrassed. She was so angry that she said, who do you think you are? How can an outsider like you get to interfere in the affairs between Meng Long and me? Outsider? Meng Long and I have been brothers for more than 10 years, longer than you and him. Do you think I have the right to interfere in this matter? Ren Jiao certainly knew the relationship between Fang Luo and Meng Long. They are close buddies and their friendship is very deep. Thinking of this, Ren Jiao knew that force alone would not work. She decided to use both hard and soft tactics. Coercion and inducement. Ren Jiao moved closer to Fang Luo. She deliberately made her voice sound a little charming and said, Fang Luo, if you help me keep it a secret from Meng Long, I can satisfy any request you make. Fang Luo immediately kept his distance from Ren Jiao. He frowned tightly, you are really disgusting. You said I was disgusting? Ren Jiao got furious. You are not a good person yourself. I heard that you have been married for 2 years and have been living off your wife at home. How dare you say that to me? Let me tell you, Meng Long and I have a very good relationship. If you dare to tell him about this, you will be destroying our relationship. If we break up, you'll be the culprit. A series of words came down. Ren Jiao's chest heaved and her face turned ashen. Many passers-by cast their eyes over. Seeing this, she left another message. I'm warning you, if you dare tell anyone, I will definitely not let you have a good ending. After saying that, he turned and went into the hotel. Fang Luo also had a cold face. He hasn't been this angry in a long time. Ren Jiao, who had done something wrong, dared to threaten him? And let him have something good to eat? Then he would like to take a look. What abilities does Ren Jiao have? Chapter 70 Excitement. Fang Luo was not afraid of Ren Jiao. He went straight to Meng Long. Meng Long lives in Love Apartment, which is also a well-known couple apartment in Baicheng. When he opened the door, he was stunned when he saw Fang Luo. Immediately he was overjoyed. Fuck, Fangzi, why are you here? I came to see you and wanted to talk to you about something. As Fang Luo spoke, he saw the rose in Meng Long's hand. He asked, what is this? Meng Long smiled and said, today is the 2-year anniversary of Jiao Jiao and I being together. I'm decorating the room right now, and that's why I can't have dinner with you. This is really ironic. 2 years anniversary. Meng Long prepares for the celebration at home. However, Ren Jiao went to a hotel to get a room with other men. Fang Luo was so angry that he couldn't even speak for a moment. Meng Long asked, "By the way, you said you wanted to talk to me about something. What did you want to talk about?" Through the door, Fang Luo saw the scene arranged in the room. Fang Luo said, "Let's talk somewhere else." "Okay, but not for too long. Ren Jiao has to go out for something. If she doesn't see me when she comes back, she'll probably be mad at me again." Meng Long put down the rose in his hand and went downstairs with Fang Luo. "I saw the Maserati MC12 parked downstairs." Meng Long exclaimed, "Oh my god, which rich guy came to our apartment again?" "It's a Maserati MC12, a luxury car worth tens of millions." Fang Luo pressed the remote control. Suddenly, the Maserati MC12's headlights flashed twice. Meng Long's eyes widened. The mouth was also wide open. "Fuck, Fangzi, what's going on with you? You got rich? Or did your beautiful, rich wife give it to you? Wow, it's an extended version. We don't have this style on sale. Is it specially customized?" Meng Long was amazed again and again. He looked around the car curiously. Fang Luo said, "Let's talk about this later. Get in the car first. I'll take you somewhere." The two got into the Maserati MC12. The car just turned over. A Range Rover was coming towards us. Immediately following, Ren Jiao walked down with a man. The two hugged and kissed each other. See this scene? Meng Long was shocked to see Fang Luo driving a luxury car. The transfer became another kind of shock. His whole face sank. "Fang Zi, wait for me, I'll take care of things." Meng Long unbuckled his seat belt, got out of the Maserati MC12, and walked straight up to the couple. Without hesitation, he punched the chubby bald man in the face. The bald man groaned and fell to the ground. Like a ball, it rolled 2 or 3 times. Ren Jiao was frightened and screamed out loud when she saw Meng Long suddenly appear. His face was full of horror. "I can't even speak clearly. Meng Long, why are you here?" Meng Long gritted his teeth and said, "You are so good, Ren Jiao, no wonder you have been acting so strange recently." He often worked overtime, didn't answer the phone, and didn't come home at night. It turned out that all this was because he cheated on me. You even brought your lover downstairs to make out with him. Doesn't that feel really exciting? Speaking of this, Meng Long slapped Ren Jiao in the face. "Ah!" Ren Jiao cried out in pain, her face seemed to be twisted. Meng Long didn't intend to let Ren Jiao go so easily. He was about to continue. The bald man got up from the ground. He came up and started wrestling with Meng Long. Although the bald man looks chubby, he is very good at fighting. I guess he's a martial artist. He suffered a loss just now because of Meng Long's sneak attack. Now it's a head-on confrontation, each relying on their own strength. Soon, Meng Long fell into a disadvantage and was defeated. "See here." Fang Luo naturally couldn't just sit back and watch. He walked forward. He kicked the bald man away with just one kick. Together with Ren Jiao, who had just gotten up, the two of them fell to the ground again. Meng Long was surprised by Fang Luo's kick. However, attention soon returned to the couple. The bald man and Ren Jiao helped each other to get up. Ren Jiao looked at Fang Luo. He was so angry that his eyes were bloodshot. "Fang Luo, you seem to have turned a deaf ear to what I said." Meng Long finally understood why Fang Luo was hesitant to talk when they met. He said to Ren Jiao, "If you don't want others to know, then don't do it." "Ren Jiao, you cheated on me and you want to put the blame on my brother." Ren Jiao snorted coldly, "Meng Long, since you have discovered it, I will not pretend anymore. Anyway, I have had enough of a loser like you." "Yes, I cheated on me, what can you do to me?" she said provocatively again. Meng Long was so angry that he yelled, "Fuck you, I've never seen a woman as shameless as you." Ren Jiao didn't care at all. "No matter how much you scold me, it won't change the fact that you are trash. We have been together for 2 years, and the sisters around me are all living a high-quality life. And what about me? I've been through so much hardship with you, but you can't even afford to buy me a bag worth tens of thousands of dollars. What's the point of having you as a boyfriend?" At this time, the bald man also wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. He looked at Meng Long with a sneer on his face. Little bastard, it seems that you don't have any other skills except sneak attacks. I can't even afford a bag worth tens of thousands of dollars, and I've only been with Jiaojia for a short time, but I've already given her gifts worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Ren Jiao then taunted Meng Long, do you know who this person next to me is? The president of Qingcao Company, Ding Dafu. Our CEO Ding's daily income is higher than your annual salary. That's great. Let's break up. Mr. Ding and I are going to live a good life together. Ren Jiao works at Qingcao Company. Ding Dafu is her boss. The two of them flirted with each other and then got together. Meng Long almost gritted his teeth and stared at the couple in front of him. Then he clenched his fists. Damn it, these two bastards are really going too far. Seeing Meng Long's furious look, Ding Dafu felt extremely happy. He liked the feeling that others couldn't do anything to him, so he deliberately became intimate with Ren Jiao in front of her. Suddenly, a figure rushed forward. The two hands were like iron clamps, grabbing Ding Dafu and kicking him directly in the crotch. For a moment, Ding Dafu's eyes bulged and he almost fainted. Broken. As if it was broken. Ding Dafu covered his crotch and rolled back and forth on the ground in pain. Ren Jiao rushed over and showed concern for Ding Dafu. Then he turned around and angrily said to Fang Luo, do you want to die? Our president Ding is the president of Qingcao Company. Behind Qingcao Company is the famous Huayu Group in Baicheng. If you dare to hit our CEO Ding like this, you are definitely finished. Chapter 71 I envy you for marrying such a good wife. Do you mean that Qingcao Company is a subsidiary of Huayu Group? Fang Luo asked. Of course. Ren Jiao said proudly. Ding Dafu shouted angrily, if you dare to provoke me, you will never survive in Baicheng again. Hearing this, Meng Long's expression suddenly changed. I was impulsive just now and just wanted to vent my anger. He didn't pay any attention to Ding Dafu's identity at all. It turns out that he is someone backed by Huayu Group. This is a big trouble. Huayu Group is a well-known enterprise in Baicheng. Although the main business is real estate, it has also penetrated into other industries. Offended Huayu Group. It is difficult to gain a foothold in Baicheng. However, Fang Luo smiled. Even the president of Huayu Group. No one dared to be so arrogant in front of him. President of a subsidiary of Ding Dafu. How could one be so arrogant? It seems that it is time to eliminate these evils. Fang Luo narrowed his eyes and said coldly, I will return this sentence to you intact, Ding Dafu, you will never survive in Baicheng again. Ren Jiao laughed and said, Fang Luo, are you sick? A gigolo, you think you are a business tycoon? Fang Luo ignored Ren Jiao. He took out his cell phone and called Lu Wenxin. Give orders to fire Ding Dafu, the president of Qingcao Company. From now on, no company that has any interest in Huayu Group is allowed to hire him. Yes, Mr. Fang. Although I don't know what happened. Lu Wenxin could tell that Fang Luo was very angry. Even when she was on vacation at home, she did it immediately. Let us talk about Fang Luo again. I saw him put down his phone. Ding Dafu was stunned for a moment. Then he looked at me as if I were a fool. Are you kidding me? You'll know whether it's funny or not soon. Fang Luo said. Ding Dafu wanted to laugh a few more times. Suddenly, the cell phone in my pocket rang. As soon as he saw it, he immediately perked up. Because the caller ID showed that it was from Huayu Group's HR director. As the president of a subsidiary, he was appointed by the Human Resources Department of Huayu Group. Every decision made by the Human Resources Department is related to his future. So, of course, he was terrified. The call was connected. Ding Dafu immediately said flatteringly, Minister Sun, ha, I really miss you so much. I wonder how you found time to call me today? There was a cold snort from the other end of the phone. Ding Dafu, you're in big trouble. I just received an order from the chairman. From now on, you will be removed from all your positions in Huayu Group. You dare to provoke the chairman, so take care of yourself. Ding Dafu was stunned. Ah? Minister Sun, He hasn't even finished speaking. The person on the other end has already hung up the phone. Ding Dafu held the phone in his hand and looked at Fang Luo in disbelief. He asked tremblingly, You are the new director Fang of Huayu Group? Fang Luo smiled slightly and said, Yes. Boom. Ding Dafo only felt several bolts of lightning striking his head. He suddenly collapsed to the ground. The phone in his hand also fell to the ground. Ding Dafu's mind went blank. He knows. It's over. He was completely finished. Years of hard work were destroyed in an instant. There will be no chance of recovery. At this moment, Ren Jiao was completely stunned. She hadn't thought of it at all. Fang Luo is actually the chairman of Huayu Group. Fang Luo glanced at Ren Jiao. Then he looked at the dull Meng Long. It just so happens that this guy was fired and his position is vacant. Meng Long, in the name of the chairman of Huayu Group, I will directly appoint you as the president of Qingkao Company. Now, you can choose whether to let Ren Zhao stay or go for the future development of Qingkao Company. Shocked, Meng Long slowly looked at Ren Jiao and smiled, saying, "Okay, thank you Chairman Fang." Looking at Meng Long's smile, Ren Jiao's scalp went numb and her whole body shivered. She had the same feeling as Ding Dafu. It's over. She's done too. How could Ren Jiao have imagined it? Your good-for-nothing ex-boyfriend suddenly became successful and became your boss? And Ding Dafu, who he finally got close to. But now I have nothing. All she has now is regret. I even regretted it so much that I wanted to die. Ren Jiao rushed towards Meng Long quickly, trying to get closer to him. Aaron, I was wrong. Please don't fire me. Let's get back together. Meng Long pushed Ren Jiao away and said, "There's no need to get back together, but I won't fire you directly." Ren Jiao thought Meng Long let her go out of pity. Even though they didn't get back together, she was already very satisfied. She said with tears of gratitude, "Thank you, Aaron, thank you." Meng Long said, "Don't thank me, because soon I will become the president and slowly torture you." The smile that had just appeared on Ren Zhao's face disappeared in an instant. His face was pale. What do you want to do? You'll know when the time comes. Oh, if I remember correctly, you told me that you had just taken over a project and signed a contract, right? Meng Long smiled and said, "Don't resign rashly, otherwise you will have to pay a huge penalty according to the process." Ren Jiao also slumped on the ground. He looked at Meng Long with horror. I was completely speechless. Indeed, she had recently signed a big deal with the help of Ding Dafu. Meng Long learned about it from her. Ren Jiao thought that this big order would bring her considerable profits. Now it seems that this might be the beginning of her nightmare. After all, I can't resign. It would be so easy for Meng Long to torture her. Ren Jiao cried and begged for mercy. "Long, since we are a couple, can you please let me go?" Not good. Meng Long refused without hesitation. Ren Jiao dared to do something to let him down. He would not let the other party go so easily. Having said this, Meng Long and Fang Luo looked at each other. The two got into the Maserati MC12 and left. Ren Jiao was left crying on the spot. And Ding Dafu, who was motionless like a sculpture. In the bar, Fang Luo, who never drinks much. He also accompanied Meng Long to get drunk. After the emotions are released, Meng Long thought about what had just happened. He looked at Fang Luo in surprise again. I was shocked by his transformation. Meng Long felt that Fang Luo was like a devil. I haven't worked at home for 2 years. As a result, he suddenly turned around and became a business tycoon. Chairman of Huayu Group. This can almost make the wind and rain come true in Baicheng. However, he thought that Fang Luo's sudden success was probably due to the help of the girl who supported Fang Luo behind the scenes. After all, Meng Long had never seen Lang Chuyin. It's all just hearsay. In his opinion, it could support Fang Luo for 2 years. He must be from a wealthy family. At this time, Fang Luo received a call from Lang Chuyin. "Why aren't you home?" Fang Luo replied, "My friend was heartbroken and I was with him in the bar." Lang Chuyin said, "Ah? You can't drive after drinking. I'll go pick you up now." "Good. Don't drive, I'll be there soon." Fang Luo made assurances again and again. Lang Chuyin was relieved. "Hang up the phone." Fang Luo saw Meng Long looking at him with eyes full of envy. "What's wrong?" Fang Luo asked. Meng Long said with emotion, "Hey, Fangzi, I really envy you for marrying such a good wife. If it was Ren Zhao, she wouldn't care if I was driving or not, and she wouldn't come to pick me up. She would just scold me. Chapter 72. Stay with me for one night. Fang Luo could understand Meng Long's feelings. Ren Jiao had already gone a bit too far before. But as a brother, he couldn't interrupt and say anything. Fang Luo patted Meng Long on the shoulder and said, "It's okay. I believe you will meet your soulmate in the future." Meng Long put down his wine glass, burped, and said, "Brother, I have begun to stop believing in love." Between words, there was an exclamation from the bar. Then I saw a goddess with long hair draped over her shoulders. Although she was dressed conservatively, her hot body could not be concealed. She was an extremely beautiful goddess. Lung Chuyin looked around. It was her first time in a bar, and the noisy and bustling atmosphere made her a little uncomfortable. The crowd began to talk. "Fuck, look, that chick is so top-notch. Fuck, I've been hanging out in bars for so many years and I've never seen anything like this. I love it, it's like a fairy descending to earth. I really want to marry her home. I want to marry her, too." Under discussion, Meng Long also noticed Lung Hatyun. He pushed Fang Luo and said excitedly, "Hey, Fangzi, look, there's a girl over there who is absolutely amazing." Fang Luo looked over. As soon as he saw she was his wife, I couldn't help but be stunned for a moment. "Coming so fast?" Meng Long said again, "Fang Zi, did you see that? This girl is simply unmatched. The group of campus beauties we had when we were in college were instantly killed in front of her." Fang Luo joked, "She is indeed beautiful. I have never seen anyone as beautiful as her. Let's go and see if we can seduce her." "Fuck, did a donkey kick your head?" Meng Long exclaimed, but did not stop Fang Luo. Immediately following, then Fang Luo came in front of Lung Chuyin. He smiled gently at her and said, "Why did you come so fast? Did you drive fast?" Leng Chuyin said with some resentment, "I am just worried about you. Look at you, you reek of alcohol. Drinking so much is not good for your health. It's okay, just once in a while." Fang Luo took Leng Chuyin's soft little hand and said, "Come on, I'll introduce my friends to you." Because the music in the bar is quite loud, so no one could hear the conversation between Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin. In their perspective, that is, a stunning beauty appeared in the bar. Then a handsome guy came up. He tricked the girl into his hands with just a few words. After 3 rounds of drinks, it was late at night. Naturally, it goes without saying. This made them all extremely envious and jealous. What the hell? Such a beautiful goddess. She looks like a simple and good girl who has just entered the bar. The result is that he is doomed to be harmed. Everyone was beating their chests and stamping their feet. This is Meng Long's side. I saw that my brother Fang Luo had really got that top goddess into his hands. Everyone else was stunned for a moment. Before Fang Luo could introduce Lung Hatyun, he immediately pulled Fang Luo aside and whispered to him in a low voice. "Fang Zi, are you toxic? You're still picking up girls even though you're married? I remember you used to be very innocent. Did you become a bad person now that you have money? Let the girl go quickly. Besides, your wife will be here to pick you up soon." Meng Long had a serious look on his face and took the time to steal a glance at Leng Chuyin. Leng Chuyin was a little confused, but smiled at him. Meng Long also smiled awkwardly. Then they started talking about Fang Luo again. Fang Luo said, "It's okay, I'll introduce you to each other first." "Know him? What do you mean you know him? You are no different from Ren Jiao. If you don't let him go, we can stop being brothers." Fang Luo said speechlessly, "This is my wife." "What?" Meng Long was shocked, then looked at Leng Chuyin again. Leng Chuyin was still puzzled, but she smiled again, looking harmless. Fang Luo came to Leng Chuyin, took her hand again, and then introduced the dazed Meng Long. "Hatyun, this is my good friend, Meng Long, who I grew up with." Leng Chuyin heard this. Then he said politely to Meng Long, "Hello, my name is Leng Chuyin, and I am Fang Luo's wife." "Hello, hello." Meng Long was still completely confused. Fang Luo's wife? This is a goddess with stunning beauty. She is actually Fang Luo's wife? That is to say, the wife that Fang Luo married. Not only is she beautiful and rich, she is also nice to him. This is full of advantages. Compare him to his ex-girlfriend Ren Jiao. After thinking about it, they can't be compared at all. It's as if we are not from the same world. Holy crap! Meng Long was so jealous that he almost died. He felt that what he had just drunk was not wine, but glass after glass of lemonade. Fang Luo noticed that something was wrong with Meng Long. "What's wrong with you?" he asked. Meng Long waved his hands, as if wearing a mask of pain, and said, I'm fine, I just ate too many lemons." "Lemon? What lemon? Didn't you eat the lemon?" Fang Luo thought Meng Long might have drunk too much. "This happened because I ate the lemon used in the cocktail." Meng Long was almost dying of envy. He sighed deeply. He thought back to the day when Ren Jiao cheated on him. He immediately ordered a lot more wine. He drank loudly. Soon I was drunk. Lung Chuyin also heard about Meng Long's experience from Fang Luo. She said sympathetically, "You really should accompany him. That woman is going too far." "Okay, I'll carry him in the car, and I'll trouble you to drive later," Fang Luo said. "It's not a problem at all. I was going to come and pick you up anyway. You can't drive after drinking. I don't want anything to happen to you." Fang Luo felt warmed and said lovingly, "Wife, you are so nice." Leng Hachun felt a little embarrassed. "Okay, let's go. It's too noisy here and the atmosphere makes me feel uncomfortable." Out of the bar, Fang Luo put the drunk Meng Long into the car. Just closed the car door. At this time, four ruffian-looking young men, smelling strongly of alcohol, came over. The leader among them was a young man wearing Armani and with a crew cut. The pilot's name is Han Jie. He is the young master of the Han family. Eating, drinking, and having fun. This was his life as it had always been. Came to the bar today as usual. He noticed Lang Chuyin as soon as she entered the room. Such a top-notch goddess looks like a little white rabbit to him. As the big bad wolf, Han Jie will not let it go so easily. He noticed the Ferrari La Ferrari. But I didn't take it seriously. Because there are so many people who rent cars to pick up girls in the bar. He walked forward and stared at Lung Hachun in the car through the car window. "Beauty, come with me. My garage is full of luxury cars. Unlike the guy next to you, he has to spend money to rent a car. If you spend a night with me, I can give you one directly. They are all luxury cars worth tens of millions. You can choose whatever you want." Chapter 73. Want to seduce my wife? Han Jie did not hide his intentions at all. In his opinion, women are no different from cars. That's why he treats women so directly. Don't waste time on feelings. Reject? That's because there's not enough money. Just spend more money. Lang Chuyin looked at the young men outside the car who had ill intentions. In an instant, the whole person became uneasy. Fang Luo said to her, "You stay in the car first. I'll go down to take care of things. Remember to lock the door after I get out of the car." Lang Chuyin suddenly grabbed Fang Luo. His eyes were full of worry. "There are four of them. What if you get hurt?" Fang Luo patted Lang Chuyin's hand and said with a smile, "Don't worry, I won't get hurt." The words fell. Fang Luo got out of the car and closed the door again. Lang Chuyin did as he said. Lock the car door immediately. Han Jie also saw the affectionate look between Fang Luo and Lung Chuyin in the car just now. This made him very unhappy. Damn! The woman he fell in love with. This brat actually took advantage first. So after Fang Luo got off the car, led by Han Jie, the people immediately surrounded them. Han Jie put his face in front of Fang Luo, glared at him, and said fiercely, "Good boy, are you trying to show off and act like a hero saving a beautiful girl?" Nearby, several of Han Jie's lackeys also echoed. "I advise you not to be ungrateful. Our Master Han is not someone you can easily mess with. Yes, get out of here right away, or you'll get beaten to a pulp." Including Han Jie and his group of four. The attitude is very arrogant. There were four of them, after all. Deal with Fang Luo alone. It looks like a sure win. Fang Luo rolled up his sleeves and said calmly, "Actually, I'm not a person who likes to do things with my hands. However, you have committed a serious crime today by having the guts to think about my wife. I will not let you off so easily." Han Jie saw Fang Luo being so pretentious. He suddenly got angry. He also moved closer to Fang Luo, trying to win the eye-to-eye game. Result: the next moment, Fang Luo's huge fist hit him in the face. Han Jie fell to the ground, covering his face and howling like a ghost. Fang Luo said coldly, "Just talk, why are you so close to me? Don't you know you have bad breath?" Han Jie's lackeys were all stunned. They didn't even see clearly how Fang Luo made his move. As a result, his boss fell to the ground. The three of them hurriedly came up to help Han Jie. Han Jie moved his hand away and saw blood flowing down his nose. He saw the blood on his hands and was immediately filled with rage. Bleeding. How dare someone beat him until he bled? Han Jie was furious and said, "FCK it. Come on, kill this little bastard." Hearing this, the remaining three lackeys immediately attacked Fang Luo. However, bang bang bang, Fang Luo raised his hand and slapped 3 times. All 3 of them were knocked unconscious. They fell one after another. In Han Jie's opinion, those 3 lackeys seemed to be rushing forward to be beaten by Fang Luo. However, Han Jie was also very clear. This is just an illusion. The fact that he could easily defeat several people was enough to prove that Fang Luo was capable. After all, these 3 lackeys all know a little bit of fighting skills. Han Jie can usually walk around the bar with his head held high thanks to their protection. Get rid of the lackeys. Fang Luo came straight to Han Jie. Han Jie no longer has anyone to support him. He suddenly became as cowardly as a dog. Looking at Fang Luo trembling, Fang Luo grabbed his collar and said, "You still want to spend money to seduce my wife? The assets of your entire family combined are not as much as my balance." Han Jie smiled awkwardly. The situation is special. He could only be forced to admit defeat. "Yes. Brother, you are right." Fang Luo let him go. "Turn around and leave." Han Jie breathed a sigh of relief. However, Fang Luo turned back immediately afterwards. Big brother, what are you going to do?" Han Jie only felt pain under his body. That feeling was the most sour and refreshing I had ever felt. Veins bulged on his forehead, hot sweat kept pouring out, he covered his crotch with his hands, and then rolled on the ground. This time, Fang Luo got on the Ferrari and really left. After Fang Luo left, the 3 lackeys immediately jumped up from the ground. Then they came forward one after another to show their concern for Han Jie. Yes. Before that they were just pretending to be dead. There was no other way. He had to pretend to be dead. Just from that slap in the face, they knew that Fang Luo was a master. If you really insist on fighting him, he will definitely be beaten to a pulp. I don't know how long it took. Only then did Han Jie no longer feel like dying. But his movements were still not smooth. So he waved his hand and asked his lackeys to come over. After they all came over, Han Jie raised his hand and slapped each of them again. "Fuck you, did I pay you to watch me get beaten?" The lackeys covered their faces. They all spoke with a sense of grievance. "Master Han, there's nothing we can do. That guy was too strong. Yeah, he's not an ordinary person. Even if the 3 of us come together, we are no match for him. If you are not an opponent, you won't resist? I'll beat you little bastards to death. You still dare to hide? Try hiding again and put your face closer to me." Han Jie cleaned up the mess again, and finally he managed to calm down a little. But the more I think about it, the more I can't swallow this anger. Thinking back to the time when he was the young master of the Han family, when had he ever suffered such humiliation? Han Jie said, "Call someone for me. Does anyone know an expert? Even if you have to pay, you have to give that guy a good beating." The lackeys all fell into deep thought. Suddenly, a lackey said, "Master Han, I remember now, we can pay to hire Master Ma." After he reminded me, the other lackeys also agreed. Yes, you can find Mr. Ma. Mr. Ma is an expert among experts. Han Jie was confused and asked, "What Mr. Ma? Why haven't I heard of him?" The lackey introduced, "Mr. Ma is Ma Baogui. He is the head of our Baicheng Hunyuan Xingyi Taiji sect. His martial arts attainments are extraordinary. As long as Mr. Ma takes action, he will definitely beat that kid to a pulp." Yes. Han Jie was surprised when he heard that Ma Baogui was so awesome. He said, "Okay, does anyone have his contact information?" I have his WeChat. The lackey just now said again, I wanted to join his sect before, but then I forgot about it because I was playing games. Then, he made a video call directly to Ma Baogua. After the video is connected, Ma Baogua's face appeared on the screen. Only one eye had a bruise. Like he'd been beaten before. Master Ma, what's wrong with your eyes? Ma Baogua said, in the previous fight, the young man showed no respect for martial ethics and attacked a 69-year-old comrade of mine. Chapter 74. He is good, so are you. Han Jie and others heard it. I understood it instantly. It turned out that it was a sneak attack that injured Mr. Ma. That is indeed unethical. Speaking of this, Ma Baogua changed the subject. Young man, what are you doing video calling me? Han Jie took the phone and said, Mr. Ma, this is the case. Someone is bullying us, but he is quite powerful. I would like to pay you to help deal with him. Ma Baogua said lazily, young man, my time is very precious. I'll give you 5 million. In an instant, Ma Baogua became very alert. Make a deal. He reminded again, by the way, send me the photo of that person, and I will personally help you get justice. Fortunately, a lackey took a photo of Fang Luo just now. They also sent it via mobile phone. Han Jie said, Mr. Ma, you got it, right? It's this guy. You have to take care of him for me. When Ma Baogua saw it, he was instantly frightened. This. Isn't this the young man who beat him up at the auction earlier? Ma Baogua knew that he was no match for Fang Luo. He didn't want to embarrass himself for the 5 million. Besides, what happened before was embarrassing enough for him. Young man, I can't help you with this. Please find someone else. After saying this, Ma Baogua hurriedly hung up the video. Some even blocked the person on WeChat. This made Han Jie and his group very confused. Let us talk about Fang Luo. Send Meng Long home and settle him down. He and Lang Chuyin were ready to go back. Leng Chuyin recalled the scenes just now. She just felt that Fang Luo was dead handsome. Originally Lang Chuyin thought that Fang Luo was no match for those 4 people. But they didn't expect that Fang Luo could defeat them so easily. It turns out that my husband is awesome. Leng Chuyin was just about to praise Fang Luo. But I saw the wound on his hand. She immediately grabbed Fang Luo's hand and said distressedly, how did you get hurt? Are you hurt? Fang Luo looked down. Only then did I realize that my hand was really injured. Of course it wasn't Han Jie and the others who bit it. He thought about it. Most likely it was because those guys were too tough and they hit me with their fists, which caused my hands to be scratched. Leng Chuyin asked again with concern, Fang Luo, does it hurt? It's okay, it doesn't hurt. This is just a minor injury that will heal automatically in a few days. Lang Chuyin said, how can this be done? What if it gets infected if we don't take care of it properly? Then, Lang Chuyin pulled Fang Luo. So I went to a nearby convenience store to buy some band-aids. The cashier was a woman in her 50s. Seeing that a young couple only bought a box of band-aids, I couldn't help but sell them something. She picked up that small umbrella next to the shelf and said with a smile, handsome boy, beautiful girl, our store is having a promotion recently. This item is half price, buy 2 boxes, just in case, it will be good for you and him. Fang Luo was stunned. Leng Chuyin's pretty face suddenly turned red. She didn't expect it. The cashier actually sold this to her. It's too embarrassing. Leng Chuyin waved her hands and stammered, auntie, we don't need this. No? The aunt asked in confusion, and her eyes gradually shifted to Fang Luo. That look seemed to determine that Fang Luo was a scumbag. Fang Luo coughed dryly and said, Auntie, we are husband and wife. The aunt suddenly realized, slapped her head and said, oh, I see, you just got married, and you are going to have a baby, right? She said this and put that little umbrella back. In this case, it is really unnecessary. I blame you for not thinking it through. An older person. When I catch someone who can talk, I can't help but say a few more words. Chatted for a while. The aunt smelled the alcohol coming from Fang Luo. So he said, hey, you young people, you have no experience in having a child for the first time, so you can't drink during this period. This. Of course Fang Luo knew all this. It was just that the aunt was so enthusiastic that he couldn't explain it for a while. Finally, the old lady took out the box of small umbrellas again and successfully sold it to the couple. Coming out of a convenience store, Hatyun's cheeks were burning hot. Her face turned red all the way behind her ears. She held Fang Luo's arm and couldn't help but whisper, "This auntie is really something. She's even more talkative than my mom." Fang Luo said, "She also wants to sell more things. But we can't use this thing, so it would be a waste to buy it. It will be useful sooner or later, right?" Fang Luo said. "Ah?" Leng Chuyin was stunned for a moment. "Some of me don't understand." But I reacted quickly. Fang Luo was indeed right. It can be used sooner or later? Fang Luo slowly hugged Leng Chuyin, leaned close to her and whispered, "But it should take a long time, because before that, we must have a baby." Leng Chuyin's delicate body trembled. She really couldn't bear Fang Luo's tenderness. Blushing and heart-pounding, she pushed him away and said, "Okay, hurry up and get in the car. It's so late and Qianchan is the only one home." Soon, the two of them also returned to Shanglian Mansion. Leng Qianchan opened the door. I saw Fang Luo carrying large and small bags of snacks. I was immediately overjoyed. She was just a curious baby, checking out what was there one by one. When all the snacks are checked out, she saw a small convenience bag next to it. "Qianchan, don't look at that." Leng Chuyin wanted to stop her. But it was too late. Ling Qianchan had already opened it. She first saw a box of Band-Aids. Then, I saw a box. She had already recognized the words on it. After all, it has been popularized in schools. This is that little umbrella, used between men and women. Ling Qianchan put the convenience bag back. She said speechlessly, "Sister, I finally know why you and your husband have no baby after 2 years of marriage. How can I be your aunt if you keep using this?" Ling Chuyin was so embarrassed that she wanted to just throw the box away. Ling Qianchan said, "Sister, you are in your prime now, hurry up and have a baby with your brother-in-law, otherwise you will become an older mother and it will be more dangerous to give birth in the future." Finally, Ling Chuyin couldn't stand it anymore and just came up and threw the box away. Ling Qianchan nodded with satisfaction and said, "Yes, that's right. We should just throw it away and not use it anymore. This way, I can become an aunt in no time." Leng Chuyin grabbed Ling Qianchan in shame and anger. Then he dragged her into the bedroom. Ling Qianchan looked confused. "Hey! Sister, what's wrong with me? I didn't say anything wrong. Brother-in-law, help me, your wife is going crazy again." Chapter 75. It's so nice to love Hatyun Miku. The sisters went out to play. Fang Luo flipped through his phone. "See if you received any information." As a result, I accidentally clicked into Peace Elite. Then, he discovered a shocking scene. The friend requests were flooded with requests once again. The verification messages were all insulting him. The overall meaning is the same. He cheated and took the girl with him. This is a familiar scene. It gave Fang Luo a headache. Is he cheating? It is true that Fang Luo often kills immortals despite his superb skills. But in most cases, the car will still flip over and be killed by Plug INS. After all, cheats are the real boss in shooting games. Even the most powerful experts will find it very difficult to deal with Plug INS. Finally, Fang Luo found the culprit, instigating fans to blast him. It's the live broadcast platform. A big Peace Elite anchor named Brother Daohua. Fang Luo clicked into the live broadcast room. I only found that the anchor was checking the previous video recording of him with Lung Hatyun Miku. Then some random analysis. All kinds of slanders were made against Fang Luo, saying that he was cheating. The audience in the live broadcast room were all led by the rhythm. They all started to attack. Hanging a dog must die. I have already reported it. It's great that he still loves Hatyun Miku. He loves Hammer Love. I think he should change his name to Love Cheats. It's great. Brother Daohua saw this comment. I also read it out loud with a laugh. Then he commented, "Talents have emerged from bullet comments since ancient times. Young man, you have something." The live broadcast room was a carnival. Fang Luo, the person involved. Of course, some people can't bear it anymore. What's more, he drank alcohol today. Fang Luo sent a question mark. Instantly, a big, cool question mark scrolled across the public screen. Fang Luo usually uses the account BAE in stealth mode. Only after he posted the barrage did the audience know that he was in the live broadcast room. See here. The audience was also excited. After all, he is the famous Mr. BA. The renewal of Super Emperor is always necessary. And it starts from 10 years. There were even those who were teased for treating the Super Emperor as a free gift. Such a reputation. Who wouldn't he know? Fuck, Master BA is here. Master BA is mighty and domineering. I didn't expect that Master BA would appear in the male anchor's live broadcast room. It seems that Master BA likes playing Peace Elite and wants to find a technical anchor to watch. I don't need to explain what this girl is doing when she broadcasts live games. Everyone knows what she is doing. Brother Daohua saw Master BA coming. I was immediately excited. After all, every time BAE appears in a live broadcast room, when they leave, their consumption will be recorded in the list in the tens of millions. He had heard before that some female anchors had received gifts worth hundreds of millions. This made Brother Daohua very jealous. Naturally, BAE came to his live broadcast room this time. Let him feel that the opportunity has come. Of course, the only thing to do is to catch it and lick it wildly. Brother Daohua's eyes narrowed into a line due to his laughter. Hey, welcome, Grandpa BA. I never thought you would visit my live studio one day. This makes me feel honored. The audience made jokes. The anchor is really good at licking. You can tell at first glance that he is an old bootlicker. After all, there's money to be made from licking it, but face is worthless in the face of money. Brother Daohua looked at these comments. My heart was full of disdain. Acid. Just be as sour as you can. I'm going to give me a gift worth tens of millions later. There are even times when you feel jealous. Brother Daohua was about to continue flattering Master BA. At this time, a cool and awesome comment on the public screen made him pale. Master BA, I am the person you just said was cheating. This time, the barrage of comments simply exploded. Oh my god, the person in the video is actually BAE? If it's Master BA, then there's definitely no cheating. Yeah, how could our Master BA be cheating? The anchor even dared to slander our Master BA? I think the anchor doesn't want to live anymore. Brother Daohua broke out in a cold sweat. He thought that Master BA came this time to give him money. In the end, he came to settle the score with him. This is completely different from what I imagined. Of course, Brother Daohua is also well aware of how awesome Master BA is. He didn't dare to provoke him easily. So he confessed awkwardly, I'm sorry, Master BA, this is my problem. Uncle BA, I was blasted and insulted by so many people, and you just want to apologize and let it go? If you were an ordinary person, would you just have to endure these things silently? This? Brother Daohua was speechless. BAE, oh, I saw it, you are still a professional player, right? Call your other 3 teammates over, let's customize the team competition, I will 1v4 and let you see if I am cheating or not. Brother Daohua certainly knows that Master BA is not cheating. Because it's really cheating. With so many people reporting it, it should have been closed down long ago. What's more, as a professional player, he can also tell the difference between a cheater and a true master. Brother Daohua said, Master BA, let's not do it. I apologize to you. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I shouldn't have slandered you for cheating just because you beat 4 of them in one shot. Master BA, no, go get your 3 teammates right away. I have to teach people like you a lesson today. For a while. The comments also echoed BAE. Everyone was urging Daohua to find 3 other teammates to start his solo. Brother Daohua didn't expect that even after he apologized, Mr. BA would still not give in to him. Out of desperation, Brother Daohua could only turn around and leave the live broadcast room. Found 3 other teammates at the training base. He was broadcasting live at the training base. At this time, the other 3 teammates and the coach were discussing tactics for the upcoming game. Hearing what Brother Daohua said, the 4 of them were all stunned. That person yesterday was actually Master BA? This No matter who's the boss or not, they still want a 1v4 solo. This is clearly a sign of looking down on our team. A teammate said angrily. The coach said, we must beat him. This concerns the reputation of our team. Understood. The four said in unison. They are all professional players. I just relaxed yesterday. Get serious. For people beat a passerby. Isn't this as easy as crushing an ant? The four of them are also very confident. Not long after. Live broadcast room. Brother Daohua folded back again. He put on his headphones and said sarcastically, please start the live broadcast and show your hands. After all, being rich doesn't mean you don't cheat. On the contrary, many cheaters are rich. Brother Daohua also figured it out. Anyway, Uncle BA1T give him any gifts. There's no point in licking, it's better to just break up. When the solo wins, you can taunt the opponent harshly and directly accuse him of cheating. Who knows, you might even gain a lot of fans. Seeing Brother Daohua's attitude. All of BAE's fans are not happy. They all spoke out to criticize. Of course, Daohua GES die-hard fans are not willing to be outdone. Fans from both sides started quarreling with each other. This 1v4 solo hasn't started yet. The smell of gunpowder is already very strong. Chapter 76 Husband, you are so awesome. This explosive news quickly spread on the live streaming platform. Everyone knows that BAE is going to solo with a professional team. For this purpose, the official has specially opened a live broadcast from the spectator perspective. The news also spread to the outside. Some Peace Elite players. They all flocked into the live broadcast room. They just heard that a skilled passerby was going to challenge a professional team. But I didn't expect it. This expert passerby turned out to be the famous Master BA. Let us talk about Fang Luo. His computer has not been installed yet because of moving. So I went to Lang Qianchan's bedroom. I borrowed her computer and live broadcast room to do the live broadcast. The two sisters also found out about it. Fang Luo is going to compete with people from a professional team. The two of them cheered him on. When it starts airing, the live streaming platform quickly began to divert traffic. Fang Luo adjusted the camera handle. Some of the fans who flocked in were already excited. They didn't expect it. BAE actually started the broadcast in the live broadcast room of a female anchor. Before this, they had never seen BAE's true appearance. Even though the face can't be seen in the camera. But his slender figure and bony hands have already driven many female fans crazy. The barrage of comments went crazy for a while. Ah, Master BA must be a handsome guy. I already love this hand. Come on, husband. In addition to the influx of new fans, there are also some of Lang Qianchan's old fans. Everyone was surprised that BAE would appear in her live broadcast room. However, these barrages were drowned out by the huge amount of external traffic. It will be ready soon. Custom rooms created by the official. Fang Luo's game ID is, it's so great to love Hatchun Maiku. Brother Daohua's ID is, LLL. The other three teammates are Lexieobai, LLL, Rhubarb, LLL, Prosperous Wealth. After everyone is present. In the live broadcast room with the largest traffic and spectator perspective, the beautiful host began to introduce the rules. Quite a few spectators came to join in the fun. Only then did I realize it was a 1v4 solo. This was particularly shocking to them. It is said that the person was just a passerby. The other four are professional players of the team. For a while, there was a lot of discussion in the chat box. 1v4, isn't this the inevitable outcome? Yeah, it's a passerby versus a professional player. This isn't a novel. It's obvious that he lost. I feel like that passerby is going to lose miserably. Regardless of anything else, a stranger 1v for professional players, it's commendable courage, I support the stranger anyway. +1. Although there are many people who verbally support Fang Luo. However, most people still silently believe that the LLL professional team will win. After all, passers-by are just passers-by. There is still a gap between this and a career. What's more, it's 1v4. The result speaks for itself. Soon, with the host's explanation finished, we officially entered the game. To be fair, the game uses a first-person perspective. The main camera directly focused on Fang Luo from the red team. After all, the director also understands that it is definitely him that the audience wants to watch. I saw that Fang Luo's main gun and secondary gun were both AKM. This is the firearm that Fang Luo is most proficient in using in Peace Elite. 7.62mm bullet. Extremely lethal at close range. The disadvantage is that the recoil is also large. The other side. LLL team. Brother Daohua is responsible for setting up the sniper. Of the other 3 teammates, one used M416, and the other 2 also used AKM. Because it is the first-person perspective. There is no card vision. Brother Daohua came to a high place. He directly picked up the sniper rifle. The sniping in team competition is more abnormal, unlike the classic map where you need a headshot to kill instantly. So for Brother Daohua, he has the upper hand. He stared at the phone screen and couldn't help but grin. Uncle BA. I don't know how you can fight us. High point sniping. 3 people rushed forward and got closer. It can be said that you will die as soon as you come out. Let you boast about 1v4, and you will soon know the price of showing off. However, the next moment, a figure appeared in the field of vision. Brother Daohua hasn't reacted yet. He was killed instantly by a headshot. He was totally shocked. The entire live broadcast room was in an uproar. Fuck, such a fast hand speed? Fuck, if it wasn't for the cameraman, I would have thought he really opened something. It was a long-range rifle duel, and he still won. I can only say that Master BA is awesome. Just after Brother Daohua was killed instantly by a headshot. After a while, rows of kill information also appeared on the edge of the screen. The player Love Hachun Maiku is so good used an AKM to headshot and killed OLLL. The player Love Hachun Maiku is so good used an AKM to headshot and killed OLLL. The player Love Hachun Maiku is so good used an AKM to headshot and killed L Wang Kai. The audience went wild. 1v4. As a result, Fang Luo didn't lose a single drop of blood. He shot the 4 opponents in the head one by one and killed them instantly. That's not all. Fang Luo picked up the 7.62mm bullet from the box. It went straight to the back of the carriage at the blue team's resurrection point. Pentakill. 6 kills. 7 kills. 20 kills. Fang Luo was simply killing like crazy. Until after 30 consecutive kills. This was the first time he died. Then, with 1 death and 40 kills, he successfully won the 1v4 solo. In the live broadcast room, both the audience and the host were horrified. The barrage of comments flew by like crazy. They were all filled with shock at Fang Luo. Before, no one expected it. He can actually be so strong. One person challenges a professional team. Kill count 40:1. This is even more perverted than cheating. No, it shouldn't be about cheating. Rather, Fang Luo himself seemed to have the ability to use cheats. The 2 sisters have been watching the live broadcast in the living room. Seeing Fang Luo win, both of them rushed into the bedroom excitedly. Wow, brother-in-law, you are so awesome. Ling Qianchan said admiringly, her eyes full of little stars. Leng Chuyin also praised shyly, hubby, you are so awesome. Fang Luo put down his phone. I drank a little wine today, so there were quite a few flaws in my operation. Otherwise, maybe I wouldn't have had to die that time. He was talking to the 2 sisters. Then I prepared to turn off the live broadcast. As a result, I accidentally moved the camera. As a result, the faces of both sisters appeared in the camera. Even though the live broadcast has been turned off. But the scene just now was captured by many sharp-eyed viewers. Fuck, twin sisters? So Qianchan is a twin? Which one is Qianchan and which one is Qianchan's sister? Compared to what you are curious about, I am more curious about why Master BA actually lives with them. Oh my god, Master BA is so happy. I'm so envious. Chapter 77. Something seems to be pressing on my face. LLL Professional Training Base. The 4 professional players and their coach all looked very unhappy. After all, he was brutally assaulted by a passerby. This simply couldn't be more embarrassing. The boss called just now. It is said that if the results of this professional league are not ideal, then they will all be fired. Brother Daohua returned to the live broadcast room. He sat in the chair in a daze, holding the phone. What just happened came to my mind. I recalled that I was beaten by Master BA and had to hide at the resurrection point, not daring to show my head. He was furious. I feel so suffocated. Why is that? He is a professional player. Why could he be treated like a dog by a passerby? He was so angry that he smashed his phone. At this time, the live broadcast was not turned off. After the solo ended, many people flocked into Daohua GES live broadcast room. The popularity has reached tens of millions. See what he did. The audience began to mock. You're angry out of shame. Oh, it's urgent, it's urgent. It's so shameful. If you can't win, you say you cheated. Now you're saying our Master BA cheated. The incompetent rage started smashing the phone. It's really rubbish. Brother Daohua was already very annoyed. Seeing these scrolling comments again, my mentality exploded in an instant. He started swearing and quarreling with the audience. Soon, the screen of his live broadcast room went black. Then it says it's blocked. There was a lot of applause in the barrage. His gaze turned to Fang Luo. After dinner, he and Lang Chuyin were lying on the bed. Lang Chuyin looked at him, her eyes full of admiration. It's like a teenage girl looking up to the school hunk. Ling Chuyin said, Fang Luo, no wonder I always get first place when playing games with you, you are so strong. Fang Luo had been drinking before. Ate something again. Now I feel sleepy as soon as I get into bed. He murmured, it's okay. It's not that I'm strong, it's just that they are too weak. If I were in better condition, maybe I wouldn't have to die even once. As he spoke, Fang Luo's voice became lower and lower. Because he felt too sleepy. Then he hugged Lang Hatyun, buried his head in her chest and fell asleep. Lang Chuyin was stunned. Unexpectedly, Fang Luo fell asleep like this. She reached out and gently stroked Fang Luo's hair. A happy smile gradually appeared on the corners of his mouth. Very nice. The man I met casually at the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau. It's so outstanding. She is really lucky. Leng Chuyin couldn't help but recall every detail of her time with Fang Luo over the past 2 years. Actually, they are a couple. It's better to say that they are a couple who have just started dating. After all, there wasn't much affection before. It's like having roommates. Now we are truly on the right track. As Lang Chuyin thought about it, she gradually felt that something was wrong. My thoughts were also pulled back to reality. She found that Fang Luo kept moving closer to the rabbit. Is it because it looks like a pillow? Even though she knew Fang Luo was asleep, she still couldn't help feeling a little shy. But Lang Chuyin didn't push him away. Finally, he hugged Fang Luo's head and gradually fell asleep. The next day, Fang Luo also woke up late. My head hurts a bit because of the after effects of being drunk. Came to the living room. Leng Qianchan saw this. She immediately came over and considerately rubbed his temples. Brother-in-law, how about my technique? Not bad, right? Yes, yes. Fang Luo said perfunctorily. Regardless of the technique, Fang Luo felt that Leng Qianchan was treating his head as plasticine. Leng Hatyun, wearing an apron, came out of the kitchen carrying the dishes. Ling Qianchan tried to please her and said, Sister, did you see that? I'm so good to your husband, so you should be nicer to me in the future, okay? Ling Chuyin rolled her eyes at her. Okay, wash your hands and eat. Dazed and dazed. Fang Luo sat down at the dining table. He picked up the food, recalled his dream last night, and couldn't help sharing it. I had a very real dream yesterday. In the dream, it seemed like something was pressing on my face. It was soft like cotton and I couldn't push it away. It made it hard for me to breathe. Ling Qianchan bit the chopsticks with her small mouth, her big eyes full of doubt, and asked, There is such a dream? This is too weird, isn't it? Speaking of this, Ling Qianchan smiled evilly and said, Brother-in-law, have you ever thought that it was your sister who wanted to murder you and deliberately covered your head with a pillow in the middle of the night? Fang Luo said helplessly, Qianchan, you are asking for trouble again. If your sister doesn't beat you for a day, you will feel uncomfortable all over, right? Leng Chuyin's cheeks turned red. Then he turned to Leng Qianchan and scolded her, "Eat quickly. If you keep talking nonsense, I will really cover your head with a pillow tonight." Leng Qianchan was afraid of being beaten. Naturally, he became much more well-behaved. After breakfast, everything is as usual. Leng Qianchan went to school. Leng Hatyun was going to work. However, she told Fang Luo that she might come back late at night. "Because I was going to meet a roommate from college." Fang Luo gently left a kiss on Leng Chuyin's forehead. "Got it. Be careful on the road and call me immediately if anything happens." "Okay." Leng Chuyin also felt warm in her heart. Soon, the Ferrari LaFerrari left the villa courtyard. After the two sisters left, Fang Luo had nothing to do. "So I went to Qingkao Company." He was going to visit his brother Meng Long. After all, it was Meng Long's first day as president. Arrived at Qingkao Company, Fang Luo saw Ren Jiao standing in the busy aisle. There was also a sign hanging on his body. There were a few big words written on it: "I am having an affair with Ding Dafu." Employees coming and going in the company. Seeing this, they all pointed fingers at Ren Jiao and cast contemptuous glances at her. After all, Ding Dafu has a family. Ren Jiao also has a boyfriend. Doing such a thing is of course despicable. Ren Jiao is like a pitiful pug. "I can't even lift my head." Seeing Fang Luo's arrival, she gave Fang Luo a pleading look. Fang Luo simply ignored it. This is the matter between Meng Long and Ren Jiao. He won't interfere again. President's office. Meng Long was sitting in his office chair. A pair of hands were also rubbing his temples. Seeing Fang Luo coming in, Meng Long immediately stood up and said, "Hey, Fangzi, why are you here?" Fang Luo said, "Today is your first day as president. I came to see you and inspect the company." Meng Long joked, "If there is a problem with the company, you won't just fire me, right?" "Ha ha, maybe that's a possibility." "I'm joking." Suddenly, the office door opened. A little girl in OL clothes walked in. The little girl and Meng Long have very similar eyebrows. The two are siblings. Meng Shu saw Fang Luo. Cheeks filled with joy. He came up and hugged Fang Luo's arm. "Brother Fang Luo, you are here." Fang Luo pulled his arm back without leaving a trace. Meng Shu's appearance made him a little embarrassed. Chapter 78 Hatyun Baby. Since high school, Meng Shu fell in love with Fang Luo. This is not some unspoken secret. Meng Shu had confessed her feelings to him both privately and openly. However, Fang Luo treated her as his sister and always clearly refused. But Meng Shu simply didn't know how to let go. This forced Fang Luo to actively avoid her. Fortunately, Meng Shu later went to study in another province. The number of meetings decreased. "But I didn't expect to meet each other again today." Fang Luo couldn't help but look at Meng Long. He knew Meng Shu would appear here. It is definitely related to Meng Long. Meng Long scratched the back of his head and said, "Fang Zi, my little sister just graduated from college and can't find a suitable job, so I thought of recruiting her to the company and let her be my secretary to train her first." There is indeed nothing wrong with Meng Long's operation. However, the one who felt uncomfortable was Fang Luo. Meng Shu became a secretary. He would have to think twice if he wanted to come and see Meng Long in the future. Just at this moment, Meng Shu hugged Fang Luo's arm again. Then he raised his head and said with a smile, "Brother Fang Luo, I heard from my brother that you are very powerful now and have become the chairman of Huayu Group." When she said this, her eyes were filled with love as she looked at Fang Luo, and her tone was full of pride. As expected of the man Meng Shu, he is so outstanding and charming. Fang Luo pulled his arm back again without leaving any trace. Then he gave Meng Shu a dry laugh and said, "Yes, Xiao Shu, stay here for a while. I'll talk about some business with your brother." Fang Luo directly pulled Meng Long to a corner where no one was. "Didn't you tell your sister that I'm married?" Meng Long said with an embarrassed look, "Fang Zi, you know she likes you so much, I'm afraid she will be sad if I tell her." Fang Luo was about to go crazy and said, "But this is the truth. Even if you hide it from her, she will still be sad when she finds out." This, I didn't think it through. Fang Luo was ready to go back and tell Meng Shu about the situation. As a result, I turned around. Then they saw Meng Shu standing behind them with a smile on his face. This scared the two grown men. Meng Long covered his chest and said, "Xiao Shu, are you a ghost? How come you walk without making any sound?" Meng Shu said, "Brother, if you don't do anything wrong, you don't have to worry about ghosts knocking on your door. You were just busy talking to each other and didn't notice me coming over." Fang Luo came straight to the point. "Xiao Shu, to be honest, I'm already married." Meng Shu nodded and said, "Yes, I understand." Fang Luo, "Whom?" Meng Long, "Whom?" Neither of them expected that Meng Shu already knew it. And he acted as if nothing had happened. Meng Long asked, "Xiao Shu, when did you know?" Meng Shu said, "I've known about it for a long time, probably more than a year ago. You were chatting with Fang Luo at the time, and I overheard it by accident." "I see." Meng Long suddenly realized, and looking at Meng Shu's calm look, he thought she had let it go. "That's better. Just now I was struggling with how to say it, but now I don't even have to comfort my little sister. Everyone is happy." Meng Long looked relieved, patted Meng Shu's head and said, "Okay, Xiao Shu, since you know Fang Zi is married and have let it go find your Mr. Right." Meng Shu pushed Meng Long's hand away. A pair of eyes stared straight at Fang Luo and said, "I understand, but it doesn't mean I will definitely give up. Maybe brother Fang Luo will divorce me?" Meng Long came up and covered Meng Shu's mouth. He immediately scolded her, "What nonsense are you talking about, you stupid girl? When other people get married, they send their blessings. How can you be so eager for a divorce?" Brother, let go, don't touch me, you're so dirty." Fang Luo. In order not to trouble Fang Luo, Meng Long asked Meng Shu to deliver the documents. Then he said, "How about I fire this girl? There's no need for that. Just let her work here. It will be a good opportunity for you two siblings to take care of each other." Fang Luo said, "At worst, I can just avoid Meng Shu from now on. This is not a difficult problem." Then, Fang Luo and Meng Long went to inspect the work together. When the company employees learned that Fang Luo was the chairman of Huayu Group, everyone was shocked for a moment. They could never imagine that the newly appointed chairman of Huayu Group was so young and handsome. The previous chairmen were all old men in their 60s or 70s. This made them extremely curious about Fang Luo. Some female employees have watched a lot of Korean dramas and read novels about domineering CEOs. I couldn't help but imagine what would happen between me and Fang Luo. But the reality is, Fang Luo inspected the work and left. Nothing happened. He didn't even look at them. This also shattered their fantasies. When you are ready to leave the company, Vice President Yu Gaoyang saw this. He immediately came up and helped Fang Luo open the car door. He played the role of a lackey. "Director Fang, please, where are you going? Xiao Yu can act as your driver." Fang Luo glanced at him and said, "Just work hard in the company and don't do these useless things. Meng Long is my brother, and I hope you two can manage the company well." Fang Luo was intentionally trying to warn Yu Gaoyang. After all, as the vice president, he must have always coveted the position of president. In addition, Meng Long was parachuted in. Yu Gaoyang was slightly embarrassed. "Okay, Mr. Fang, I'll follow your instructions." After that, Fang Luo got in the car and left. Yu Gaoyang wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Before this, all he wanted was to please the chairman Fang Luo. Then see if there is any chance to replace Meng Long. It seems there is no chance now. He looked at Meng Long and took the initiative to extend his hand, saying with a smile, "Hello, Mr. Meng. It's my first day in office. Welcome." "Hello." Meng Long and Yu Gaoyang also shook hands. Evening. Hope Advertising Company. Lung Hatchun after get off work. I received a WeChat message. "Hatchun darling, you haven't come yet. I've been waiting for you here for a long time." Lang Chuyin typed a reply, "Sorry, I just got off work and will be here in a while." "Okay, then you better hurry up." In a villa. The woman put down her phone and was standing in front of the mirror putting on makeup. She was the one who sent the message to Lang Chuyin. Her name is Zhao Sijing, and she is a roommate of Lang Chuyin in the same college. The two had a good relationship in college. "We are considered best friends. But only on the surface. They are typical plastic sisters. Because Zhao Sijing has always disliked Leng Chuyin from the bottom of her heart. She was jealous that Leng Hachun was prettier than her, study better than her. She is also more popular with boys than her. Although in college, Zhao Sijing has always lived under the dazzling halo of Leng Chuyin. But now it's different. After entering society, she found a rich boyfriend. She lived the life of a wealthy lady. This time, she contacted Leng Chuyin specifically to meet him, just to stimulate him. Chapter 79 Long and White. Leng Chuyin rushed to the coffee shop where she had agreed to meet Zhao Sijing. But he found that he couldn't find her at all. So she sent a message to Zhao Sijing. "Sijing, where are you?" The other person replied, "Oh, sorry. Hachun, I just realized I left something at home, so I went back. Please wait for me for a moment." Leng Chuyin was used to this, because Zhao Sijing was the same when she was in college. "We made an appointment to have dinner together. I called to say the food has been ordered." But when she got there, she found that Zhao Sijing had just left home. Let us get back to reality. In front of the coffee shop, after a while, a red Porsche 911 slowly stopped. A woman came down, carrying a Hermes bag, wearing heavy makeup and dressed very seductively. The person who came was Zhao Sijing. She saw the cold Hachun. Wearing more than 10 centimeters high heels, she pretended to be happy and ran over to give the latter a symbolic hug. Then he looked at the cold Hachun and said hypocritically, "Oh, Hachun, I didn't expect you to become more beautiful again." "It's okay, Sijing, you are pretty now." After being praised by Leng Chuyin, Zhao Sijing instantly felt a little elated. She stroked her face and said, "I'm not that pretty, I just look a little different than before. After all, when I was in college, I didn't have enough money and was too busy studying to dress up." Leng Chuyin didn't know what to say. When she was in college, Zhao Sijing's daily routine was to put on makeup, dress up, eat, drink and have fun. Never went to class. Therefore, the words "only busy with studying" inevitably sounded strange to her. However, Leng Chuyin still agreed out of habit and said, "Yes." Zhao Sijing smiled and looked at Leng Chuyin's face with her eyes. Then she covered her mouth and said in surprise, "Hey, Hachun, why don't you wear makeup?" Leng Chuyin subconsciously touched her cheek. I have never had the habit of wearing makeup." Zhao Sijing looked at Leng Chuyin's smooth and delicate skin. "I couldn't help but feel so angry that my teeth were itching. How come my skin looks so good even without makeup? And he looks so much prettier than her? Why is that?" Zhao Sijing deliberately said, "That won't do, Hachun. Women must learn how to put on makeup, otherwise they will look sloppy in front of men and they will dislike them." "Ah? Is that so?" "Of course." Zhao Sijing felt quite pleased when she saw Leng Chuyin looking nervous, and then she began to pay attention to her height. Same. Zhao Sijing was so angry that her teeth were itching. Damn! It's enough that she's pretty and tall. The body proportions are so good. It's the golden ratio. The legs are thin, long and white. Even wearing flat shoes, she was a little taller than wearing high heels of more than 10 centimeters. Zhao Sijing said, "Hachun, I'm not saying anything, but you're too tall. Short girls are cute. Men like petite girls. You're so tall that you'll be like a giant to them. It's such a pity." "Ah? But my height was given by my parents, I can't do anything about it. There's really no other way. If you were as short as me, you'd be perfect." Zhao Sijing deliberately undermined Leng Chuyin's confidence. Seeing the other person's self-doubt, she derived pleasure from jealousy. After the blow to appearance, Zhao Sijing was ready to start with the material aspects. She put the Hermes bag in Leng Chuyin's hands. "Hachun, help me get it. I'm going back to the car to get my stuff." "Oh well." Zhao Sijing returned to the Porsche 911. He deliberately observed Leng Hachun's reaction through the car window. Zhao Sijing thought Leng Chuyin would look at her Hermes bag with envy. After all, women are creatures. I just have a special liking for bags. However, Leng Chuyin just held it normally, not showing any curiosity at all. This made Zhao Sijing puzzled. She got out of the car again. Came in front of Leng Hachun. "Here, Sijing, your bag." She took it, then deliberately raised it to reveal the Hermes logo, and waved it in front of Leng Hachun. Hachun, don't you usually go out without a bag? Ling Chuyin blinked and said, well, not often, unless I carry a briefcase when I'm working. Looks like an idiot. I can't recognize the style of the bag at all. Zhao Sijing couldn't help but look down on him. Hachun, I think it's better for women to buy a bag. After all, sometimes you need to carry a lot of things when you go out. Then she started showing off again. Look, my bag is pretty good, but it's from Hermes, and it costs nearly 100,000 yuan, which is a bit expensive. It's quite expensive, Lung Chuyin said with emotion. Zhao Sijing suddenly felt happy again. Expensive, right? Expensive is right? Can you afford it? Ha. What is the use of being pretty and good at studying? Isn't it because your life is not as comfortable as mine? Immediately following, she showed off her Porsche 911. Well, it's been 2 years since I graduated from college. I haven't done very well. I've only made a little money. I bought this Porsche 911 and it only cost me about 2 million, including the formalities. Then he said with emotion, if I could make more money, I would buy a Ferrari LaFerrari, the car parked next to me. Zhao Sijing noticed the Ferrari LaFerrari parked in the parking space when she came. This is the car she has always dreamed of owning. Don't know who the car owner is? Zhao Sijing was a little curious. Ling Chuyin said, you are quite amazing. You have only graduated from college for 2 years and you can afford $1 million luxury car. I am far behind you. Zhao Sijing felt extremely happy again in an instant. Far from it? It's far from it. This is the difference between you and me. However, just when Zhao Sijing was secretly happy, Ling Hachun said again, actually, the Ferrari LaFerrari is not very comfortable to drive. I feel like driving a normal car is good enough. Zhao Sijing was slightly startled and then sneered, Hachun, what do you mean by that? Have you ever driven a Ferrari LaFerrari? Ling Chuyin said, yes, in fact, the Ferrari LaFerrari parked next to it was given to me by my husband. I drive it to and from get off work every day, and I am always nervous, for fear of scratching it with others. Of course, other people are also afraid of scratching me, so they drive far away from me. Sometimes it even causes traffic jams, which is a bit annoying. Lung Chuyin frowned slightly as she spoke. A troubled look. Zhao Sijing was completely dumbfounded. Chapter 80 Ling Hachun betrayed herself? The car belongs to Hachun Miku? Is this Ferrari LaFerrari the cold Hachun Miku one? How is this possible? Zhao Sijing didn't believe it at all. Hachun, stop joking. Ling Chuyin said, I'm not kidding. Here are the car keys. I see you seem to like the look of this car very much. Do you want to drive it around for a couple of laps? Lung Chuyin directly took out the car keys. Zhao Sijing swallowed. He took the car keys with trembling hands. Got into the Ferrari LaFerrari. She couldn't help but shiver all over. A luxury car worth more than 25 million. The price is more than 10 times that of the Porsche 911 she drives. Besides, the Porsche 911 wasn't hers. It was just lent to her by her boyfriend. I saw a photo of a cold Hachun Miku in the car. Zhao Sijing was also convinced. This car belongs to Lung Hachun. This made Zhao Sijing extremely embarrassed. His whole face was red. How can it not be embarrassing? Show off your Porsche 911 in front of a Ferrari LaFerrari owner. This is tantamount to showing off one sword in front of Guangdong. Lung Chuyin looked at Zhao Sijing in confusion. Hey, Sijing, why are you just standing there? Start the car and give it a try. I can't. Zhao Sijing didn't even dare to touch the steering wheel. She was really afraid of getting too excited. I accidentally drove the car into trouble. After all, it's a luxury car of this level. Once something goes wrong, the compensation will not be a small amount. She can't afford the gamble. He got out of the car trembling. The two of them entered the coffee shop. A few cups of coffee. Zhao Sijing was not so embarrassed anymore. She recalled what Lang Chuyin had said. Was the car a gift from your husband? But as far as she knew, Lung Chuyin was not married. Where did the husband come from if you're not even married? I'm afraid this husband is just some rich guy she hooked up with. Think of this. Zhao Sijing didn't feel anything was wrong. After all, Lung Chuyin sold her body. Trading it for a Ferrari LaFerrari is nothing. Her little face has the ability to do that. It's just that she hooked up with a very rich man. Generally, men like this have families and will not give her any status. To put it bluntly, it's an underground love affair. Once exposed, he was like a rat crossing the street, and everyone was shouting and beating him. Zhao Sijing thinks that if she wants this, she can do the same. But she would never do such a thing. Lost a round in the car. Immediately following, Zhao Sijing decided to change his position. Let us start talking about the house. The Ferrari LaFerrari is not cheap. More than 20 million. But it's not as expensive as a better villa. Zhao Sijing said, Hachun, I live in the villa area of Qingyun Mansion now. I wonder where you live? At this point, she hurriedly added, oh, you may not know what Qingyun Mansion is? Let me give you some information. It is the second largest real estate complex in Baicheng after Shanglian Mansion. The price of a villa is as high as more than 40 million. Many wealthy businessmen live there. Leng Chuyin smiled and said, Sijing, what a coincidence. Zhao Sijing was stunned. What coincidence? Could it be that you also live in the villa area of Qingyun Mansion? No. Leng Chuyin shook her head. Zhao Sijing breathed a sigh of relief when he heard this. If Leng Chuyin also lived in the villa area of Qingyun Mansion, then she would really go crazy. Neither cars nor houses can compare. She can't stand it. However, Leng Chuyin then said, I live in the Shanglian Mansion villa area you just mentioned, which is a little better than Qingyun Mansion. Isn't this a coincidence? Zhao Sijing felt dizzy. Shong, the villa area of Shanglian Mansion? She doesn't want to live anymore. That is the top real estate project in Baicheng. The price of a villa is more than 20 million higher than the villa in Qingyun Mansion. Lang Hachun actually lives there. Exasperating. It's really infuriating. That rich person can afford to give Hachun Maiku a Ferrari LaFerrari. We will also give you a villa in Shanglianfu district. It really won't be a problem. Of course, Zhao Sijing believed it without hesitation. She was completely depressed. It's like an eggplant hit by frost. Sorrow. It's really sad. Zhao Sijing originally wanted to show off in front of Leng Chuyin today. As a result, I can't compare to others in anything. This is totally self-inflicted humiliation. She already wanted to run away. Just at this moment, she just received a call from her boyfriend. Sijing, where are you? I'm off work and I'm coming to see you now. Zhao Sijing said, baby, I'm in the coffee shop. I'll send you the location. After a while, Zhao Sijing's boyfriend arrived. In front of the coffee shop, Yu Gaoyong looked at Leng Chuyin. They were all stunned for a moment. What the hell, such a beautiful goddess. Compare my girlfriend with her. It's just like garbage. Yu Gaoyong said, Beauty, since you are Sijing's classmate, why don't I take you home along the way? No need, I drove here. Lang Chuyin refused. Yes, honey, my best friend has a car, so you don't have to send her, just send me alone. I just remembered, if I take your call, what about the Porsche 911? Just leave it there. No one dares to steal it anyway. Okay, it's up to you. Yu Gaoyong and Zhao Sijing showed their affection. During this period, Zhao Sijing also stole a glance at Leng Chuyin, secretly observing her reaction. How about it? Are you envious? This is true love between us. What does it matter if that rich person gives you a lot of things? The relationship between you is deformed. There is nothing but matter. You will never be able to feel what true love is like. Zhao Sijing was feeling very proud. Suddenly, another Ferrari LaFerrari came and slowly stopped beside us. Then, a 1.85-meter tall, extremely handsome guy got out of the car. Zhao Sijing was mesmerized by the sight. Is there such a handsome man in the world? Oh my god. She even wants to break up with Yu Gaoyong now. Then she threw herself into the arms of this handsome guy. But the next moment, Zhao Sijing was stunned. She watched the super handsome guy walk towards Leng Hachun. Then, the handsome guy smiled tenderly at Leng Chuyin and said lovingly, Wife, I'm here to pick you up. Leng Chuyin said, Didn't I say I could go back by myself? Fang Luo took off his coat, put it on her, and said, It's getting dark, I'm a little worried. Oh well. The cold Hatchun looked shy. A happy smile appeared. See this scene. Zhao Sijing looked like a sculpture. As if he was suffering from terrible torture. She understood. Leng Chuyin is not hooking up with any rich man at all. But I met true love. This man is so good to him, it seems like they are a real couple. The two of them have already achieved success. And she and Yu Gaoyang are just lovers. The future is totally uncertain. Couples showing affection in front of their spouses? Showing a hammer? Why is this a show? That's not all. The next moment, Yu Gaoyang looked at Fang Luo in shock and asked, Fang? Director Fang? Fang Luo turned around and looked at Yu Gaoyang. He was stunned and recognized him. Oh, it's Vice President Yu. That's right, Yu Gaoyang is the Vice President of Qingkao Company. Seeing Yu Gaoyang being so respectful to Leng Chuyin's husband again. Zhao Sijing understood. Her boyfriend is probably someone under Leng Chuyin's husband. From inside to outside, there is no way she can surpass Leng Hatchun. For a moment, she couldn't stand the great stimulation. I fainted right away. Chapter 81. You are so bad. Return to Shanglian Mansion. The couple went to bed as usual. Lie in bed. Leng Chuyin recalled what Zhao Sijing said. So she couldn't help but ask Fang Luo, Husband, do you think I'm ugly without makeup? Fang Luo was stunned when he heard this. Ugly? How can my wife's looks be compared to being ugly? He had never seen a woman more beautiful than Leng Hatchun. Even without makeup, standing among a crowd of women, it can be said that she is just killing people indiscriminately. There is no rival at all. Fang Luo couldn't help but ask, why do you suddenly think like this? Leng Chuyin blinked her eyes and said with a tone of grievance, my college roommate I met today said that I looked sloppy without makeup, and then she also said that I was too tall. After Fang Luo heard this, I don't know whether to be angry or to laugh. He moved his body, moved closer to Leng Chuyin, helped her with her hair, and said, silly wife, she said that because she is jealous of you and deliberately undermines your self-confidence. Don't take her words seriously. Really? I don't care what other men think. I only care about your opinion. Leng Chuyin looked directly at Fang Luo. Tell me honestly, do you dislike me for not knowing how to put on makeup, and do you think I'm too tall? Fang Luo smiled and said, of course not. Who doesn't like natural beauties without makeup? Besides, being tall is an advantage because you have long legs. Having said that, Fang Luo placed his hand on Leng Chuyin's leg. Look at your legs, they are so thin, long and white. Your old classmate must be so jealous. Otherwise, why would she wear high heels that are more than 10 centimeters high? Besides, you look tiny to me, so how can I think you're tall? The cold Hatchun Maiku, who is 1.7 meters tall. In the arms of Fang Luo, who is 1.85 meters tall. It really looks like a little bird. Hearing Fang Luo say this, Leng Chuyin finally stopped worrying. She pouted and said, really, how could Sijing be so mean? My wife looks so stupid. It really made Fang Luo feel so cute. Try to have less contact with her in the future. If she bullies you again, tell me directly. Her boyfriend is a subordinate of my subsidiary. I can solve the problem with just one sentence. Leng Chuyin nodded and replied, yeah. Speaking of this, the topic suddenly got stuck. Leng Hatchun didn't know what to talk about. Fang Luo didn't know what to say. After a while, Leng Chuyin said unnaturally, Fang Luo, your hand. Fang Luo laughed and reluctantly moved his hand away from Leng Chuyin's leg. I'm sorry, I forgot. Leng Chuyin felt a little embarrassed and pinched Fang Luo's arm lightly. You are so bad. It's time to go to sleep. Yeah, good night. Then it's time to actually sleep. Fang Luo just couldn't fall asleep. Torture. It's really too torturous. He didn't feel like he and Leng Hatchun were an old married couple. They look more like a young couple who have just fallen in love. It can be described in 6 words. Get married first, then fall in love. But after all, they had only obtained the certificate and there was no emotional foundation. But recently, the relationship has heated up dramatically. Fang Luo believes that the future is promising. The next day, at Lang Qianchan's strong request, Fang Luo drove her to Baicheng University. The main reason is that this girl is not skilled in driving. I always feel like something's going to happen to the car. So he set his sights on Fang Luo. Ask him to be a temporary driver. Arrived at school. Ling Qianshan said with a smile, "Brother-in-law, remember to pick me up after school in the evening. Go back by yourself. I'm busy too. Brother-in-law tilde brother-in-law tilde tilde. Okay, let's go in quickly." Fang Luo felt goosebumps all over his body. Then, the clever Ling Qianshan entered the school. Fang Luo turned around and was about to leave. The phone received another call from my stepsister Xie Yuanjie. Ever since the truth about Ba Yi's identity was revealed, Xie Yuanjie has been pestering him endlessly. Fang Luo was a little impatient. After answering the phone, he asked, "Are you sick?" On the other end of the phone, Xie Yuanjie's aggrieved voice was heard. "Brother Luo, I just want to apologize to you for what happened last time, and also to get in touch more often to deepen the family ties. This is also what our father asked." Fang Luo said coldly, "I've told you before, I won't recognize a sister like you who uses her beauty to cheat people out of money." Xie Yuanjie felt that Fang Luo was about to hang up the phone. She hurriedly said, "No. Luo Ge, please don't hang up. I know I was wrong, and I have already returned all the money I cheated. I have never had anything to do with those people, and I am innocent until now. There's no point in you telling me this. Brother Luo, don't hang up. It's okay if you don't want to acknowledge me as your sister. I'm at the Pegasus Hotel right now, and my dad is here too. Let's just think of this as making up for the dinner we didn't finish last time. Can you come over?" Fang Luo wanted to refuse. "But I remember the last time I had to leave suddenly for something. I only ate half of the meal." So he said indifferently, "Okay, send me the box number." "No need for a box number, just come directly, I'll be waiting for you at the hotel entrance." The words fell. Fang Luo hung up the call directly. The other side. Xie Yuanjie was sitting in a private room at Jianma Hotel, surrounded by a group of friends. I saw Xie Yuanjie put down her phone. They were no longer quiet. "Yuanjie, are you done?" asked a girl who looked like a little gangster. "Yes, Yuanjie, is your awesome stepbrother coming over or not?" said a nonchalant boy. Xie Yuanjie made an okay gesture and said, "It's done. My brother will be here soon. You all should pay attention. He is really good. He is the same Ba Yi who spent a lot of money on the live streaming platform before." There was no Fang Jinshan in the box at all. It was totally unlike what she said when she called Fang Luo. In fact, this dinner party. It was just Xie Yuanjie and her friends having a party. Suddenly we started talking about Fang Luo. Then Xie Yuanjie started bragging about him in various ways. After all, the family is now reorganized. Fang Luo is her stepbrother. It's such an honor to talk about such an outstanding stepbrother. Xie Yuanjie has always liked to show off. Seeing Xie Yuanjie praising Fang Luo to the sky. Several of my friends were also puzzled. They all wanted to see Fang Luo's true face and see if he was as powerful as Xie Yuanjie said. However, several people were also in a good mood to watch the show. After all, how could they not know how awesome Master Ba is? He is a wealthy tycoon who can spend hundreds of millions of dollars at any time. And Xie Yuanjie's current home. I live in the dilapidated Chengfu community. If her stepbrother is really some kind of idiot, why do you still live in such a shabby neighborhood? Didn't you move to the Shanglianfu Villa area a long time ago? Therefore, they all agree that Xie Yuanjie's stepbrother could not be Ba Yi. It's just Xie Yuanjie's habitual bragging. Chapter 82 Don't Touch Me. Not long after, Fang Luo drove the Ferrari LaFerrari to Tianma Hotel. Xie Yuanjie was indeed there to greet her at the door. As soon as I saw Fang Luo's car, caught up immediately. Then he stood by the car door, waiting for Fang Luo to get out. As soon as Fang Luo got out of the car, Xie Yuanjie hurried forward and wanted to support Fang Luo like she was supporting an old lady. "Luo Ge, slow down, be careful not to fall." Fang Luo looked at her puzzledly. Xie Yuanjie smiled in a fawning manner, then came closer and took his arm. "Brother Luo, let's go in quickly." Fang Luo pulled his hand back forcefully, frowned and said unhappily, "Don't touch me." "Yes." Xie Yuanjie said weakly. But he was fascinated by Fang Luo's cold look. Ah. It's so handsome. Ever since I knew Fang Luo was Bae. Xie Yuanjie felt that Fang Luo looked extremely handsome even when he was angry. Why can there be such a charming man in the world? Xie Yuanjie couldn't even help thinking about it. If there is hope, she is with Fang Luo. Anyway, they are not blood siblings. As long as they are in love and get her mother Xie Qiulan and Fang Jinshan to divorce, she and Fang Luo can get married. At the same time, the window of the box at Tianma Hotel. Several men and women were crowded together. Then look at the situation downstairs. When I saw the Ferrari, several people were all shocked. This. A luxury car worth more than 25 million. This completely confirms what Xie Yuanjie said just now. Could it be that her stepbrother is really the famous Mr. Ba? What the hell? All of them were as shocked as if the pot of boiling water had exploded. The boys were still in shock. Several girls hurried into the bathroom and started to grab the mirror to dress themselves up. Touch up your makeup and apply lipstick. She lifted her skirt and unbuttoned it. Afraid of not being able to show my true charm. After a moment, I saw Xie Yuanjie leading Fang Luo into the box. Several people said in unison, as if it was well rehearsed, "Hello, Luo." Then they came forward and enthusiastically helped Fang Luo to the seat of honor. One after another, they spoke flattering words. Fang Luo's expression became increasingly ugly. Because he felt it. Xie Yuanjie was lying to him. He looked at Xie Yuanjie. Xie Yuanjie looked embarrassed, then explained, "Brother Luo, our father will be here soon. He called and told us to eat first." Fang Luo laughed and said, "Okay, I'll wait." The atmosphere in the box suddenly became quiet. Several bad friends tried to please Fang Luo. Also did not receive any response. They were all getting a little impatient. Even if he is rich, so what? Isn't this too much of a disregard for them? Grass. You just think you are awesome and don't take them seriously? So, a few people secretly sent messages in the chat group without Fang Luo's knowledge. This guy is too pretentious, why don't we deal with him? That's a good suggestion. Damn, they don't even take us seriously. He's rich, right? Let's make him bleed profusely today. Sure, just order the expensive ones and teach him a lesson. After a while, the hotel waiter came over. A few friends smiled knowingly. Then he turned directly to the last page of the menu. Before ordering, the little girl first asked, "Brother Luo, we are all Yuanjie's friends. You are so awesome, you will definitely treat us to this meal, right?" Fang Luo raised his eyebrows, neither refusing nor agreeing. This made the other boys feel extremely angry. Fuck, why are you pretending like this? The sloppy boy is named Cai Kuan. He smiled and said, "It seems that Luo Ji has agreed." Cai Kuan acted again and said to the others, "Why don't you hurry up and thank Luo Ji?" Several people expressed their gratitude to Fang Luo. Then they began to order things unscrupulously. What abalone and lobster? What golden caviar? What is the 1982 Lafitte? What Romane Conti? I ordered them all. The total price came to more than 2 million. The waiters were stunned. She had never seen a meal cost so much. At the same time, the lobby manager was alarmed. So after taking the menu, the lobby manager couldn't help but ask, "Excuse me, are you serious?" Cai Kuan said, "Of course it's true. You ignorant person, don't you know that the person sitting next to us is a big shot, the famous Master Ba? Are you afraid that he can't afford to pay for it?" "Master Ba, our Master Ba," the lobby manager exclaimed. The waiter next to him covered his mouth in disbelief. Of course, they had heard of Master Ba's reputation. It is said that he just spent more than 100 million on the live streaming platform not long ago. Since it's Mr. Ba, there's definitely no possibility that he can't afford to pay. The lobby manager immediately said, "Okay, everyone, please wait a moment. I will contact the kitchen and ask them to prepare the dishes as quickly as possible." Soon, the food has also arrived. Several people were not polite. He devoured it all. Cai Kuan stole a glance at Fang Luo and deliberately opened all the wine he ordered. Because of this, I can't withdraw even if I want to. However, Fang Luo didn't pick up his chopsticks from beginning to end. Xie Yuanjie looked at him and couldn't help but say, "Brother Luo, why don't you eat?" At this time, Fang Luo slowly stood up and said with a faint smile, "I have other things to do. I hope everyone here enjoys their meal. I won't stay with you any longer." Cai Kuan said, "Okay, take care. Thank you for your hospitality today, Brother Luo. We are all very grateful to you." "Gratitude? You'll thank me more later." Fang Luo ignored Cai Kuan. He stood up and walked out of the box. The lobby manager came forward, smiled, and said, "Sir, do you want to go to the bar to pay the bill?" "This way, please." Fang Luo said, "What do you mean by paying the bill? I didn't order any food, and I didn't eat anything. I just had something to do and needed to leave." "Ah? This, sir, the guy inside just now clearly said that you were going to pay the bill. But I didn't agree from the beginning to the end. You should have seen it all, right?" As soon as Fang Luo said this, everyone else in the box was stunned. Of course, Xie Yuanjie is included. They stared at Fang Luo blankly. $2 million of spending. If Fang Luo doesn't pay, then they are really doomed. Cai Kuan looked very ugly. He stood up hurriedly, forced a smile and said, "Brother Luo, what do you mean by this? Aren't you going to pay for it?" Fang Luo turned around, looked at Cai Kuan and sneered. "You took it upon yourself to order so many things, thinking I would pay for them. Why should I be held responsible for your actions?" Cai Kuan's face turned pale. "This? Luo Ge, isn't this bad? Should I pay for you like a fool?" Chapter 83 Father Luo. Cai Kuan was speechless for a moment. Soon, the lobby manager also understood what was going on. It is obvious that these people have joined forces to trick Fang Luo. This situation is not uncommon in hotels. But even if she saw through it, as the lobby manager, she couldn't let Fang Luo leave. Because among these people, only Fang Luo can afford the money. Once Fang Luo leaves, she will have to bear the loss. The lobby manager said, "Excuse me, sir, you and everyone else in the box are not allowed to leave until the meal bill is settled." Then, she picked up the intercom and started calling the security guard. After a while, I heard that someone wanted to eat and free food. The hotel security rushed over and blocked the door. "See here." Cai Kuan and others were not panicked. "Yes." Now they are bound to Fang Luo. Became a grasshopper on a rope. Fang Luo wanted to get rid of them, but couldn't. Unless the bill is paid. Thinking of this, Cai Kuan himself felt that this was disgusting enough. Of course, in his opinion, the only one who is disgusting is Fang Luo. They were all having a blast. So, Cai Kuan said sarcastically, "Brother Luo, please settle the bill, otherwise we will waste our time here. Our time is not precious, but it is different for a big boss like you." The others also echoed. "Yes, the time of rich people is very precious. Pay the money quickly, Luo Ge. There's no point in dragging it out like this." Xie Yuanjie didn't say anything, although she was angry that a few of her friends had played a trick on Fang Luo. But things have come to this, if Fang Luo doesn't pay, then she will suffer as well. So I can only let my bad friends do what they want. Fang Luo narrowed his eyes. "I'm really angry now." He looked at the lobby manager and asked, "Don't you want to open your hotel anymore?" The lobby manager looked embarrassed and said, "Sir, I have no other choice." At this time, a deep voice came from outside the door. "Let me see, who is so arrogant, not only wanting to eat a free meal, but also dares to say such arrogant words?" The visitor was Wei Shanhe, the general manager of Tianma Hotel. Wei Shanhe heard about the situation. "So I rushed over from the office to check the situation." As soon as he got nearby, he heard Fang Luo's words, so he said this. As soon as I saw Wei Shanhe, the lobby manager, waiters, and security guards all greeted him. Wei Shanhe nodded, then turned his gaze to Fang Luo. Then a little doubt arose, because he felt Fang Luo's face was very familiar. "It seems I've seen it somewhere." Fang Luo said to Wei Shanhe, "Are you the general manager of the hotel?" "Yes, it's me," Wei Shanhe said, while still wondering where he had seen Fang Luo before. Fang Luo said, "Since you already understand the situation, are you planning to stop me?" At this time, Cai Kuan and others behind him also laughed at him. "Brother Luo, stop struggling. You can't leave without paying. Yes, we all know each other, and you are the only one with money. If you don't pay, who will?" Wei Shanhe and the lobby manager have the same starting point. Although the responsibility does not lie with Fang Luo. But if we let him go, it will be difficult to recover the losses. However, just as the words were about to come out, Wei Shanhe had a flash of inspiration. Suddenly I remembered where I had seen Fang Luo. Da Wang Western Restaurant. Yes, it's the Da Wang Western Restaurant. He originally went to Da Wang Western Restaurant to secretly investigate their business practices. As a result, I happened to meet someone who spent 5 million to book out the entire place for dinner. Wei Shanhe was shocked at that time. He had never met such a willful person. And this person is Fang Luo. Wei Shanhe is over 50 years old. Of course, I know that there are some people you can mess with, but there are some people you absolutely cannot mess with. Fang Luo naturally belongs to the latter. Someone who can easily spend 5 million to book a whole place and treat people to a meal. Could it be an ordinary person? At least among the young masters of big families that Wei Shanhe had met in his life. I've never met someone as willful as Fang Luo. Combined with the harsh words Fang Luo just said, "You don't want to open your hotel anymore." Wei Shanhe was so frightened that he trembled immediately. Fortunately, I remembered it in time. Otherwise, Fang Luo would be offended. Not to mention him as the general manager. Even the entire Qianma Hotel will be destroyed. He believed that Fang Luo definitely had this ability. As a result, Wei Shanhe immediately bowed deeply and said apologetically, "I'm sorry, Mr. Fang, I was blind and didn't recognize you at the first time." Seeing Wei Shanhe's reaction, Fang Luo smiled and said, "Can you let me go now?" Of course. Wei Shanhe changed his words again, smiling ingratiatingly. No, it's not release, it's please. I ask you to leave, Master Fang." Wei Shanhe's attitude towards Fang Luo changed. For a moment, everyone present was stunned. What the hell is going on? They were just confronting each other. Why did the other party suddenly become cowardly? Then he knelt down to Fang Luo. The one with the ugliest face. It must be Cai Kuan. If Fang Luo was really let go, they have to pay for it. 2 million. This is simply a sky-high price for them. Even if I sold myself, I couldn't come up with that much money. So Cai Kuan said, "General Manager Wei, you can't let him go. If he leaves, we can't afford the meal." The others also echoed. Wei Shanhe looked at a few people. He snorted coldly, then angrily shouted, "I already know the situation. The food was ordered by you. Mr. Fang didn't even touch his chopsticks from beginning to end. You actually want to force him to pay the bill. This is simply too much." Immediately, he instructed the security guard next to him, "Keep an eye on these people. When they pay, let them go." Yes. The security guards heard this. He immediately took another step forward and pulled out the electric baton. This made Cai Kuan and his companion so scared that they pissed themselves to death. They looked at Fang Luo. They began to beg for mercy. "Brother Luo, I'm sorry, please pay. Brother Luo, we know we were wrong. We shouldn't have thought of teasing you. Brother Luo. No, Father Luo, please don't abandon us." Including Xie Yuinjie. They were all wailing. Fang Luo ignored them completely. Wei Shanhe nodded and took the initiative to lead the way, saying, "Mr. Fang, this is the exit to the hotel gate. Please follow me and be careful." Chapter 84 Luo Ji. I know I was wrong. Left Tianma Hotel. As expected. In the afternoon, Fang Luo received a call from his father Fang Jinshan. On the phone, Fang Jinshan kept silent about Xie Yuinjie. Just told him to come back for dinner. But Fang Luo also knew it well. Of course he didn't refuse. Instead, he set off for Chengfu Community. Chengfu Community. Xie Yuinjie was crying and had just received a debt collection call from Tianma Hotel. Because she has a special relationship with Fang Luo. In addition, Fang Jinshan went to testify again. That's why Wei Shanhe let her come back to raise money. Xie Yuanjie and several of her other friends were locked up in Tianma Hotel because they couldn't pay. Xie Yuanjie sobbed, "Mom, did Uncle Fang call Luo Ji?" Watching my daughter crying her heart out. Xie Qiulan was also heartbroken. She held Xie Yuanjie in her arms and said comfortingly, "Oh, my dear daughter, don't cry anymore. Your crying almost breaks my heart. Your Uncle Fang has already called that kid." Speaking of this, Xie Qiulan said viciously again, "That bastard is really a piece of shit. He said he wanted to treat you to a meal, but after the meal he just walked away without paying. I have lived for most of my life and I have never seen such a shameless person. Beside." Fang Jinshan raised his eyebrows when he heard this, and said unhappily, "Qiulan, what do you mean by this? Do you want to put the blame on my Xiao Lu?" Xie Qiulan said aggressively, "What else? If not your good son, who else can I blame? If it weren't for him, my Yuanjie would owe the hotel more than 400,000 yuan just for a meal. Xie Yuanjie and a few of her friends make exactly 5 people. The total consumption was more than 2 million. In other words, each person needs to pay more than 400,000 yuan. Fang Jinshan didn't quite understand the situation. When they quarreled, of course he thought about protecting his son. So he said, Xiao Luo is so rich. If he really invited them to dinner, how could he not pay for no reason? And a bill of more than 2 million for a meal, it is obvious that there is a big problem. Is there a problem? What could be the problem? If your good son is really rich, would he not pay the bill? I think his wealth is all fake. The luxury cars, mansions, and gifts he drives are all fake. Xie Qiulan said indignantly. Then he continued to speak based on his imagination. As for this dinner, it must be because your good son wanted to treat us, so our Yuanjie invited her friends to go. But in the end, your good son boasted and ordered a large table of dishes. He couldn't afford it, and it really hurt our Yuanjie. You, Fang Jinshan, is not involved in the case. Don't understand what happened. We can only find out what really happened when our son comes and asks us. Xie Yuanjie said weakly, Mom, it's not that Luo Ji treated us without paying, but I tricked him into paying, and then my group of friends played a trick on him and ordered a large table of expensive food, so this is the result. Hearing this, Xie Qiulan and Fang Jinshan were slightly startled. Then Fang Jinshan snorted coldly and said, Go on, keep talking. You're putting all the blame on my Xiao Luo. Did you hear what your daughter said? Xie Qiulan looked embarrassed, but she still argued, so what if that's the case? Xiao Luo has so much money, why shouldn't he pay? Just at this moment, a cold voice came. Why should I pay this? The person who said this was Fang Luo. He strode forward with an indifferent look on his face, then glared at Xie Qiulan and said, Well, why should I pay for the mistakes of your daughter and her friends? Xie Qiulan was extremely embarrassed. She didn't expect that people were saying bad things about Fang Luo behind her back. As a result, the person happened to come. And he heard it all. She blushed, forced a smile, and said, Well, Xiao Luo, Auntie, I was just saying that just now, don't take it to heart. Heh. Fang Luo sneered and said, If you don't think so in your heart, you naturally won't say so. I? Xie Qiulan was so embarrassed that she was speechless. Xie Yuanjie held back tears and bit her lips. She came up and hugged Fang Luo's arm, pleading pitifully, Brother Luo, I know I was wrong. I have returned all the money I cheated before. Now I don't have a penny on me. Please help me, otherwise Tianma Hotel will not let me go. Fang Luo shook off Xie Yuanjie's hand. Your attitude of admitting your mistakes is pretty good. If I hadn't heard what certain people said just now, I might have softened my heart and helped you. As for now, I just want to say ha ha. The meaning of Fang Luo's words was very clear. He can help Xie Yuanjie. But Xie Qiulan's words just now made him very unhappy. He doesn't want to help now. After all, the conflict between Fang Luo and Xie Qiulan has been going on for a long time. It started with her not wanting to call her mom and being ostracized and talked about behind her back. I remember one time. Xie Qiulan and Fang Jinshan quarreled and fought. He wanted to go up and stop the fight, but Xie Qiulan took the opportunity to deliberately kick Fang Luo a few times. Of course, this was all in high school. But Fang Luo has never been able to forget it. Xie Yuanjie looked at Xie Qiulan. She just felt that her mother shouldn't have said that to Fang Luo. Unexpectedly, something really happened. Mom, it's all your fault. If you hadn't said that to Luo Ge, everything would be solved now. She complained anxiously, tears streaming down her face with anger. Xie Qiulan didn't expect that trouble could come from her words. She wanted to comfort Xie Yuanjie, but she pushed him away directly. Xie Qiulan thought that she could only ask Fang Luo for help. This was after she and Fang Jinshan had been married for many years. This was the first time he begged Fang Luo. Xiao Luo, it's all Auntie's fault. Just think that I was farting. Help Yuanjie. After all, she is your sister. Fang Luo said, don't use family affection to hold me hostage. You have never treated me as a family member. Why do you want to play the family affection card only after something happens? Sorry, it's too late now. The words fell. Fang Luo was also preparing to leave. Seeing this, Xie Qiulan stepped forward and hurriedly stopped Fang Luo. Xiao Luo, please forgive me and give me this chance. I really won't do it again in the future. Let me go. Fang Luo said coldly. Seeing Fang Luo's firm attitude, Xie Qiulan gritted her teeth, hardened her heart and knelt on the ground. He kept slapping himself in the face, and blood was coming out from the corners of his mouth. Then he hugged Fang Luo's legs tightly, crying and begging, I'm sorry, Xiao Luo. It was indeed my fault before. I promise I will correct it in the future. I will treat you like my own son and will never make the same mistake again. Please help Yuanjie, please. If she can't pay the money, Tin Ma Hotel will sue her. If she goes to jail again, Yuanjie's life will be ruined. Chapter 85. Serve her well. Xie Qiulan is a mother. In her mind, Xie Yuanjie is undoubtedly the most important. She would give up everything for her daughter. That's why this scene made Fang Luo a little stunned. He didn't expect it. Xie Qiulan actually did this for Xie Yuanjie. At the same time, Xie Yuanjie also came forward. She knelt down next to Xie Qiulan, hugged Fang Luo's other leg, and sobbed, Brother Luo, please give my mother this chance. I promise she will change. Of course, I will also be obedient and listen to you in everything, and take good care of our father. The mother and daughter kowtowed to Fang Luo together. Fang Jinshan, who had been silent all this time, also spoke slowly. Okay, Xiao Luo, your Aunt Xie and your sister have begged you like this. Fang Luo didn't say anything to the mother and daughter. Instead, he pulled a card out of his pocket. Then he handed it to Fang Jinshan. There's 100 million in there, and the password is your birthday. It's up to you whether to help me or not. Fang Jinshan's hands were shaking as he held the bank card. 100 million. He had never seen such a large sum of money in his life. As a result, his own son gave it to him without any hesitation. This made Fang Jinshan speechless. Mr. Wang's child next door is almost 30 years old. Still living off his parents. And my son has never spent a penny from our family since he graduated from college. This time he was given another 100 million directly. Fang Jinshan felt that this was the most fortunate thing in his life. It's because he has such an outstanding son like Fang Luo. This is simply a treasured son. A good son of the nation. The best son in the world. Fang Luo finished doing this. Seeing Xie Qiulan and Xie Yuanjie's dull expressions, he turned around and left. I went downstairs and met some neighbors. Fang Luo declined the invitation to dinner at their house. About to get in the Ferrari La Ferrari. A voice came from the stairs. Brother Luo. Look back. It was Xie Yuanjie, with tear marks on her cheeks but a big smile on her face. Xie Yuanjie came forward with a big bag of snacks in her hand. Luo Ge, thank you. My mother also asked me to thank you on her behalf. She handed the snacks over and said with a sweet smile, time is urgent and there is nothing left at home. This is the only thing I can think of to give you. I will buy something else to compensate you later. Fang Luo said, no need, keep it for yourself. Xie Yuanjie's smile faded a lot in an instant. Her eyes revealed a little hurt, and she said, Brother Luo, you are unwilling to accept my kindness. I know it is wrong for me to deliberately lie to you, but I really didn't mean to join hands with my friends to tease you. And I am really innocent. Although I have had a boyfriend, I knew that I would give everything to my future husband, so that boyfriend never even touched my hand. I just cheated him out of all his money and then broke up. Of course, after you taught me a lesson, I also returned all the money. Fang Luo was stunned when he heard this. This year Yuanjie is a bit like his ex-girlfriend Liu Li. But there is still a gap. Liu Li doesn't know how to cherish her body. Fang Luo's eye softened a little, and he said, I don't want snacks because I don't like them. Besides, it's a good thing to correct your mistakes. At your age, you should not have graduated from college yet. Don't hang out with those bad friends. Go back to school and reform yourself. Yeah, I've decided to go back and study hard. Xie Yuanjie hesitated for a moment, then said, well, can I just call you brother in the future? After all, we are a family now. It's up to you. Fang Luo said indifferently. Xie Yuanjie was full of joy. Okay, brother, please drive safely on the road. Fang Luo drove the car away. Through the rearview mirror, you can also see Xie Yuanjie standing there and watching him go. Actually, for this stepsister, Fang Luo never thought about taking the initiative to build a good relationship with her. But having a better relationship isn't a bad thing. After all, the family was reorganized. We really became a family. It is always better to live in harmony than to confront each other. Han family. No matter how hard Han Jie tried, it didn't work. Ever since Fang Luo kicked me in the bar last time, he felt like he was no different from a useless person. Next to her, a sexy girl with a hot body was trying to hold back her laughter. She couldn't believe that the young master of the Han family was actually incapable of this. This was too sad. Han Jie also noticed the sexy girl's expression of trying not to laugh. He was so angry that he kicked her off the bed. Fuck you, you dare to laugh at me? I'll make sure you don't even have the energy to laugh. At this point, Han Jie called the servants and said angrily, drag this woman away and find someone to serve her well. Yes. Young master. The servant immediately dragged the sexy girl away. The latter looked pale, and no matter how much he begged for mercy, it was of no use. Han Jie got off the bed. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He was so helpless and furious that he smashed the room into a mess. After a while, an old man walked in. Seeing Han Jie like this, the old man was slightly surprised and asked, young master, why are you like this? Han Jie couldn't help but calm down when he saw the old man. Uncle Tian, I was bullied. Oh? Someone actually dared to bully you, young master. Tell me about it. Maybe I can help. Han Jie was stunned. Yes. You can ask Tianbo for help. Tianbo is a veteran figure in the Han family. It is also because of his extraordinary martial arts and his dedication to protecting the head of the Han family, that is, his grandfather, that he has achieved his current status. So Han Jie told the whole story. Of course, they couldn't help but exaggerate and make up some false things to discredit Fang Luo. Tianbo's original name was Trenfu. Tianfu was quite angry after hearing this and said, there is such a thing. Don't worry, young master, let me go and meet that little bastard who dared to bully you. Tianbo took action. Han Jie felt hopeful. But he was still worried and said, Uncle Chen, will you be unable to defeat Fang Luo? After all, when I went to see the head of Hunyuan Xingyi sect, Ma Baogui, it seemed that Mr. Ma was very afraid of Fang Luo. Tianfu couldn't help but laugh and said, what a mess of sects, they are just charlatans, they just show off their mediocre skills to fool laymen. What I have practiced are all real skills. I only need 3 moves to beat Ma Baogui to a pulp. So listening, Han Jie felt hopeful. He thought Fang Luo was definitely no match for Tianbo. Okay, then I'll have to trouble Uncle Chen. Finally, this time I can avenge my previous shame. Han Jie even imagined Fang Luo being beaten to a pulp. When the time comes, he will definitely take the opportunity to kick the guy a few times to vent his anger. Chapter 86, Old Face Blushes. Fang Luo was driving back to Shonglian Mansion. We were stopped halfway. The car that stopped him was a Bentley. An old man in a tang suit got off the car. His temples are grey and he is old, but he is full of energy. Looks like an immortal. It has a bit of the flavor of the elders and masters of sects in ancient costume TV dramas. Fang Luo looked at the old man and couldn't help but ask, Old sir, why did you stop me? Qian Fu snorted coldly. What are you talking about? How dare you bully my young master? Today I will teach you a lesson, little bastard. Fang Luo scratched his head, somewhat puzzled. How dare you ask who your young master is? Fang Luo thought about it. He has offended quite a few young masters of families recently. Bai Dongyu is one of them. Bai Dongyu's good friend Fan Wenliang is one of them. The other one is Han Jie, who I met in the bar. All three of them come from good family backgrounds. It's really hard to tell who sent this old man. Qian Fu heard this. He was stunned for a moment, then said angrily, "Good boy, from the tone of your voice, it seems that you have bullied others a lot relying on your little kung fu. After I give you a good beating, you can introduce yourself." Just when Qian Fu and Fang Luo were talking, not far away, Han Jie and a few of his lackeys, who were hiding in the corner and peeking, were not idle either. A lackey said, "Master Han, why does this guy always drive a Ferrari LaFerrari when he travels? Could he really be some awesome person that we don't know about?" Han Jie slapped the lackey on the head. "Bullshit. Anyone who can afford a LaFerrari must be a rich kid from some family. I've never heard of such a person before." Another lackey said, "Yes, there is no big family with the surname Fang in Baicheng. This kid's LaFerrari must be rented." The lackey said again, "Mr. Han, is this old man you hired really reliable? Even Mr. Ma is afraid of Fang Luo." Han Jie slapped him again. "You are talking nonsense. Pay attention to your address. What do you mean by old man? This is Tianbue, the elder who protected my grandfather. He is extremely powerful. Ma Baoguo is nothing in front of him. He will be killed instantly." The lackey rubbed his head but was extremely surprised. "Oh my God, even Mr. Ma is a piece of scum in front of him, so this Uncle Tian is too awesome. Yeah, there is definitely hope this time. Fang Luo is going to get beaten to a pulp. Of course, this is a must. Once Tianbue beats that kid up so hard that he can't resist, we'll go out and give him a good beating." Han Jie was talking to himself. A lackey suddenly pulled him and said, "Mr. Han, look, what happened to Tianbue? Why is he lying on the ground?" "Ah?" Han Jie was stunned and hurriedly focused his attention. "I saw Tianbue, who was full of energy just now. He has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Just like an old man who is committing fraud. This, how is this possible?" Han Jie couldn't believe it. Even Tianbue was no match for Fang Luo. And they chat for a while. But it only took a few dozen seconds. Tianbue fell down. This means that he was killed instantly by Fang Luo. They didn't even see clearly how Fang Luo made his move. The lackeys couldn't help but swallow their saliva. "Master Han, this Fang Luo is really good at fighting." "Yes, Mr. Han, the Tianbue you just boasted about is no match for him." Han Jie was so angry that he used his hands and feet to vent his anger on the two lackeys. Just as he was about to take action, Fang Luo looked over here. At the same time, he pointed at him. Han Jie was so frightened that he collapsed to the ground. A few drops of urine came out. Immediately afterwards, Fang Luo was seen getting into the car and leaving. After a while, Han Jie and his lackeys came to Qian Fu, who was lying on the ground. Qian Fu groaned in pain and said, "Ouch, hurry, help me up." The lackeys hurriedly helped Qian Fu up. Han Jie couldn't help but ask, "Tianbue, didn't you claim that you could beat him?" Qian Fu's face turned red. He rubbed his face with his rough hands, then said awkwardly, "I'm sorry, young master, this young man is really amazing. I admit that I am no match for him." Han Jie was speechless, then waved his hand impatiently and said, hurry up, send Tianbue back to the Han family." "Yes." A lackey hurriedly helped Tianbue into the car, then drove away in the Bentley. Then, the lackey who stayed behind noticed the wet marks on Han Jie's pants. He subconsciously said, "Mr. Han, you were scared to the point of peeing your pants, weren't you?" As soon as the words came out, he realized he had said the wrong thing. He hurriedly covered his mouth. But it was too late. After a while, the lackey was beaten black and blue, and Han Jie finally felt relieved. But despite this, he still felt very aggrieved. After all, he had been thwarted by Fang Luo time and time again. Han Jie had never been so embarrassed before. At this moment, Han Jie received a call. Mr. Han, I found out that the pretty girl from the bar is working in an advertising company. Han Jie immediately became interested when he heard it. Good. Since I can't deal with Fang Luo, then start with her girlfriend. Han Jie asked, what's your name? Hope Company. I'll buy it outright. I'm going to be the chairman. Han Jie smiled sinisterly. I thought to myself, Fang Luo, good boy, if I can't deal with you, can't I deal with your woman? Just watch how I torture your woman. This is the price for provoking me, Han Jie. Fang Luo just returned to Shanglian Mansion. Then I received a call from Chen Yue. Chen Yue said, Mr. Fang, someone contacted me and expressed his intention to acquire your wife's Shiji company. He hoped that the company was acquired by Fang Luo as a gift to his wife. Of course it is impossible to sell it again. But Fang Luo was still curious. Oh? Who is it? The company that proposed the acquisition is called Juju Company, a small subsidiary of the Han family industry. From the Han family? For a while. Fang Luo understood everything. Most likely, it was Han Jie who was behind this. Chen Fu was killed instantly with one punch. He then learned that it was Han Jie who wanted to deal with him. This can't be used against him now. Do you want to take action against your own wife? Fang Luo ended the call with Chen Yue. I called Liu Wenxian directly. Secretary Liu, give orders to acquire a company called Juejie under the name of the Han family. Liu Wenxian said, Mr. Fang, this is a family business, so things are a bit difficult to handle. If you don't want to sell, then throw money at me. I'll personally invest, and then use Huayu Group to put pressure on you. I'll do it at any cost. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. Although I don't know what happened. Liu Wenxian naturally did as she was told. Put away your phone. Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh. Still want to acquire my wife's company? Then I'll buy yours first. Chapter 87, The Operation is Too Powerful. Hope Company. Han Jie sat on the office chair with his legs crossed. There was a cup of hot tea in his hand. I saw Chen Yue coming back after making a phone call. He delicately poked the tea leaves with the lid of the teacup. Mr. Chen, what do you think? Chen Yue said, I'm sorry, Mr. Han, I can't agree to your request. Han Jie was stunned, then put the teacup heavily on the table. Even though the hot tea inside splashed out, it had already burned his hands. But Han Jie still gritted his teeth and showed an angry look. Mr. Chen, please don't be ungrateful. The valuation of your small advertising company cannot be any higher. I am giving you a lot of face by investing 100 million yuan. Chen Yue couldn't help but laugh. 100 million? I'm so sorry. Previously, Fang Luo directly invested 200 million yuan. And there is no bargaining at all. Let's compare it this way. Han Jie seems to be quite stingy. Chen Yue said, Mr. Han, I don't intend to sell it, please go back. Han Jie slapped the desk hard again. Fuck, Chen Yue, I think you are shameless. Don't you know that I am from the Han family? Of course I know. Mr. Han, please go back. Han family? So what? Fang Luoka is the chairman of Huayu Group. Business tycoon. Such achievements at such a young age. This shows that his family background must be extraordinary. Maybe the Han family is not necessarily a match. Han Jie got a little angry and said, damn, you're really arrogant. He was about to say something else. Suddenly I received a phone call. Han Jie said impatiently, I'm talking about business, why are you calling? There was a panicked voice on the other end of the line. Something bad has happened, Mr. Han. Your outstanding company has just been forcibly acquired by someone. What the hell? Han Jie blurted out in surprise. What the hell? He is buying other companies here. As a result, your company was acquired by someone else? Is this a house-stealing game? Han Jie was so excited that he accidentally knocked over the teacup. Now the hot tea flowed onto his pants. This really burned him badly. Grimace in pain. As lively as a monkey. Chen Yue was having a bit of pain trying not to laugh. Han Jie had no time to pay attention to him, and asked again in confusion, isn't this nonsense? Juju Company is an industry under the name of the Han family. Who dares to acquire it by force? Yes, it's Huayu Group. Under extreme pressure, the head of the family decided to let go, and now he has ordered you to go back immediately. Okay, I understand. Han Jie's head was buzzing. Outstanding company is the property allocated to him by the Han family. How come this small company was targeted by the famous Huayu group? This is not common sense. Han Jie couldn't care less and could only leave. Chen Yue said with a hint of meaning, Mr. Han, please go slowly. Han Jie turned around and glared at him. But that is all. This is the last stubbornness. After Han Jie left, Chen Yue slammed the table and laughed wildly. Mr. Fang is indeed worthy of being Mr. Fang. He immediately acquired Han Jie's outstanding company. This operation is really powerful. Outside the office, Tang Gui, assistant to the chairman, saw Chen Yue like this. Some were surprised. This? Is Chairman Chen out of his mind? Han family. The magnificent conference hall. An old man who was nearly 100 years old but looked radiant was sitting on the dragon throne. The old man was none other than the old man of the Han family. He is also the patriarch of the Han family. Han Xingde. At this moment, his brows were slightly frowned, with a hint of anger on his face. The servant came in anxiously to report, Master, the young master is back. Let him come in quickly. Han Xingde said. This also cheered up the Han family members nearby. Yes. The servant ran out again. After a while, Han Jie hurried into the conference hall. He immediately bowed to Han Xingde and said, Grandson Han Jie, I wish you great happiness and longevity. Han Xingde cursed directly, long live your life, I'll kill you, with all the good things you've done, I'll be so angry that I'll die sooner or later. Han Xingde was so angry that his beard stood up. Then he said to the younger generation of the Han family next to him, Wencheng, go up and slap him hard. Yes, Grandpa. Han Wencheng is the same as Han Jie. They are all grandchildren. It's just that the two of them have never gotten along. Hence the opportunity. Of course, he picked up his hand and slapped Han Jie on the face without any mercy. Han Jie was stunned. Of course he knew that Han Wencheng was seeking revenge for his personal gain. Han Jie was so angry that he wanted to hit Han Wencheng back. Seeing this, Han Xingde immediately scolded, do you dare to fight back? Therefore, Han Jie could only swallow this loss in silence. His whole face was numb. After glaring at Han Wencheng fiercely, he asked Han Xingde in confusion, Grandpa, I really don't know what mistake I made to make you so angry. Han Xingde said, you still don't know where you went wrong. Wencheng, go up and slap him hard. Nature. Han Jie was beaten up again by Han Wencheng. The face was already swollen like a pig's head. So far. Han Xingde then said, you can offend anyone, but why do you dare to offend Huayu group? I? Han Jie felt that he had no way to defend himself, and said, but Grandpa, as far as I can remember, I have never offended anyone from Huayu group. You still dare to deny it? I'll give you a name, Fang Luo. Do you know it now? Han Jie was surprised and said, Fang Luo? Isn't that guy just a scumbag who relies on renting cars to pick up girls and has some mediocre kung fu skills? Little trash? How dare you say that? Fang Luo is the current chairman of Huayu Group. As soon as these words came out, Han Jie's eyes were as big as cows. Its mouth is so wide open that an ostrich egg can be stuffed in it. No wonder Fang Luo can drive a Ferrari LaFerrari. It turns out that he is the chairman of Huayu Group. Han Jie was dumbfounded. Han Xingde stood up from the wheelchair. Then he banged his cane hard. He is a few years younger than you. He can sit on the position of chairman of Huayu Group at such a young age. You can imagine how powerful the family behind him is. I'm afraid that dealing with our Han family is as easy as crushing an ant. You bastard actually went to provoke him like this. I think you want to make the entire Han family be buried with you. Han Jie was so frightened that he broke out in a cold sweat. He immediately fell to his knees and said, I'm sorry, Grandpa. I didn't know Fang Luo was so powerful. If I knew, even if I had 100 courages, I would never dare to provoke such a big guy. You still have a chance to make amends. Han Xingde said. Yes. Grandson will do it right away. Chapter 88. Let's go to the bedroom together. Huayu Group. Fang Luo and Liu Wenjin just walked out the door. Suddenly a Bentley came towards us. Han Jie, with his face swollen like a pig's head, came down from above. Fang Luo looked at him and couldn't help asking, "Oh? Do you still want to cause trouble for me?" Han Jie knelt down in front of Fang Luo. Then in front of many passers-by around. He just banged his head. "I'm sorry, Grandpa Fang, I know I was wrong. Please forgive me for my stupid behavior." Han Jie's behavior was strange. Fang Luo and Liu Wenqin were both stunned. The rest of the passers-by were also very confused. Of course, many of them recognized Han Jie. After all, this is the young master of the Han family in Baicheng. Paparazzi photos of him entering and leaving hotels with young models often made headlines. Seeing Han Jie's action, passers-by were also shocked. "Oh my God, am I dazzled? Young Master Han actually knelt down and kowtowed to someone? Yes, this is simply a worldwide wonder. Oh my God, young Master Han is already awesome enough. He kowtowed to that person, doesn't that mean that person is even more awesome than him?" Passers-by were talking about it. Han Jie is here. After bowing, with his face covered in blood, he handed a bank card to Fang Luo. "Grandpa Fang, this is the 5 billion you spent on acquiring the outstanding company. Now all of it is returned to you. Of course, the outstanding company now belongs to you." Fang Luo raised his eyebrows and asked, "But I only spent 500 million on the acquisition. What is the extra for 0.5 billion? "No, Grandpa Fang, you just spent 5 billion. Fang Luo nodded. "Although I don't understand why Han Jie acted like he was sick. But don't waste the free money." Han Jie said again, "Grandpa Fang, can you forgive me now? Of course, I also promise that I will never have any thoughts about your girlfriend, my grandmother, and I will treat you both as my own grandparents." Fang Luo said, "Okay, get out of here." "Yes, thank you, Grandpa Fang." After hearing Fang Luo's words, Han Jie felt like he had found a treasure and left excitedly. Until the Bentley drove away. Fang Luo looked at the bank card in his hand, still feeling a little amused. Originally, he was only planning to acquire outstanding companies. Then just give Han Jie a warning. I just didn't expect Han Jie to be so scared. Is he that scary? At this moment, Fang Luo's phone received another call from an unfamiliar number. "Hello, Mr. Fang. I am Han Xingde, the head of the Han family." "Hello. Although you have forgiven my ignorant grandson, it is because I did not teach him well that he provoked you without knowing the consequences. Here, on behalf of the entire Han family, I would like to express my sincere apologies to you, Mr. Fang. I am really sorry." "Good." Fang Luo was a little flattered. The entire Han family apologized to him? Is it that exaggerated? Han Xingde said again, "Mr. Fang, if you have any needs in the future, just let us know. The entire Han family is willing to go through fire and water for you without hesitation." The phone was on speakerphone. Liu Wenqin heard everything from the side. She couldn't even believe her ears. Just now, Han Jie kowtowed in the street to apologize to Fang Luo. Unexpectedly, even the head of the Han family, Han Xingde, called Fang Luo personally to apologize. Oh my God! How much energy does Fang Luo have? This is too outrageous. It was just as she expected. Fang Luo is the eldest son of a top wealthy family. Otherwise, how could the Han family be scared like this? Excellent. It's really excellent. How could Fang Luo be so outstanding? Liu Wenqin was so excited that her legs went limp. I even wanted to throw myself into his arms. Ended the call with Han Xingde. Fang Luo turned to the dazed Liu Wenqin and said, "Okay, the matter is resolved, you can continue to go home and take a vacation." Liu Wenqin couldn't help but say, "Director Fang. Actually, I don't have a boyfriend. Can we have dinner together tonight?" Fang Luo frowned and said, "You don't have a boyfriend. Then how did you become like that?" This? Liu Wenqin really couldn't say it. Fang Luo didn't want to care about it anymore. "Forget it, anyway, you should get enough rest before coming to work. I don't have time to eat because I have to go back to be with my wife in the evening." "All right," Liu Wenqin said disappointedly. Watch Fang Luo get into the Ferrari and leave. She stamped her feet. Ah. So annoying. Why hasn't he, Mr. Fang, divorced yet? Why doesn't such an outstanding man belong to me? When will I be able to have him? even if it's only for one day. Drive back to the rental house. As soon as Liu Wenqin entered the bedroom, she saw Fang Luo lying quietly on the bed. She took off her coat, and as if she had turned into an octopus, she immediately went up and hugged Fang Luo tightly. Liu Wenqin buried her face in the doll's cold chest. Reach out and stroke its face. I couldn't help laughing. It just took a while. A look of desolation slowly emerged on his face. Oh, it would be great if you were really like that. Liu Wenqin leaned over and kissed the baby's face several times. After a while, she regained her spirits and said with full energy, I believe that sooner or later, the one lying on my sister's bed will be the real you. Liu Wenqin muttered a few words to herself. Then he drew the curtains, getting ready to take a shower. At that time, inside the window of the tall building opposite, a man holds a telescope. The man's name is Qiao Qizhen. It was a personal trainer at a nearby gym. Very obsessed with astronomy. After get off work, I like to look up at the sky through a telescope. Until recently, I accidentally observed Liu Wenqin on the opposite side. It's like you can't stop yourself. Although there is nothing deep to see. But he suddenly discovered that a beauty like Liu Wenqin was much more pleasing to the eyes than anything in the sky. Every time Liu Wenqin comes home from get off work, Qiao Qizhen always saw her holding that broken toy and talking to herself. Even a few kisses from time to time. This made him wish he could exchange with the toy. If Liu Wenqin could kiss him a few times, Qiao Qizhen might be so happy that he might fly away. I saw the curtains were drawn again. Qiao Qizhen had to put down the telescope. He said unhappily, damn, such a beauty, but she doesn't find a boyfriend. She just entertains herself with a broken toy all day long. What a waste of talent. Although Qiao Qizhen had never actually witnessed it. But he didn't believe that Liu Wenqin bought this thing just as a decoration. Qiao Qizhen believed that Liu Wenqin was definitely empty, lonely, and cold inside. Lack of love from men. This is how it works. And he happened to be a strong man. It just meets Liu Wenqin's needs. And Liu Wenqin is a mature woman in the workplace. It's also particularly to his liking. Qiao Qizhen really loves the way Liu Wenqin looks in black stockings and an OL outfit. Think of this. He dressed up immediately. I changed into the tights I usually wear in the gym, deliberately highlighting the muscular body. Then we set off to Liu Wenqin's floor. Liu Wenqin is here. Halfway through the shower, suddenly the doorbell rang. She was wondering who it could be. Could it be Director Fang? Thinking of this, Liu Wenqin wiped her body carelessly. She simply put on her bathrobe and happily opened the door. Only, when she saw an ordinary, even ugly face, her fantasy was immediately shattered. Liu Wenqin looked at the strange man in front of her and asked, "Excuse me, what can I do for you?" Qiao Qizhen smiled and said, "Sister, I am a new tenant who moved in not long ago. We will be neighbors from now on. This is a gift from me to you. It is not a sign of respect." Liu Wenqin declined politely, "Thank you, I appreciate your kindness, but the gift is not necessary." "Well, this is not a good idea. You should accept it. The gift is quite heavy. I will put it in your room for you." As Qiao Qi was speaking, he rushed into the room. Because he is a fitness coach, he has a strong and muscular body. Liu Wenqin, who was weak and powerless, couldn't stop it even if he wanted to. Liu Wenqin frowned and said with a bit of vigilance, "Okay, brother, I will accept the gift. If you have nothing else to do, please go back." "Sorry, girl, I'm a little thirsty. Do you have any water at home?" Qiao Qizhen deliberately changed the subject. A pair of eyes scanned Liu Wenqin unconcealedly. Liu Wenqin frowned tightly. She saw that something was wrong with the other person. I just wanted to get angry and kick him out. Suddenly I realized that the power disparity between men and women is too huge. Qiao Qizhen is a strong man with a broad back and a strong waist. It was obvious that he came here with some intention towards her. If Qiao Qizhen gets angry, you never know what will happen to you. So just to be on the safe side, Liu Wenqin changed her cold expression, took out a bottle of water from the refrigerator and handed it to Qiao Qizhen. Then he smiled and said, "Brother, we are alone. It is really inconvenient for you to stay here for too long, otherwise people will gossip about us." Qiao Qizhen took the water. I also wanted to touch Liu Wenqin's hand. However, Liu Wenqin reacted faster than him and dodged in time. Qiao Qizhen was a little disappointed that he didn't succeed. He said shamelessly, "It's not inconvenient, sister, don't think too much, I'm a good man." Good person? What a shitty person. It's obvious that he has feelings for me. Liu Wenqin complained in her heart. But there was still a smile on his face. That's right, big brother, you look like a good person. I've given you the water, so I won't keep you any longer. Qiao Qizhen said shamelessly, "Hey, sister, I know you are a kind person. To be honest, I have been working all day today and I am really tired. I want to rest for a while here. You will definitely not have the heart to kick me out, right?" Liu Wenqin suppressed her anger and said coquettishly, "But I still need to take a shower. I only took half of the shower and came out just now because I was opening the door for you." Qiao Qizhen said with a lecherous look, "It's okay, sister, just go and wash without worry. I have big brother here to protect you. I guarantee there will be no problem." No problem? You are the biggest problem. Liu Wenqin didn't expect that not only would she be harassed at work, but she would also be harassed at home. This guy in front of me probably won't leave easily unless he gets some benefits. She had no choice but to say, "Okay, I'll trouble you, brother." Qiao Qizhen was surprised that Liu Wenqin actually agreed to it. He thought Liu Wenqin would get angry and chase him away. "It seems that I am too charming and have bewitched the other person. Maybe try harder. He could ride his horse tonight." Qiao Qizhen also became bolder and began to tease Liu Wenqin, saying, "Sister, you are so beautiful. I feel like you are seducing me. Brother, you are very handsome. Let's continue chatting after I finish taking a shower." Liu Wenqin said shyly. The words fell. Then he went into the bathroom. Then he locked the door tightly. Immediately sent a text message to Fang Luo asking for help. "Director Fang, please save me. There's a gangster in my house who's deliberately staying here and doesn't want to leave. Send me the address." When Liu Wenqin saw Fang Luo's reply, her heart started pounding. Woo, so warm. She wanted to cry. He is worthy of being the man I like. It's just so charming. Liu Wenqin immediately sent the location to Fang Luo. At this time, she was no longer nervous and felt full of confidence. After all, Prince Charming is about to come and rescue her. Outside the bathroom, Qiao Qi was distracted by what Liu Wenqin said before she entered the bathroom. I was becoming increasingly unable to control my excitement. For a long time, Liu Wenqin did not come out of the bathroom. So he walked straight forward. He said through the door, "Girl, big brother wants to take a shower too, why don't we take a shower together?" Liu Wenqin suddenly got goosebumps. He did that just now out of fear for Qiao Qizhen and had no choice but to do so in order to protect himself. Now that I have the confidence, I will naturally not indulge the other party anymore. Get out, you pervert. You still want to take a shower with me? Why don't you just go die? Liu Wenqin cursed directly. Qiao Qi was stunned. He didn't expect that Liu Wenqin's attitude towards him would change suddenly. It was as if he was a different person. He was puzzled. "Girl, what's wrong with you? Weren't we chatting just now? What a devil. You are such a toad, and you want to plot against me. I'm warning you, my boyfriend will be here soon. If you don't want to get beaten, you better get out of here right now." Only then did Qiao Qizhen realize that he had been tricked by Liu Wenqin. I couldn't help but curse, "Fuck, you bitch, you dare to scold me, you think I don't know, you don't have a boyfriend. Otherwise, why would you entertain yourself with a broken toy all day long?" Liu Wenqin widened her beautiful eyes in disbelief. She was ashamed and angry, and cursed, "How dare you peek at me, you scumbag? Do you think you are some good person? No matter what, I am 100 times better than trash like you. You are peeping at me because you have thoughts about me. It's disgusting. A toad wants to eat swan meat. I advise you to go back and take a piss and look at yourself in the mirror." Liu Wenqin cursed with her hands on her hips. This undoubtedly hit Qiao Qizhen's pain point. "Bitch, you're done, wait and see how I deal with you." He twisted the doorknob in annoyance. I saw that the door was locked. He actually started to break down the door with his hands. Originally, Liu Wenqin was not panicked at all. But it was accompanied by a bang 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 sound. Her heart couldn't help but rise again. It's over. Fang Luo hasn't come yet. She shouldn't have fallen out with Qiao Qizhen so early. Suddenly, there was another loud bang. I saw the entire bathroom door fall down. The burly and strong Qiao Qi was standing at the door. With a half smile, he said, "Bitch, you're done." Liu Wenqin's face turned pale and she unconsciously shrank into the corner. George was stretching his muscles. The bones made a crackling sound. He walked forward and raised his hand to hit Liu Wenqin. Liu Wenqin screamed in fright. However, at this critical moment, a black figure rushed in. He grabbed Qiao Qizhen's arm accurately. Qiao Qi was looking at the handsome man who suddenly appeared in front of him in surprise. "Who the hell are you? With your tiny body, you still want to be a hero and save the damsel in distress? Look down on me?" Fang Luo asked calmly. Qiao Qizhen sneered, "No, I don't look down on you, but I don't take you seriously at all. I advise you not to meddle in other people's business, otherwise I will deal with you too." As a fitness trainer, Qiao Qizhen naturally has a body full of muscular muscles. Looks full of power. Although Fang Luo is tall. But in Qiao Qizhen's view, it was just like a small bamboo pole that would break with just a slight bend. However, the next moment, Qiao Qizhen was stunned. "It's broken, it's really broken." It was his own arm that was broken. Qiao Qizhen didn't even notice Fang Luo's effort. There was a click. My arm was broken just like that. Then it drooped in the air, rocking back and forth. The unprecedented pain made him unable to even scream. Immediately following, Fang Luo did the same thing again, and with a slight force, he broke his other hand. Another shock of pain. Finally, Qiao Qizhen cried out. "It's like killing a pig. Ghosts crying and wolves howling. Apologize, or your 3 legs will suffer the same fate," Fang Luo said. Qiao Qi was completely stunned by Fang Luo. The other party's words were like a spell. It frightened him greatly. Qiao Qizhen immediately started to do so, facing Liu Wenqin, to bow down and grovel. He apologized repeatedly. Liu Wenqin picked up the slippers and hit him directly in the face. "You lowlife, not only did you peek at me, you even dared to harass me. I'll teach you a lesson." Liu Wenqin beat and scolded him until she was tired, and then she finally felt relieved. Qiao Qizhen, with a bruised face, looked at Fang Luo and asked tentatively, "Brother, can I leave now?" "Go away." "Okay. Big brother, I'm leaving. I'm leaving right now." Qiao Qi was running very fast, fearing that he would lose his life if he was a step slower. Horrible. So scary. This guy is the devil. It only took 2 strikes to break both of his arms. Qiao Qizhen felt a shadow in his heart. "I never want to set foot in this place again in my life." He didn't even want the rent stuff. "I took a taxi and fled from this place." Let us talk about Fang Luo again. He looked at Liu Wenqin and asked, "Are you okay?" Liu Wenqin was wearing a bathrobe, showing off long white legs. She has a very hot body. She said, "It's okay, Mr. Fang, thank you so much." In times of crisis, Fang Luo appeared like a savior. This is too damaging to Liu Wenqin. Naturally, Fang Luo was even more unable to extricate himself from it. Fang Luo said calmly, "Since everything is fine, you can have a good rest. I'm going back." "Ah?" Liu Wenqin was stunned for a moment. "Are you leaving now?" She just didn't understand. "The way I am now. As charming as possible. Why doesn't Fang Luo have any thoughts about her? If it were any other man, he would have pounced on her long ago. But Fang Luo is different from other men. No matter how Liu Wenqin planned to keep him. But he was indifferent. Just go. Without any hesitation. Come and go in a hurry." Looking at his receding back, Liu Wenqin was very upset. Woo! It's so annoying. It's fine if Mr. Fang doesn't want to divorce, but why can he be so upright? This made her see no hope at all. Liu Wenqin hated herself for not being Fang Luo's woman. With a husband like this, what more could a wife ask for? Originally, Fang Luo planned to go directly back to Xianglian Mansion. But I thought about picking up Ling Qianshan. So I turned around and went to Baicheng University. On the way, he opened his personal information panel. Host, Fang Luo. Age, 24. Stamina, 50. Military strength, 50. Appearance, 100. Wealth, 152.1 billion. Wealth value consumed, 600 million. Skill points, 0. It cost 500 million to acquire an outstanding company today. As a result, the Han family sent back 5 billion. In other words, in addition to the 50 billion yuan rebate from the system, Fang Luo got 4.5 billion yuan and a company for free. This is so cool. Ding, the host's wealth value has exceeded 100 billion, triggering the system's hidden reward. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining full game mastery skills. Full game mastery? Fang Luo couldn't help but complain about what the hell this thing was. He plays the game well enough. But then, the information that flooded into his brain made Fang Luo widen his eyes in disbelief. He found games that he could think of. I grasped the essence of it all at once. Even if you've never played it before. That is to say, in the field of gaming, Fang Luo has become the supreme god. With the support of the system, no one's skills can be higher than his. This is simply outrageous. All those plug-ins and the like are the weakest of the weak, and we need to step back a little. Fang Luo took Ling Qianshan home. Ling Haxun also came back from get-off work. After dinner, Fang Luo decided to exchange his skill points. Then add some more. As a result, the two sisters seemed to have discussed it beforehand. Together they pestered Fang Luo. Two people pulled his left and right arms respectively. Brother-in-law, take me and my sister to play games together. Yes, Fang Luo, I want to play games. I saw the last time Fang Luo 1v for solo live broadcast to beat the professional players. They simply worship him to death. Even Ling Qianshan, who doesn't play shooting games. I specially downloaded a Peace Elite. Then joined in. However, when she and Ling Haxun were in a duo, both of them would be killed within minutes. You can take dozens of flights in an hour. So I thought of asking Fang Luo to lead them. Fang Luo had no choice. They all agreed. As soon as they saw that he agreed, Ling Qianshan took Lang Chuyin's arm, and the sisters went into the bedroom together. Seeing Fang Luo standing there, Ling Qianshan asked, "Brother-in-law, why don't you come in?" Ah? Fang Luo was puzzled. Why not just play games in the living room? Why do we have to go to the bedroom together? Chapter 89, Playing on the Bed. When Fang Luo went in, I saw that both of them had taken off their shoes. She opened the game interface and lay on the bed, looking like she was waiting for him. It turns out that he went into the bedroom just to lie on the bed and play games. Fang Luo doesn't have this habit. Because lying on the bed to play games will affect your performance. So Fang Luo sat down on the chair and opened Peace Elite as well. Ling Qianshan asked, "Hey, why don't you come up? It would be so comfortable to lie on the bed and play." No. During the game break. Look up inadvertently. Those two pairs of white, swaying beautiful legs immediately attracted Fang Luo's attention. What is sad is, they were also wearing the same pajamas. There was no wedding ring on the finger. This made Fang Luo unable to tell who was who for a moment. So Fang Luo specially found a sheet and covered himself with it. Questions appeared on both of their faces. Fang Luo said, "It's cold now, cover yourself up to avoid catching a cold." Of course, this is all bullshit. Fang Luo just didn't want to be distracted by irrelevant things. After all, the game is what matters. Women only slowed down my shooting speed. Soon. Also entered the game. Added Ling Qianshan. It changed from a row of 2 people in 4 to a row of 3 people in 4. To be honest, it is a lot more difficult. After all, the two of them only need to protect the cold Haxun. Now we have to protect Ling Qianshan as well. Besides, Ling Qianshan is still a newbie. I don't understand anything. This is 100 times more difficult than Fang Luo playing alone in a 4-person team. Fortunately, Fang Luo Gang has mastered all the skills in the game, and his strength level has reached a new level and reached the peak. After a few rounds, I successfully won the game. Ling Qianshan has become much more skilled. Only then did I slowly feel relaxed. However, unfortunately, we encountered a team using cheats in this round. Both sisters were killed instantly. Double into a box. There is no chance of rescue. They all exclaimed. Ah, this person is so perverted, why did I die so quickly? Yeah, I didn't even see anyone. Fang Luo said, we encountered a whole team of cheaters. In a shooting game like Peace Elite. It's okay if you encounter a cheat. After all, there is still a chance to kill the immortal. If you encounter a whole team of cheaters, that's basically cool. If an ordinary person fights against a team of gods, the result can be imagined. At this moment, all voice melee. A duck voice came, mocking, hey, it seems that 2 girls were killed. Is the remaining one the one with a girl? Then another sissy voice came, it seems that your skills are not good enough. You can't even protect the girl's safety. Hey, those 2 girls, can you hear me? Come with us. I promise to help you win every game. Leng Qianshan couldn't help it. Then he turned on the microphone and said, Humph, a bunch of cheating bastards, you still have the nerve to mock me, I hope you get banned soon. The duck voice said, oh, little darling, your voice is so beautiful, brother just loves you to death. You're so disgusting. Leng Qianshan cursed. Then everyone turned off their voice microphones. Then he looked at Fang Luo. Brother-in-law, let's retreat. Leng Qianshan also knew. These people who use cheats are really perverted. The 4 cheaters working together are much more perverted than 4 professional players. No matter how strong Fang Luo is, it is impossible for one person to fight for gods. Fang Luo said, it's okay, just calm down and watch how I deal with them. Leng Qianshan was stunned. Leng Chuyin said beside him, yes, Qianshan, believe in Fang Luo, he will definitely win. Leng Chuyin believes in Fang Luo. Because in her eyes, Fang Luo is the best man in the world. There is nothing that my husband can't do. Seeing this, Ling Qianshan, like Leng Chuyin, silently supported Fang Luo. Then, Fang Luo also turned on the voice microphone and said sarcastically, for little rubbish, come and attack me if you have the guts. How can you be so cowardly even with the cheats? When dealing with people who use cheats, Fang Luo is not so gentle and easygoing. Of course, provoking them to charge actively is also one of Zhu Xian's techniques. After all, it's a long-distance gun battle with a plug-in. It is impossible to win without cheating. What's more, there are 4 people on the other side. Even if he is right, if he is helped up and sprayed with pesticides for a while, he will be a brave man again. Only by irritating them and letting the 4 outsiders rush up to engage in close combat can we have the greatest chance of winning. Fang Luo started to taunt again. Soon, the other party couldn't save face anymore. After all, it is a fact that they use cheats. Seeing Fang Luo still jumping like this alone. So, he drove a golden Maserati directly to the garage building where Fang Luo was. Fang Luo hid in a blind corner and escaped the grenade bombing. After a while, the map was filled with red footprints, and the sound of the enemy getting closer could be heard in the headphones. Fang Luo hid behind a small shelter. Since the other party has used a cheat, he must have the ability to see through things. There's no point in hiding it. He planned to use this cover to engage in a round-robin battle with the enemy. The 4 opponents are at full health. He was so angry at Fang Luo's ridicule. With 4 against 1 and the help of Plug-ins, I think we can't lose no matter what. So, they all rushed up in a swarm. Just showed up. Fang Luo immediately killed and assisted him one by one. The other one fell to the ground, and before Fang Luo could help him, unfortunately he had already hidden behind the cover. Suddenly, all the microphones were filled with shocked sounds mixed with shouting and cursing. Fuck you, you're still accusing us of cheating, but aren't you cheating too? This is even more outrageous than cheating. Every shot hits the level 3 helmet. Lock your head. It's an iron lock. Fang Luo smiled as he turned on the microphone, I never cheat, it's just that you guys are too weak, why are you all hiding? Keep coming at me. There are only 3 people left on the other side. Although he was a little afraid of Fang Luo. But I still couldn't stand being ridiculed by him. As a result, they all rushed up at once. This time, Fang Luo used the flash gun to knock down 2 of the 3 people who rushed up at the same time. At the same time, he only had a little blood left. The kind where you can't even see the health bar. The only remaining person on the other side immediately panicked. 3 hits and 2 were knocked down in an instant. What the hell is this? He turned and ran. It was as if he had forgotten that he was the one using the cheat. Driving a golden Maserati away. Fang Luo switched to the AWM picked up from the airdrop, and after predicting, he pressed the shooting button. After one shot, a burst of green smoke appeared nearby. The corner of the public screen also prompted that Fang Luo had killed 3 people at the same time. Oh my Lee! The cheating team was furious. Then he started cursing. You're also a fucking idiot. I think your hack is a custom one for the anchor. Fang Luo chuckled, a rookie is a rookie. He can't beat me even with cheats. I'm starting to get angry and helpless. The cheat team was furious. The scream got louder. This caused public outrage. The rest of the passers-by also started to criticize them. I recognize this ID. It's Master BA, the master who previously defeated the LLL professional team solo. That's right, Master BA has already started a live broadcast to prove his skills, and you dare to accuse him of cheating? What a bunch of losers. Not only are they good at cheating, but they even dare to frame me. The cheating team was confused. They have heard of BAE. I also know that BAE defeated the professional team in a 1v4 solo with a score of 40-1. For a while. They are too embarrassed to bark. After all, BAE is not just good at playing games. He is also a wealthy and powerful man in real life. This is an existence that you absolutely cannot afford to offend. They all apologized on the voice mic. Then he fled in a panic. Game over. Fang Luo eats chicken. 4 people were directly reported. Soon I received news that they had banned my account. The sisters also felt very relieved. The 2 of them lay on the bed, looking at Fang Luo with eyes full of admiration. Chapter 90. Fang Luo has always been great. Next. Fang Luo played a few more games with the 2 girls. I never encountered a whole team of cheaters again. Fang Luo was just killing indiscriminately. Regardless of whether there is cheating or not. They all became dead souls under his gun. Many players who cheat are depressed. Is it me who is cheating or you? Why am I so disrespectful now? For a while. The Peace Elite Circle is full of discussions about the opponent's Luo. After watching his game video, all people do is worship. It even alarmed the managers of the top professional teams. These managers all wanted to recruit Fang Luo to their own teams. Of course, they also know that the ID "It's so great to love Hatsune Miku" is actually BAE. BAE himself is a top rich and powerful boss. Want to recruit him to play professionally, then build up his fame and make money. It doesn't seem reasonable. Because BAE himself is very famous. Having spent hundreds of millions on live streaming platforms, almost everyone on the internet knows about it. As for making money? It's totally hilarious. Can people who spend hundreds of millions of dollars be interested in the income of professional players? Even the highest earning professional players in the esports circle today. I'm afraid his annual salary is not even as much as the money that BAE spends on gifts in one night. So all the managers wisely gave up this idea. Finish the game. It's very late at night. The 2 sisters put down their phones. Then they each stretched out on the bed. After all, I lay there for too long. Leng Chuyin said, "Okay, Qianshan, go back to your room and sleep." Leng Qianshan hugged her tightly, like a clingy little kitten, and said coquettishly, "No, sister, I want to sleep with you tonight." Leng Chuyin asked speechlessly, "What about Fang Luo?" Leng Qianshan said, "Let him go to my room. He has occupied you for so long. It's time for him to give you room to me for a day." Fang Luo said tactfully, "Okay, I'll go next door." Leng Qianshan suddenly joked, "Actually, we can sleep together." Fang Luo's waist dodged. Still no. He wouldn't dare. It was pitch dark when the lights were turned off, and he couldn't recognize who was who. It would be bad if something went wrong. Ling Chuyin also grabbed Leng Qianshan's cheek and said, "You're making trouble again. Have you forgotten the pain now that the wound has healed?" Having said that, Leng Chuyin slapped Leng Qianshan on the butt. "Do you dare to be naughty again?" Leng Qianshan said in pain, "Wow, sister, you hit me so hard. Only seriousness can make you remember. You are not a child anymore, and you always say these inexplicable things. Wow, I won't dare to do that again." Seeing the two sisters playing together, Fang Luo also left the bedroom. He came next door. Lie in bed. Not quite the same scent. It made him a little uncomfortable. Fang Luo tossed and turned, unable to sleep. He got up and started playing League of Legends on Leng Qianshan's computer. Because you have mastered the full game mastery skills. This night, he also killed people indiscriminately in the canyon. Never lost a game. Straight from 5th to 1st. Became the first person at the top of the canyon. Some high-scoring passers-by and professional players were dumbfounded. They had never seen anyone killing people indiscriminately in the top-level high-score bureaus of the Canyon of Heroes. It seemed like in front of Fang Luo. They are all like cabbages in the field. Just wait to be chopped up with the sword. After reaching the summit, Fang Luo was really sleepy. Then he fell asleep. When I woke up again, it was already morning. I saw Ling Qianshan, wearing a nightgown, lying in front of the computer desk. Then she widened her beautiful eyes and looked at Fang Luo's game account. He kept exclaiming in surprise. After a while, Ling Qianshan came up and started pushing Fang Luo in the bed, saying, "Wow, brother-in-law, you are so awesome. You actually topped the canyon summit list." Yes, stop pushing me, my head is a little dizzy." Ling Qianshan held her chin with both hands, her eyes full of little stars. "Brother-in-law, you are so amazing. I don't know how to describe it. No, I have to tell my sister this news immediately." The words fell. Ling Qianshan turned around and left the bedroom. When Fang Luo went out, I also saw Ling Qianshan bragging about him in front of Leng Chuyin. Its two hands were gesturing in an exaggerated manner, and it looked a bit like a clumsy little duck, yet inexplicably cute. Leng Chuyin looked at Fang Luo and also revealed a relieved smile. "Qianshan, don't make a fuss. Fang Luo has always been this great." Until breakfast, Leng Qianshan was still chattering. I couldn't suppress my excitement at all. Fang Luo was a little puzzled. He reached the top of the canyon. Ling Qianshan looked much happier than him. After breakfast, Ling Qianshan wanted Fang Luo to take her to school. Fang Luo said, "Not today, you drive yourself, I want to take your sister to the company." Ling Qianshan pouted and said, "Humph, you stinky brother-in-law, I praised you all morning, but you are still so partial to me." "It's inevitable to be partial. You have to be prepared. After all, your sister is my wife." At this point, Fang Luo happened to meet Leng Chuyin's eyes. The two looked at each other and smiled. Leng Chuyin also said, "Yes, Qianshan, Fang Luo has been very nice to you. Show off, then show off hard, start a dog abuse early in the morning, the whole villa is filled with the sour smell of your love." Seeing Ling Qianshan's sour look, the couple laughed even more happily. "Come to Hope Company." Watched Leng Chuyin enter the company gate. Still the same. Fang Luo parked the Ferrari in the garage of a nearby shopping mall. Then he turned back and went to the chairman's office on the top floor. Chen Yue is in a good mood today. He hummed a little tune and opened the office door. As soon as he saw Fang Luo sitting in the office chair, this immediately scared him. The teacup in his hand fell to the ground and broke into two pieces. "Mr. Fang, Mr. Fang?" Fang Luo raised his eyebrows and asked, "Boss Chen, you're reacting so strongly to me. What did you do to make me feel guilty?" Chen Yue immediately smiled flatteringly, "Of course not, it's just that I was really surprised by your presence, Mr. Fang." Fang Luo walked around the office, observing and fiddling with the accessories, and said, "Director Chen, please report on my wife's recent situation." Chen Yue wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. "Throw the accidentally broken teacup into the trash can. Even though I haven't done anything wrong." But when he saw Fang Luo, he couldn't help but feel nervous. After all, he had heard about what happened to Han Jie yesterday. It is said that he knelt down in the street and begged for mercy. His head is bleeding. Chen Yue couldn't even imagine it. Who exactly is Fang Luo? How could he make the Han family so fearful? Chapter 91. My wife is also excellent. Chen Yue found out some files related to the projects that Leng Chuyin was responsible for recently. While Fang Luo was watching, he also said, "Mr. Fang, your wife is so outstanding. We hope that among these hundreds of employees, her work ability is first class and no one can match her. Then he flattered him again, your wife is extremely beautiful and has outstanding work ability. Mr. Fang, you really married a good woman. Fang Luo took the time to glance at him. I still like to hear your flattery. Yes, yes, yes. Chen Yue is old after all. After working in the workplace for many years, he has long become an old fox. Of course he could see that. Fang Luo is very caring towards Leng Chuyin. As long as it's something good about Leng Hatyun, then Fang Luo would definitely not reject it. However, Chen Yue was speaking the truth, because Leng Hatyun does perform outstandingly in the company. Otherwise, he would not have been named one of the top 10 employee representatives. Fang Luo looked through the project documents. I found out that my wife is really amazing, without relying on any connections or background. Many major cooperation agreements have already been signed. It brought huge and valuable benefits to Shiji Company. If he were to do this, he might not be able to do it without using any means. Finished reading the project file, Fang Luo said to Chen Yue, okay, you did a good job. I've made note of it. If you have any questions about my wife, you can call me directly. Yes, yes, yes. Chen Yue leaned forward, bowed, and said, please take care, Mr. Fang. After Fang Luo left, I had nothing to do when I returned to Shanlian Mansion. In the afternoon, I set off for an outstanding company. This was just purchased yesterday. Of course he had to go over and find out what was going on. Outstanding company. Vice President Ruan Liangpeng learned the news. Immediately greeted him from afar at the company's gate. After all, the outstanding company was originally owned by the Han family. There are still many members of the Han family working there. About Fang Luo's identity. Through these Han family members, he also learned a little bit. Chairman of Huayu Group. There is enormous energy behind it. Even Han Xingde, the head of the Han family, was extremely wary of him. Ruan Liangpeng naturally also wanted to please Fang Luo. After all, it made Fang Luo feel comfortable. He will have the opportunity to be promoted to the position of president. Seeing Fang Luo getting out of the Ferrari, Ruan Liangpeng immediately greeted him with a smile. He said, hey, Mr. Fang, welcome, welcome. Fang Luo said, okay, don't do this. Take me to visit the company first so I can understand the situation. Ruan Liangpeng's expression changed slightly. As expected, he is capable of taking on the position of chairman of Huayu Group at such a young age. Fang Luo is just different from others. You have to know that when Han Jie was the president of an outstanding company. Come here to enjoy the feeling of being served by a beautiful secretary. But I never thought about understanding the company's situation. After the company visit was almost over, finally we arrived at the conference room. Looking at a figure in the slightly open door, Fang Luo couldn't help but ask, is there anyone in here? Ruan Liangpeng said, yes, Mr. Fang, the person inside is from a small advertising company who is here to discuss cooperation. I asked her to wait inside for a while because you have just come. Fang Luo nodded and said, it's not good to leave him alone because of me. Let's go in and continue the conversation. It's a good opportunity for me to listen in. Ah? Ruan Liangpeng was stunned. Fang Luo asked, why? I can't listen? No, no. Mr. Fang, you can listen to it however you want. In the conference room, a gorgeous woman was sitting on a chair, waiting anxiously. The woman is no one else. It was none other than Leng Hatyun. Outstanding companies have recently had the intention of advertising on a large scale. So I hope the company will learn about the situation. Leng Chuyin followed up personally. Although the progress was not smooth. But I don't know why. Just now, Ruan Liangpeng suddenly turned around and left. This made Leng Chuyin not know what was going on. I didn't dare to leave rashly and could only continue waiting inside. After a while, the conference room door opened. Ruan Liangpeng walked in. Seeing him, Leng Chuyin immediately stood up from her seat and said, Mr. Ruan, you're back. Ruan Liangpeng ignored Leng Chuyin. Instead, it faces outside the conference room door. He said with great respect, Director Fang, please come in. Immediately following, a tall, handsome man walked in. Fang Luo and Lang Chuyin looked at each other. Both of them were stunned for a moment. Lang Chuyin was surprised that Fang Luo appeared here. Fang Luo was also surprised that his wife was here. React. Fang Luo sat down in the office chair. He didn't speak directly to Leng Hachun. After all, one opens his mouth. Ruan Liangpeng knew that the two knew each other. He would definitely agree to cooperate immediately. According to my wife's personality, it would be happy. Therefore, I can only pretend not to know him for the time being. Fang Luo said, Vice President Ruan, please continue talking. I will just sit here and listen. I will not disturb you. Okay, Mr. Fang. Ruan Liangpeng said with a flattering smile. Lang Hachun is here. Still wondering why Fang Luo appeared here. Could it be that the outstanding company is related to the group that Fang Luo had previously acquired? However, Ling Chuyin's thoughts were quickly broken by Ruan Liangpeng. When facing Ling Chuyin, Ruan Liangpeng put on a different face. With a stern face, he said, Minister Leng, let's continue discussing cooperation. Ling Chuyin said, Okay, Mr. Ruan, please continue. Ruan Liangpeng still looked superior and casually glanced at the documents in front of him. I've seen your company's plan, and to be honest, I'm not very satisfied. After all, there are so many advertising companies in Baicheng, and I have many options. Why should I choose you? Ling Chuyin said, Mr. Ruan, please take a closer look at the plan. Although our hopes are not big, we still have advantages that other companies do not have. This plan? Before Ling Chuyin could finish her words, Ruan Liangpeng raised his hand to interrupt her. Okay, stop talking about this nonsense. Most advertising companies that come to discuss cooperation say the same thing. Ruan Liangpeng retreated tactically and continued, since you are determined to cooperate with our outstanding company, you must naturally come up with something different. Ling Chuyin said puzzledly, Mr. Ruan, forgive my dull mind, I don't quite understand what you mean. Ruan Liangpeng gestured to Leng Chuyin to look at Fang Luo. Then he said bluntly, this is our chairman Fang. If you can make him happy, this cooperation will be a done deal. Chapter 92. This is not the first time he has been so skilled. Ruan Liangpeng noticed it. Ever since Fang Luo came in, his eyes never left Ling Chuyin. As a man, how could he not know that shit? After all, I hope this girl is sent by the company. It's indeed quite iconic. It can be used to please Fang Luo. Ruan Liangpeng finished speaking. Fang Luo and Ling Chuyin were both stunned. Immediately, Ling Chuyin's face turned cold. Even though Ruan Liangpeng indicated that the person she was accompanying was Fang Luo. That's my husband. But this behavior disgusted her. Mr. Ruan, you're going a bit too far. Ruan Liangpeng was a little surprised. Then he slammed the table and said, watch your tone. If you're willing to do it, do it. If you're not willing, get out. Don't take yourself too seriously. Ling Chuyin was startled. His face turned a little pale. At this time, Fang Luo, who had been silent, finally spoke. Watch the tone of your voice. Ruan Liangpeng thought Fang Luo was talking about Ling Chuyin. So he echoed, did you hear that? Even our chairman Fang has spoken. Watch your tone. Fang Luo raised his voice and yelled at Ruan Liangpeng, I'm telling you to watch your tone. Ruan Liangpeng was stunned for a moment. He stuttered, Mr. Fang. Mr. Fang, what are you doing? Fang Luo came straight to the point. This is my woman, how dare you be so mean to her? How dare you be mean to your own wife? This is clearly seeking death. Ruan Liangpeng never thought that Fang Luo and Ling Chuyin were a couple. He thought Fang Luo was trying to play the good cop and the bad cop in order to gain Ling Chuyin's favor in disguise. After all, this is also one of the techniques to pick up girls. So he said, yes? Mr. Fang, I'm sorry, I shouldn't be so mean to your woman. Then, Ruan Liangpeng calmed down and said to Ling Chuyin, it means the same thing as before. If you want to discuss cooperation, then do as I said. After all, our chairman Fang is so handsome, it will definitely be a good thing for you. Maybe you can take this opportunity to marry into a wealthy family, which is much more comfortable than running sales all day long. Hearing this, Fang Luo walked up and slapped Ruan Liangpeng on the head. Ruan Liangpeng was beaten dizzy. Then he looked at Fang Luo in confusion. Mr. Fang, what are you doing? Fang Luo said angrily. I said, this is my woman, my wife, we are married. Ah? Ruan Liangpeng was dumbfounded. I couldn't believe my ears. Married? That is to say, is this woman in front of me Director Fang's legitimate wife? Ruan Liangpeng felt like the sky had collapsed. He knew how serious the consequences of the operation just now were. So he knelt down on the ground. Planned to start taking remedial measures immediately. Mr. Fang, I'm sorry. My eyesight is not good. I didn't recognize your wife right away. Then, he turned around and kowtowed to Leng Chuyin. I'm sorry, Miss Leng, I shouldn't have said those words, and I shouldn't have been so mean to you. Just treat what I just said as a fart. Leng Chuyin remained silent, obviously angry. Fang Luo asked Ruan Liangpeng, is this how you usually discuss business? Ruan Liangpeng said, no. Of course not, Mr. Fang, I just wanted to please you temporarily, so I resorted to this desperate measure. Then you are awesome. Seeing his wife's reaction, Fang Luo also didn't intend to show mercy. Okay, Vice President Ruan, you can pack up and leave now. Ruan Liangpeng didn't expect that he would end up losing more than he gained. He harmed himself because of his impulsive behavior. Ruan Liangpeng came up and hugged Fang Luo's legs. Ah? No. Director Fang, I really know I was wrong. Stop talking about these useless things. Not long after, the security guard came over. Just drag him out. At this time, the couple were the only ones left in the meeting room. Fang Luo looked at Leng Chuyin's cold, pretty face. Then he walked up to her and asked, honey, are you angry? Leng Chuyin turned her head away and deliberately avoided looking at him. Fang Luo came to face her. As a result, Leng Hatyun turned her head to the other side again. In desperation, he had no choice but to hug Leng Chuyin forcefully. Leng Chuyin struggled and said, You let me go. Fang Luo said, don't be angry, you misunderstood me, those things just now were really not my special instructions. Leng Chuyin couldn't struggle free. I can only admit it. She said with a little emotion, you didn't specifically order it, so why did he say that? Fang Luo analyzed, he just wanted to please me. He probably saw that I was looking at you all the time, so he did this. Fang Luo made his tone extremely gentle again and moved even closer to Leng Chuyin. But it's also my fault. My wife is so beautiful that I can't even take my eyes off her. Leng Chuyin felt her whole body tremble. She couldn't help but hold the corner of her clothes tightly, and said unnaturally, You don't get so close to me, this is not my home, if others see it, it will spread around. Fang Luo said, No, if anyone dares to spread rumors, I will fire him directly, and I will also announce that you are my wife. Leng Hatyun felt warm in her heart. All of a sudden he lost his temper. You are such a sweet talker. I don't know where you learned this from. You must have said it to other women before, right? Fang Luo smiled and said, How could that be? I only said this to you. Humph. I don't believe it. You're so skilled, it doesn't look like it's your first time. I can swear, if not, then I, Luo Tuen, will strike with 5 thunderbolts. Fang Luo hadn't finished speaking yet. A pair of soft and slightly cold hands pressed on his lips. Leng Chuyin said with some resentment, I don't allow you to swear like this. What if it really comes true? I don't want to become a widow at such a young age. Fang Luo kissed her hand gently. Leng Chuyin was so frightened that she hastily pulled it back. Cheeks flushed. He said, I haven't done it, so of course it won't work. Even if you haven't done it, you can't just swear carelessly. What if God gets crazy and punishes you for your mistake? The cold and resentful look of Hatyun is simply adorable. Fang Luo really couldn't help but want to kiss her hard twice. Okay, I won't swear anymore. Having said that, Leng Chuyin suddenly changed the topic and said, That's right, Director Fang, since you are also the head of an outstanding company, please take a look at our company's planning proposal. Fang Luo said, No need to review it, just sign it directly. It's my wife's company, how can I not trust it? Leng Chuyin pushed Fang Luo away. With a serious look on her face, she said, Director Fang, please respect yourself. Public is public, private is private. Please take a look at the plan as soon as possible. Chapter 93 Husband and Wife Relationship. Seeing Leng Chuyin looking so serious, Fang Luo had no choice but to look at the document carefully. Leng Chuyin stood silently by the side, seeing Fang Luo looking at the documents attentively. The sunlight came in through the window, as if adding a filter to Fang Luo's profile. It makes his face already charming enough. It becomes more charming. Leng Chuyin was gradually stunned as she watched. This is Fang Luo's side. After reading the document, I think there is no problem with the plan. So he turned and looked at Leng Chuyin. I don't know why. Leng Chuyin was in a daze. Like a cute kitten in a daze. Fang Luo waved his hand and asked, "Wife?" This call immediately brought Leng Chuyin back to her senses. Her face quickly turned red, then she looked away and coughed to cover it up. Director Fang, please be careful with your address. I am currently a representative sent by Shiji Company, not your so-called wife. Fang Luo couldn't help but feel like complaining. No matter what, a wife is still a wife. Changing your words won't change the facts. Is it possible to just run away? What's more, Shiji Company originally belonged to Leng Hatyun, even though she doesn't know it yet. However, in order to cooperate with my wife's sense of ritual of distinguishing between public and private affairs, Fang Luo said lovingly, "Okay. Minister Leng, I am very satisfied with your company's plan. We can sign the contract." Leng Chuyin said, "Really? Are you sure this is a choice from a business perspective?" Of course, businessmen are all profit-driven. Even if you are my wife, I can clearly distinguish between public and private affairs. I value more the profits that your company can bring to me. Fang Luo said deliberately. That's good enough, let's sign the contract. No problem. Next. The contract was signed. After signing and stamping, Leng Chuyin took the initiative to extend her hand and said, "Director Fang, I wish Shiji Company and Guiyue Company will prosper, and I also wish us a happy cooperation." Of course, Fang Luo held Leng Chuyin's delicate little hand without any hesitation. "Okay, thank you Minister Leng for your words. I am also looking forward to the cooperation that will follow." After a few simple words, Leng Chuyin was about to pull her hand back. But he found that Fang Luo didn't let go at all. She couldn't help but look up at Fang Luo. Fang Luo stroked the delicate back of her hand with his fingers. Minister Leng's hands are so smooth, I wonder how he maintains them. It's not a maintenance. Please respect yourself, Mr. Fang. Please let go of your hand. Fang Luo turned a deaf ear and still did not let go. Oh, it feels really good. I'm afraid your husband thinks so too. Fang Luo couldn't help but teasing Leng Chuyin. You. Leng Chuyin's face suddenly turned red. It's also a coincidence. At this time, suddenly someone pushed open the door of the conference room. A female secretary rushed in rashly. The scene before my eyes. There is something else to say. She just happened to see them all. For a while, all three of them were stunned. React. The female secretary stepped back in a hurry, like a frightened crayfish, and said, "Mr. Fang. Mr. Fang, I'm sorry to bother you. I'll leave now." Leng Chuyin was at a loss. She knew that the secretary must have misunderstood. Then, he immediately shouted, "Stop!" The female secretary stopped where she was and asked weakly, "Madam, what can I do for you?" Leng Chuyin didn't know what to say to her. He looked at Fang Luo. He said angrily, "Fang Luo, you should explain it to her quickly." Fang Luo turned to the female secretary and said, "Hey. Minister Leng and I are husband and wife. We were just playing around just now. Don't spread rumors outside. Otherwise, I don't need to say more about the consequences." "Yes. Mr. Fang, I will never tell anyone." Seeing that the female secretary agreed, Fang Luo let her go. Then, the female secretary left this place of trouble quickly like a rabbit. Hiding in the tea room, the secretary gulped down almost half a liter of water. Still can't calm down. Oh my God. I didn't expect that Mr. Fang, who acquired an outstanding company, is this kind of person. He actually hooked up with a married woman. And he is so outspoken. The morals of the world are deteriorating. The world is really going downhill. The female secretary completely ignored Fang Luo's clarification. But she didn't dare tell anyone. Just keep it as a secret deep in your heart. The other side. In the conference room. Lung Chuyin pulled her hand back. He didn't forget to pinch Fang Luo. But he was afraid that if he pinched Fang Luo too hard, he would hurt him. So I used very little force. It's like tickling. She pouted and said, "Bad husband, you are really." Fang Luo smiled and pretended to be stupid, and teased her again, saying, "Minister Lung, why did you suddenly change your words? We should clearly distinguish between public and private affairs. It's not appropriate for you to call me husband like this, right?" Lung Chuyin glared at Fang Luo. "HMPH. I'm going to ignore you for now. I'll deal with you when I get home tonight. I really want to go home and settle the score with Fang Luo." Fang Luo couldn't bear it. Even though he knew Ling Chuyin would definitely not punish him physically. But if you sleep in separate beds, this is much more painful than corporal punishment. Fang Luo hurriedly said, "My dear wife, don't be angry with me. I was just teasing you just now. I have already clarified it with the female secretary. Nothing will happen." Ling Chuyin said, "You are so mean. You deliberately said something that could be easily misunderstood. What if she doesn't believe you?" Fang Luo assured, "Don't worry, I will go find her later and make sure she believes it." That's more like it. Next. The two of them stayed together for a while. Fang Luo personally sent Lung Chuyin away from the outstanding company. When she was about to get on the company's business car, Fang Luo deliberately said, "Minister Lung, take care. I hope we can establish more cooperation in the future." Leng Chuyin said coquettishly, "I think you and Qian Qian have learned bad things, and you are becoming more and more naughty. You can expect to be punished when you go home tonight." After watching Leng Chuyin go away, Fang Luo returned to the outstanding company. In the tea room, the secretary is still drinking water. When a junior staff member saw her, he immediately said, "Secretary Bai, Director Fang is looking for you." "Ah?" The female secretary was stunned. At this time, Fang Luo also strode into the tea room. He said to the clerk, "Okay, you go out first. I have something to say to Secretary Bai." "Yes." The clerk immediately fled away. Outside the tea room, staff from various departments cast their eyes over, staring at the closed door. They couldn't help but be curious. What are the new Director Fang and his female secretary doing alone in the tea room? Oh my God! Could it be that Director Fang has taken a fancy to Secretary Bai? Is this really going to be a real-life version of a bloody drama about a domineering president? Chapter 94 Wife, you are so nice. Tea room. The female secretary saw Fang Luo. He immediately tensed his body. Then stand up from the position. "My clothes are getting wet." As expected, I ran into something I shouldn't have run into. Is she still doomed to be fired? But what can we do? She can only blame herself for being too rash. So, before Fang Luo opened his mouth, the female secretary spoke first. "Director Fang, you don't need to say more. I will go to the finance department to collect my salary. I promise that I will never tell anyone about what I saw in the conference room just now. I only ask that you do not enter me into the workplace blacklist system." Fang Luo was slightly startled. I couldn't help but be amused by the secretary's behavior. He smiled and said, "I don't want to fire you. I just want to explain the situation to you again. The one in the conference room just now is my real wife. I just hope you won't spread rumors." The secretary was dumbfounded. "Ah? You said that lady is your real wife?" Fang Luo nodded, shocked at the same time. The secretary patted her chest. I also breathed a sigh of relief. "Okay, I've said everything I need to say. Just work hard and don't feel too burdened." "Yes." The female secretary hurriedly saw Fang Luo off. Seeing his back walking away, the female secretary couldn't help but squeeze her legs together. She held her cheeks with both hands, looking like a crazy fan. "Ah. Mr. Fang is so charming. Such achievements at such a young age. And they are already married. That woman just now was really lucky. I can actually get such an outstanding man. How great it would be if Director Fang was her man." Just as the female secretary was lost in thought, The other staff members who were watching were already furious. In their sight, Fang Luo and his female secretary were in the same room. Then when it came out, the secretary blushed as she watched him go away. He still looked reluctant to leave. What exactly happened in this? Everyone has used their rich imagination. The male employees all had evil smiles on their faces. The female employees all looked embarrassed. In the evening, Fang Luo picked up Ling Chuyin and brought her home. After dinner, night came quietly. Ling Qianshan patted her slightly bulging belly and said, I'm full and just want to go back to my room and sleep. Ling Qianshan was about to leave. Ling Chuyin grabbed her. Qianshan, sleep with me tonight. Ling Qianshan looked confused. Sister, you've always disliked sleeping with me, and this morning you even blamed me for stealing your blanket. Ling Chuyin said, It's okay, I can bear it. Ling Qianshan still looked confused. She couldn't help but wonder. Did my sister have a brain cramp today? He actually asked to sleep with her? Then, she looked at Fang Luo, who was silent. I also understand what's going on. Ling Qianshan immediately laughed and said, Ha, sister, did your brother-in-law make you angry, so you punished him by not allowing him to sleep with you? Yes, I learned bad things from you. You are being particularly naughty in front of me today. Ling Qianshan teased Fang Luo and said, Ha, brother-in-law, I didn't expect that you would have this day. You actually dare to act like a spoiled child in front of my sister. I don't even dare to act like a spoiled child in front of her. Fang Luo was speechless. Ling Qianshan is not naughty anymore? So who got beaten last night? Could it be that Fang Luo remembered it wrong? Fang Luo finally said, Okay, let's do the same as yesterday. You guys should go to bed early. Still, I couldn't avoid being punished by sleeping in separate beds. It turns out that I shouldn't be naughty during the day. This is not worth it. I can't sleep with my wife in my arms anymore. What a tough night. Fang Luo was about to walk towards the bedroom. At this time, a figure suddenly appeared in front of him. Then he occupied the bedroom. Ling Qianshan leaned on the door frame and said, Sister, I'm sorry, I want to play games tonight, so I can't sleep with you. Speaking of this, Ling Qianshan blinked at Fang Luo. Fang Luo also secretly gave her a thumbs up. Nice. Ling Qianshan is indeed an expert in assists. Ling Chuyin was slightly startled and didn't have time to speak. I saw Ling Qianshan had already closed the door. This made her swallow back what she wanted to say. Fang Luo said, Wife, it seems that you and I will have to share the same bed tonight. Ling Chuyin said, Don't worry, I won't let you down. What does it mean to not feel wronged? Fang Luo was a little confused. Then, return to the couple's bedroom. Ling Chuyin helped Fang Luo to make a bed on the floor. Fang Luo said, Hatchun, no need, this will be very troublesome for you. It's okay. It's no trouble. This is not a matter of whether it is troublesome or not. Can't I hold my wife's soft body while sleeping together? Does this life still have meaning? Fang Luo gritted his teeth, made up his mind and lay down on the bed. Then the play began. Oh, I think I have low blood sugar. I feel a little dizzy. Cold Hatchun. Fang Luo's poor acting skills. If I become an actor, I will probably be criticized to death. Lung Hatchun put the pillow in place. Come forward and pull Fang Luo. The floor mat has been made, you should return to your seat. No, honey, I have low blood sugar and I feel dizzy and can't get up. You must be kidding me. You are so strong, how could you have hypoglycemia? I am real. Playing rogue, huh? Ling Chuyin wanted to pull Fang Luo up. But no matter how hard I tried, it was useless. Fang Luo seemed like a mountain. Standing still. Fang Luo, if you don't get up, I'll sleep on the floor. Ling Chuyin actually hugged her pillow and was about to sleep on the floor. Fang Luo reached out and grabbed her. He pressed it directly under his body. Wife, isn't it nice for us to sleep together? Ling Hatchun couldn't move. You let me go. Fang Luo pecked her lightly on the lips. You? Ling Chuyin was embarrassed and angry. Fang Luo pecked again. Fang Luo, you are a hooligan. Ling Chuyin said. Fang Luo continued to do the same thing. A few times down. Finally, Leng Chuyin's body went limp. She finally stopped being so arrogant. Forget it, since you are so determined, let's just sleep together. Hearing this, Fang Luo was of course delighted. He jumped off the bed and quickly folded up the mat and picked it up. To be honest, Fang Luo wanted to just throw this thing out of the window. The existence of the floor mat is a burden. It will only affect the relationship between me and my wife. Lay the ground. Fang Luo climbed onto the bed anxiously, holding Leng Chuyin's soft body. Then he smiled and said, "Wife, you are so nice." Chapter 95, Holding On. Leng Chuyin pushed Fang Luo and said, "It's so hot, don't get so close to me." Fang Luo was overjoyed. "I will hold on to it no matter what." "Hatchun, it's getting cold. It's warmer if we're close. It's not like the room doesn't have air conditioning." Ding dong. Fang Luo turned off the air conditioner directly. It takes too much electricity to turn on the air conditioner all night. It's better for us to save some money. Leng Chuyin had a question mark on her face. Save money? She couldn't imagine that Fang Luo would actually have this concept. "I don't believe your nonsense. Turn on the air conditioner quickly, or you will freeze to death at night." "It's okay, we won't be cold if we hug each other." "No, I prefer the air conditioning. Excessive use of air conditioning is bad for your health." "Then I'd rather be in poor health." Even though Hatchun sounds arrogant. But in the end, he couldn't resist Fang Luo's constant nagging. This night, both husband and wife slept soundly. The next day, Fang Luo wakes up. Lang Hatchun is still sleeping. She sleeps very quietly. At the same time, it is also mixed with a bit of cuteness. Fang Luo couldn't help but stare in a daze. Lang Hatchun's long eyelashes trembled slightly. After a while, a pair of sleepy beautiful eyes slowly opened. First I was confused. Then came surprise. Finally, shyness. Leng Chuyin pushed Fang Luo and said sadly, with such a big face with eyes open, "I thought it was a ghost." Fang Luo joked, "Yesterday you said you didn't want me to die, and now you're saying I'm a ghost. Hatchun, it seems you're saying one thing and thinking another. You're getting better and better at talking." Leng Chuyin said. Hey. The couple stayed together for a while. Then they got up together. "Get out of the bedroom." Ling Qianchan from next door just happened to come out, with a pair of panda eyes. Leng Chuyin said, "Good fellow, when did our family have a national treasure?" Fang Luo said, "Qianchan, it seems you stayed up late again last night?" Ling Qianchan made a bitter face and complained, "Brother-in-law, I'm Platinum 1 in League of Legends. I wanted to reach Diamond last night, but I played all night and successfully advanced to Platinum 4. Ling Chuyin was a little confused. Platinum 1? Platinum 4? Isn't this a drop in rank? How did you advance? Fang Luo said, "Hatchun, this is just a joke, it means to rush for points in the opposite direction." Oh. Ling Chuyin nodded, not quite understanding. Then she started to lecture Leng Qianchan. "You have to be moderate in playing games. If you play all night, you really don't treat your body as your own." Leng Qianchan covered her ears and said, "My sister Tang Seng, please stop chanting. I know I was wrong. I have already become very depressed after losing a whole night in the ranking match." Fang Luo said, "Forget it, Hatchun. Today is a weekend anyway, and Qianchan doesn't have classes." "Yes, sister, it's the weekend, it won't affect my studies, please stop chanting." Leng Chuyin said, "You said I was Tang Monk, I will find you a tight hoop to wear next day." Leng Qianchan was so scared that she covered her head. "Oh no, sister, I know I was wrong. If she really wore the tight hoop, with the frequency of my sister chanting, it would be more painful than death." Ling Qianchan couldn't bear it. "I had a quick breakfast." Leng Hatchun was upset because of the contract she signed yesterday. "I still have to continue going to work." After she left, Leng Qianchan was dozing off at the dining table. Fang Luo said, "Okay, let's finish breakfast and go to sleep." Ling Qianchan said, "I want to sleep too, but when I think about losing so many ranked games, I get so angry that I can't sleep." "Brother-in-law, why can't I be as strong as you?" "As strong as him? This may be a bit difficult." No exaggeration or slander, League of Legends. Oh no, as long as it is in the gaming field. There is no one who can be Fang Luo's opponent now. Fang Luo said, "Don't be angry, just go to sleep, I will help you get it done later." It was as if he was just waiting for Fang Luo to say this. Leng Qianchan suddenly became energetic. "I finished breakfast in no time." He didn't even have time to wipe the milk off the corner of his mouth. "Okay, thank you." Came to Leng Qianchan's bedroom. Fang Luo sat in front of the computer desk, looking at her red pages of battle records. To be honest, it's outrageous. He himself has never suffered more than 5 consecutive defeats. Is it really possible for a normal player to achieve such a dozen consecutive defeats? Fang Luo even suspected that Leng Qianchan had hired a coach before. Leng Qianchan lay in the bed and smiled foolishly. "I was in a state of mental breakdown last night, brother-in-law. The rest is all up to you. I'm going to go chat with Zhu Gong first." The words fell. Leng Qianchan fell asleep like a pig. Fang Luo sighed. Click start ranked. I don't know how much time has passed. When Leng Qianchan woke up in a daze. The sun is shining brightly outside. You can also hear the crackling sound of keyboards next to you. She came forward to take a look. In the upper right corner, there was a score of 8 p.m. Fang Luo was chasing and killing 5 people on the opposite side. After a while, crystal explodes. When you exit, you will be prompted that you have successfully advanced to Diamond 3. "Wow, brother-in-law, you helped me reach Diamond 3 so quickly?" Leng Qianchan suddenly exclaimed. This scared Fang Luo. He hadn't noticed that Leng Qianchan had woken up. Taking off his headphones, Fang Luo patted his chest and said, "Luckily I don't have a heart disease, otherwise I would have died from your shouting." Leng Qianchan smiled foolishly and said, "I am just happy." Then, she took the mouse and looked through the battle records. A page of green. On average, there are more than 20 kills in each game. Never died once. The average game time has been compressed to 15 minutes. Some games were even won in less than 15 minutes. It can be said that the other side cannot surrender even if they want to. This is really perverted. Leng Qianchan looked at Fang Luo. I am speechless with admiration. Seeing Leng Qianchan's expression, Fang Luo could even guess what she was going to do next. He hurriedly stood up from his seat and said, "No, if you want to thank your sister, just wait for her to come back and thank her properly. Brother-in-law, your desire to survive is too strong." Leng Qianchan said with a pout. Of course it is stronger. He also wants to have a baby with Leng Chuyin as soon as possible. Leng Qianchan sat down on the chair. I looked at the battle record again and again. He couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. "Brother-in-law, you are so awesome. No wonder my sister was not surprised when I told her about it yesterday. Why does this sound so strange? Is there something wrong with me?" Fang Luo said, "In the fish pond division, if I can't kill them indiscriminately, I will be ashamed of my current achievement of being the #1 player in the Canyon of Heroes. Do you listen to what others say?" She was beaten so hard by Leng Qianchan that she was in great pain. But for Fang Luo, it's just a fish pond game? Leng Qianchan looked at Fang Luo's ranking again. Still #1 in the Canyon of Heroes. The gap between him and the second place was as much as 500 points. Leng Qianchan was filled with emotion. At this time, she received a message on her mobile phone. Leng Qianchan looked at it. Then he said to Fang Luo, "Brother-in-law, I may have to trouble you with something again." Chapter 96. I want him to be my man. Fang Luo asked, "What's the matter?" Leng Qianchan received a call from Xu Mu. It was said that the group of people who had previously bet in the internet cafe competition were not convinced. Xu Lu insisted on finding Fang Luo to have a 1v1 solo. All kinds of sarcasm. It seems that he wants to avenge his previous humiliation. I learned this from Leng Qianchan. Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh and said, "I guess they also called for foreign aid." Leng Qianchan was puzzled. Brother-in-law, we haven't even met yet, how do you know? That green-haired guy is obviously no match for me, he will definitely not be stupid enough to humiliate himself. Yeah, what if the other side finds a top player? Leng Qianchan frowned slightly with worry. Fang Luo smiled but said nothing. The site came to the top of the Canyon of Heroes leaderboard. The ID is it's great to love Hatchun Miku, that's right. Leng Qianshan looked over. Only then did he suddenly realize it. He slapped his head and said happily, yes, brother-in-law, you are the number one in the Canyon of Heroes. No matter how powerful the opponent is, he can't be stronger than you. Ha ha, how could I forget this? Let's go and see what tricks they're going to play next. Okay. Driving a Ferrari LaFerrari. The two people rushed to the internet cafe. At the entrance of the internet cafe, not only Xu Mu and Zhu Shui were waiting here. The same applies to the enemy's non-mainstream combinations. But this time it's Xiaolu and 3 girls. The other companion, the yellow-haired guy from last time, was replaced by a thin guy wearing a hat and a mask. The moods on both sides are exactly opposite. Xu Mu and Zhu Shui were very anxious. Xiaolu, on the other hand, is as steady as an old dog. This time, he invited a super player who has been ranked in the top 3 in the Canyon of Heroes for many years and has reached the top several times. Li Kailong. Li Kailong himself is also a star professional player. The best result is runner-up in the League of Legends World Finals. This is already a great honor. And Fang Luo is just a loser ranked 5th in the Canyon of Heroes. Wouldn't he be beaten up when facing Li Kailong? Think of this. Xu Lu was also looking forward to Fang Luo's arrival even more. Li Kailong wore a hat and a mask to avoid being recognized. However, as a star professional player, he always appears on the screen. Even the body shape has been deeply rooted in people's hearts. The 3 girls traveling with Xiaolu, and the players in the internet cafe. I had already recognized the skinny guy as Li Kailong. Everyone has also heard the news that Li Kailong is going to have a solo performance with Fang Luo. It was a very exciting time. In their opinion. Although Fang Luo is very strong. But this time it's definitely going to fail. After all, Li Kailong's strength is extraordinary. Ranked among the top 3 in the Canyon of Heroes for many years. He is also the world runner-up. Is this just a reputation for nothing? Among these people, many of them are fans of Li Kailong. A support group was also set up on the spot. Slogans were already being shouted before the game even started. Li Kailong, you will win. Li Kailong, you will win. Li Kailong, you will win. Xiaolu was very satisfied with the atmosphere on the scene. Right. That's it. Make it more lively. Make it more lively. Wait for Fang Luo to come. Li Kailong beat him up. Not only can you vent your anger, but you can also benefit from it. That feeling is so great just thinking about it. Woo! Just at this moment, a Ferrari LaFerrari also slowly stopped. Fang Luo and Leng Qianshan walked down from upstairs. The scene suddenly became quiet. Then there was an uproar. Oh my god, this guy is so handsome. Fuck, I'm so awesome, I really want to tie him up and take him home. He's driving a Ferrari LaFerrari. Isn't he a typical tall, rich and handsome guy? Wow, I want him to be my man. I want him so much. Moment. Li Kailong's limelight. They were all snatched away by Fang Luo who came over. Everyone's eyes were focused on Fang Luo. Xiaolu was very unhappy. Grass. What's wrong with being handsome and rich? These women are just superficial. Xiao Lu said viciously, Brother Long, you must beat this kid up and make him lose face in front of others. Don't worry, I'm the best at dealing with this kind of passerby king. Li Kailong was also a little unhappy. He had never been so overshadowed before. This Fang Luo is the first one. He remembered it. Xiao Lu walked forward, glared at Fang Luo, and challenged him, Do you dare to bet on calling me grandpa this time? Fang Luo shrugged and said, What's there to be afraid of? Okay, that's crazy enough. I hope you can keep going. Soon. Several people also went into the internet cafe. This time we came to the 1v1 solo box. There is plenty of space at the back for standing and watching. For a while, both sides were filled with people watching. Almost all the people on Fang Luo's side are women. Compared to games, what they are more obsessed with is Fang Luo as a person. As for Li Kailong's side, there was not a single woman there, only men. What they are obsessed with is Li Kailong's gaming prowess. And they all cast disdainful glances at Fang Luo. The network administrator is also very capable. Both of their computer screens were projected directly onto the big screen. This made it difficult for many people to squeeze in and watch. You can also watch it while standing in the hall. Soon, a lot of people gathered under the big screen. The flow of people in internet cafes has reached an unprecedented level. After all, many people received the message. Star professional player Lee Kai-long is going to compete with the King of the Canyon. So they all rushed over. Next, Lee Kai-long logged into his account. The internet cafe was instantly bustling with activity. Fuck! He's ranked second in the Canyon of Heroes. He's worthy of being a star professional player. This should be the highest score among professional players, right? Lee Kai-long is indeed Lee Kai-long. He is awesome, second only to the first place. Isn't he just killing the handsome guy on the opposite side? Xiaolu felt the admiring gazes from everyone. I felt elated in my heart. He looked towards Fang Luo. Boy, your good days are over. See? Our brother Long is the second best player in the Canyon of Heroes. I heard that you were the fifth. You are really rubbish. Ha ha, it's not too late for you to admit defeat now. Otherwise, you will be beaten to a pulp by our brother Long, and you won't be the only one to lose face. Xiaolu began to make sarcastic remarks without any hesitation. This is Fang Luo's side. Xu Mu and Zhu Shue's faces changed. They don't know much about Lee Kai-long, but the result of ranking second in the Canyon of Heroes. This shows Lee Kai-long's outstanding strength. As expected, this time, the other side invited a super master. They are doomed to fail. Chapter 97 First Blood. The two women regretted agreeing to this bet. There are so many people in the internet cafe. Call me grandpa in person. That would be so embarrassing. It's simply social death. Ling Qianshan saw how nervous they were and said, "Don't panic. Trust my brother-in-law. You will definitely win." The two women didn't understand why Ling Qianshan was so confident. Although Fang Luo is a street king, he also possesses strong strength. But facing this kind of super god, how could they be opponents? The two women lost hope. At this time, Fang Luo also started to log into his account. He ignored Xiaolu's barking. When the login interface is loaded, enter the game. I saw Fang Luo's game nickname and Canyon of Heroes ranking. For a while, the internet cafe fell completely silent. It was as if they had witnessed a wonder of the world. Everyone was stunned. He swallowed in disbelief. The same goes for Xiaolu and Lee Kai-long. After a while, after everyone rubbed their eyes, they saw clearly that Fang Luo's ID was its great-to-love Hatchun Maiku, and he was at the top of the canyon. He is definitely the number one in the canyon. In an instant, the entire internet cafe seemed to be in an uproar. One after another, people blurted out catchphrases, and the atmosphere was filled with shocked discussions. Fuck, this handsome guy is actually the number one in the Canyon of Heroes. Yeah, he's even more awesome than Lee Kai-long. He was only fifth last time, but now he's first, and he's 500 points ahead of the second place. Isn't that too awesome? I checked, his record is all winning streaks. It seems that he is not playing in the top-level high-end games, but in the pond games. The two poles have reversed. I feel like Lee Kai-long is going to flip over. While discussing, many of Lee Kai-long's male audience members began to join Fang Luo's camp. After all, these people only care about Lee Kai-long's gaming skills. There is nothing else. Fang Luo is taller, more handsome, and richer than him, and his gaming skills are even stronger. How can we not surrender to the enemy? Xu Mu and Zhu Shui finally understood why Ling Qianshan was so confident. It turns out that Fang Luo is the number one in the canyon. The two girls' eyes were instantly filled with stars. He couldn't take his eyes off Fang Luo. Certainly. This is such a scene. This also made Xiaolu and Lee Kai-long's faces turn green. TMD. How could this guy be the number one in the Canyon of Heroes? Lee Kai-long looked at Xiaolu. That expression clearly means, are you trying to trick me? Xiaolu hurriedly shook his head, indicating that he had not expected that Fang Luo would reach the top of the canyon in just a few days. Then, he lowered his voice and whispered to Lee Kai-long, "Brother Long, this guy just got first place. Maybe he is just in good shape, or he is lucky to have won consecutive games. your strength is very close, don't panic him. Not panicking? There's no point in panicking. Can the number one person in the Canyon of Heroes be reached purely by luck? And he was ahead of him by 500 points? But that's it. There is no way Li Kailong would just turn around and leave. Moreover, he felt that Xiaolu was right about one thing. That is, the gap in strength between him and Fang Luo is very close. First and second after all. How much worse can it be? As long as he is more serious, the chances of defeating Fang Luo are quite high. Ling Qianchan said, "Hey, stop whispering, are you guys afraid to fight anymore?" Xiaolu replied, "Why are you in such a hurry? I'm debugging. Also, do you think you'll win just because you're ranked first? A solo competition is all about personal strength. The guy next to you may not be as good as our brother Long." Xiaolu said this. Many people fell into deep thought. That's true. There is still a clear difference between solo and classic ranking. The Canyon of Heroes ranking is just a reference. Fang Luo and Li Kailong's solo is not necessarily a sure win. What's more, Li Kailong was once the solo champion of the All-Star game. All-Star game. But it brings together top masters from all over the world. Li Kailong was able to stand out and win the championship. It is not just a name. Thinking of this, even Ling Qianchan, who was originally full of confidence, everyone couldn't help but worry about Fang Luo. She asked quietly, "Brother-in-law, are you okay? I don't want to call that bastard grandpa across the street." Fang Luo gave her an okay or gesture. If it were in the past, he and Li Kailong may have to compete on their form in their solo performance. Whoever is in better condition wins. Nowadays, he has mastered the full range of game skills. Became the supreme god in the gaming field. How could we lose? So, he urged the other party, "Okay, stop wasting time and start now." Li Kailong saw Fang Luo being so pretentious. He just couldn't stand it. He is the one who always shows off in public. He was determined to defeat Fang Luo. Only in this way can he avoid being disgraced. However, after the solo begins, less than 4 minutes later, his screen turned grey and a message popped up saying he had given away a kill. Li Kailong's face turned black. Damn, this guy on the other side is too strong. I feel like their strength is completely not on the same level. He was suppressed everywhere, and whatever he wanted to do was seen through. This is even stronger than the world's number one mid-laner encountered in the professional league. As long as Solo gets the first blood, it means victory. There was a cheer in the internet cafe. They saw it all just now. From the beginning to the end, Li Kailong was always passive and was completely suppressed. To put it bluntly, it was a complete beating. Directly beat the professional players. This shows how awesome Fang Luo is. The title of the number one in the Canyon is well deserved. Ling Qianchan and the other girls finally breathed a sigh of relief and patted their chests, their rabbits rising and falling. She said to Xiaolu, "Okay, you lost, it's time to fulfill your promise." Xiaolu felt speechless. Li Kailong was no match for his opponent. There really is nothing that can be done. He was full of admiration. It's impossible not to accept it. But for Li Kailong, he's a star professional. What if this person calling Grandpa was filmed and spread out? Wouldn't that make people laugh? So, he said unwillingly, "It's just one round, why rush? It's best of 3. After another round, Fang Luo still won. This time, after only 3 minutes, Li Kailong's screen went grey. Li Kailong was so angry that he smashed the mouse. He shouted unconvincedly, "Best of 5 games, best of 3. Change the mouse." Another round. Fang Luo still won. Li Kailong's face was almost as black as charcoal, and he continued to shout, 7 games, 4 wins. Fang Luo put down the mouse and said speechlessly, "If we continue to fight like this, I guess we won't be able to finish it until tomorrow. You should just accept the reality and admit defeat." Li Kailong slapped the computer desk, stood up and angrily shouted, "Can't you afford to play?" Chapter 98 Brother-in-law, what should I do? Fang Luo said, "You are the ones who can't afford to play." Seeing the other party cheating, Fang Luo felt that there was no need to stay any longer. Ling Qianchan and the other girls also looked at each other with contempt. Then several people prepared to leave. Li Kailong simply took off his headphones and stood in front of them. Don't leave, we have to decide the winner today. The crowd in the internet cafe was talking about it. They didn't expect it. Li Kailong can't afford to lose. Fang Luo raised his eyebrows and asked, "What? It's fine if you're just playing tricks, but are you trying to force us to stay here?" Li Kailong snorted coldly and said, "If you continue to compete with me, nothing will happen. I advise you not to ask for trouble." Seeing Li Kailong like this, Fang Luo sneered. Threaten him? Excuse me. Fang Luo really doesn't buy it. He simply pushed Li Kailong away and prepared to lead Ling Qianshan and the group away. However, Li Kailong was pushed like this. He took a few steps back in an instant and almost fell to the ground. He felt angry. Then he glared at Xiaolu. Xiaolu immediately understood, and after a sound, many young men with colorful hair came up and blocked the way of Fang Luo and others. Xiaolu threatened, "Fang Luo, if you know better, continue to fight with our brother Long. If you don't obey, you will only suffer." Having said that, several young men took another step forward and picked up any sticks nearby that they could use. See this situation. The network administrator hid directly under the counter. Many onlookers sighed and fled in a hurry. Ling Qianshan and the other girls clung to Fang Luo in panic. "Brother-in-law, what should we do? They seem to want to beat us up." Fang Luo's arms were held tightly. He pulled it back with difficulty. Then he just comforted the girls and asked them to stand aside. After all, the other party's target was only him. The girls listened to Fang Luo's words. Escape to the side. Xiaolu and others did not stop them. Immediately, Fang Luo glanced at them. "Do you think you can keep me here with just a few people?" At this time, Li Kailong, who had just finished a phone call, came up. "Good boy, don't think too highly of yourself. If I don't want you to leave, then you can forget about leaving this place." "Oh?" Fang Luo was slightly surprised. "Then I'm really curious, do you have the ability to do this if you join forces?" Seeing that the situation has become like this, Fang Luo can still act so calmly and pretentiously. Li Kailong became even angrier. He said directly, "Come on, kill this guy." Several young men rushed up with sticks and clubs. Ling Qianshan and the other girls were worried again. They couldn't help but worry about Fang Luo. Especially Ling Qianshan. She asked Fang Luo to help. "If you were really injured, how can I explain to my sister when I get back?" Just a moment later, all the women were stunned. I found that my worries were completely unnecessary. Because Fang Luo seemed like a martial arts master in a TV series. He dealt with the other person simply and efficiently. And the posture is particularly handsome. Besides being shocked, there were cheers and applause from the audience. It was like watching a show. Many girls looked at Fang Luo, almost eagerly. He is handsome and rich. Not only is he good at playing games, but he is also very good at fighting. It's so excellent that I don't know how to describe it. Xiaolu and Li Kailong were even more embarrassed. Fang Luo clapped his hands and said, "If you want to keep me, you are not qualified enough." The words fell. A loud voice came from the door. "Oh, what an arrogant tone. Since they are not qualified, let's see if I am qualified enough." The person who came was a young man with a bandage on his forehead, wearing Armani. You can tell at first glance that he comes from an extraordinary background. There were 2 lackeys following him. As soon as I saw the young man, many people at the scene exclaimed, "My God, even young Master Han was alarmed. Mr. Han actually came to a place like this? This is going to be exciting." That's right. The young man was Han Jie. Li Kailong called him just now. Li Kailong knew that Fang Luo could afford a Ferrari LaFerrari. He must not be an ordinary person. So I thought of asking Han Jie, the young master of the Han family, for help. He often helps Han Jie practice, so the two of them have a pretty good relationship and can be considered friends. As soon as I saw Han Jie, Li Kailong immediately stepped forward and said with a flattering smile, "Mr. Han, I didn't expect you to come so soon." Han Jie said, "I'm just eating skewers nearby. Come, let me see who dares to mess with my brother." Speaking of this, Han Jie's eyes shifted to the tall and handsome figure's back. when you look at his appearance clearly. Han Jie was completely stunned. Fang Luo. What the hell? This is Li Kai Long. Haven't realized the situation yet. He looked down upon Fang Luo with arrogance and said, the man next to me is the famous Mr. Han. Do you think I can keep you here? Fang Luo suddenly laughed out loud. Everyone around was depressed. Han Jie. This is the young master of the Han family. The Han family is a big family in Baicheng. Han Jie is the young master of the Han family. Naturally, his status and position are extremely high. Dealing with an ordinary rich second generation is as easy as crushing an ant. They didn't understand why Fang Luo could still laugh. The same is true for Li Kai Long. He asked, Fang Luo, you are still laughing, is your brain stimulated? However, just as Li Kai Long finished speaking, a big slap hit him directly in the face. Li Kai Long rolled on the ground several times. Like a ball. He got up, bleeding from the corner of his mouth, and looked at Han Jie in confusion. Mr. Han, what are you doing? What are you doing? Fuck you. Do you know who you are messing with? I just want you to deal with this guy named Fang Luo. Li Kai Long replied weakly. Fuck, you really don't know how to live or die. You even dare to provoke my grandfather. Come on, both of you, treat this kid well. Han Jie ordered his lackeys to beat Li Kai Long. Then he turned to Fang Luo, and in the astonished eyes of the crowd, he quickly came up to him, nodded and bowed, and said with a little embarrassment, ha ha. Grandpa Fang, I'm so sorry, the flood washed away the Dragon King Temple, it's all my fault that I didn't manage these little brothers well. Fang Luo nodded and said, well, it's time to discipline him. You're a rogue brother. You lost the solo and you're unwilling to fulfill your promise to call me Grandpa. Oh? There's such a thing? Han Jie was furious, and ordered his lackeys to hit Li Kai Long harder. Then he continued to smile at Fang Luo in a flattering manner, saying, Grandpa Fang, he is ignorant. I will apologize to you on his behalf. Please don't bear grudges against me. Han Jie kept calling him Grandpa Fang, which left everyone present dumbfounded. They couldn't imagine it at all. The famous young master of the Han family in Baicheng. To be so humble in front of Fang Luo. Chapter 99 I Still Want to Call Daddy. Fang Luo turned his head and looked at Xiaolu. Xiaolu and the other girls who were with her were so frightened that their legs went limp. It's getting even wet. Joke. Even Han Jie was frightened and kept referring to the person as Grandpa. How could they not be cowardly? So, Xiaolu and a few other girls hurriedly fulfilled their bet. Then he turned to Fang Luo, Leng Qianqian and others. They called each other Grandpa. Grandfather. 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 Master. No, handsome, I still want to call you Daddy. One of the girls said with a little excitement. This is the girl who called Fang Luo Dad several times last time. The same is true this time. After shouting, she was like a big bad wolf looking at a little white rabbit. Her cheeks flushed as she said, Dad, thank you for letting me off this time. If you need anything next time, I will repay you with gratitude. Fang Luo was full of questions. What the hell is going on? Xiaolu and others, including Han Jie, were all confused. We call him Grandpa. You call Daddy? Are you trying to take advantage on purpose? Xiaolu was worried that another accident would happen. He hurriedly left, dragging himself and a few girls. After this incident, he never dared to cause trouble for Leng Qianqian and the others again. I give up. I am really impressed. Fang Luo is so awesome. If you don't accept it, wouldn't that be courting death? Han Jie is here. He immediately came up to flatter the other party. Fang Luo was tired of listening. Kick him away. It just so happened that Han Jie was kicked in front of Leng Qianqian. Looking at Leng Qianqian, Han Jie suddenly remembered. This was the woman who was with Fang Luo at the bar. So, Han Jie started to please Leng Qianqian with a smile again. Sister-in-law. No, Grandma, hello, I'm Han Jie. If you need any help in the future, you can contact me as soon as possible. Speaking of this, Leng Qianqian and the other girls were stunned for a moment. She pointed at herself and asked in confusion, what sister-in-law? Grandma? What do you mean by that, Han Jie said, "Aren't you Grandpa Fang's girlfriend?" "He is my grandpa, so you are naturally my grandma." Leng Qianchan's face suddenly turned red. He waved his hand and explained, "No. You misunderstood, this is my brother-in-law." Yes, I understand." Han Jie couldn't help but replied after a moment of surprise. Immediately, he also revealed an intriguing smile. Sure enough, Grandpa Fang is Grandpa Fang. It's really awesome. He can't even do this. Obviously, Han Jie didn't know that Leng Qianchan and Leng Chuyin looked the same, so a strange misunderstanding arose. After pleasing Leng Qianchan, Han Jie approached Fang Luo like a lackey again. This made Han Jie's lackeys very embarrassed. "Please, Mr. Han. We are the lackeys. You are acting as a lackey, what should we do?" In short, those lackeys were a little depressed. But Han Jie didn't care about their feelings. "Get close to Fang Luo." I found that he was communicating with the network administrator. Fang Luo said, "I was dealing with those guys just now and accidentally broke a few machines. Tell me the approximate amount and I'll compensate you." The network administrator saw that Han Jie treated Fang Luo like his own grandfather. And Fang Luo also brought unprecedented traffic to the internet cafe today. So he said sensibly, "No need, Mr. Fang, no compensation is required." Fang Luo frowned slightly. How can this be possible? If something is damaged, you have to pay for it. If there is no system rebate, then there is such an opportunity. Fang Luo would definitely not pay compensation if he could avoid it. But the key is that he has it. Get 100-fold rebate on your purchases, spend 100 and get 10,000 back. Wouldn't it be a huge loss if we don't pay for compensation? Fang Luo doesn't like business that loses money. You can make a lot of money, but I absolutely cannot afford to lose. The network administrators are all very depressed. He didn't know why. It was obvious that he was trying to please Fang Luo and not let him pay compensation, but the other party actually looked unhappy. He hesitated, not knowing what to say. Fang Luo took out a bank card and slapped it on the bar counter. I calculated that a total of 5 computers were damaged. Okay, here's 100 million, just consider it as compensation for your internet cafe's losses. As soon as these words came out, all the staff in the internet cafe were stunned. Everyone was dumbfounded. Oh my god. 100 million in compensation for just 5 computers? And he took the initiative to ask for so much compensation? Is this something a human being can do? Even if you have money, you can't waste it like this. Han Jie was also stunned. As expected, Fang Luo is more awesome than him. There is absolutely no way I can spend money to this extent. However, in order to please Fang Luo, he still reluctantly said, "Grandpa Fang, let your grandson pay for the compensation." Fang Luo glared at Han Jie warningly. "Dare to stop me from making money? Don't even mention calling him grandpa. Even calling them ancestors is not allowed." Han Jie immediately took the card back tactfully. I felt extremely depressed. Why is Grandpa Fang so willful? Isn't it nice to save 100 million? The network administrator is also depressed. If 5 computers are broken, they will have to pay 100 million yuan as compensation to the internet cafe. And they are still scrambling for compensation. This frightened him so much that he had to call the owner of the internet cafe. After the internet cafe owner learned about the situation, I heard that Fang Luo is a big shot whom Han Jie calls grandpa. I almost fainted from fright. Finally, I made a decision in panic. After a moment, the network administrator hung up the call and said to Fang Luo, "Mr. Fang, our boss said that he will accept your 100 million yuan compensation." Many customers in the internet cafe gasped. They were amazed at how brave the internet cafe owner was. At the same time, the idea of opening an internet cafe came up many times. After all, as long as Fang Luo damages the computer. In this way, they can also obtain huge compensation and then become successful. Fang Luo heard what the network administrator said. I couldn't help but nod with satisfaction. "Okay, then take the card." The network administrator took the bank card with trembling hands. Then he continued, "However, our boss said that this internet cafe and other chain stores in Baicheng will be given to you for free. From now on, they will be owned by you, Mr. Fang." Fang Luo was slightly startled. I was really impressed by this operation. But when I think about it, it seems to be no problem. Even if I lost 100 million, I still made a profit. You can also harvest so many internet cafe chains. Don't miss it. So Fang Luo said, no problem, from now on, these internet cafes will be renamed Hatchun Internet Cafes. Yes, everything will be done as you ordered. Fang Luo thought for a moment, and then said, announce to the public, from now on, all customers who come online for the next month will get their bills free. For a moment, the entire internet cafe was in an uproar. For these people, it was like receiving the biggest surprise in the world. Chapter 100, Fun Between Husband and Wife. The network administrator was so surprised that he could almost fit an ostrich egg in his mouth. Mr. Fang is worthy of being Mr. Fang. This is directly free for 1 month. Aren't water and electricity bills directly raised to the highest value? Almost ready to take off? But Fang Luo is rich and willful. Now he has become his new boss. The network administrator didn't dare to persuade him and could only do as he was told. At this time, all the customers in the internet cafe cheered. Mr. Fang! Mr. Fang! Mr. Fang! Some smart customers. I associated Fang Luo's Canyon of Heroes ID with Peace Elite's ID. I have already realized that he is BA Yi. So he exclaimed, oh my god, Mr. Fang is Master BA, right? As soon as these words came out, everyone realized it belatedly. To be so generous. Who else could it be if not Master BA? For a while. After everyone was shocked, the cheers at the scene changed from Mr. Fang to Mr. BA. Fang Luo seems to be the top star in the entertainment industry. Accepting the enthusiasm of the whole audience, Han Jie was dumbfounded. It turns out that Fang Luo is the BA Yi who became famous for spending money on the live streaming platform. He had originally planned to compete with Master BA tonight. Intend to dampen the opponent's enthusiasm. It seems now. Fortunately, this has not been done yet. Fortunately. It's a blessing. Next. Until Fang Luo left. He is still the hot topic in the internet cafe. Someone posted it online. When I learned that I could access the internet for free for a month at Hatchun Internet Cafe, many people came. There were even people from other places who were prepared to drive here overnight. Even more exaggerated. I moved my family here directly and planned to live in the internet cafe for a month. On the way back, Ling Qianshan couldn't help but sigh, it's like a dream, brother-in-law, you are too generous. You just went out to surf the internet and spent another 100 million. Fang Luo smiled and said, we need to look at the long term. Now the internet cafe is mine. I can bring your sister with me to surf the internet in the future. It doesn't cost any money. Ling Qianshan didn't know what to say. It really doesn't cost any money. But there are 3 people in total, including the 2 sisters and Fang Luo. Even if you do nothing, I'm afraid the internet fees in your lifetime won't reach 100 million, right? Return to Shanglian Mansion. Ling Qianshan went back to the bedroom to take a shower. After all, it was such a lively atmosphere just now. She also sweated a lot. All sticky. Feeling unwell. After Ling Qianshan left, Fang Luo began to study the system. Now, the system returned another 10 billion yuan in profits. The wealth value has reached 162 billion and the wealth value consumed has reached 700 million. 700 million can be exchanged for 7 skill points. Ding, host consumption is detected, triggering consumption rebate rewards. Skill point redemption can only trigger 10 times the rebate. Fang Luo opened his personal information panel. Host, Fang Luo. Age, 24. Stamina, 50. Military strength, 50. Appearance, 100. Wealth, 162 billion. The consumed wealth value has been cleared due to exchange. Skill points, 70. Fang Luo divided the 70 skill points into 2 halves. Added 35 points to physical strength and 35 points to military strength respectively. Now both items have reached 85 points. Fang Luo felt that he had become stronger again. It's no exaggeration to say. If the dinosaurs had not become extinct, now he can even kill dinosaurs with 1 punch. Ding, host consumption detected, triggering system hidden rewards. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the musician's mastery skill. Musician? Fang Luo was slightly startled. A musician is an artist who specializes in the field of music. Anyone who is related to music can be called a musician. Fang Luo mastered them all. In other words, he is now very good at singing and composing. The equivalent of a living Beethoven? No, maybe even better than Beethoven. Because there are still things that Beethoven is not good at. Fang Luo is invincible. With the support of the system. Same reason. Now Fang Luo has also become the supreme god in the field of music. Happy is happy. After a while, Fang Luo felt bored. The full game mastery skill is quite useful to him. Because he also often plays games. It's a bit difficult to top this musician's mastery of skills. After all, he doesn't sing much all year round. Singing is just making videos as a way of giving back to fans. He is even jokingly called the real-life death celebrant. But think of this. Fang Luo felt that it was of some use. He decided to go back and record another singing video. It's time to surprise the fans. It was almost time for Ling Chuyin to get off work. But she has not returned yet. Fang Luo couldn't help but make a phone call to ask. Ling Chuyin said, "I'm sorry, Fang Luo, to celebrate the successful cooperation with the outstanding company, the whole department has made an appointment to go to KTV to sing, and as the department director, I can't get away." Fang Luo could understand. He thought for a moment and said, "Why don't I go over and accompany you? On this happy day, you will probably have to drink, and I can drive you back." "Yeah. Okay." Seeing Ling Chuyin agreed. Fang Luo prepared to set off. But before leaving, he still planned to tell Leng Qianshan. Knocked on the bedroom door next door. After a while, the door opened and a little head popped out. Her hair was still wet, and there were water droplets on her curvy collarbone. Ling Qianshan asked, "What's the matter?" Fang Luo said, "I'm going to pick up your sister. I might be back late at night. Be careful when you're home alone. Order takeout if you want to eat." Ling Qianshan pouted and said, "Well, the couple are going on a date alone without telling me, right? No, if we really were going on a date, there would be no need to carry you on my back." Ling Qianshan snorted and said, "Yeah, deliberately showing affection in front of me is still fun for you too." After a few words, Fang Luo turned and left. Ling Qianshan also turned back to continue taking a bath. Only, my foot slipped. Directly came into close contact with the floor. Fang Luo heard the noise coming from the bedroom. He held the door handle and almost opened the door and went in. But I still calmed down. Standing there, he asked, "Qianshan, are you okay?" Ling Qianshan's voice came from inside, mixed with a slight pain. "Oh, my old waist, I'm fine. You must not come in. Go and pick up my sister quickly." "Good." Inside the bedroom, the sound of Fang Luo leaving could be heard through the door. Only then did Ling Qianshan breathe a sigh of relief. Her butt was numb from the fall and she couldn't get up. If it were any other time, she would definitely ask Fang Luo to come in and help her. It's just a special situation. She hurried out of the bathroom upon hearing that. He was wearing only a bathrobe. The fall also automatically untied it. If Fang Luo saw this, how can I continue to live in this house with dignity? Chapter 101 My wife is drunk. According to the address sent by Leng Hachun, Fang Luo came to a KTV called Yi Weiliang. When he walked into the box, I saw Ling Chuyin was being harassed by several female employees and drinking. The male staff seemed to be consciously sitting far away. Fang Luo glanced at Chen Yue, who was not far away. Chen Yue immediately brought the wine over and said with a smile, "Oh, our Xiao Lung's husband is here, welcome." In front of everyone, Chen Yue pretended that he and Fang Luo had just met. They even shook hands in a formal manner. Then she moved closer to him and whispered, "Don't worry, Mr. Fang. Since we came to the KTV, I have been ensuring your wife's safety in all aspects." Fang Luo was also wondering why all the people sitting around Ling Chuyin were women. It turns out that it was all Chen Yue's operation. Fang Luo gave Chen Yue an approving look and said, "Good, well done. Thank you, Mr. Fang, for the compliment." Chen Yue's flattery. Fang Luo was still quite satisfied. After all, these male employees in the company dare not do anything out of line. But when we go to entertainment places like KTV, after drinking, alcohol overwhelms reason. What if he covets my wife? Who knows, he might do something out of the ordinary. Therefore, it is still necessary to protect Chen Yue. After Fang Luo greeted Chen Yue, he also came to Leng Chuyin amid everyone's envious eyes. The female employees all envy Leng Chuyin for having such an outstanding husband like Fang Luo. The male employees all envied Fang Luo for having such a beautiful wife like Leng Chuyin. Anyway, I'm so envious. Leng Chuyin had just finished a glass of wine. Seeing Fang Luo coming, her smile is as beautiful as a flower. Then he generously introduced him to the people around him. At the same time, the staff of the department were introduced. Fang Luo greeted them one by one. After the introduction, Fang Luo sat next to Leng Chuyin and couldn't help but wonder why the box was so quiet, so he asked, "Boss Chen, why don't you guys sing when you come to the KTV?" In fact, before I knew Fang Luo was coming, there were always staff singing in the box. It's just that Chen Yue heard that Fang Luo was coming, worried about disturbing his ears. That's why everyone shut up. But seeing Fang Luo say this, Chen Yue immediately said, "Sing, of course you should sing. Oh, by the way, let our Xiaolong sing a song first. You are a great contributor to our entire Shiji company." "Ah? Mr. Chen, I can't sing well," Leng Chuyin said. "Don't be so modest, just sing." "Yes, Minister Long, sing one. Sing one." Even Fang Luo was looking forward to Leng Chuyin singing. Many people agreed. It's hard to refuse such a kind invitation. Leng Hatyun had no choice but to take the microphone. After a song, everyone felt as if their ears were pregnant. They applauded. Fang Luo also looked at Leng Chuyin with a little surprise. Married for 2 years. It was the first time he heard Leng Hatyun sing. "I have to say, my wife's singing skills are still very good." He sounded like he was enjoying it. After the cold Hatyun song, Chen Yue said again, "Xiaolong has performed, and now it's Xiaolong's husband's turn. Come on, Mr. Fang, please sing a song for everyone." Fang Luo hasn't spoken yet. Leng Chuyin rushed to speak before him, anxiously saying, "Mr. Chen, I'd better not do that. My husband is not very good at singing." When Fang Luo made videos before, Leng Chuyin has heard him sing. How should I put it? It can only be described in 4 words: horrific. She wanted to praise but didn't know how. However, I personally feel that Leng Hatyun is still very interesting. Because he is my husband, I love him and his family as well. It's just that other people are different. After listening to Fang Luo singing, in case of rude remarks, Fang Luo might be sad. Leng Chuyin didn't want Fang Luo to get hurt in the slightest. Fang Luo naturally also noticed his wife's worries. I took the microphone from her and said, "It's okay, Hatyun. Since Mr. Chen asked me to do so, I'll sing a song. Chen Yue is here." I immediately wiped away a cold sweat. He felt his legs shaking. It's all over. There was no problem in trying to please Fang Luo before, but this time it seems like things are going to go wrong. He said in a panic, "Well, Mr. Fang, if it's not appropriate, it's okay not to sing." "It's okay, I'll give it a try. Just don't mind if it sounds bad." "Just right." Fang Luo also wanted to try out the changes that could be achieved by mastering the musician's proficient skills. Soon, the accompaniment began. Leng Chuyin's whole body was tense with nervousness. However, the moment Fang Luo opened his mouth, she was completely stunned. He was so surprised that he covered his mouth with his hands. Because Fang Luo's singing is so beautiful. It's simply the sound of nature. Even better than those in music talent shows. It's not just Hatyun who is cold. Others listened. Everyone is also confused. This is sung so beautifully. Enough to surpass the god of song. Are you still afraid that they will dislike you? If you even dislike such a beautiful song, then you don't even have to listen to songs anymore. After Fang Luo sang a song, there was silence in the box. Everyone was in shock. After the shock, there was a warm voice. Led by Chen Yue, everyone clapped excitedly until their hands were numb. Chen Yue's eyes were filled with tears. Fortunately, there was no car overturn. Tears in my eyes. Next. At the request of everyone, Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin sang another love song together. Husband and wife join forces. The song is melodious and touching. It's a match made in heaven. After a love song, many people cried. I don't know if I cried because the song was so beautiful. I still cry because I envy this damn love. Different from being shocked just now. This time someone was smart enough to record a video. It is also worth savoring. Until Fang Luo took Leng Chuyin away, people in the box were still praising the couple singing. On the way back, maybe the alcohol I drank earlier was slowly taking effect. Leng Chuyin's whole face was flushed. Then a pair of eyes looked straight at Fang Luo. There seemed to be stars twinkling in her beautiful eyes. Fang Luo couldn't help but ask, "What's wrong, wife? Is there something on my face?" Leng Chuyin smiled foolishly, "No, I just think you are so handsome, husband. I really want to eat you in one bite." Fang Luo's hands holding the steering wheel trembled. Is this something my wife would normally say? I would tease her casually from time to time. Leng Chuyin's face was bleeding from embarrassment. As a result, he is now able to utter such vicious words. Drunk, it seems like he's drunk. Chapter 102, My Wife's Contrasting Cuteness. Arrived at Shanlian Mansion. Fang Luo picked up the drunk Leng Chuyin. The latter instantly became like a koala. She hugged him tightly with her backhand. "Honey, you smell so good." Leng Chuyin said this, and then she sniffed him like a kitten. At this time, Leng Qianshan came out and happened to see this scene. I couldn't help but exclaimed, "Oh my God, brother-in-law, who is this female hooligan?" Fang Luo said, "Don't talk nonsense, this is your sister, she is drunk." A drunk cold Hatsune. It is indeed very different from usual appearance. Leng Qianshan was dumbfounded. She couldn't bear to look at Leng Chuyin's actions. She said with disdain, "You didn't lie to me, did you? Is this really my old-fashioned sister?" "Your sister, can't you recognize her?" Of course Leng Qianshan recognized it. An idea suddenly occurred to her. Suddenly he took out his cell phone. "Come on, brother-in-law, let me pat my sister. I can use this to threaten her in the future, so that she won't beat me up all the time. You're courting death. If she finds out, she'll definitely beat you even harder." Fang Luo said. Just finished speaking. Suddenly my cheeks felt hot. Leng Chuyin hugged Fang Luo and kissed his face as if he was a little pet. Leng Qianshan recorded it without hesitation and said with a sigh, look at my rascal sister. In public, as her younger sister, I feel ashamed for her. Stop filming and remember to delete the video later." After explaining all this, Fang Luo also carried Leng Chuyin back to the bedroom. What is sad is, he couldn't get away even if he wanted to. In the past, he was the one who took the initiative to stick to Leng Hatsune. This time Leng Chuyin stuck to him. He held onto it no matter what. Fang Luo wanted to push her away forcefully. Leng Chuyin was like an abandoned child, with an expression that looked like she was about to cry. She said in a wronged and coquettish manner, "Husband, don't you want me anymore?" Seeing this, Fang Luo was so heartbroken. Being busy means giving up the idea of withdrawing. He said soothingly, No, how could that be? My Hatsune is the cutest, how could I not want you?" "Really?" Leng Chuyin bit her lip lightly and asked in a low voice with tears in her eyes. "Really, of course it's true." Fang Luo said. "Honey, you're so nice." Leng Chuyin smiled instantly and took the initiative to kiss Fang Luo. Fang Luo was flattered by his wife's unprecedented enthusiasm. Next, Leng Chuyin said again, "Hubby, can you let me take a closer look at you? I've always been very curious." "Ah? All right." Fang Luo agreed. Leng Chuyin immediately acted like she was studying a guinea pig. I looked Fang Luo over inside and out. If I and Leng Hatsune were not husband and wife, he really wanted to arrest her and send her to the police station. I don't know how long Fang Luo was tormented. Leng Chuyin fell asleep. The next day, when she woke up, I just felt a splitting headache. Then Fang Luo appeared in front of him. Leng Chuyin hastily pulled her hand back, looking at Fang Luo's messy clothes. I couldn't help swallowing. Then I gradually recalled what happened last night. Almost in an instant. Her cheeks were so hot that they seemed to be bleeding. At this time, Leng Chuyin had only one thought in her mind. That is to get away from this world. Otherwise she would have no face to live on. Last night, what on earth did she do after she got drunk last night? Woo! Leng Chuyin was about to leave. A hand grabbed her. Then what came into view was Fang Luo's handsome face. Honey, are you awake? Leng Chuyin didn't have the courage to look Fang Luo in the eye. Fang Luo saw that her cheeks were so red. He perked up all of a sudden and asked, "Are you sick?" "No. I didn't." Leng Chuyin replied in a mosquito-like voice. Fang Luo thought about it. I soon understood what was going on. Just as he was about to speak, Leng Chuyin directly reached out to cover his mouth and said coyly, "Don't talk." Fang Luo nodded. Leng Chuyin was worried and said, "Just think of it as amnesia last night. Don't say or mention anything, okay?" Fang Luo nodded again. Finally, Leng Chuyin slowly moved her hand away. However, as soon as Fang Luo opened his mouth, she immediately went and hid in the bathroom. As the bathroom door closed, there were also sounds of it being locked. Fang Luo swallowed back what he wanted to say. There is such a huge difference between my wife's appearance before and after she is drunk. Typical contrast cuteness. He likes it very much. I got out of bed and went to the bathroom. Fang Luo knocked on the door gently and said, "Hatchun, I'm going to cook first. You're the only one in the bedroom. Remember to wash up and come out to eat later." There was no sound from inside for a long while. Fang Luo smiled and shook his head, then walked out of the bedroom. Came to the kitchen while cooking. Ling Qianshan, wearing a nightgown, walked over. Thinking about what happened last night. She was originally dazed, but suddenly she became alert. Then he pushed Fang Luo and said, brother-in-law, is my sister awake?" "Why do you care?" Ling Qianshan said expectantly, "I took a picture of my sister's embarrassing appearance last night. This is a good opportunity for me to vent my anger and let her bully me like she usually does." Fang Luo gave a friendly reminder, "I advise you to delete it and don't take the initiative to cause trouble, otherwise you may die an ugly death." Ling Qianshan waved her hand, looking nonchalant, and said, "I'm not panicking at all. I have evidence in my hands. If my sister dares to beat me up, I will send these things out in a minute." Fang Luo said, "I think it's better for you to listen to me and not take the initiative to commit suicide. Don't worry, brother-in-law. This time, I am as steady as an old dog and will definitely not fall over. You'd better listen to me." Fang Luo could only give so much advice. After breakfast is ready, he went back to the bedroom. Leng Hatchun has already come out of the bathroom. I also changed my clothes. Fang Luo did not mention what happened last night. Despite this, Leng Chuyin's eyes were still flickering as she looked at him. After a while, the couple came out of the bedroom. Then he sat down at the dining table as usual. Leng Qianshan looked at Leng Chuyin and slowly smiled. She deliberately played with her phone and then said, "Oh, my dear sister, you finally got up." Fang Luo gave her crazy eye hints. Ling Qianshan was still asking for trouble. "I wonder how you slept last night?" As soon as the words fell, Leng Chuyin stood up and grabbed her. Drag him directly to the bedroom. Hey, sister, wait a minute, I haven't said anything yet." "Stop it, Leng Chuyin, I'm warning you, I have a video of you making a fool of yourself. Things are different now. If you mess with me, the consequences will be serious." "Ah. It hurts, my dear sister, I know I was wrong, please be gentler. Brother-in-law, help. Come and take care of your wife. She's going crazy again." Chapter 103 Your wife bullies me like this. Afterwards, Ling Qianshan could only stand in front of the dining table to eat again. Holding a small bowl, he stared at Leng Chuyin with resentful eyes. A video shot on her phone. All of them were deleted by Leng Hatchun in front of her. But before deleting it, Leng Chuyin still took a look out of curiosity. After reading it, he said to Leng Qianshan in shame and anger, if you dare to commit suicide again, I will not use my hands, but a feather duster to beat you. Let's see if you can learn your lesson. Well, just beat me to death. Lang Chuyin picked up a feather duster when she heard that. Ling Qianshan suddenly became timid. He put down the small bowl, came up immediately with an apologetic smile and massaged Ling Chuyin's shoulders and legs. Became a lackey. Seeing that her sister did not take any follow-up action, she carefully took the feather duster and hurriedly threw it far away. Hee. Sister, do you want some more porridge? I'll go get it for you. No, I have hands and feet. I saw Ling Chuyin go to the kitchen. Ling Qianshan came up and pinched Fang Luo. Stinky brother-in-law, your wife bullies me like this, and you just turn a blind eye to it, right? Fang Luo drank his porridge calmly. I have advised you many times, but you insisted on committing suicide. This is your own fault. Even if I commit suicide on my own initiative, you can't just stand by and watch me die. Is it true that your sister-in-law is not worthy of your love at all? Fang Luo looked at Ling Qianshan and fell into a brief thought. Then he nodded and said, well, yes. Ling Qianshan staggered. It was as if my heart was pierced by thousands of swords. She covered her chest, sat back in her seat, and said, I have turned evil. I don't think I will love again. Just then, Leng Haxun came back. She saw Ling Qianshan's puzzled look. Turning to Fang Luo, he asked, what's wrong with this little girl? What's the black? She's made up. Isn't she quite white? Fang Luo was also puzzled. I don't know why she suddenly said this. Suddenly, Ling Qianshan sneered again and said, am I being good now? Ha ha, I paid for it with my life. Leng Chuyin glared at her. Speak human language. Ling Qianshan immediately laughed and said, sister, I'm imitating the jokes on TikTok. The couple were both speechless. They thought something happened to Ling Qianshan. Just at this moment, Ling Qianshan also started watching Douyin. Brush for a while. She suddenly exclaimed and subconsciously squeezed the milk carton out of excitement. It sprayed out and splashed all over my face. She wiped it off hurriedly and then asked, sister, did you go to KTV without telling me last night? Ooh? How did you know? Leng Chuyin asked. Look, your singing video has gone viral, with over 3 million likes. The couple took a look. It's really the video of me singing at Yi Weiliang KTV last night. It happened to be the climax of Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin singing a love song. But it was taken from behind, it's just the back, so you can't see the front face. But this is a love song made in heaven. The comment section has already exploded. Nice. Both of them are great at singing. They should be a couple, right? Just by looking at their backs, you can tell they are a handsome man and a beautiful woman. I really envy this damn love. Wow. If I am guilty, I should be arrested by the police instead of being tortured in this way. That's not all. Many couples also used this audio to shoot videos showing their love. The heat is getting higher and higher. It directly became the #1 trending search. Ling Qianshan said with a sigh, you two are incredible. You are not satisfied with just feeding me dog food, are you planning to feed all of humanity? Be careful, we will eat you all together and bankrupt you. Fang Luo smiled and said, don't worry, you can eat as much as you want. There is no such thing as bankruptcy. Ling Qianshan was speechless for a moment. Because it's the weekend. The sisters are all idle at home. But Fang Luo did not stay at home. He planned to go to Qingkao Company to see Meng Long. Came to Qingkao Company. Fang Luo was very cautious, fearing that he might run into Meng Shu. However, in the eyes of others, he looked like a sneaky thief. Suddenly, a voice stopped him and said, stop! What are you doing? Fang Luo turned around and saw a short-haired woman staring at him warily at the front desk. Fang Luo said, I'm here to see your President Meng. Zheng Seni looked at Fang Luo, frowning slightly, as if thinking about something. After a moment, I suddenly realized. Are you that Fang Luo? Since you've recognized me, there's no need to stop me. Having said this, Fang Luo started to get on the elevator. Zheng Seni ran out directly from the front desk. Just when Fang Luo was about to get on the elevator, he was dragged out. Who said that just because I recognized you, you can meet our President Meng? Can you meet our President Meng whenever you want? Fang Luo had a face full of question marks. What's the matter? Meng Long was promoted by him to the position of president. Has the shelf become so big now? Even if he wants to meet someone, he needs to apply for it? Zheng Sini said disdainfully, Fang Luo, you look like you've forgotten me. Let me kindly remind you that when we were in college, you stole my money and refused to admit it. That being said, Fang Luo remembered it instantly. Zheng Sini is in the same class with him. The two seats are very close. Once Zheng Sini lost 500 yuan. It was finally found in Fang Luo's school bag. But Fang Luo has never been the kind of person who likes petty theft. He didn't know why the money was in his school bag. Although the money was found, Zheng Sini suffered no losses. But Fang Luo's reputation plummeted. In the eyes of outsiders, it is Fang Luo's black spot. Later, Fang Luo gradually figured it out. He was probably framed. The one who framed him. It is most likely the squad leader Zhong Dongsheng. Because Fang Luo is so handsome and attractive, the girl Zhong Dongsheng likes happens to be interested in Fang Luo. During that period, Zhong Dongsheng often found fault with Fang Luo. However, Fang Luo had no evidence, so the matter eventually came to nothing. Let us get back to reality. Fang Luo said to Zheng Sini with a serious face, I didn't steal your money at the beginning. Zheng Sini still had a bad tone, who knows whether it was stolen or not. The money was found in your school bag, and only you know it. But let me tell you, a grown man dares to do something but is not willing to take responsibility for it, which is far more shameful than stealing money. Fang Luo said with a sullen face, I said no, it means no. It's been so long since the incident happened. If you don't want to believe it, forget it. And don't stop me from going to see your President Meng. Zheng Sini said, I just stopped you, so what? You are a money thief. You want to meet our CEO Meng to discuss cooperation, right? I'm sorry, our President Meng is not here. Please come back another day. Zheng Sini deliberately disgusted Fang Luo. Chapter 104, Too Many Wolves, Little Meat. At this moment, Meng Long just happened to come down from the elevator. Seeing Zheng Sini treating Fang Luo like this, he immediately became furious and asked, What are you doing? As soon as I saw Meng Long, Zheng Sini was terrified. She said, Mr. Meng, this person wanted to see you, but he didn't apply in advance, so I stopped him. Meng Long became even angrier. Didn't you receive any training before taking up the position? Training. Zhang Sini said tremblingly. After the training, would you not recognize that this is Chairman Fang of Huayu Group? Our Qingkao company is under the Huayu Group, and even I work for Chairman Fang. How dare you stop him without knowing the consequences? Ah? Zhang Sini was extremely shocked. Fang Luo is actually the chairman of Huayu Group? This is really unbelievable. React. She hurriedly said, I'm sorry, Mr. Meng, I know I was wrong, I shouldn't have stopped Mr. Fang, please give me a chance. I give you a hammer. You still don't recognize it after training. This is your dereliction of duty. Just pack up your things and get out. Meng Long put down these words fiercely, leaving behind the dull Zhang Sini. He took the elevator upstairs with Fang Luo. It took Zhang Sini a long time to react. She looked through the list of people who must not be stopped. On the first page I saw Fang Luo's photo. The title of a chairman of Huayu Group is clearly written on it. Zhang Sini regretted it deeply. Tears flowed down my cheeks. Fang Luo was able to become the chairman of Huayu Group at a young age. His family background must be extraordinary. Maybe I was just being low-key in college. With such a background, how could he covet her $500? Just at this moment, Vice President Yu Gaoyang, who learned the news, also came over. He shouted at her harshly, You even dared to stop Director Fang. Why don't you get out of here quickly? Do you want me to ask the security guards to force you out? Yes. I'm sorry, I'll leave now. Zhang Sini said humbly. The other side. Upstairs. Meng Long poured tea for Fang Luo. Fang Zi, I heard that your class is having a reunion today. Didn't anyone invite you? Oh? I didn't even receive any message. Fang Luo said. Opened WeChat. Found the Do Not Disturb group of college classmates. It was indeed proposed to get together. The time was set in the afternoon. The location happened to be Yueliang KTV, which Fang Luo had just visited yesterday. Fang Luo was not interested in this kind of gathering. I don't plan to go either. It happened at this time. Someone in the class group had ed him. Squad leader Zhong Dongxing at Fang Luo, is the thief coming? Brother Thief is the nickname Zhong Dongxing gave to Fang Luo. Seeing this, Fang Luo felt that he had no choice but to go. It's a good opportunity to settle an old account. So he typed a reply at, "Don't worry, I will definitely be there." Squad leader Zhong Dongxing at Fang Luo, "Okay, welcome my thief brother. It's a pity that everyone's money is in the card now, so you may not be able to show your skills today." Meng Long came over to take a look. I couldn't help but curse, "Fuck, this guy is the one who falsely accused you of stealing money. If Xiaoshu hadn't been busy this afternoon, I would have gone with you to beat him up together." Fang Luo said, "It's okay, I can do it alone." Between words, Meng Long received a call. After hanging up the phone, he said, "Fang Zi, Xiaoshu will be coming to the company soon." Fang Luo stood up without hesitation and said, "We shouldn't stay here for long." Meng Long said, "I'd better talk to that girl later." Fang Luo said, "Don't, you know her temper, so don't mention me in front of her." After a few quick words, Fang Luo fled from Qingkao Company. It was afternoon. Fang Luo followed the meeting time in the class group, set off to go to Yueliang KTV. At this time, it was a slightly cool night in the KTV box. A lot of classmates have already gathered here. The majority of them were female students, and the rest were the class monitor Zhong Dongxing and some male classmates who were on good terms with him. Apart from them, there were no other male students in the class. After all, the class reunion was organized by Zhong Dongxing. The more wolves there are, the less meat there is. Those who understand will understand. And these male classmates came. Said he was on good terms with him. In fact, he is just trying to please Zhong Dongxing's lackeys. Because Zhong Dongxing's family is well off, his father is quite prestigious in the real estate industry in Baicheng. Considered a rich second generation. Relying on these assets, he did whatever he wanted in college. Only, there are still some bad things. The person who made him feel most uncomfortable in college was Fang Luo. Because Fang Luo is so handsome. He was even named the #1 school idol. All the female classmates were fascinated by him. Especially since Yang Liu, the girl he had been pursuing, also loved Fang Luo. Zhong Dongxing felt ashamed. People gathered together. Zhong Dongxing couldn't help but talk about the past. He said, "Before the thief comes, I will tell you a secret about him." "Brother Xiong, what's the secret?" "Yes, Brother Xiong, what's the secret? Tell me now. Look at how anxious you all are." Zhong Dongxing rolled his eyes at a few of them. Then he said smugly, "Actually, when Zhang Seni lost the money, I picked it up and stuffed it into Fang Luo's school bag on purpose. That's why he got the nickname Thief Brother." Several lackeys laughed one after another. "Ha ha, so that's how it is. The Thief Brother is not the real Thief Brother. In my opinion, that kid deserves it. Who made him offend our Saint Brother? Yeah, if you want to blame someone, blame him because he's so handsome. He's so popular that all the girls in our class like him. Even their standards have become higher." Several people were talking and laughing. Zhong Dongxing saw Zhang Seni sobbing slightly in the corner. I was stunned for a moment. Oh shit, so this woman is here, I thought she hadn't arrived yet. Zhong Dongxing didn't know why Zhang Seni was crying. He came in front of Zhang Seni and warned her in a threatening tone, "Zhang Seni, when Fang Luo comes, don't tell anyone about this, understand?" Then, he also turned to the rest of the people in the box. "You too, do you understand?" Others were forced to do so due to Zhong Dongxing's threats. They all nodded hurriedly. As for Zhang Seni, she simply ignored Zhong Dongxing. Because of what Zhong Dongxing just said. It also proved that she misunderstood Fang Luo. Thinking back, Fang Luo had been pretty nice to her in the past. I even helped her with the duty. But I misunderstood him for so long, thinking he was a thief who stole money. The more she thought about it, the more regretful Zhang Seni felt. I regret it so much. I couldn't help but bury my face in my chest and cry loudly. Chapter 105, No Blushing Face and No Heartbeat. Zhong Dongxing thought Zhang Seni cried louder because she was scared by him. Seeing this, He thought Zhang Seni wouldn't dare to tell anyone, so he didn't care about it anymore. Not long after, Fang Luo entered the box. As soon as I saw him, the female students inside instantly perked up. There was an uproar. My eyes were fixed on him and I couldn't move them away. Tall and handsome. He was worthy of being the most handsome boy on campus in their university. Even today, her appearance is still so resistant to criticism. No. Even her appearance is better than before. I saw that all the female classmates in the box looked like they were infatuated with him. Zhong Dongsheng was so angry that his teeth were itching. Grass. What is the use of being handsome? So what if Fang Luo is richer or more talented than him? Shallow. They are all in society. I didn't expect these women to be so superficial. Don't you know that a man's appearance is worthless compared to his talent? In order to prevent Fang Luo from stealing more of his limelight, Zhong Dongxing stepped forward and deliberately emphasized his tone, saying, "Brother thief, you are here?" Fang Luo laughed and said, "Zhong Dongxing, I guess you know better than me whether I stole the money or not, right?" Zhong Dongxing said calmly, "Hey, Fang Luo, what do you mean by that? You were the one who stole the money, not me. How can I know more about it than you, the person involved?" The other lackeys also echoed, prepared to belittle Fang Luo. After all, Fang Luo's appearance really made them unhappy. In the box, the person who just found out the truth. No one dared to tell the truth. Because Zhong Dongsheng's power is extraordinary. If you say it out loud, you will offend him. It will be difficult to survive in Baicheng in the future. Even Zhang Seni in the corner chose to remain silent. Zhong Dongxing felt that just 1 point was not enough to hit Fang Luo. So he brought up the topic again and asked, "I wonder where the thief brother is working now?" Fang Luo said calmly, "In Huayu Group." As soon as I heard the words Huayu Group, the people present couldn't help but sigh. This is a well-known real estate company in Baicheng and a leader in the industry. Even Zhong Dongxing wanted to squeeze in. But I don't have that ability. Even Zhong Dongxing can't rely on his father's connections. Why can Fang Luo get in? Zhong Dongxing said, "Brother thief, stop bragging. With your education and qualifications, how could you possibly get into Huayu Group? Believe it or not." Fang Luo said. A lackey laughed and said, "Fang Luo, if you want to brag, just brag more completely. This way it will be more credible and people won't be able to see the flaws so easily." "Ha ha, yeah, I just boasted and said nothing more. Isn't this just treating everyone like fools?" Several people were mocking Fang Luo. At this time, the door of the box opened. Yang Liu, wearing a professional suit and with a hot body, walked in. As soon as I saw the willows, Zhong Dongxing immediately came forward. He has always liked Yang Liu since college. However, Yang Liu always thought that he was ugly, and she had a crush on Fang Luo, so she never agreed to date him, even though Zhong Dongxing was a rich second generation. Zhong Dongxing said with a smile, "Hey, our beautiful Lady Liu is here." Yang Liu was considered a campus beauty when she was in college. But it can't be considered particularly beautiful. But she is much prettier than ordinary women. Yang Liu seemed very impatient with Zhong Dongxing. Because Zhong Dongxing is the kind of bootlicker who likes to flatter himself. Yang Liu made it clear that she didn't like him. But Zhong Dongxing kept pestering her. So Yang Liu simply ignored Zhong Dongxing with a cold face. When she saw Fang Luo, her expression changed instantly. With fear and embarrassment, but also a little expectation, he said, "Mr. Fang. Mr. Fang, you are here too." Yang Liu called Fang Luo Mr. Fang. Everyone present was stunned in an instant. They all knew that Yang Liu worked as a saleswoman in Shanglian Mansion. Being a sales lady isn't a very prestigious position. But it's different in Shanglian Mansion. Shanglian Mansion is the highest-end real estate project in Baicheng. It was developed by Huayu Group itself. Now Yang Liu calls Fang Luo like this. Doesn't this mean that Fang Luo really works at Huayu Group and is at least at the director level? Everyone was stunned. Feeling very shocked, Zhong Dongxing said, Yang Liu, you are not mistaken, are you calling this thief brother Director Fang?" Yang Liu snorted coldly and said, "Zhong Dongxing, you'd better be polite. Fang Luo is now the chairman of Huayu Group. If you provoke him, be careful that your father's business in Baicheng will be in trouble. Boom! It seemed as if several thunders fell from the sky. Everyone present was stunned. Chairman of Huayu Group. Chairman of Huayu Group. They could never imagine that Fang Luo, who used to look like he had such an ordinary family background in the class, had such an ordinary family background. He unexpectedly transformed himself into a business tycoon. Zhong Dongxing's face suddenly turned ugly. The lackeys didn't dare to bark anymore. Unlike before, Zhong Dongxing was polite to Fang Luo. Ha ha, hello Luo Ji, I didn't expect that Luo Ji has become so successful now. I was disrespectful before, please don't take it personally. The lackeys also apologized one after another. Fang Luo said coldly, Zhong Dongxing, I just want to know one answer. Was it you who falsely accused me of stealing money? Of course it was Zhong Dongxing who did it. But he certainly wouldn't be stupid enough to admit it voluntarily. So he hurriedly shook his head and denied it, Brother Luo, I am innocent. If you were framed, then this must have been done by someone else. It has absolutely nothing to do with me. Yeah? Yes, it's absolutely true. Zhong Dongxing said nervously. Just at this moment, Zheng Xini, who had been silent, spoke up. Director Fang, before you came here, Zhong Dongxing himself admitted that he was the one who framed you. Oh? Fang Luo raised his eyebrows and looked at Zhong Dongxing. Moment. Zhong Dongxing was almost frightened to death. He was furious and said, Zhang Xini, you bitch, don't accuse me. It's obviously you who wanted to frame Luo Ji. Why are you throwing dirty water on me? Zheng Xini snorted coldly. At this point, is there any point in you still lying? Everyone present heard it just now. If you don't believe me, just ask everyone. Ask? See if there is anyone who can prove that I said this. Zhong Dongxing said angrily, and glared at the others with a warning look in his eyes. See here. Fang Luo said, don't worry, just tell me. If Zhong Dongxing dares to retaliate against you, I will stand up for you. Hearing this, a group of people hurriedly stood up to testify. Even the lackeys around Zhong Dongxing defected. Chapter 106 I really don't want it anymore. Seeing so many people come forward to testify, Zhong Dongxing couldn't deny it even if he wanted to. Like a pug, he forced a smile and said to Fang Luo, Brother Luo, this was just a joke I played on you. Besides, it's been so long since the incident happened. You are a magnanimous person and you will definitely not bother with a small fry like me, right? Everyone has been oppressed by Zhong Dongxing for a long time. Hear what he said. Just want to gag. How shameless. Deliberately framed and defamed Fang Luo. Now he says it was a joke. They all thought that Fang Luo would not let Zhong Dongxing go easily. Unexpectedly, Fang Luo nodded and said, well, it turned out to be a joke. I won't bother with you then. Everyone was puzzled. They didn't understand why Fang Luo could swallow this. Zhong Dongxing was happy. He wiped the cold sweat from his cheeks and said, ha ha, thank you Luo Ji, I will follow your lead from now on. On the surface, Zhong Dongxing flattered Fang Luo. But I felt very disdainful in my heart. Oh, you are such a bad little brother. I bullied you like that back then. In the end, you let me off so easily. It's so funny. But just as Zhong Dongxing was thinking this, Fang Luo said again, don't be in a hurry to thank me. Since you like to joke with me so much, I will also joke with you. A sense of uneasiness suddenly surged in his heart, and Zhong Dongxing asked tremblingly, Brother Luo, what are you going to? It is said that your father is quite famous in Baicheng real estate. Tell me his name and I will give him a surprise. Zhong Dongxing immediately realized Fang Luo's intention. He was sweating profusely again. No. Let's not do that, Luo Ji. On behalf of my father, I thank you for your kindness. We can't afford this surprise. How can this be possible? Speak. At the end of his words, Fang Luo just shouted angrily with a cold look on his face. This sudden scolding frightened Zhong Dongxing so much that he trembled all over. Brother Luo, I really don't want it anymore. You don't want to say it, right? Fang Luo narrowed his eyes. Zhong Dongxing slandered him like that back then. But it caused Fang Luo a lot of trouble. At this point, you want to get rid of him with just a so-called joke? That's really too simple-minded. Fang Luo is not such a soft-hearted person. This is young Liu. Seeing that Zhong Dongsheng was unwilling to speak, so he said, Director Fang, I know that Zhong Dongsheng's father is. See here. Zhong Dongsheng no longer cared whether Yang Liu was the woman he liked. He roared with a ferocious expression, fuck you, Yang Liu, you bitch, shut your mouth. Yang Liu was startled, but he still said it decisively. Zhong Tianlu of Tianlu Company. Fang Luo, after hearing this, he looked at Zhong Dongsheng with a half smile, who was like a deflated ball. Then he took out his cell phone and made a call. Secretary Liu, spread the word. Huayu Group will refuse to cooperate with any company that dares to do business with Tianlu Company. Understood, Director Fang. Fang Luo's operation. This would be tantamount to making Tianlu Company suffer a fate worse than death. Everyone knows Huayu Group is a top player in Beijing's real estate industry. If these companies related to the industry want to move up, we must cooperate with them. A small Tianlu company compared to a huge Huayu Group. These capitalists are not fools when it comes to what is more important. After a while, Zhong Dongsheng also received a call. On the other end of the line, Zhong Tianlu's insulting voice was heard. You son of a bitch, look at what you have done. I have worked so hard for many years, but you have destroyed it in one fell swoop. Why don't you kneel down and kowtow to Mr. Fang to apologize? This is the only hope to save our family. Seeing Fang Luo was about to leave, Zhong Dongsheng faced his back. He plopped down on his knees on the hard tile floor. Brother Luo, please let our family go. I really know I was wrong. Fang Luo stopped, turned around, smiled and said, Zhong Dongsheng, why are you doing this? I was just joking with you. Joke? This is no joke to Zhong Dongsheng. But it is a sharp blade that kills people without blood. Zhong Dongsheng was speechless. Speaking of this, Fang Luo also turned and left. The people in the box were no longer in the mood to continue celebrating the so-called class reunion. They all came out to see Fang Luo off. When leaving the door, a waitress saw Fang Luo. The moment was a pleasant surprise. Oh my god, handsome guy, you are the one who sang in our KTV yesterday and uploaded it to TikTok and became a hit, right? The waitress happened to be in charge of the private room where Fang Luo stayed yesterday. I was deeply impressed by him, so I recognized it right away. Fang Luo nodded and said, yes, I am right. You are so handsome, both talented and cool. Can we take a photo together? The waitress asked in a crazy way. It was the first time that Fang Luo was asked to take a photo with someone. But looking at the other person's expectant eyes, he still agreed. About videos on TikTok. It has already spread in KTV. Because this itself also brought a lot of traffic to Yueliang KTV. Next, several waitresses came up one after another and wanted to take a photo with Fang Luo. Even the lobby manager came over. He also tried to give Fang Luo a membership card. Tell him that all consumption at KTV will be free from now on. However, Fang Luo still declined. Free? He doesn't want it for free. For him, spending money without spending money would be a huge loss. Fang Luo would never do such a deal. The other side. Those old classmates were stunned when they saw this scene. The couple singing video that went viral on TikTok. Of course they have all been there. I even gave a like yesterday. I envied this damn love and felt like I had eaten a handful of dog food again. Not expected. Someone who shows off their love. It was actually Fang Luo. That is to say, Fang Luo is not only extremely good-looking, but also multi-talented. For a while, these female classmates were both envious and regretful. The one who is closest to the water sees the moon first. They clearly had opportunities at the beginning, so why didn't they seize the opportunity to grab this treasure man? It's a pity that Fang Luo is already taken. They can only think about it now. Those lackeys who just followed Zhong Dongsheng. They are all full of regret. If he didn't please Zhong Dongsheng, he should please Fang Luo instead. Who knows, he might have already become successful. Think of this. A group of people were extremely sad. On the other hand, Fang Luo, enjoying unlimited enthusiasm. It forms a strong contrast. This makes them more introverted. after finally getting away. Fang Luo drove the Ferrari LaFerrari away from Yiweiliang KTV. Watching the Ferrari LaFerrari go further and further away, a group of old classmates immediately beat their chests and stamped their feet. I regret it. Please, God, let us go back in time. Chapter 107, Having a Baby with Ling Chuyin? Fang Luo returned to Shanglian Mansion. Just entered the living room. The word wife hasn't even come out of my mouth yet. Suddenly a little guy hugged his legs. Dad, the little guy called softly. Dad? Look at this little Lolita who suddenly popped out. And this shocking name. Fang Luo immediately fell into thought. Did he enter the wrong house? Or are you happy to be a father? Fang Luo looked at the house number. No problem. This is definitely my home. Since the first point is ruled out, then there is the second possibility. Just at this moment. Gio. After a sound, both sisters came out of the bedroom. Both of them had disheveled hair. Ling Chuyin was holding the bottle in her hand. There were still traces of milk powder on the tip of Ling Qianshan's nose. Both girls are like little cats. The little girl turned around and saw them. The little finger is placed on the mouth and there is a big question mark in the little eyes. Probably can't tell who is who. So they just shouted together, Big Mom, Little Mom. Fang Luo was confused. What is going on? Why are you still a big mom? Could it be that this child is the product of two girls? Ling Chuyin came up immediately and gave the bottle to Jia. Here, you must be hungry, drink quickly. Ling Qianshan also came up to help. I saw Jia holding the bottle and drinking milk. Both women breathed a sigh of relief. That's why he turned his attention to Fang Luo. Fang Luo asked blankly, who is this child? Ling Qianshan said mischievously, don't worry, brother-in-law, you are not happy to be a father, this is not my sister's child. Ling Chuyin glared at Ling Qianshan. Then Fang Luo said, this is the daughter of my colleague Xiaomai. Xiaomai has something to do today, and the nanny is also on break, so she had to send Jia to stay with us for a day. I see. Ling Qianshan laughed again. Ha ha, brother-in-law, were you startled just now? I was quite surprised that there was suddenly a child in the family. Several people were chatting. Jia suddenly put down the bottle. Then he hugged Ling Chuyin's long legs, raised his head and said cutely, Mom, I'm hungry. Ling Chuyin squatted down, lifted her hair elegantly, and said gently, Jia, didn't I make milk powder for you? Why don't you drink it? Jia said aggrievedly, no, that one doesn't taste good. I want to drink this one. Jia said this and then pulled the collar of Ling Chuyin's shirt. This frightened Ling Chuyin so much that her face turned red. She stammered, I didn't. Then Jia turned her target to Ling Qianshan. He also raised his head and looked at her. I'm hungry. Ling Qianshan's cheeks also turned slightly red. She replied, I don't have it either. They are not Jia's real mother. I can't feed him even if I want to. Ling Chuyin held back her embarrassment and said patiently, Jia, just drink the milk powder. After you drink it, I'll take you out to buy some delicious lollipops, okay? Okay, Tilda. Although Jia looked a little reluctant. But I still couldn't resist the temptation of lollipop. He picked up the bottle again and started drinking it. Finally calmed the little guy down. The two women sighed at the same time. Not long after. The bottle is empty. Jia burped. Then he threw himself into Ling Chuyin's arms and said, Mom, I want to go buy some candy. Ling Chuyin raised her head and glanced at Fang Luo. Fang Luo said, let's go together and buy her some other snacks. Snacks this thing. It is still very effective in coaxing children. When they were little, Fang Luo often coaxed Chen Ling like this. Ling Chuyin picked up Jia. Getting ready to go out together. Ling Qianshan said, well, I won't go. She was already traumatized by Jia's troubles just now. There was a chance to escape. Of course I won't give up. Of course, the couple did not force it. So, a man, a woman and a child went out together. If you don't know, you might think this is a family of three. Came to the mall. There are huge crowds of people. To be on the safe side. I still held Jiao in my arms to prevent her from being accidentally knocked down when walking. But Fang Luo was worried that Leng Chuyin would be tired, so he said to her, "Let me hold her." Leng Chuyin sent Jiao into Fang Luo's arms. Jiao hugged Fang Luo's neck. She said excitedly, "Wow, it's so high, Dad is so awesome." Fang Luo said, "It's high, there are higher ones." He lifted Jiao up high, and the latter exclaimed again and again. Leng Chuyin watched from the side and smiled unconsciously. Passers-by passing by. I saw a lot of discussions going on. "Oh my God, look at that family of 3, they are all so good-looking. Yeah, handsome dad and beautiful mom, and the child is so cute, I'm so envious. I think she can be a model." As she listened, Leng Chuyin suddenly felt a little embarrassed. It turned out that I was misunderstood. But seeing Fang Luo being so patient with Jiao, she couldn't help but imagine what it would be like to have a baby with Fang Luo. Between thoughts, Fang Luo's voice woke her up. "Honey, stop being in a daze. We should go buy some snacks for Jiao." "Ah? Okay." Leng Chuyin came back to her senses, looking panicked. Fang Luo smiled and asked, "What are you thinking about?" Leng Chuyin shrank her neck and said softly, "No. I didn't think anything." Fang Luo didn't ask any more questions. Holding Jiao in one hand and Leng Chuyin in the other, he walked straight into the center of the mall. The place of passage. It will cause passers-by to stop and watch. Some even couldn't help but secretly take photos with their mobile phones. It seems as if the 3 of them are a beautiful moving landscape. Went into a store. After buying snacks. The owner is also a mother. She looked at Leng Chuyin, her eyes full of envy. "Hey, beautiful lady, you are amazing. Giving birth almost cost me half my life, and I still haven't recovered. I wonder how you recovered so well?" Leng Chuyin didn't know how to answer. She was afraid that denying it in front of others would hurt Jiao's self-esteem. Children don't remember much. But his mind is also very delicate and sensitive. Of course, Jiao also calls Dad and Mom. It's just that I treat the 2 of them as close people. That's why she didn't correct it on purpose. Seeing Leng Chuyin didn't say anything. The shop owner Bao Ma turned her attention to Fang Luo again. My eyes were wide open. It seems that it is mostly due to your husband's efforts. You are so lucky to marry such a good man. When I was in confinement after giving birth, my husband didn't care about my life or death at all, which led to my current state of being neither human nor ghost. Sigh, people really can't be generalized. Even though the shop owner, Mom, was sighing. But her straight eyes. It was as if he wanted to eat Fang Luo. This made Leng Hachun look very uncomfortable. Leng Chuyin stepped forward and took Fang Luo's arm. Then he smiled at her and said, "You can communicate more with your husband." After that, he said to Fang Luo, "We have bought the things, let's go, husband." Chapter 108 Dad is so awesome. Not far from the snack shop. Jiao suddenly said that auntie just now was a bad woman. She kept staring at Dad. Mom must be jealous. Her words stunned both of them. Fang Luo couldn't help but be surprised and asked, "How do you know so much at such a young age?" Jiao said innocently, "Because when I go out with that Dad and Mom, the Dad stares at the pretty aunt, and my mom will react the same way as my mom did just now. Although it's a bit confusing. But the 2 of them still heard it clearly." Fang Luo was a little amused. Leng Hachun felt a little embarrassed. She said to Fang Luo in a rage, "You can cover your face with a mask when you go out, so that no woman will stare at you." Fang Luo joked, "Why not order a gas mask? The mask isn't covering tightly enough." "You're hateful." He teased the cold Hachun. While chatting and laughing, came to a stage. There is a piano in the middle. A young man wearing a white suit and looking elegant is playing the piano. After a song, there was applause at the scene. Many women cast admiring glances at him. Bai Dongyu stood up, took the microphone from the host, and said, "Thank you, everyone. I didn't play very well, so please don't mind." The host at the side complimented him, "Mr. Bai, you are so polite. Everyone knows that you are the champion of our Baicheng piano competition. You call yourself the second. Who in the whole Baicheng dares to call themselves the first?" Bai Dongyu smiled and said nothing. There were exclamations from below the stage. They all sighed in admiration. No wonder Bai Dongyu played so beautifully. Next, Bai Dongyu exchanged a few simple pleasantries with the audience. While speaking, Bai Dongyu happened to see Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin. He was stunned at first. Then an idea came to my mind. Although I don't know why the two of them are holding a child. But goodbye Fang Luo. Bai Dongyu's only thought was about getting back his revenge. He had been slapped in the face repeatedly by Fang Luo before. He felt completely humiliated. This account cannot be settled so easily. So, Bai Dongyu deliberately said, "What a coincidence, isn't this Mr. Fang? Are you here to shop at the mall today too?" Following Bai Dongyu's line of sight, everyone's eyes also fell on Fang Luo. Bai Dongyu then continued, "You may not know that this Mr. Fang and I are good friends. He is extremely talented in music. Even I am no match for him." Everyone was stunned when they heard this. Oh my god, Mr. Bai is the champion of the piano competition. He is even better than him. Who on earth is this guy? Yeah, I really want to see it. I want to, too. Bai Dongyu deliberately flattered Fang Luo. The meaning is obvious. Just want to praise him to death. Praise him to a high level. However, Fang Luo does not have this ability. You will definitely be slapped in the face. This is Bai Dongyu's purpose. I saw the audience started talking. Bai Dongyu also said, "Mr. Fang, did you see that? Everyone is looking forward to it. Please show us your skillful piano skills." Bai Dongyu has won the piano competition championship for many years. No one in the entire White City can be his opponent. Deliberately bragging about Fang Luo. Leng Chuyin certainly saw through his intention. She was a little angry and wanted to say something. Fang Luo stopped Leng Chuyin, smiled at her and said, "Just watch Jia, I'll go up and give it a try." Leng Chuyin frowned slightly, her eyes full of worry, and said, "But." She didn't want Fang Luo to be criticized. After all, Leng Chuyin had never seen Fang Luo play the piano. And Bai Dongyu praised him so much. Fang Luo will definitely fail. Fang Luo patted Leng Chuyin's hand and said, "Trust me, nothing will happen." On stage, Bai Dongyu saw Fang Luo still being affectionate with Leng Chuyin. The two people's hands were still touching. This made him grit his teeth in hatred. After pursuing Leng Haxun for so long, I still haven't succeeded. Fang Luo just touches it whenever he wants. This made him furious, and he deliberately said in a teasing tone, "Master Fang, why don't you get on stage? You are much better than me. It's impossible for you to be stage frightened on such a small stage, right?" Fang Luo comforted Leng Chuyin. He also jumped onto the stage. He took the microphone and said, "Mr. Bai, don't worry. I'm just thinking about what song to play for my wife." Fang Luo deliberately showed his affection in front of Bai Dongyu. This made Bai Dongyu grit his teeth, staring at him intently, and said, "Mr. Fang is such a good man. He even tries to please women while playing. But please start playing, everyone can't wait." "No problem." Fang Luo strode towards the piano. "Sit down on the stool." Even though it was his first time touching the piano. But countless memories have already flooded into my brain. It was as if he had been a top artist who had been performing for half his life. Fang Luo turned to Leng Chuyin and said lovingly, "A Midsummer Night's Dream, Chuyin, is for you." At the same time, Fang Luo also said to the other audience members, "It is also for everyone present here." The words fell. Fang Luo's bony fingers slowly fell on the piano keys. Then, he closed his eyes and began to play leisurely. The skillful piano playing astonished the audience and made many passers-by stop to watch. Everyone was stunned. Such a beautiful piano sound. It's really breathtaking. Jia said happily, "Look, Mom, Dad is so awesome." Leng Haxun was very excited. She thought Fang Luo was going to be embarrassed. The result was completely beyond her expectations. She suddenly found that she couldn't understand Fang Luo anymore. This man belongs to her. How excellent is it? Leng Chuyin discovered that her previous understanding of Fang Luo seemed to be just the tip of the iceberg. The song ends. Fang Luo has already stood up. But everyone was still in a daze, not able to recover from the piano music just now. After a long time, warm applause broke out at the scene. Not just the audience off the stage. Customers and owners of some shops not far away also came out and applauded. On stage, the host came over, looked at Fang Luo in shock, and said, "Mr. Fang, as Mr. Bai said, your piano skills are truly extraordinary." Looking across the entire Baicheng, oh no, even across the entire Yun province, there shouldn't be anyone with a better piano skill than you. The entire Yun province? Excuse me. Even the whole world. There will never be anyone who plays the piano better than me. But Fang Luo still said something polite. Not necessarily. There are always people who are better than you. In fact, Mr. Bai is quite good. I think my piano skills are not as good as his. Fang Luo took advantage of the situation and launched a counterattack. A moment. Bai Dongyu's face turned as black as charcoal. Chapter 109, Raising a Young Wife. Bai Dongyu could never imagine that Fang Luo's piano skills were so superb. It's even possible for him to be beaten to a higher level. What the hell? What is going on with this person? The devil? Not only is she taller and more handsome than him, but her talent is also far superior to his. Facing Fang Luo. Now Bai Dongyu actually felt a sense of inferiority. Once upon a time, he thought he would never experience what it was like to feel inferior. Now I was really slapped in the face. And just now he was bragging about Fang Luo in order to flatter him. Now it has completely turned into a way to highlight Fang Luo's pretense. Even I have become a stepping stone for paving the way. I saw that the audience was full of praise for Fang Luo. Bai Dongyu was so angry that his eyes rolled back. But he still suppressed his anger and said unwillingly, "Mr. Fang is really polite. I am ashamed that I am not as good as you." The audience started talking again. I didn't expect that Mr. Fang is both talented and handsome, and he is also so humble. Yeah, it's really fascinating. After comparing them, Mr. Bai doesn't seem to have any advantages. Of course. Mr. Fang is taller and more handsome than him, and his piano skills are even better. What can Mr. Bai compare with? His head? Hearing these, Bai Dongyu was really embarrassed. Want to trip up Fang Luo? The result is that he tripped himself. He turned and left in a rage. Not even a hello. The audience saw this. Everyone could see that Bai Dongyu was angry. Oh, look at Mr. Bai, he's anxious. It was clearly him who took the initiative to invite Master Fang to perform on stage. His skills are inferior to others, so why is he still angry? Like a clown. On the way back, Leng Chuyin asked curiously, "Fang Luo, when did you learn piano? You hit it so well that I didn't know you were so good." "Yeah, Dad is so awesome," Jiojia also said, clapping her hands. Fang Luo replied, "I just learned it 2 days ago, and I haven't had time to tell you yet." 2 days ago? Leng Chuyin was stunned for a moment. To reach such a level in 2 days? Even stronger than Bai Dongyu, who has been practicing for 20 years? Leng Chuyin found it unbelievable. My husband is really gifted. It was so excellent that she was speechless. In the evening, Xiaomai drove to pick up Jiajia. Standing in this luxurious villa, Xiaomai's legs felt a little weak. She looked around, her eyes full of envy. Before separation, Xiaomai carried Jiajia into the car. Then he sat in the driving seat. The little guy stuck his head out of the car window, waved and shouted, "Goodbye, Mom and Dad." Xiaomai was a little surprised. Mom and Dad? What is this naughty kid yelling about? It seems that I should teach her a lesson when I get back. However, Fang Luo still responded. This made Xiaomai a little dazed. I unconsciously put myself in Leng Haxun's position. After some fantasy, Xiaomai felt lonely. Oh, how nice it would be if she really was Leng Haxun. With these thoughts in mind, Xiaomai left with regret. Leng Qianchan said suddenly, "Sister, you have to be careful. Since your colleague came to our house, she has been stealing glances at my brother-in-law from time to time. Be careful that she might steal your girl." These words startled Leng Chuyin slightly. Leng Chuyin rolled her eyes at Leng Qianchan. Then he said, "Don't think so darkly of people. Besides, I believe in your brother-in-law." Having said that, Leng Chuyin's attention also shifted to Fang Luo. The two people looked at each other. Fang Luo smiled and said, "Yes, it's a bit difficult to steal my wife's girl. At least you have to be prettier and cuter than her, right? Unfortunately, in my heart, there is no woman in the world who is prettier and cuter than my wife. Lang Chuyin smiled with a little shyness. The smile is full of happiness. Lang Qianchan shivered aside, rubbing the goosebumps on my arms vigorously. Her cute little face was full of disgust. How disgusting. I can't stand you too. Seeing Lang Qianchan leave, the couple laughed even more happily. The next day, Lang Hatyun went to work as usual. Fang Luo watched her leave. Then he turned back to the dining table. Ling Qianchan stood on one foot on the chair, shaking her slender legs, looking like a heroic little tomboy. Hey, Xiao Fangzi, take me to school today. Fang Luo glanced at Lang Qianchan with a little confusion. Little recipe? This is a very exaggerated title for him. Ling Qianchan suddenly became timid. She instantly turned into a good girl. She smiled and said coquettishly, "Brother-in-law, you are just taking me to school. There are too many cars on the road. I am afraid that I will break down the car." Fang Luo ate his breakfast leisurely. "Go by yourself. I'm not your driver." Ling Qianchan immediately came up to Fang Luo, squatted down and grabbed the corner of his clothes, shaking the body. "Bit your lips lightly. Acting coquettishly and skillfully. Hey, brother-in-law, just help me tilde." Fang Luo said unhappily, "You can give it to me, but this is the last time, you have to promise me." "Ah? Not willing? Okay, this is the last time, I promise." Ling Qianchan said, raising her little hand. Immediately following, Fang Luo drove Ling Qianchan to Baicheng University. During this time, he glanced at Ling Qianchan. I found that this girl was enjoying the breeze leisurely. The reason why Fang Luo didn't want to send Ling Qianchan off was very simple. Just want to train her to drive herself. Otherwise, we would have to use a car to pick us up and drop us off. It keeps going like this. Isn't it the same as raising a little wife? Halfway there, Ling Qianchan suddenly called a halt. "Stop, I want to get off and buy something." Fang Luo stopped the car. Ling Qianchan was seen running towards the door of a milk tea shop. "I ate so much this morning. This girl is really not afraid of being overwhelmed." Lang Qianchan is here, queuing up excitedly. After buying the milk tea, she took a sip and felt satisfied. I couldn't help but sigh, life is so beautiful tilde. Just getting ready to go back. A Ferrari for 88 slowly stopped, just blocking her way. Ling Qianchan almost bumped into him and a lot of milk tea spilled. She said fiercely, "Hey, how do you drive? Don't you have eyes?" A punk-looking young man got out of the car. His name is Yin Mingxian. He just passed by and noticed Lang Qianchan when she was queuing up to buy milk tea. This is a gorgeous appearance. Looking back at the dozens of girlfriends he had dated before, no woman could be a match for Ling Qianchan. Moreover, this hotness also aroused Yin Mingxuan's desire to conquer. He couldn't help but imagine how great it would be to take down Ling Qianchan. Such a stunning beauty would definitely be very impressive if you take her out to party with friends. So, Yin Mingxian took off his sunglasses and leaned against the body of the Ferrari for 88. He started his usual routine of picking up girls. "Beautiful lady, I am wrong. As compensation, I invite you to take a ride with me. You can do whatever you want today, and I will pay for everything." Chapter 110, You Still Want to Seduce Me? A Ferrari for 88 worth more than 4 million. Showing Yin Mingxuan strong financial resources. Pay for all consumption. It's another benefit he gave. In addition, Yin Mingxian himself is not bad looking. This series of combined punches came down. There are almost no women who can withstand it. Just when Yin Mingxian thought Lang Qianchan would be moved like other women, the other party said unhappily, "I don't need these. Please move your car away quickly. You are blocking my way. Do you understand?" Yin Mingxian was stunned. Puzzled, he said, "Beauty, did I do something wrong? Why don't you want to accept my apology?" Yin Mingxian thought that Lang Qianchan might be short-sighted. I didn't recognize the Ferrari for 88 logo on it. So he started to tinker with the car logo on purpose. There were passers-by passing by. I couldn't help but exclaim, Oh my god, a Ferrari for 88, a luxury car worth more than 4 million. This big brother is rich. Yeah, I wish I were as rich as him. Hearing this, Yin Mingxian felt that the effect was achieved. He looked at Leng Qianshan again. He raised his eyebrows and said, "Beauty, I really want to apologize to you." Leng Qianshan's performance was beyond his expectations. "What an apology, do you think I can't see through your little trick?" She said disdainfully, "You have a Ferrari for 88 and you still want to flirt with me. Move your lousy car out of the way. Is the Ferrari for 88 a broken car?" Passers-by were surprised when they heard this. This girl is really brave. A luxury car worth more than 4 million. Can it be called a broken car now? So what are the small electric donkeys they ride? Even Yin Mingxian was stunned. He loves cars like his life. In his eyes, cars are even more important than women. This Ferrari for 88 is his dignity. Even life. No one is allowed to trample on it. He said angrily, "Beauty, you are ignorant. This Ferrari for 88 of mine is a luxury car worth more than 4 million. You say it's a junky car. What kind of luxury car do you drive?" Ling Qianshan smiled and said, "It's only over 4 million. I thought it was worth tens of millions. Ask about my car. Look, that one not far away. Follow the direction Leng Qianshan pointed." Yin Mingxian looked at it with passers-by. "I saw a cool and stylish Ferrari LaFerrari parked there quietly." The crowd was instantly in an uproar. Fuck, Ferrari LaFerrari, this is the big brother among Ferraris. Yeah, more than 25 million. In front of the Ferrari LaFerrari, the Ferrari 488 does not look that outstanding. It is not an exaggeration to say that it is a junky car. Yin Mingxian was completely dumbfounded. He didn't expect that he would end up picking up a beautiful, rich and white girl who was even more awesome than himself. Just at this moment, Fang Luo walked over. He saw Ling Qianshan had not returned yet. A group of people gathered nearby, thinking something had happened. Ling Qianshan saw Fang Luo. She immediately stepped forward and took his arm. Then she deliberately said to Yin Mingxian, "See? This is my boyfriend. You still want to seduce me? You are so wishful thinking. Don't you know what kind of toad you are?" Yin Mingxian looked up at Fang Luo. Tall and handsome. And he is so handsome. In terms of appearance, she beats me in all aspects. Have a boyfriend like this. Leng Qianshan is a beautiful, rich and white girl who is richer than herself. Why do you think highly of him? Yin Mingxian felt ashamed. He tucked his tail between his legs and ran away in shame. The two returned to the car. Fang Luo asked in confusion, "What happened to that man just now? Why are you so fierce?" Ling Qianshan took a sip of milk tea and said, "I'm so mad. I was in a good mood." "Him?" She complained, "He deliberately drove his car to block my way. I was drinking milk tea at the time and was shocked. Then he started talking about this and that, saying he wanted to apologize and take me for a ride. To put it bluntly, he was just showing off his wealth and trying to seduce me with money. I don't like this kind of playboy. I don't know how many ex-girlfriends he has. I guess they can circle the earth." Ling Qianshan became angrier as she spoke. "Oh hash." Then he angrily took another sip of milk tea. Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh when he heard this. He comforted Ling Qianshan with a few words. Then he sent him to Baicheng University and left. On the way back, Fang Luo received a call from his father Fang Jinshan. So, Fang Luo turned back to Chengfu Community. Chengfu Community. Xia Qiulan hurriedly began to place the fruit plate on the table. After everything is ready, she and Fang Jinshan came downstairs to greet Fang Luo personally. Seeing Fang Luo getting out of the Ferrari LaFerrari, Xia Qiulan immediately went to meet him. He smiled flatteringly and said, "Xiao Luo, you're back." Fang Luo looked at Xia Qiulan again. There was no more false expression on her face. So he nodded. He turned to Fang Jinshan and asked, "Dad, why did you ask me to come back?" "Hey, good son, let's go upstairs and talk slowly." Went upstairs. The couple were busy serving Fang Luo melon seeds and fruit platter, drinks and tea. If only the son could be picked. I'm afraid it will also be given to Fang Luo. Fang Luo said, there's no need to do this. You are the elders, so just get down to business. Fang Jinshan said, it's like this, Xiao Luo, your Aunt Xia and I have discussed it. The facilities in the community we live in now are already outdated. We want to use the money you gave us to buy a slightly better house. Do you think it's okay? Fang Luo was speechless and said, Dad, I give you money to spend, why do you still need to ask for my opinion? The couple looked at each other. Xia Qiulan said, Xiao Luo, the main thing is not to ask you. Your father and I are terrified to spend this money, and I feel a little uneasy. Don't worry, just spend it. No need to ask for my opinion. If you don't have enough money, just ask me for it. The couple was stunned. Then he said hurriedly, oh, no, this is already a lot. 100 million. They had never seen so much money before. Now the money is in hand. They were always worried that their things might be stolen. I don't even dare to talk to people when I go out. Seeing the two of them like this, Fang Luo was glad that he only gave 100 million. If you give me 10 billion or 10 billion, wouldn't Fang Jinshan and Xia Qiulan soon be torturing themselves to the point of going crazy? Suddenly, Fang Luo also remembered. If Fang Jinshan spent his money to buy a house, I guess the system rebate cannot be triggered. So he said, how about this, I'll pay for you to buy a villa in Shanglian Mansion. Ah? The couple were both stunned. They originally just wanted to buy a house worth a few million. As a result, Fang Luo directly wanted to buy the villa area of Shanglian Mansion. And he paid for it? This is too scary. Chapter 111 Wife is injured. Shanglian Fu sales office. Young Liu suddenly heard other people talking. She leaned forward to listen. This is what we know. Fang Luo actually bought another villa complex. Just a few days. This means that 3 villas have been purchased. It's almost 200 million in total. This made her both shocked and envious. Director Fang is too generous. They don't treat money as money at all. It would be great if I could be Mr. Fang's woman. Who wouldn't he want to? Several sales ladies were talking about it. Then someone glanced at Yang Liu. What a pity! Mr. Fang and I were old classmates, but we couldn't see such a good opportunity. Yeah, if it were us, we would never let a quality man like Director Fang get away. If you want to blame someone, you can only blame her for being overconfident. She looked down on Mr. Fang when he first came. Now she must be regretting it. Yang Liu was speechless. It's more than just regret. I regretted it so much that I wanted to die. But it's no use regretting now. Fang Luo left Chongfu community after placing the order for the villa over the phone. After the shock, Fang Jinshan and his wife happily started moving. The villa area of Shanglian Mansion is very large. There are hundreds of villas. It takes several minutes to drive there. The villa that Fang Luo gave to Lang Chuyin was villa number 1. The gift given to Leng Qianchan was villa number 88. The distance is a bit far. Currently, villa number 88 is occupied by Ling Jiangang and his wife. What a coincidence! Fang Jinshan and Xia Qiulan selected. I chose number 89. Originally, the two wanted to choose number 88. When I found out it was occupied, I just moved next to it. When moving, because there are a lot of things, workers walk back and forth. It also made quite a bit of noise. This made Liang Wanfeng, who lived next door, a little annoyed. She is taking a nap. It was so noisy that I couldn't fall asleep. Liang Wanfeng rushed downstairs angrily. With his hands on his hips, he raised his voice and said, "Can't you keep your voice down when you're moving? It's killing me, don't you know that? This way." Xia Qiulan was originally happy. Then suddenly someone came out and started cursing. This made her feel uncomfortable instantly. She also stepped forward with her hands on her hips and said to Liang Wanfeng, "It's broad daylight, why are you not allowing us to move?" Liang Wanfeng's eyes widened and she said, "Who said I couldn't let you move? I just told you to move lightly. It's so heavy that people who don't know would think you were demolishing the house." Seeing the other party say such unlucky words as destroying the house, Xia Qiulan was so angry that she couldn't speak. "Hey! Can you talk and curse at people? Do you really think I don't have a temper?" I cursed you, what's wrong with that? If you have the guts, hit me, you damn bitch. The two women were spitting. The quarrels became more and more intense. Finally they started fighting each other. That's not all. Leng Jiangang and Fang Jinshan saw this. When he saw his wife being bullied, they also participated in the battle together. That's all. The two families started fighting each other. In the end, both of them were injured and no one gained any advantage. Until I get tired of fighting. During the break, Liang Wanfeng said, "You are so brave that you dare to cause trouble for our family. My eldest son-in-law is very powerful." Leng Jiangang continued, "Yes, you are finished. I will call our eldest son-in-law over later, and you just wait to be punished." This is where Fang Jinshan and his wife are. Not afraid at all. What's wrong with the other party's eldest son-in-law being so powerful? It's not like they don't have powerful people. My son is so rich. Could it be that he is not as good as their eldest son-in-law? Fang Jinshan snorted coldly, "Don't be so proud, my son is not a pushover. I think you should say the other way around. You are finished." Xia Qialan echoed, "That's right, my Xiao Luo is also very powerful. You'd better apologize now, otherwise it will be too late to regret it later." Neither side is afraid of the other. Final. They also took out their cell phones and started making calls. This is Fang Luo's side. First, I received a call from my father Fang Jinshan. "Xiao Luo, Dad and your Aunt Xia have been bullied. Please come over here quickly. We are all injured." Fang Luo was stunned for a moment and said, "Aren't you moving? What happened?" "It's hard to explain over the phone, come quickly, or your Aunt Xia and I will get beaten again." "Okay, I understand. It sounds like things are a bit serious." Fang Luo just put down his phone. He is in Huayu Group. Prepare to rush back to Shanglian Mansion immediately to investigate the situation. At this time, by chance, I received another call. The call was from my father-in-law Leng Jiangang. As soon as the phone was connected, Leng Jiangang cried out, "My dear son-in-law, please come quickly. Your mother and I have been beaten to death. The other party is clamoring to find someone to deal with us." "What?" Fang Luo was shocked and asked, "Dad, where are you now?" "We are in the villa you gave to Qianchan," Leng Jiangang said. Fang Luo heard this. "I feel like the matter is extremely serious. Something happened to both my father and my father-in-law at the same time. It seems that someone has entered Shanglian Mansion and is doing evil. This is probably a security issue." As he rushed over, he also called Lu Wenqin immediately. "Immediately contact the person in charge of Shanglian Mansion to come and see me. I want to see how he does his job." Fang Luo's tone was so angry. Liu Wenqin was scared badly. Liu Wenqin said, "Okay, Mr. Fang, I'll arrange for him to meet you right away." After a while, when Fang Luo returned to Shanglian Mansion, there was already a row of people in suits standing at the gate. The representative among them is a man in his 30s. He is Yi Liangping, the head of Shanglian Mansion. Met Fang Luo. Yi Liangping immediately stepped forward and said, "Director Fang, I wonder what important matter you want to discuss with me. Don't you know that the safety of the residents of Shanglian Mansion is at risk? Is this how you act as a person in charge?" Fang Luo shouted. "Ah?" Yi Liangping was completely dumbfounded. "Are there safety issues for the residents of Shanglian Mansion?" "This," he said in disbelief, "Director Fang, this is impossible. Shanglian Mansion has the most advanced security system in Baicheng. If you are not a resident here, you can't fly in even if you fly. There is no possibility of outsiders coming in to do evil." "Okay, this is what you said. You'd better give me a perfect explanation later." Between words, Fang Luo and his group also rushed to the location of Villa Area number 88 in a hurry. After all, Leng Jiangang, Fang Jinshan and others were injured together. The situation is very serious. There is no time to lose. But we got to the place. I saw 4 people fighting. "You're done. My eldest son-in-law will be here soon." "I'm done? You should be done, my son is coming soon too." So this scene in front of me. Fang Luo was completely dumbfounded. Chapter 112 Daughter-in-law meets parents-in-law. The person in charge, Yi Liangping, was also dumbfounded. Before this, he had always felt extremely confident in Shanglian Mansion's security system. It is believed that with such tight protection, not even a mosquito can fly in. However, it is just imagining that outsiders break in and do evil. But they forgot that conflicts would also arise among the residents of Shanglian Mansion. Yi Liangping remembers it very clearly. This person lives in villa number 88. They were Fang Luo's parents-in-law. Now he is beaten black and blue. This is a big trouble. Why didn't he notice it right away? Yi Liangping was trembling, and even the people behind him were panicked. He was trembling and almost fell to his knees. He said in panic, "Mr. Fang. Mr. Fang, I'm sorry. It was my negligence. I will take full responsibility for this matter. No matter how you punish me, I will not have any complaints." Fang Luo said, "It's not a big deal, you guys can go down." Things were different from what Fang Luo expected. He thought it was not Yi Liangping's fault. Yi Liangping and others heard this. They couldn't help but be stunned for a moment. It's not a big deal that my parents-in-law were beaten like this. Although I don't quite understand why Fang Luo is like this. However, given the opportunity to be exempted from liability, they certainly would not be foolish enough to create trouble for themselves. The group of people quickly retreated. Fang Luo walked straight forward alone. Leng Jiangang and Fang Jinshan saw this. Both sides stopped fighting immediately. They shouted respectively, "Good son! Good son-in-law!" The words fell. Both sides stared at each other blankly. Son-in-law? Son? This isn't right. At this time, Fang Luo had also arrived in front of him. Looking at their respective injuries, he said speechlessly, "Mom and Dad, how can you two relatives still fight?" Both sides were surprised. Finally, Fang Jinshan told the whole story. Fang Luo was even more speechless. They fought over something as trivial as moving. He was also convinced. Fang Luo said, "Okay, both of you should stop making trouble. Isn't it better to live in harmony?" "Yes, son, Dad and Aunt Xia will listen to you. Good son-in-law, your mother and I will listen to you." It took a long time. Both sides understood. It turned out that the son and son-in-law they were talking about were both Fang Luo. This is really a big mistake. Even Fang Luo came out to mediate. Of course they all calmed down. Then they shook hands. "Oh, my dear, look at what has happened. It's all my fault." No, it's also my fault. It would be fine if I restrained myself a little." Both sides were injured, but now they are in harmony and it seems that nothing has happened. "Come on, in-laws, I'll help you move." "Oh, how can this be so embarrassing, in-laws, we can do it ourselves. Why should we be so polite? We are all a family from now on. If you move, it means I move as well. Well, it's really embarrassing. Look at what you said." Seeing that the matter was resolved, Fang Luo gave a few more instructions and left. Before this, he thought something serious had happened. Even the affairs of Huayu Group were put on hold. Now of course, we have to go back and continue processing. In the evening, with the help of Leng Jiangang and his wife, soon the house was moved and packed up. Fang Jinshan and Xia Qiulan prepared to give their in-laws a good treat. Then I asked about Fang Luo's marriage. Before this, the couple thought Fang Luo was just talking about getting married as a joke. I didn't expect it to be true. Now, they know nothing about this daughter-in-law. With a wound on his face, he was on his way back from shopping. Fang Jinshan rubbed his waist and said, "Xiao Luo's father-in-law kicked him a little hard just now. My waist still hurts a little." Xia Qiulan said, "I fought back for you at that time and kicked him hard several times. I guess he must be feeling bad now. Forget it, let's not talk about it. What happened today is really embarrassing." Between words, a Ferrari slowly stopped nearby. Immediately following, a tall and beautiful woman walked down. With a concerned look on his face, he asked, "Uncle and Aunt, are you okay?" The woman was none other than Leng Hatyun. She was on her way back from get-off work. Something seemed amiss with this couple. So I couldn't help but come up and ask. I turned around and saw Leng Hatyun. Fang Jinshan said, "It's nothing, just a little back pain." "Backache? Uncle, where do you live? Otherwise, I can take you back." "Ah?" Fang Jinshan waved his hand and said, "How can this be embarrassing? No, little girl, I just need to rest for a while." "It's okay, uncle, get in the car." In the end, he couldn't resist Leng Chuyin's persuasion. Fang Jinshan and Xia Qiulan got into the Ferrari together. Sitting in the car, Xia Qiulan couldn't help but sigh and said, "Girl, you are such a kind person." Leng Chuyin said, "Auntie, you are too polite. It's just a small favor for me. By the way, where do you live?" "Oh, we live in Shanglian Mansion in front." "That's a coincidence, I happen to live there too." "Really? That's quite a coincidence." The three chatted for a while. The more Fang Jinshan and Xia Qiulan looked at Leng Chuyin, the more they liked her. Such a beautiful girl. Kind-hearted. Also lives in Shanglian Mansion. It seems that his family is quite well off. I feel like it's a perfect match for Fang Luo. "It's a perfect match." Fang Jinshan said, "Miss, it's a pity. I have a good son. If he hadn't been married, I would have brought you together." Xia Qiulan also agreed, "Yes, girl, you are a really nice person. Your uncle and I like you very much." Leng Chuyin said a little embarrassedly, "Uncle and aunt, thank you for your kindness. To be honest, I am actually married, and my husband is also very outstanding." The couple looked at each other. It's nothing new. Such a nice girl. It is indeed normal to be targeted and married off early. Arrived at Shanlian Mansion, Leng Chuyin asked, "Uncle and aunt, which room do you live in?" "Number 89. "Thank you so much, little girl." "Fine." Soon, the Ferrari also stopped in front of villa number 89. Next door. When Leng Jiangang and his wife saw the car, they thought it was Fang Luo coming again. He hurried out to greet him. However, when Leng Chuyin got out of the car, eyes met. Both the couple looked embarrassed. They didn't expect it was their own daughter. "It's all over now." Leng Chuyin was stunned for a moment. His face immediately turned cold. Chapter 113 Fang Luo, you are so bad. This is where Fang Jinshan and his wife are. Noted the situation. He asked, "Hey, relative, why is there something wrong between you and this girl? Do you know each other?" Leng Jiangang laughed dryly and said, "Xiao Luo's father, to be honest, this is my daughter." Fang Jinshan and Xia Qiulan were also surprised. "The daughter of my in-laws? Doesn't this mean that the kind-hearted girl in front of him is Fang Luo's wife?" Fang Jinshan said excitedly, "Oh, little girl, I didn't expect that you were the one who married my Xiao Luo. This is really great. Just now we were lamenting that we couldn't be a family, but we didn't expect that we are actually a family. It's such a happy occasion for everyone." Xia Qiulan said happily. "Ah?" Leng Chuyin realized it later. Fang Jinshan and Xia Qiulan are his parents-in-law. Can't take care of anything else. She was busy greeting them both. Fang Jinshan and his wife were both smiling happily. "The more I look at Leng Hachun Maiku, the more I like her. They are very satisfied with the daughter-in-law that Fang Luo married." After some words, they strongly invited Leng Chuyin to stay for dinner. "Hachun, your parents and I are having a meal together, why don't you stay and eat with us?" Leng Chuyin politely declined. Seeing this, Fang Jinshan and Xia Qiulan did not force her to stay. Before leaving, Leng Chuyin glanced at Lang Jiangang and Liang Wanfeng. "This is when you get in the car and leave." The couple were both panicking. They couldn't help but wonder, "Are we going to move after tonight? After all, this villa was bought by my son-in-law Fang Luo. Fang Luo dotes on Leng Hachun so much. If their daughter doesn't want them to live there, that's just a matter of one sentence." Fang Luo picked up Ling Qianqian and went back to Shanglian Mansion together. As soon as you enter the door, I saw Ling Chuyin sitting on the sofa, motionless. I can't tell what the emotion is. Ling Qianqian was a little panicked. Changed to normal times. As soon as my sister saw Fang Luo, it must be the one who came forward with a smile like a flower. But now it looks like this. This is not right. This is very wrong. Leng Qianshan shrank her neck and moved quietly towards her bedroom. This couple can fight to the death. She is innocent and doesn't want to be implicated. But when I approached the bedroom door, Leng Chuyin finally spoke. Stop right there. Ling Qianshan couldn't care less. He ran back to the bedroom. After a while, he locked the door tightly. Then an unclear voice came from inside. Sister, it has nothing to do with me. I know nothing. Fang Luo was amused. I still don't know what happened. Lang Qianshan hid herself first. It seems that her sense of smell is very keen. However, Fang Luo also noticed that something was wrong with Lang Chuyin. So he walked up to her and asked, Wife, what's wrong with you? Leng Chuyin's eyes were full of resentment. You still ask me what's wrong? Are you hiding something from me? No. Fang Luo said very naturally. You liar, you lie so naturally. My parents have moved to Shanglian Mansion. This must be what you did, right? Qianshan probably knows about it too, and I'm the only one who is kept in the dark. Leng Chuyin felt aggrieved and angry. Fang Luo was stunned. So that's what it was. If Leng Chuyin hadn't mentioned it, he would have forgotten about it. He sat down next to Leng Chuyin, grabbed her soft and boneless little hand, and said, I just remembered that this is indeed my problem. You didn't know if I didn't tell you, but you remembered it as soon as I told you. You liar, a big liar. Leng Chuyin wanted to pull her hand back. But Fang Luo held it too tightly. She wanted to pull it back but couldn't. In the end, he had no choice but to give up, turned his little head away, and deliberately ignored Fang Luo. It looked a little funny, but also very cute. Fang Luo moved forward and hugged her from behind. The cold Hatyun felt like a kitten that was taking a walk and was suddenly grabbed by the scruff of the neck. After struggling for a few times, it was all in vain. Fang Luo said gently, Wife, blame me this time. It is indeed my fault. The reason I kept it from you is that our parents wanted to move in, but your relationship has not improved yet, so I deliberately kept it from you. Why are you being so nice to them? Fang Luo said, no matter what, they are your parents, and now they are also mine. Since they know they are wrong, we should give them a chance to repent, right? Lang Chuyin said, they repented only because you have money. If you don't have money, you will definitely be beaten back to your original state in an instant. It's okay, because the money is better and it's easier, right? Otherwise, I would have to rack my brains to figure out how to please them. For Fang Luo, it is impossible without money. Things that can be solved with money are not problems. Because he lacks everything now. The only thing I have no shortage of is money. As long as he has money. His parents-in-law treated him like a big boss. That couldn't be better. Ling Chuyin sighed and said, but you can't just spend money to buy them a villa just because they want to move in, right? What if they? Lang Chuyin hasn't finished speaking yet. Fang Luo just smiled and said, don't worry, the villa is not named after them, but Qianshan. As expected, Qianshan also knew about this. How dare that little bitch hide it from me together with you? Just happened to overhear here. Ling Qianshan, who was hiding and peeking through the crack of the door, was so scared that she immediately closed the bedroom door again. It's really scary. Is this matter related to her again? I'm not going to get beaten again soon. Woohoo, I did indeed take the initiative to die today. The gaze returned to the couple. After Fang Luo's words, Ling Chuyin's emotions also stabilized. Next, there was a brief silence. Then Lang Chuyin said unnaturally, Fang Luo, can you move your hand away? Hand? Fang Luo took a look. I was surprised to find my hand on. No wonder I always feel soft. Fang Luo laughed, I didn't notice. Leng Chuyin snorted with a hint of embarrassment, and worried that someone might be listening, she whispered, you clearly did it on purpose. You're not only a liar, but also a jerk with a lot of bad intentions. Fang Luo leaned close to Leng Chuyin's ear. She whispered, no matter how bad I am no better than some people who, when drunk, act like a female hooligan. Suddenly, Ling Chuyin's face turned red all the way behind her ears. She looked at Fang Luo in disbelief. Then she stretched out her pink fist and hit the latter's chest lightly. Fang Luo, you are so bad. Didn't you promise me not to mention this matter again? I never agreed to that. Fang Luo teased her with a smile. Ling Chuyin was embarrassed and anxious, her eyes were a little moist, and she said, "I don't want to pay attention to you." Chapter 114, Bullying Me with Your Strength. I saw my wife was about to cry in anxiety. Fang Luo finally stopped teasing her. "Okay, I know I was wrong, and I promise not to say it again." You swear. Didn't you ask me not to swear before? No, you must swear this time." Fang Luo raised his hand and swore. Lung Chuyin was also relieved. She was beaming with joy. "Want to get up? It's time to cook. I'll cook tonight." Fang Luo pulled her into his arms. "The more I look at Leng Hachun Maiku, the more I like her." In her slightly confused eyes. Just kissed her directly. Leng Chuyin widened her beautiful eyes. There was no response for a long time. In the bedroom, Ling Qianshan looked at the two figures gradually falling on the sofa. He stretched out his hand and punched the wall. Caught off guard. It was really unexpected. She was just peeking out of curiosity. As a result, I was fed dog food again. No more words. Move place. Move now. Let us go tonight. For a long time. Fang Luo then let Leng Chuyin go. Leng Chuyin pushed him and said, "You just like to bully me by relying on your strength." You don't like it? I don't like it. Leng Chuyin said proudly. Fang Luo suddenly moved closer to her. Ling Chuyin was so frightened that she was stunned for a moment. Pursed lips. I swallowed unconsciously. But seeing that Fang Luo did not follow up. She looked slightly confused. Fang Luo asked with a smile, "What are you looking forward to?" You are so annoying." Leng Chuyin pushed Fang Luo away in shame and anger. Next. The couple entered the kitchen. Start cooking. Leng Hachun is in charge of the main ones. Fang Luo helped. Leng Chuyin said, "By the way, Fang Luo, I met our parents today." "Yes, I know." "No. It's those parents, my parents-in-law." "Oh?" Fang Luo asked in surprise, "You actually met my dad and Aunt Xia?" Leng Chuyin said, "Yes, I met them on the road, and saw our dad rubbing his waist, so I gave him a ride. At that time, he also said that you are married, otherwise he would introduce you to me." Fang Luo laughed. Then Leng Chuyin was a little puzzled again. "I just noticed that our parents have scars on their faces, as if they had a fight." Fang Luo then told the whole story. "When I saw the four of them fighting, I was stunned. At first I thought some bad guys had entered Shanglian Mansion." Leng Chuyin was speechless after hearing this. "Really? They are old but still act like kids. You shouldn't care about them." Between words. The doorbell rang. Fang Luo looked and saw that it was Leng Jiangang and his wife who came. He said to Leng Chuyin, "Our parents are here, I let them in." Leng Chuyin didn't say anything. Fang Luo thought she agreed. Opened the door. Leng Jiangang and his wife came in. As soon as I saw Fang Luo, even though we just met not long ago, they still asked about each other's well-being. After meeting Leng Hachun, that's even more exaggerated. He didn't care whether Leng Hachun responded or not. It's like putting your best foot forward and getting rejected. The couple even rushed to help Ling Chuyin cook. Liang Wanfeng said, "Hachun, you and Xiao Luo just sit there. Your dad and I will cook the meal. It's not easy for you young people. You are so tired after working all day." Ling Chuyin said, "No matter how tired I am, I can't beat you guys. Fighting must be more tiring, right?" These words. This made both of them blush. Leng Chuyin said again, "It just so happens that there is a boxing gym nearby. I will go there and get you 2 membership cards someday." Leng Jiangang said awkwardly, "Hachun, this is all a misunderstanding." Liang Wanfeng also said, "Yes, my dear daughter, your father and I promise to be honest in the future and will never cause any trouble again." Lang Qianshan, who had come to the kitchen at some point, heard this. Covering your mouth to hold back laughter is painful. Leng Chuyin glanced over. She also shuddered instantly. I couldn't help but mutter to myself, "It's over. Why do I feel like my sister has the potential to turn into a tigress?" "What did you say?" Leng Chuyin asked. "No. I didn't say anything. Ling Qianchan immediately denied it. Leng Jiangang and his wife spoke up. Qianchan, how can you say that about your sister? Yes, an elder sister is like a mother. Hachun is kind to you. How can you say that about her? This child has no respect for his parents. Mother, you didn't beat him enough when he was young. That's true. Qianchan is really something. She is not as worry-free as our eldest daughter. Yes, our eldest daughter is still the best. Leng Qianchan burst into tears for no reason and instantly turned into a little movie queen. Wow, the whole world is against me. I feel like I will never fall in love again. I'd better go back to my second dimension. Seeing Leng Qianchan leave, Leng Chuyin glanced at Leng Jiangang and his wife. Stop talking about Qianchan. You guys are even less worry-free than her. Yes. Yes, my dear daughter is right. Your father and I know we are wrong. Seeing this, Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh, because he could clearly feel it. Although Ling Chuyin was talking about her parents-in-law, but he showed a hint of happiness. This is also a disguised proof. There was nothing wrong with his previous speculations and practices. Deep down, Leng Chuyin really wanted her relationship with her parents to return to normal. Not long after, Ling Jiangang and Liang Wanfeng cooked a large table of dishes. There is almost no room left. Leng Chuyin hasn't even sat down yet. The couple had already filled the bowl in front of her with food. It even exceeded the edge of the bowl and piled up like a small hill. Then, they also filled Fang Luo's plate with food again. Leng Qianchan looked at the empty bottom of her bowl. She muttered, "Mom and Dad, was I picked up? Why do you pick up food for my sister and brother-in-law, but not for me? You are so biased." Liang Wanfeng said angrily, "Why are you shouting? I told you a long time ago that you got it for free when you recharged your phone bill. How can you be the same as your sister?" Leng Jiangang also said with a straight face, "Yes, if you want to eat, just pick it up yourself. You don't have hands, right? Do you still need others to pamper you at this age?" Leng Qianchan angrily picked up a lot of dishes and stuffed them all into her mouth. Her cheeks were like a little squirrel stuffed with food. Oh my god! Oh my god! My sister and I are almost twins, and I got it for free just by topping up my phone bill? I feel full of malice, just be partial to one or two. At this point, Ling Qianchan also looked at Fang Luo and said, "Humph, stinky brother-in-law is the same, he always favors my sister." Cough. Leng Qianchan was complaining. Suddenly he choked. This caused several people to hurriedly pat her on the back and pour her water. After I recovered, Leng Qianchan had tears in the corners of her eyes and her cheeks were red from choking. I won't eat anymore. Even the food is against me. She looks so cute when she's so angry. It made everyone at the table burst into laughter. In the end, several people said nice things to appease her. Amidst laughter and joy, everything is as usual. Halfway through the meal, Leng Jiangang suddenly said, "By the way, Hachun, Dad has something to tell you." Chapter 115, Who Dares to Bully My Beloved Wife? Ling Qianchan is just a curious baby. She asked, "Dad, what do you want to say to my sister?" Ling Jiangang said, "This weekend is your grandmother's 70th birthday, and our whole family will go together to attend." Ah? Ling Qianchan asked unhappily, "Dad, do we have to go?" Liang Wanfeng sighed. "It's fine if we don't go back for normal reasons, but this time it's the old lady's birthday, and she invited us personally. If we don't go, we'll definitely be criticized." Ling Jiangang asked, "Xiao Luo, are you free this weekend?" Fang Luo said, "Yes, Dad, since it's Grandma's birthday, then as her grandson-in-law, I should go with her to celebrate her birthday." Leng Jiangang nodded. After this topic, soon the meal was finished. Ling Jiangang and Liang Wanfeng left. The night gradually deepened. The couple lay in bed. Fang Luo held Leng Chuyin in his arms like a doll. He couldn't help but ask, "Hachun, why do I feel like you, Qianchan, and our parents seem to have some conflicts with Grandma?" Leng Chuyin replied slowly, "This is what happened." From the cold Hachun's mouth, Fang Luo found out. The Leng family is still a third-rate small family in Baicheng. In terms of status, Leng Jiangang is the eldest son. As granddaughters, she and Ling Qianchuan can be considered the young ladies in the family. But it was several years ago. The head of the Leng family, after the death of old man Lang. The position of head of the family fell into the hands of old lady Leng. Old Mrs. Leng is not Leng Zhengang's biological mother. Therefore, after taking power, is to support your children as much as possible. Eventually, Ling Zhengang, the originally designated heir, was removed from the Leng family. Fang Luo was a little surprised when he heard this. He buried his head in Ling Chuyin's body, sniffing the pleasant scent, and then jokingly said, "I never thought that I would marry the eldest daughter of a family. It seems that I got quite a bargain." Ling Chuyin stroked Fang Luo's hair and said, "What young lady? Ever since we were squeezed out of the Leng family, our family has become nothing. Every time we go back, we are inevitably ridiculed and mocked. This time, we will definitely be bullied again." Fang Luo said, "Don't worry, things are different now. With me here, who dares to bully my precious wife? Fang Luo is here." Leng Hatyun always has a full sense of security. The weekend came quickly. Leng family. Decorate with lights and colors. Firecrackers blasted. The whole family was celebrating Mrs. Leng's 70th birthday. Leng's hall. Old lady Leng sat on a high chair, looking down at the younger generations of the Leng family. She asked, "Chang Gui, didn't I ask you to contact Zhengang? Why hasn't he come yet?" Leng Changgui is the same as Leng Zhengang. They are all descendants of Mr. Leng. There is no direct blood relationship with old lady Leng. He was also squeezed out early on. He has no status at all in the Leng family. Leng Changgui said, "Little mother, I have talked to my eldest brother, and he should be here soon." Old lady Leng said unhappily, "Changgui, you are so old, but why are you still so ignorant that you can't even call out to others?" She was displeased that Leng Changgui called her stepmother, although she was a concubine many years ago. But now, she is the principal wife and the head of the Long family. In the eyes of old lady Leng, the title of stepmother is an insult to her. A young man said even more sternly, "Yes, second uncle, we are young and we all know how to address people properly. Have you not received a good education since you left the Long family?" The young man's name is Ling Jingyun, and he is exactly the grandson of old lady Leng. Then, a young woman also said in a cold voice, "Second uncle, you have to be more careful in the future. It is very important to put the word young in your name. You are older than the younger generation present here, so I guess there is no need to say more, right?" The woman's name is Ling Minjun, and she is the granddaughter of old lady Leng. Leng Changgui felt very depressed. He is an uncle, but he was lectured by his nephews and nieces like this. He had no face at all. But so what? Who made him a useless person who was kicked out by the Leng family? The same goes for the eldest brother Leng Zhengang. In previous years, we came together to celebrate old Mrs. Leng's birthday. Neither of the brothers had been treated well. "Okay, I'll pay attention next time," Leng Changgui said humbly. Old lady Leng waved her hand and said, "All right, leave now." She felt annoyed when she looked at Leng Changgui. "The gifts they brought to celebrate my birthday were all crappy. It's of no value at all. If it weren't for the fear of being too drastic and giving people something to talk about. Not to mention celebrating her birthday, even if she died, she didn't want Leng Changgui to come back. Of course Leng Zhengang is also one of them. These two brothers are not her children. Just her dead old man's child." Seeing that Leng Zhengang had not arrived yet, "We just happened to talk about him." Old lady Leng asked, "I heard that Jiangang's eldest daughter Chuyin got married?" Ling Jingyun said, "Yes, grandma, it is said that she got married 2 years ago." Leng Minjun also continued, "It seems that the man she married is not very good. Since they got married, Leng Chuyin has been supporting him." Old lady Leng clicked her tongue twice and said, "This child is so stupid. With such a pretty face, wouldn't it be better for her to just marry a young man from a big family instead of ruining herself like this?" Ling Minjun has always been jealous of Ling Chuyin's appearance. She said, "Grandma, she deserves it. Can't she blame others for her own inability to get over it? Of course. I have no control over what Hatyun Miku looks like, and I am too lazy to care. No, Minute Jun, you must never learn from her in the future, otherwise I will break your legs," said the cold old lady sternly. In her opinion, If word gets out about Ling Chuyin's behavior, it will be a disgrace to the Lung family. Yes. Grandma. Leng Minjun couldn't help feeling a little embarrassed when being hit in such a disguised way. At the same time, I was also a little angry and embarrassed. She just didn't understand. Why did what happened to the vase inexplicably affect her? Leng Minjun didn't dare to be disrespectful to old lady Lang. So he transferred this anger to Leng Chuyin. Not long after, 3 people also came into the Lung family hall. They are 2 women who look identical and have extremely beautiful looks. And standing in the middle was a handsome man. The people who came were Fang Luo and the 2 sisters. Although I have long known that the 2 sisters look similar. But every time he appears in the Lung family, it will still cause quite a stir. After all, beautiful sisters who look like twins are really eye-catching. Old Mrs. Ling felt overwhelmed just trying to figure out who was who. She simply didn't bother to recognize them, and instead asked directly, "Hachun, why are only you 2 sisters here? Where are your parents? Why didn't they come?" Chapter 116. My brother-in-law is so awesome now. Ling Chuyin said, "Grandma, my dad is not feeling well, and my mom is with him. The 2 elders can't come to the hospital. But they still asked me to send their best wishes to you. May you be blessed with good fortune as vast as the East Sea and live as long as the southern mountains." Because of the previous misunderstanding, Leng Jiangang also had a little back pain. I went to the hospital with Liang Wanfeng early in the morning. That's why I can't come. Only, old Mrs. Ling and the others didn't understand the situation. They just thought that Lang Jiangang and his wife were too embarrassed to come. The 2 daughters were pushed over to take the place. Old Lady Lang said hypocritically, whatever, I can understand something, as long as you sisters come." Speaking of this, she also noticed Fang Luo next to her. "Who is?" Lang Chuyin took the initiative to hold Fang Luo's arm. Then introduced, "This is my husband." Fang Luo also spoke up, "Hello, Grandma. My name is Fang Luo. I heard that it's your 70th birthday, so I came here with Hachun to celebrate." Well, welcome, a warm welcome." Old Lady Lung looked at Fang Luo. She looks pretty good. No wonder Lang Chuyin is willing to marry a gigolo. It seems that he just wants to get on the other person's face. It is truly a shame for the Lung family. Shameful. It's simply too embarrassing. Lung Minjun is here. Looking at Fang Luo, he couldn't help but be a little dazed. Not only him, but all the other young female members of the Lung family were deeply amazed by Fang Luo's looks. There is such a handsome man in the world. It's absolutely amazing. It's just that Lung Minjun has always been at odds with Ling Chuyin. Plus what happened just now. She no longer cared about being obsessed with sex. Instead, she deliberately said, "Hachun, your introduction is too simple. We are all family, you should at least let us know more, such as what does your husband do?" Lang Jingyun saw through his sister Lung Minjun's intention. Of course, they all cooperated and said, "That's right, Hachun, let us and Grandma get to know you better as an excellent husband." Old Lady Lung also said in a sarcastic tone, "Hachun, I heard that you have been supporting Fang Luo for 2 years since you got married. This rumor can't be true, right?" Right now. The other members of the Ling family were also talking about it. Of course Lang Hachun could see it. These people clearly don't care about what Fang Luo does. We just want to see them make a fool of themselves. Fang Luo gently patted the back of Leng Chuyin's hand, then turned to old Lady Lung who was sitting on a high chair. "Grandma, for some special reasons, I was indeed supported by Hachun in the past 2 years. But now it's different. I'm also working. My husband and I support each other, and our lives are on track. Yes, my brother-in-law is very powerful now. He has given my sister and me a lot of things. He is no weaker than anyone here." Ling Qianchan continued, her tone full of pride. Only, everyone in the Lung family tacitly ignored Ling Qianchan's words. And the second half of Fang Luo's words. Their attention. All of them were focused on Fang Luo's admission that he had been a gigolo for 2 years. For a while. They were even a little surprised. This person is so shameless. You actually dare to admit that you have been a gigolo for 2 years. Likewise, Hachun Maiku is really stupid. It was just as the rumors said. Married to a gigolo. He was also willing to support the other person for 2 years. Everyone in the Lung family smiled but said nothing. Only Lung Minjun felt too comfortable and couldn't help laughing out loud. The whole hall was filled with her goose-like laughter. Ling Qianchan had a question mark on her face and asked, "Lung Minjun, what do you mean by this?" Lung Minjun laughed so hard that tears came out. "No, I'm just happy for your family. After all, not everyone can make a comeback. Your brother-in-law is really amazing. Your sister married a great man. How could she not be happy? Since I was born." Lung Minjun is always compared with Ling Chuyin. Appearance, height, study, etc. From beginning to end, Ling Minjun never won once. Now Ling Chuyin is married to such a good man. Of course she was delighted. Because Lung Minjun believed that she would not lose again this time no matter what. Even if you choose a man with your eyes closed. It's impossible to pick a husband worse than Ling Chuyin, right? Although Fang Luo is handsome. But apart from being handsome, he has no other advantages. Oh, no, you also like to brag. He's been living off her for 2 years. But it made me look like I had made a sudden counterattack. This is really ridiculous. Who would believe it if I told them? Lang Qianchan is here. Of course, it can be seen that Lung Minjun is speaking sarcastically. She said angrily, You don't believe it, right? Sooner or later you will know what it feels like to be slapped in the face. Lung Minjun laughed even louder. Is this an attempt to slap her in the face? Ha 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 ha, I really want to make her teeth fall out with laughter. She really wanted to ask for a fight. Lung Minjun wiped away his tears and said, Cousin Qianchan, you really love to joke. Just at this moment, a little boy, only a few years old, ran into the hall. He shouted, Grandma, Grandma, there are 2 super cool cars parked in our yard. Having said that, he even came up and pulled old Lady Ling, saying, Grandma, come on, I'll take you to see it. The little boy is old Lady Ling's youngest grandson. Always very popular. So old Lady Ling also got off the high chair and said, Okay, Grandma will go with you to see it. The others heard this. I am also very curious. So they went there together. Came to the courtyard. Once you arrive at the place, I saw 2 Ferrari LaFerrari parked there quietly. No car dared to stop nearby. Under the sunlight, the Ferrari LaFerrari looks even cooler and more stylish. For a while, everyone in the Leng family was stunned. The little boy said, Grandma, look, isn't this car very cool? Old Mrs. Lung was so frightened that she could hardly stand. This is more than just handsome. It's so handsome. Although she is old, there is nothing wrong with her eyes. Cars with this kind of appearance are all luxury cars, and they also have the Ferrari logo, so the cost is definitely not cheap. Lung Jingyun was surprised and said, Oh my god, this is a Ferrari LaFerrari. Just one car costs more than 25 million yuan. How could it be parked in our Leng family's house? Leng Jingyun opened his mouth. Suddenly the atmosphere was boiling. A luxury car worth more than 25 million? Wouldn't the total cost of 2 cars be 50 million? The Leng family is just a third-rate small family. The total assets of these people barely amounted to over 100 million. The 2 cars in front of him now are enough to offset half of the Lung family's assets. They felt that what was parked in front of them was not a car, but 2 golden mountains. This is really scary. The little boy wanted to go up and play with the car up close. Seeing this, old Lady Lung grabbed him. Even though he cried loudly, old Lady Lung definitely didn't dare to pamper him anymore. These 2 mountains of gold cannot be touched. In case it breaks, I'm afraid the Lung family will have to go bankrupt to afford the compensation. Chapter 117, The Man Every Girl Dreams of. Everyone in the Lung family was curious about who the car belonged to. Only none of the Lung family members have this ability. So everyone speculated that it was a foreign guest. After all, I'm here to celebrate your birthday. It's not just the Long family. There are also some partners who have business dealings with the Long family. Just at this moment, Leng Qianchan walked towards the Ferrari LaFerrari alone. Amid everyone's puzzled gazes, he had already put his hand on the car door. Old Lady Lung saw this. She immediately shouted in panic, Qianshan, stop it! You dare to touch this car? Do you want our Leng family to be in great trouble? The others also spoke up. Leng Jingyun stood up and said, Ling Qianshan, you are just fooling around. Can you afford to pay for the damage to the car? Lang Minjun sneered and said, let her hit it. It seems that the luxury car can't move on the road. Anyway, if it breaks down, let her family pay for it themselves. It has nothing to do with us. Ling Qianshan snorted coldly, look at how scared you two are. It's just a car, it looks like it could break down if you just bump into it. Speaking of this, Ling Qianshan also opened the car door and got in. Start looking for your phone. She left her cell phone in the car when she got out of it just now. But everyone in the Lung family was extremely shocked. The car door opens just by pulling it like this? Did the original owner not lock the car? Old Lady Lung said angrily, Qianshan, you are so bold. Not only did you bump into the car, but you even dared to get in. Are you afraid that you can't bring disaster to the Leng family? Even though Ling Qianshan and others no longer have any status or rights in the Long family. But he is still a member of the Long family. If something really happens. In the end, it was still old Lady Lung who had to clean up the mess. So of course she was panicking. Just after old Lady Lung scolded, Ling Jingyun and Lung Minjun also reprimanded. Leng Qianshan got out of the car. He put the phone in his trouser pocket. Closed the car door. He locked the car again with the remote control. Then he put his hands on his hips and said, why are you guys arguing? I'm just going back to my car to get something. Is that a problem? Suddenly, everyone in the Lung family was dumbfounded. The car belongs to Ling Qianshan? Old Lady Lung couldn't believe it and asked, Qianshan, is this car really yours? Ling Qianshan said, of course, didn't you see there was a photo of me on the car? There was indeed a photo of Ling Qianshan on the ornament inside the car window. And they did see Ling Qianshan take out the car remote control just now. Even though I don't want to believe it. But all the facts prove it. This car seems really cold. Old Lady Lung swallowed her saliva and asked, then what's the one next to it? Ling Qianshan said unhappily, the one next to it belongs to my sister. We each have one, and they were all given to us by my brother-in-law. Everyone in the Leng family was even more excited. Some people even blurted out their catchphrases. 2 Ferrari LaFerrari were given away at once. How rich is this guy? Old Lady Lung was so stuttering that she couldn't speak. Fang Luo and Lung Chuyin did not come over. Leng Qianshan prepared to go back to the hall to find them. Walked a few steps. Suddenly he stopped and said, oh, you all seem very curious, so I'll reveal something. My brother-in-law also gave me and my sister a villa in Shanglian Mansion. Having said this, Ling Qianshan left leisurely. The Ling family members were all in an uproar. They were all amazed. Lang Chuyin's husband is so generous. 2 Ferrari LaFerrari, plus 2 villas in Shanglian Mansion. Isn't he this more than the total assets of all the Ling family members? In the crowd, there is a Long Changui figure. Seeing that old Lady Lung and others' faces changed drastically. He also felt very relieved. Cool. You deserve to be slapped in the face. Leng Changui certainly knew that Fang Luo's identity was not ordinary. He just didn't say it on purpose. Waiting for everyone in the Leng family to get embarrassed. At the same time, the one who felt the most uncomfortable was Long Minjun. Just now in the conference hall. She was the one who laughed the most. He even asked to be slapped in the face. But this is really a beating. Lung Minjun felt as if Leng Qianshan was slapping her in the face with her hand. My face is numb. Almost swollen. It's even bleeding. This feeling made her laugh and cry. Ling Jingyun said with emotion, Grandma, it seems that my uncle's family has become very successful. Old Mrs. Lung felt the same way. Ling Jiangang's family must have become successful thanks to Fang Luo. It seems that this grandson-in-law is not ordinary. What he said just now about Hatchun raising him must be false. Everyone in the Lung family began to think that Fang Luo's admission of being a gigolo was just a joke. After all, this is someone who can easily give away luxury cars and mansions. It doesn't fit the image of a gigolo at all. Lung Minjun disagreed. If it's true, This shows that Fang Luo has both good looks and talent. He is the most wonderful man in the world. He is the treasure husband that thousands of girls dream of. She couldn't accept that Leng Chuyin married such a good man. So he analyzed and said, "Grandma, don't be fooled by the appearance. They are just two luxury cars. Cars can be rented now. Maybe they are just trying to show off and deliberately packaged it like this for us." As soon as these words came out, everyone in the Leng family was suddenly enlightened. Yes, cars can be rented. You can't say that driving a luxury car means you are awesome. What's more, Fang Luo just admitted in person that Leng Chuyin had supported him for 2 years. And Leng Chuyin has only been married to him for about 2 years. Could it be possible that in just a few months, Fang Luo had suddenly become a business tycoon? Isn't this pure bullshit? But old lady Leng still worriedly asked, "What if it's true?" Everyone in the Leng family fell into a brief silence. Ling Changgui, who had been silent all this time, suddenly spoke up and deliberately said, "Mom, I can prove that this car is indeed rented. My eldest brother and his family have always lived in a senior citizen community. If they really had money, they should have moved out a long time ago, right?" Ling Changgui knows Leng Zhengang quite well. Seeing that he said so, everyone in the Leng family naturally believed it. This time everyone had no worries. Old lady Leng said angrily, "It's so infuriating. They actually dared to rent a car and cheat us. This must be some conspiracy." Ling Jingyun said, "Grandma, I guess that my uncle's family is probably coveting our Long family's property." Yes, that must be the case. Otherwise, there is no reason to spend so much money to package itself. It costs a lot to rent a car like this for a day. Leng Minjun said. Old lady Leng snorted coldly, "You are no longer a member of my Long family. You still want to use these tricks to fool a 70-year-old woman like me and use them to fight for the Leng family's property. It's simply too whimsical." For a while, everyone in the Leng family was filled with indignation. The Leng family's property is their lifeblood. You can't even take an extra share. So Ling Jingyun took the lead and everyone made suggestions. "Grandma, I suggest that you kick them out of the Leng family. There is no reason for them to attend your birthday party." "Yes, Grandma, there is no need to let such despicable people stay here any longer." Old lady Leng thought about it. The decision is also in accordance with everyone's wishes. So he said, "Jingyun, tell the servants to drive those 3 people out." "Yes." Aside, Ling Changgui slowly raised the corners of his mouth, and his heart became more and more expectant. He offended Fang Luo, his super wealthy nephew-in-law. He still regrets it to this day. Why should the Leng family benefit from this? Of course he would cause trouble. When I think of the Leng family, I immediately experience this feeling. He almost laughed out loud. Chapter 118 Feeding My Wife. Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin were taking a walk. The two came to the banquet hall. I saw the cakes and desserts on the table. Fang Luo noticed that there were some foods that Leng Chuyin liked to eat. So, he picked up a piece and placed it in front of Leng Chuyin. Leng Chuyin reached out to take it. Fang Luo dodged deliberately. Then he put it in front of her again and said, "The cake has legs. You can't hold it with your hands. You can try to bite it directly with your mouth." Leng Chuyin looked at Fang Luo with resentment. I see no one is paying attention here. So he gently bit off a corner of the cake. Just like a shy kitten stealing food. Fang Luo asked, "Is it delicious?" After tasting it coldly, he nodded and said, "It's delicious, but not as good as what you cook." Fang Luo smiled and said, "Then I'll make it for you when we get home tonight." Leng Hachun smiled sweetly. Then he asked Fang Luo, "What do you like?" Fang Luo moved closer to Leng Chuyin. Without hesitation, I replied, "I like you." Suddenly, Leng Chuyin stood there in a daze. Her pretty little face showed shyness. She said, "What do you like to eat?" Fang Luo hasn't spoken yet. Leng Chuyin suddenly came close to him and threatened him cutely, "Don't say it was me." Fang Luo was slightly startled. He hasn't said anything yet. But my wife is like this. He couldn't help but tease her a little. He lowered his voice and said, "Hachun, I was just about to say that I like eating peaches. But you said this. So you can eat them too. What's the correct way to eat them?" I can't eat it. Ling Chuyin was so embarrassed that she wanted to hide away. But what you said just now clearly proves that it is possible. No. Having said that, Ling Chuyin looked around. Then he suddenly walked in one direction. Fang Luo thought he had teased her too much. Just wanted to catch up. As a result, Ling Chuyin suddenly had a peach in her hand. She handed it to Fang Luo and said coquettishly, "Here, the peach you like." Fang Luo said, "Hachun, this isn't fair. I just fed you the cake myself. We should practice reciprocity." Lang Hachun stood on tiptoe. As if to vent his anger, he stuffed the peach into Fang Luo's mouth. Ouch! Fang Luo pretended to be in pain. Ling Chuyin immediately withdrew her hand, her eyes full of worry, and said, "Fang Luo, did I bump into you? Does it hurt?" Fang Luo grabbed Ling Chuyin's fair wrist. Then he took a bite of the peach in her hand and said, "It doesn't hurt. This peach is delicious. It seems that my wife's hands have magic power. Everything they touch tastes so good." Sweet talk. Ling Chuyin said this, but she was extremely happy in her heart. He's also a little tsunda. Just at this moment, a group of people rushed into the banquet hall. The representative among them is Ling Jingyun. I saw a couple not far away. He walked straight up to her and snorted coldly, "Are you still showing off your affection here?" The sweet atmosphere was ruined. Ling Chuyin looked at Ling Jingyun and asked, "Is there something wrong with you?" Ling Jingyun said, "Of course there is something wrong. The Ling family is no longer suitable for you to stay, so please go out and show your affection." Fang Luo was a little depressed. How? Is the destructive power of showing affection so great nowadays? Were you kicked out just for showing affection? Of course, he soon realized that this was not the reason. It happened at this time. Ling Qianchan also came over. I was kicked out for no apparent reason. This puzzled her. "Ling Jingyun, we are here to celebrate Grandma's birthday. Why are you kicking us out?" Ling Jingyun said, "Why? Just because it was Grandma's order. Can you get out now?" All three of them were a little stunned. Did old Lady Ling instruct them to be kicked out? Ling Chuyin said coldly, "I want to go see Grandma." "Can you see Grandma whenever you want? Get out of here now. If you don't, I'll use force against you." Ling Jingyun threatened. For a while, the servants of the Ling family behind him also surrounded him. Fang Luo took a step forward and said sternly, "Let's see who dares to move." Ling Jingyun had been unhappy with Fang Luo for a long time. He is tall and handsome. The woman couldn't walk anymore when she saw him. This made him, a man, envious and jealous. Seeing Fang Luo still being so pretentious, Ling Jingyun planned to teach him a lesson first. So he said, "Come on, beat this guy up first, and then throw these three people out of the Ling family together." "Yes, young master." Several servants were ready to teach Fang Luo a lesson. The people in the banquet hall saw this. They all started to retreat instantly. "I'm afraid I'll be affected." Only. The next moment they were stunned. I saw a few servants who had just surrounded Fang Luo. Screams were heard instantly. They were kicked away one after another. Most of the dining table with food on it was knocked over. This surprised the two sisters. Ling Qianchan clapped her hands and said, "Brother-in-law, you are awesome. Beat them to death. And this one, give him a good beating for speaking so rudely." Ling Qianchan pointed at Ling Jingyun. The shocked Ling Jingyun also suddenly felt like he was slapped in the face. The whole person was beaten dizzy. Fang Luo said coldly, "Be careful with your words, don't be so uncivilized." Ling Jingyun covered his face. He looked angry and embarrassed. But he didn't dare to do anything to Fang Luo. After all, several servants were dealt with in an instant. This is enough to prove that Fang Luo has some mediocre kung fu skills. After a while, a large group of people walked into the banquet hall. Among them, old Lady Lung was the leader, followed by Ling Mingjun and other younger generations of the Lung family. In the crowd, Lung Changgui saw Ling Jingyun with a slap mark on his face. I was so happy that I wanted to shout out loud. Cool. Old Mrs. Lung has always loved her son dearly. He is also well known for being protective of his own children. I saw my grandson being beaten. She immediately stepped forward and said angrily, "How dare you, a useless son-in-law like you, to have the guts to hit my Jingyun?" Fang Luo said calmly, "I took action because he can't speak. Also, may I ask, Grandma, why did you chase the three of us away for no reason? The three of us came here sincerely to celebrate your birthday. Aren't you afraid of chilling people's hearts by treating us differently like this?" Leng Minjun said, "Disheartening? You guys spent money to deliberately package yourselves in an attempt to seize my Long family's property. Isn't that disheartening?" Leng Chuyin was both angry and wanted to laugh when she heard this. What a plot to plot against your Ling family's property. Not to mention that we didn't come here with this intention at all, and part of the Ling family's property belongs to us, right? Leng Minjun argued, "Grandma, you see, they really came here to get the property." Chapter 119. Don't scream so loud. Old Lady Lang said, "Hatchun, your family really disappoints me. I can let go of the fact that Jingyun was beaten, but you must leave my Lung family immediately and never come back in this life." Ling Chuyin sneered and said, "Grandma, you are so cruel. You are willing to do anything to get your offspring to the top. I wonder how you will have the face to see Grandpa after you die. You damn girl, how dare you curse me to death?" Old Lady Lung covered her chest in anger. Leng Jingyun said angrily, "Lang Chuyin, your man hit me, and you actually cursed Grandma to death. If you can leave the Lung family safely today, I, Ling Jingyun, will use your last name from now on." Ling Qianchan said, "Even if you have my sister's last name, it's still Lung." Leng Jingyun was so angry that he said, "Then I will write my name upside down." Leng Jingyun ordered the servant beside him to call in all the elite bodyguards of the Lung family. After a moment, the elite were not seen. The only one who came was one with a bruised face. Leng Jingyun asked, "What's going on with you?" The bodyguard trembled and said, "Young master, something terrible has happened. Someone from a big family is here to cause trouble for you." "Ah?" Leng Jingyun was stunned and asked, "What big family?" Han family." Thump. Upon hearing this, Leng Jingyun was so frightened that he collapsed to the ground. The rest of the Lung family members were also terrified. Right now, he had no time to pay attention to Fang Luo and the others. Old Lady Lung asked, "Jingyun, what on earth did you do wrong? Why would the Han family come to trouble us?" Leng Jingyun said weakly, "Grandma, I was picking up girls before, and I accidentally picked up the woman of the young master of the Han family." "What?" Old Lady Lung and others heard this. There was a burst of wailing. Jingyun, what can I say to you? The Han family is a big family in Baicheng. If you provoke them, our Long family will be finished. Yes, brother, just because of a woman, you have put our Long family in an irretrievable situation." Leng Minjun was also anxious and angry, and stomped his feet hard. Several people were wailing. With a bang, a door panel flew directly over my head. Some members of the Lung family were so scared that they cried, and some even peed their pants. Ling Chuyin was also very frightened and went straight into Fang Luo's arms. Ling Qianchan also unconsciously moved closer to Fang Luo. Immediately following, a young man wearing Armani and with a bandage on his forehead swaggered in. He said, "Who the hell is Leng Jingyun? Come out here and get killed." Speaking of this, the young man even kicked over the table next to him. The person who came was none other than himself. It was Han Jie, the young master of the Han family. Although he likes to pick up girls, but he doesn't like other people picking up his girls. Before, the woman he had just hooked up with was slept with by a man named Lang Jingyun. This made him feel very angry. So I found out that he was from the Lung family. He went straight to the door. Everyone in the Leng family was trembling with fear. Old Mrs. Leng even hid Lang Jingyun behind her. I didn't even dare to say a word. Han Jie. Everyone in Baicheng knows this playboy. But the Han family is wealthy and powerful. Han Jie is the young master of the Han family. Only those who don't know how to live or die dare to provoke him. Old Madame Lung felt that the Lung family was definitely doomed this time. No one said anything when they saw it. Han Jie kicked over another table. He said unhappily, "Hand him over quickly, or I will kill everyone present without distinction." After a while, a voice came out. "Han Jie, don't shout so loudly, you're a bit noisy." "Oh my God, who dares to call me by my name?" Han Jie stepped forward. The moment he looked at Fang Luo, he was stunned. Certainly. Leng Chuyin was also stunned. She felt finished. It turns out that Han Jie is the young master of the Han family. Fang Luo beat up the other person last time in the bar. Although my husband is also very good now. But compared with a big family like the Han family, they are totally not on the same level. Ling Qianshan was no longer panicked. The Leng family is here. Seeing this, Leng Minjun immediately shouted at Fang Luo, "Are you crazy? How dare you be so disrespectful to young Master Han? Not to mention that young Master Han speaks loudly. Even if the entire Leng family is converted into a KTV for singing, we absolutely have no objection." Everyone in the Leng family also echoed this. Leng Minjun approached Han Jie again, tried to please him, and then falsely accused Fang Luo. She pointed at Fang Luo and said, "Mr. Han, this is Leng Jingyun. He is the person you are looking for." Everyone in the Ling family was amazed at Leng Minjun's wit. Leng Jingyun, who was hiding in the crowd, was even more grateful and in tears. Only the next moment, Leng Minjun was slapped away. Everyone in the Leng family stepped back in fear. Leng Chuyin couldn't help but shrink into Fang Luo's arms. Leng Minjun fell to the ground, dizzy and dazed, covering his face with confusion. "Han. Mr. Han, I'm helping you. Why did you hit me?" "You help me? You help your grandma. This is not Leng Jingyun, this is obviously my grandpa." Having said that, Han Jie came to Fang Luo happily, smiled flatteringly, and said, "Hello, grandpa." Then, Han Jie also saw the two women surrounding Fang Luo. What the hell? Or identical twins? This is too exquisite. It's so damn enviable. It turns out that I can't compare with Grandpa Fang. Han Jie said again, "Hello, grandmas." Ling Qianshan glared at Han Jie and said, "What do you mean by grandma or not? You're calling me old." "Yes, I'm sorry, grandma, you are right." Leng Chuyin was stunned. What is going on? The young master of the Han family, who comes from a prominent family background. How could he be so humble in front of Fang Luo? This is too unbelievable. As for the Leng family, I was completely dumbfounded. They couldn't imagine it at all. The famous Han Jie. When he saw Fang Luo, he actually called him grandpa. This is outrageous. The kind that no one would dare to believe if you told them. However, Han Jie's actions also indirectly show that Fang Luo is very awesome. Ling Qianshan's previous words were not bragging. After all, it's nice to invite a character like Han Jie to act together. That's simply impossible. Suddenly, everyone in the Leng family was shocked. Old Mrs. Leng understood that Fang Luo definitely had the ability to save the Leng family. She hurriedly said to Fang Luo, "Oh, my grandson-in-law, I didn't expect you to be so powerful. Please save Jingyun and the Long family." Fang Luo ignored old Lady Leng. Old Mrs. Long went to beg Leng Chuyin again. She grabbed Leng Chuyin's hand and said, "Chuyin, please persuade Fang Luo to tell Han Xiao not to pursue this matter any further. After all, Jingyun is your cousin." Ling Chuyin shook him off and said coldly, "I'm sorry, Grandma, I'm not a member of the Leng family now, and I have no obligation to do these things." Chapter 120 Husband, I know I was wrong. Then, Fang Luo and his sisters also set off to leave. But I took a few steps. Fang Luo stopped and told Han Jie, "You don't need to show mercy because of me. Just do what needs to be done. My wife and I were kicked out by the Leng family. We have nothing to do with them now." Han Jie said, "Yes. I will listen to you, Grandpa. Take care." And just like that, the three of them left. Han Jie turned around, looking at old Lady Leng and others in front of him. TSK, you guys are really awesome. You even dared to chase Grandpa Fang away. Our Han family wanted to invite him over as a guest, but we didn't even have the chance." This moment, everyone in the Leng family regretted their decision deeply. They didn't expect it. Fang Luo is actually so awesome. Even the Han family worshipped him like a god. If I hadn't offended Fang Luo just now. Not to mention that she doesn't have to face the crisis of Han Jie's revenge. Even the Leng family could become very successful. Directly join the first-class family. But there's no point saying anything now. They quarreled and tried to put the blame on each other. Lung Changgui, who has been hiding in the back. Finally he laughed out loud and said, "It's what they deserve. They really deserve it. I never thought that the Lung family would have such a day." Soon, old lady Lung and others also understood. She glared at Lung Changgui and said, "It's you. You already knew that Fang Luo's identity was not ordinary, and you deliberately harmed our Long family." Lung Changgui did not hide the slightest bit and said, "Of course, little mother, this is the retribution you deserve." Then, Lung Changgui pointed at Lung Jingyun, who had been hiding behind. He said to Han Jie, "Mr. Han, the person you are looking for is right there. I am not in the same group with them. Can you let me go?" Han Jie said, "No problem, your report has been meritorious, you can leave now." "Thank you, Mr. Han." Under the envious and hateful gazes of everyone in the Lung family, Lung Changgui left leisurely. Even took a few steps. Lung Changgui even jumped up on purpose. He is old. He even turned around and made faces. Like a happy child. Fang Luo and the two women got into the car separately. Even though there is some distance between the courtyard and the banquet hall, I could still hear the screams coming from there. Lung Chuyin trembled. The pretty little face turned slightly pale. Looks a little scared. Fang Luo covered her ears with his hands. Then he said gently, "Don't be afraid, honey, I'm here." Lung Chuyin held Fang Luo's hand tightly, and the two of them interlocked their fingers. She asked, "Wouldn't it be a bit too much if we didn't help the Lung family?" Fang Luo said, "Not at all, this is entirely their own fault." Speaking of this, Fang Luo gently tapped Lung Chuyin's nose. "You are too kind-hearted. We shouldn't have any sympathy for those people in the Lung family." Lung Chuyin looked at Fang Luo and couldn't help asking, "Why does Han Jie call you grandpa?" "I just acquired his company, and then inexplicably, Han Jie and the entire Han family treated me like a master. Maybe there was some misunderstanding." "Ah? That's it?" Fang Luo nodded and said, "That's it. That's too magical." Lung Chuyin sighed. "It's really a bit magical." Lung Chuyin asked again, "Then why did he call me and Qianchan grandma? You are my wife, so it's normal for him to call me grandpa and you grandma. As for Qianchan, you two look the same, so he must have recognized the wrong person." Lung Chuyin's cheeks turned red and she said, "It's a bit weird. We don't even have a baby yet, but we already have a grandson this big." Fang Luo said, "If you want, we can have our own baby tonight." "Ah? Tonight? How can it be so soon?" Lung Chuyin was confused at first. Then she realized what I meant and her face turned even redder. She said sadly, "I see you don't want a baby, but you're just thinking about bad things." Fang Luo said, "How could that be? I'm such an upright person, when have you ever seen me lie?" Lung Chuyin snorted and said, "What are you talking about? Didn't you just lie a few days ago?" "Ooh? Why don't I remember?" "You have amnesia, so you deliberately hid the fact that my parents moved to the Shanglian mansion from me." "Hey, that's strange. I don't have any impression of it at all." Fang Luo pretended to be confused. Lung Chuyin hit Fang Luo lightly and said, "You are playing tricks. You clearly remember it, but you are deliberately not admitting it." Fang Luo chuckled. He kissed her on the cheek. "Wife, I really love you to death." Lung Chuyin wiped her face in disgust. "You're so annoying. Why are you the same as Qianchan, kissing with saliva all over your body? It's over. My wife is starting to dislike me so soon. Yeah, I hate you so much, don't hug me anymore." Fang Luo held onto her like a doll and refused to let go, saying, "Hee hee. I want to hold her. Not only that, I want to kiss her too." Fang Luo kissed Lung Hachun again. "Oh, stop kissing me." Lung Chuyin pushed Fang Luo's face. Fang Luo dodged deliberately and kept kissing Lung Chuyin's face. "I saw saliva all over my face." Lung Chuyin was furious and deliberately kissed Fang Luo's face. "Kiss me, right? I'll kiss you back and make your face drool." Inexplicable. The couple began to kiss each other on the cheek. Just like a child's competition. Kissing and kissing. Finally their lips touched. Now they both behaved themselves. Another Ferrari la Ferrari. Fang Luo and Lung Chuyin were flirting with each other. Ling Qianshan saw it all from beginning to end. She looked disheveled. This is so meow. Is it popular to kill dogs like this now? Ling Qianshan pressed the horn, instantly waking up the couple. She said, "Hey, are you going to walk or not? It's almost done. I've already eaten several bowls of dog food." Fang Luo said, "Okay, let's go back and scare your sister and me." "Humph, you're still scared. If I didn't call you, the car would be able to drive automatically without starting it, right?" At such a young age, he can actually say such vicious words. Lulu. Ling Qianshan stuck out her tongue mischievously and started the car first. On the way back, Fang Luo concentrated on driving. Lang Chuyin kept turning his head to look at him. Fang Luo raised his eyebrows and asked, "Wife, are you beginning to covet your husband's beauty again?" Ling Chuyin suppressed her laughter and said, "You are really narcissistic. I just think your face is so funny right now." Who? Fang Luo didn't care. I thought Ling Hatyun was just Sunder. But when I got home, Lang Chuyin was still laughing secretly. Fang Luo felt something was wrong. He leaned over to look in the rearview mirror. I saw lipstick marks all over my face. There is no doubt that this must be the masterpiece of Ling Hatyun. No wonder she laughed all the way. "Okay, you're getting naughty too, wait and see how I deal with you." Fang Luo tickled Lang Chuyin. The latter laughed out loud. I laughed until tears came out. Finally, out of breath, Fang Luo begged for mercy, "Husband, I know I was wrong, please let me go." Chapter 121 No. I don't dare anymore. Fang Luo did not let go of Ling Hatyun immediately. Instead, he asked, "Will you dare to do it again in the future?" "No. I don't dare anymore," Lang Chuyin said weakly with tears in her eyes, looking so pitiful. Only then did Fang Luo let her go. After Ling Hatyun got up, she pursed her lips and said resentfully, "Fang Luo, you are so annoying. You know I'm ticklish, yet you still bully me like this." Fang Luo chuckled, "This is also the consequence of you being naughty in front of me just now." Lang Chuyin snorted softly, looking at my wife's proud and spoiled look. Fang Luo couldn't help but come up with a bad idea. What if he tied her up, sealed her mouth, and then tickled her hard? I wonder how Ling Hatyun would react. Ling Hatyun is here. Seeing Fang Luo smirk on his face, for no apparent reason, I got goosebumps on my arms. She said, You must be thinking about something bad, right?" Fang Luo said, "No. Absolutely not, I promise you. I don't believe it. Stay away from me. Let's sleep in separate beds at night." This sentence was enough to kill Fang Luo. Fang Luo immediately begged for mercy, "Wife, I know I was wrong." Lang Chuyin smiled slowly. She felt as if she had found Fang Luo's weakness. "Then you are not allowed to bully me again." "Okay." Fang Luo Yang obeyed. "My wife is so cute. Is it possible not to bully?" "Of course not." On Monday, Baicheng University Library. Ling Qianshan just borrowed a large stack of books. I met Xie Yuanjie head-on. When enemies meet, they become jealous of each other. After Xie Yuanjie enrolled in school. What a coincidence that I was assigned to the same class as Ling Qianshan. After removing her heavy makeup and dressing like a student again, she looked much more beautiful than in the photo she had sent to Fang Luo. And the original photos were synthesized using AI. Xie Yuanjie is a smart little girl. I have hardly suffered any losses over the years. The only time he failed was at the hands of his stepbrother Fang Luo. Of course, because of the outstanding appearance. Xie Yuanjie was also selected as the school beauty. However, she is just one of the ordinary school beauties, and is slightly inferior to the fairy-level beauty like Ling Qianshan. The origin of the conflict between the two people. First, because of appearance. After all, Xie Yuanjie was at a disadvantage, and the gossips from some people around her made her impression on Ling Qianshan worse and worse. Later it gradually extended to study and daily life. This has led to the current situation. Xie Yuanjie crossed her arms and said, "Oh, the campus beauty Lung is really hardworking. She works so hard, why isn't her academic performance #1 in the school?" Ling Qianshan was not willing to be outdone, and she also laughed and replied, "Even if I am not the best in the school, my grades are better than yours, so stop being so sarcastic in front of me." You? Xie Yuanjie was hit directly at the vital point and then said with a little anger, "You are not much better. I dropped out of school before. Wait, it won't be long before I surpass you. HMPH, wait until you surpass me. Lulu, you rookie." The clever Leng Qianshan was being naughty and deliberately angering Xie Yuanjie. "You are the rookie." Xie Yuanjie was so angry that her chest heaved up and down. Ling Qianshan made a face, ignored her and left. Xie Yuanjie was so angry. Finally I walked into the library. Then he asked the librarian, "Hello, I want to know what books that person just rented. I want to rent one of each." After a moment, Xie Yuanjie came out holding the same book as Ling Qianshan. I thought to myself, just wait, Ling Qianshan, I will definitely surpass you. It's time to go home from school. Xie Yuanjie followed Ling Qianshan quietly. Since entering school, she had heard it all. Ling Qianshan is dating a boyfriend who is both handsome and rich. Xie Yuanjie's purpose is to see the true face of Ling Qianshan's boyfriend. If it's not as rumored, then we can make a big fuss about it. Not far away, Ling Qianshan was waiting quietly by the roadside. After a while, Fang Luo drove over. "Brother-in-law, you are finally here." Ling Qianshan got into the car happily. Fang Luo was speechless and said, "Is this what you call the last time?" "This is really the last time," Ling Qianshan said coquettishly. "I think it's the last billion times." Fang Luo complained. Hey. Two people were talking. A voice mixed with surprise came. "Elder brother." Fang Luo couldn't help but look over. I saw Xie Yuanjie, who was dressed neatly and simply, not far away. At first glance he hardly recognized the man. After this stepsister returned to school, he is completely different from before. After a while, Xie Yuanjie also ran to the front of the car. She looked at Ling Qianshan in disbelief. Then he looked at Fang Luo again. You guys?" Fang Luo said, "Get in the car first, I'll take you back, and we can talk slowly on the way." Soon, the car slowly drove away from Baicheng University. In the sight of those unsuspecting classmates, the two school beauties both got in the same car. They were so angry that they beat their chests and stamped their feet. What the hell? It's not enough to take away their most beautiful girl on campus. He even snatched away another one. Will there be a third and fourth one later, until they monopolize everything? This is such a bummer. At least give us some fantasy, okay? On the way back, the two women looked at each other with hostility, wishing they could shoot lasers from their eyes. Xie Yuanjie asked first, "Brother, is this my sister-in-law?" Ling Qianshan didn't expect this either. Xie Yuanjie turned out to be Fang Luo's stepsister. She deliberately said, "Yes, I am. You have to listen to me from now on, okay? Qianshan, stop making trouble." Fang Luo immediately clarified, "She is your sister-in-law's sister." Xie Yuanjie breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately it is not. Otherwise it would be a nightmare for her. She looked at Ling Qianshan with a half-smile and said, "It seems that the previous rumors were all false. After all this time, Ling Qianshan, you are just a single dog." Ling Qianshan was immediately hit hard. She covered her chest and hit back, "You said I was single, but aren't you the same?" Xie Yuanjie was also hit hard. "She certainly is now." Fang Luo said from the side, "Since you are all single, why do you still want to hurt each other?" After Fang Luo said that, the two women found that this was indeed the case. So they tacitly changed the subject. Xie Yuanjie asked, "Hey, Ling Qianshan, we are now considered relatives. How old are you this year?" "I am 18 years old." Ling Qianshan had just turned 18. It's just that when women are not compatible, they will compare everything. Xie Yuanjie teased, 18? I think you're only 16. You're such a naughty sister. You're even younger than me. You old woman, what's so great about your age? I'm sorry, but just because I'm older than you, I can do whatever I want. Chapter 122 The Man Behind the Beautiful CEO. Since returning to Shanglian Mansion, Ling Qianshan was in a bad mood. Ling Chuyin came back from get-off work. Seeing this, I can't help but ask, what's wrong with this girl? Fang Luo handed her a glass of milk. Comparing my age to my sister, I felt too young, and then I shut myself in. Your sister? Ling Chuyin drank a sip of milk and then asked in surprise, is it the high school girl who sneaked into our house in school uniform before? Fang Luo paused as he wiped Ling Chuyin's mouth. You know everything about Chen Ling looking for me? Ling Chuyin said, of course, my neighbor came to me and told me that there was someone sneaking around and told me to be careful and not to be a thief. Fang Luo knew that Chen Ling would be misunderstood because of what he did before. He said, not that one. That one is my cousin. The one who has a conflict with Qianchan is my stepsister, Aunt Xia's daughter. I see. Ling Chuyin finally understood and said, but why should you be so closed-minded just because of your age? Isn't being young a good thing? Yes. Fang Luo couldn't figure it out either. Ling Qianchan said aggrievedly, there is no one younger than me around me. I can't even be a sister if I want to. I was even called a stinky sister just now. Woo! Am I only worthy of being a sister for the rest of my life? Ling Chuyin stepped forward. Comforted Ling Qianchan. Okay, don't be sad. Look how wronged my poor child is. Wow, so annoying. Ling Qianchan hummed while hugging Ling Chuyin, then accidentally saw the milk in her hand and said, sister, I want to drink it too. Try it. It's delicious, give it all to me. Ling Qianchan gulped down the drink. Wow, anything else? Seeing that she was happy again, Ling Chuyin said speechlessly, why is this girl like a fool, sometimes sad and sometimes happy? Fang Luo was unpredictable anyway. It's late at night. The couple lay in bed. Fang Luo still held Ling Chuyin like a doll. He asked, wife, how is your work lately? Everything went smoothly. What made me feel a little strange was that Mr. Chen from our company was very caring towards me. It always felt a little weird. Ling Chuyin suddenly said, hubby, do you think he has any feelings for me? I watch those workplace dramas on TV. Fang Luo hurriedly said, how is that possible? TV dramas are TV dramas. He probably saw that you have outstanding abilities and wanted to train you to be a senior executive so that you can bring greater benefits to the company. This Chen Yue. It seems like too much care. This has aroused the suspicion of my wife. He must be warned. Fang Luo thought. Ling Chuyin heard this and felt that this was true. Silence. She asked suddenly, Fang Luo, could it be that you did something behind the scenes, such as acquiring Shiji Company, so that Mr. Chen would take special care of me? Of course not. Fang Luo denied it immediately. That's good. I want to rely on my own efforts and slowly climb up. I believe that one day I will become famous in the workplace and become a business queen. Ling Chuyin said longingly. Fang Luo said, I believe my wife will definitely succeed. By then, I will be the man behind the beautiful CEO. Ling Chuyin said, you are much more capable than me, how could you be the man behind me? I'm right behind you now. I'm the man behind the beautiful CEO, but the word CEO is missing. You are bad. After being bored for a while, Ling Chuyin also fell asleep quickly. Seeing his wife fell asleep, Fang Luo then tiptoed out of bed. Then he took out his cell phone and made a call. The call is connected. There was an immediate sound of panic from the other side. Mr. Fang, what do you want? I tell your uncle, Chen Yue, to be careful in the company and don't let my wife see through you. Fang Luo said in a low voice. Mr. Fang, I have always been very careful. Be careful, my wife has sensed it. I almost got seen through just now. Then I will be careful next time and make sure your wife doesn't notice anything unusual again. Okay, I'll give you another chance. Yes, Mr. Fang, good night. End the call. Fang Luo tiptoed back to the bed. Just lifted the quilt. A pair of hands grabbed him. Fang Luo couldn't help but feel a little nervous. Oh shit. Could it be that my wife just woke up? I heard it all. Are you preparing to settle accounts with him? But wait a while. He found that Ling Chuyin was just hugging him. There was no other action. Only then did Fang Luo breathe a sigh of relief. Looking at Ling Chuyin sleeping in his arms like a kitten, he couldn't help but lower his head and kiss Ling Chuyin gently on the cheek. Fang Luo, Leng Chuyin mumbled in her sleep and moved her little head. Finally, she buried herself in Fang Luo's chest, adjusted herself to a comfortable position, and fell into a deep sleep again. Fang Luo couldn't help but smile happily. Such a life is really beautiful. Soon, he also fell into a deep sleep. The couple slept in each other's arms. The next day, Leng Chuyin arrived at Shiji Company. Tang Gui, the chairman's assistant, found her and said, "Minister Leng, Chairman Chen wants you to go to his office." "Ah? Please do it as soon as possible," Tang Gui said and left. Even though Fang Luo comforted Leng Chuyin last night, but she still felt something was wrong about Chen Yuwei's inexplicable care. So, Leng Chuyin said to Xiaomai, "Do you have anti-wolf spray? I just happened to bring 2 bottles with me." "Hatun, what are you doing?" Xiaomai handed over the pepper spray and asked. "There's no time to explain. I have to go see the chairman. If he doesn't come out soon, you must come and save me." "Ah? Okay, absolutely no problem." Xiaomai made an okay gesture, and she understood everything at once. Chairman's office. Chen Yuwei stands with his hands behind his back, carefully admiring the paintings on the wall. There was a knock on the door. "Mr. Chen, I'm Leng Chuyin." Chen Yuwei immediately turned into a lackey. He walked forward and opened the door, smiling and said, "Xiaolong, you're here, please take a seat." "Mr. Chen, I'd better not sit down. Please tell me what you want to say." "Come on, sit down. Sit down and let's talk slowly. Let the current chairman of Shiji Company stand and talk to him." Chen Yuwei is not that bold. Lang Hatun had no choice. "I could only sit down." Just as he sat down, a small bottle fell to the ground, bounced a few times, and rolled straight in front of Chen Yuwei. On the small bottle, there are 4 words anti-wolf spray. For a moment, the office fell silent. Chapter 123 If you want to punish me, punish me. Chen Yuwei picked up the small bottle. Lang Hatun saw this. "I'm ready to turn around and run away." Chen Yuwei sighed and said earnestly, "Xiaolong, I'm afraid you'll misunderstand me, so I came here to talk to you about this." Leng Chuyin paused, ready to continue listening. Chen Yuwei said, "I've been taking care of you recently because our company has been gradually declining. I think you are the best employee with outstanding abilities, so I plan to train you to see if you can lead 1111 out of this predicament. You are totally overthinking it. I have a wife and children, and my family life is happy. Of course I won't do anything shameful." "I heard that." Lang Chuyin suddenly realized it. "It's just as my husband guessed." She said a little embarrassedly, "I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, I misunderstood you." "It's okay. It's a good thing for young people to be on guard." The two chatted for a long time again. It's all about the company. Finally, Chen Yuwei took the initiative to hand the small bottle to Leng Chuyin. Just at this moment, Xiaomai, a colleague who waited for a long time but didn't see Leng Chuyin come back. He immediately rushed into the office to save the beauty. In her sight, the anti-wolf spray that was originally lent to Leng Chuyin ended up in the hands of Chen Yuwei. Xiaomai suddenly felt something was wrong, so she took out another bottle, rushed over, and sprayed it hard into Chen Yuwei's eyes. For a while, Chen Yuwei couldn't open his eyes. He fell to the ground, covering his eyes and screaming. Xiaomai took this opportunity to step forward and kick him a few more times. "You old pervert, you're already old, yet you still have the guts to have feelings for our Hatun Maiku. Wait and see how I'm going to deal with you today." This scene. Leng Hatun was stunned. "React." Leng Hatun immediately pulled Xiaomai away. "Xiaomai, you misunderstood." Xiaomai said in confusion, "What misunderstanding? I saw it all. This old pervert stole the pepper spray and was about to do something bad to you." Leng Chuyin said, "That thing accidentally fell on the ground, and Director Chen picked it up and gave it back to me." "Ah?" This time it was Xiaomai who was completely dumbfounded. For a long time, Chen Yuwei finally came to his senses. With 2 red and swollen eyes, he glared at Xiaomai and asked sternly, "Are you crazy?" Xiaomai was so scared that she dropped her anti-wolf spray and immediately said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, I misunderstood you. Just saying sorry is enough? I'm going to go blind." "I?" Xiaomai didn't know what to say. Leng Chuyin said, "I'm really sorry, Mr. Chen." Xiamai is like this because of me. I apologize to you on her behalf. I hope you won't hold it against her. If you want to punish someone, punish me instead. Chen Yue was still angry. But Lang Hachun said this. He also lost his temper all of a sudden. Punish Maiku to be cold? That means he doesn't want to live anymore. Forget it, go down. Chen Yue waved his hand. The two women couldn't help but be stunned. Not expected. Chen Yue simply didn't pursue the matter. You know. Previously, an employee had offended Chen Yue. But none of them had a good ending. In serious cases, you will be fired directly, and at the very least you will be severely scolded. Now, he has been tortured into this state, but there is no punishment at all? But neither of them thought too much about it. Everyone retreated immediately. Shanlian Mansion. Fang Luo had just finished breakfast. Suddenly I received a voice message from Ling Hachun. Fang Luo, I'm done. I feel like I'm going to be bullied in the future. What happened? Immediately following. Lang Hachun is on WeChat. He explained the whole story of what had just happened. After hearing this, Fang Luo couldn't help but laugh. Then he replied, don't worry, wife, as long as you work hard, Mr. Chen won't bother with you. Wow. I hope so. This time, Lang Hachun replied with text and attached a cute crying emoticon. After comforting Lang Hachun, Fang Luo called Chen Yue. Chen Yue is here. I was terrified when I received the call. He was afraid that the way he had handled things just now was wrong. Mr. Fang, I know I was wrong, and I will accept any punishment. Fang Luo was stunned. What's right or wrong? I'm asking about your situation, not pursuing any responsibility. I know what happened just now. Is your eye okay? Chen Yue was stunned. Mr. Fang actually cares about him? Oh my God. The dignified chairman of Huayu Group. Even the Han family treats him like a big boss and worships him. She actually expressed concern for his safety? Chen Yue was almost crazy with joy. It feels like today is Chinese New Year. No, it's more than just the Chinese New Year. It's a moment of glory for the family. Chen Yue said, no. I'm fine, thank you Mr. Fang for your condolences. It's okay. You've worked hard. Fang Luo said. It's not hard. What's so hard about it? By the way, Mr. Fang, your wife's doubts should have disappeared. I believe that it's just a matter of time before she can be trained to become the chairman of the Hope Company. Okay, you did a good job. Huayu Group still has many vacancies. If you have suitable people, you can introduce them here. Director Fang, my son just graduated from business school not long ago. I will arrange for him to go for an interview right away. No need for an interview, just contact my secretary to start the job. Okay, thank you, Mr. Fang. Chen Yue held the phone in his hands, his whole body shaking violently. Huayu Group is a well-known enterprise in Baicheng. Every year, countless people try their best to get in. Unexpectedly, I was sprayed with anti-wolf spray. My son actually had the opportunity to enter Huayu Group directly. Don't even mention being sprayed once. Even if you were sprayed 10 times or 100 times, that would be fine. He was so happy. The pair of eyes that were swollen like monkeys seemed to feel no discomfort at all. This is Fang Luo's side. Just put the phone on the table. Then Leng Qianchan said, brother-in-law, as compensation for your sister bullying me yesterday, you must send me to school today. I think you really treat me as a driver. It's just fine. Fang Luo did not refuse. As soon as I left Xiong Lian's house, I ran into Xie Yuanjie. Fang Luo asked her to get in the car as well. Leng Qianchan's cheeks puffed up immediately. Xie Yuanjie looked at her and said, hey, little sister, why do you look like a pufferfish? Ling Qianchan immediately retorted, old woman, who are you calling a pufferfish? You are the pufferfish. The two women chatted all the way. After sending them to school, Fang Luo did not leave immediately. After all, people have 3 urgent needs. Fang Luo was going to use the toilet. Just as he entered, several boys walked into the bathroom and found Fang Luo's location. They filled a basin with water. It poured down directly from a high place. Chapter 124 Little Fangirl. Inside the toilet, Fang Luo was peeing under an umbrella. Fortunately, outsiders cannot see this scene. Otherwise, everyone would be amazed and say that even the handsome guy SP is so handsome. Alas, being too handsome is indeed a problem. The reason why Fang Luo holds an umbrella. Because when I came in, I found an umbrella inside. There's nowhere else to put it. So I had to fight. The next moment, there was only a loud crash. It was like a waterfall falling. All of them hit the umbrella. Fuck! Although the water did not fall on me. But Fang Luo was still surprised. What's going on? It's raining heavily? Something is wrong. Can it rain indoors? After a while, the laughter he heard made him gradually understand what was going on. Outside the toilet, there were 3 young men in total. The most representative one among them is a handsome guy with burgundy hair. His name is Song Jongshu. He is a famous campus hunk in the university. He has a distinguished family background and is highly talented. Naturally, there are countless fans. Song Jongshu is not interested in some ordinary junior high school girls at all. His favorite, of course, is the school beauty Ling Qianchan. However, Ling Qianchan was unmoved by any persuasion and it was impossible to get her. In addition, it is rumored that she has a boyfriend again. So Song Jongshu shifted his target, aiming at the newcomer Xia Yuinjie. I just didn't expect it. Before he could make a move, someone else got there first. And what a coincidence. That person was actually Ling Qianchan's rumored boyfriend. This made Song Jongshu unhappy. Just occupy one? Do you want to occupy the second one? This clearly shows that they don't take him seriously. So when he saw Fang Luo enter the bathroom, he brought his 2 lackeys here to deliberately take revenge. I heard screams coming from inside. Song Jongshu and his 2 lackeys all laughed like geese. They could even imagine Fang Luo looking like a drowned rat. The 3 of them took out their cell phones and prepared to record the scene. Aren't you handsome? Aren't you rich? You'll still be embarrassed. After a while, the toilet door opened. The 3 of them were looking forward to it. Just the next moment, they were all dumbfounded. Fang Luo came out holding an umbrella. There was not a single trace of moisture on his body, and he was still as tall and handsome as ever. Unrivaled? Song Jongshu's head was buzzing. Is this even possible? Are there people who go to the toilet with an umbrella? This is simply outrageous. The 3 of them stared at Fang Luo blankly. I couldn't help but open my mouth in surprise. Fang Luo smiled and said, I'll give you a big gift bag as well. The 3 didn't understand what it meant. Fang Luo turned the umbrella. The next moment, many drops of water splashed on them. All 3 of them were soaked. Some of the water droplets even got into my mouth. The lackey tasted it subconsciously. Something doesn't taste right. He said, Shu. Brother Shu, pee. There's pee in this water. Fuck. Song Jongshu rushed to the sink and vomited as if he was wearing a mask of pain. The 2 lackeys followed closely behind. See here. Fang Luo left leisurely. Fight with me? He and Meng Long were tired of playing these little tricks when they were in elementary school. Fang Luo was not in a hurry to leave. Instead, I couldn't help but walk around the school twice. This is also his alma mater. However, when he was in college, he just stayed in the dormitory playing games. I didn't really appreciate the campus scenery at all. So there is not only nostalgia for this, but also a lot of novelty. Wandering around, a middle-aged woman in her 40s or 50s came towards me. The women were short and plump, wearing glasses, tights and high heels. When she saw Fang Luo, she immediately shouted, Hey, isn't this the celebrity from our department 2 years ago? Fang Luo was also startled when he saw the woman. He greeted politely, Hello, Teacher Ma, what a coincidence. Ma Honghuan is Fang Luo's university counselor. She pushed her glasses with her middle finger and said sarcastically, What a coincidence. I don't know why you came to college again. Did you feel beaten up in society and miss the good life in college? Do you regret not studying hard enough? Fang Luo smiled and replied, No, I just sent someone to school and visited the campus by the way. Ma Honghuan crossed her arms and asked with a half smile, I'm curious. You only knew how to play games back then. What kind of job do you have now? Have you become a professional player in the esports circle? But I haven't seen you on the field. I don't play professionally. I'm currently working at Huayu Group. Huayu Group? The mockery in Ma Honghuan's eyes instantly turned into shock. Huayu Group is the leader in Beijing's real estate industry. The students she taught at the beginning. No one went in. Fang Luo actually went in? How is this possible? Ma Honghuan shook her head and said, You still disappoint me as always. You have accomplished nothing and yet you have learned to brag. Sooner or later you will regret it. Teacher Ma, I didn't lie to you. Forget it, I won't talk about it anymore. It's just a waste of my time. Ma Honghuan bypassed Fang Luo. Just leave. Fang Luo also shook his head helplessly. In the evening, Fang Luo came to pick up the two girls again. I happened to meet Song Zhongshu and his two companions. These three guys changed their clothes, held microphones, and were performing rap on a small stage built on the playground. Many female classmates gathered nearby. Song Zhongshu greeted them. A group of female classmates screamed excitedly. They shouted his name in unison. Song Zhongshu is extremely vain. I feel like I am the next superstar. He was feeling very proud of himself when he saw a familiar figure not far away. Oh shit! What a coincidence! This morning made me embarrassed. How could it be possible that I don't punish you now? Amid the girls' puzzled looks, Song Zhongshu quickly rushed to Fang Luo. Then he grabbed him. Hey, isn't this my good brother? You said what I just sang was garbage? Yes, that's what you said. What? You still want to teach me how to sing? That's great. I will definitely learn from you. Song Zhongshu talked a lot. Fang Luo was completely confused. He didn't do anything. Song Zhongshu has already started acting. It's a pity that he didn't apply to an art school with such acting skills. Song Zhongshu dragged Fang Luo onto the stage. Then he said to the girls in the audience, This is my oldest brother. He said that my singing was rubbish and he wanted to teach me a lesson. Let's all support him. After saying, Song Zhongshu and his two lackeys looked at each other. The three of them smiled knowingly. Off stage, Song Zhongshu's little fans looked at Fang Luo. Who is he? He actually said that our brother Shu's singing was rubbish? Yeah, you take yourself too seriously. I'm curious, how well can he sing? But to be honest, he is really handsome, much more handsome than brother Shu. Indeed, I am so pretty with this face. For a while, most of Song Zhongshu's fans defected to the enemy. Chapter 125 Flirting. Song Zhongshu relied on his status as a handsome man. He has been enjoying the benefits brought to him by his good looks. This was the first time he felt uncomfortable because someone was more handsome than him. It seemed that the situation was not good. Song Zhongshu hurriedly urged Fang Luo, Brother, hurry up and sing. Didn't you say you would teach me just now? The two lackeys also echoed. Yes, hurry up and sing. Are you scared? I think it's probably true. He has no skills at all and can only show off his eloquence. He's a typical keyboard warrior. Off stage, Song Zhongshu's die-hard fans also started discussing it. He is handsome, but he has no ability. He is jealous of our brother Shu. This is really a loss of character. Yeah, it's a waste to have such a face. Fang Luo didn't want to perform at first, but he was forced to go up there. He understood that this silly boy Song Zhongshu wanted to embarrass him. But this might be a bit difficult. Fang Luo took the microphone from Song Zhongshu and said, Remember, the last guy who was as stupid as you was called Bai Dongyu. Song Zhongshu had a face full of question marks. What is Bai Dongyu and not Bai Dongyu? It's totally incomprehensible. Sing quickly, big brother, I'm waiting for you to teach me. Song Zhongshu couldn't wait to slap Fang Luo in the face. Young man, watch carefully and learn well. Fang Luo said calmly. The corner of Song Zhongshu's mouth twitched. Grass. Still so pretentious. When the song starts, just wait and see how much of a fuss I make about it. Song Zhongshu's rapping ability. He is the top person in the university. Even in the whole Bai Cheng, it is high enough to rank among the best. He has also participated in the recording of variety shows before. He didn't believe that Fang Luo could be more powerful than him. For a while, I heard that someone wants to teach Song Zhongshu how to rap. The news spread quickly. Many people gathered on the school playground. Ling Qianqian and Xie Yuanjie also came over. When they found out that the person who was going to teach Song Zhongshu rap was Fang Luo, I was surprised in an instant. Although they don't like Song Zhongshu, because this guy relies on his good looks to flirt with girls everywhere in school. He's a typical old scumbag. But Song Zhongshu's rapping ability. But they had to submit. Most people have the same idea as the two women. They don't think highly of Fang Luo. I think it is inevitable that he will be embarrassed. Soon, the two lackeys also played the accompaniment. It was the song Floating to the North that they had just sung together. They were all waiting to see Fang Luo's good show. This is Fang Luo's side. Knowledge of rap can't help but emerge in my mind. Even the hand gestures were mastered in an instant. So we arrived at the starting point of the accompaniment. Fang Luo started his solo performance with a continuous singing. Just as Fang Luo opened his mouth, Song Zhongshu was just stunned. From years of rap experience, tell him he has already lost. This is a top-level strong man. An absolute mentor-level existence. No, even above the mentor. The rest of the audience. Because I was an outsider, I gradually realized how powerful Fang Luo was. For a moment, the expression on his face slowly changed to one of appreciation and shock. Song Zhongshu's two lackeys, feeling that things are not going as expected, the accompaniment was immediately cut off. Only Fang Luo continued to sing a cappella as usual. The effect is still very explosive. The song ends. There was immediate applause at the scene, filling the entire playground. Many people also cheered. None of them expected it. There is actually someone in this school who is even better at rapping than Song Zhongshu. Even a complete crush have this strength. There is indeed nothing wrong with claiming to teach Song Zhongshu how to rap. After all, they are strong. How many people long for guidance from a strong person but don't have that opportunity yet? Fang Luo turned to Song Zhongshu and said, "Young man, you have no sense of musical ethics. You turned off the accompaniment in the middle of singing." Song Zhongshu immediately denied it. "I didn't." A male student at the very side of the stage said, "There was no problem when you sang, but there was a problem when this handsome guy sang. If this is not you, what is this?" "Yes, I saw it all just now. It was clearly your lackey who cut it off on purpose. You two are all in the same group, so it must have been you who ordered it. It seems that you don't want to learn humbly, but deliberately want to embarrass this handsome guy. What a shame, Song Zhongshu, I didn't expect you to be this kind of person." In an instant, Song Zhongshu was like a rat crossing the street, and everyone was shouting and beating him. Those die-hard fans were also extremely disappointed in him. I fell in love with Fang Luo at once. After all, Fang Luo is better than him in every aspect. What's not to like? The crowd's rebuke. Song Zhongshu felt completely embarrassed. Almost ashamed. It was the first time he was so embarrassed. Song Zhongshu felt like he was no different from an idiot. Obviously Fang Luo didn't cause him any trouble. But he took the initiative to cause trouble. It's totally your own fault. It's all your own fault. Just as Fang Luo was enjoying the enthusiasm of being the center of attention, suddenly, the students who were watching at the playground closest to the woods screamed and ran away. "Snake! There's a snake! Damn King Cobra! Everyone, run! A bite from this thing will kill you." All I saw was the green lawn. There lay a king cobra more than 2 meters long. There was a snake tongue coming out of its mouth. Eerie little eyes and sharp fangs. Just looking at it makes one's scalp tingle. All of a sudden, the playground was in chaos. Everyone fled. One female classmate was too scared. "My body feels limp." He slumped down to the ground. I was so nervous that I lost strength in my hands and feet. She cried out, "Save me, someone save me." The more the female classmate shouted, the closer the king cobra came to her. Everyone looked at each other. No one dared to step forward. They are all just students. No tools in hand. Face the king cobra. He died accidentally. Who dares to joke with his own life? It was not easy. The female student who fell struggled to get up. She wanted to escape. However, the king cobra seemed to regard her as its prey. Suddenly he sped up. So fast. It only took a few seconds to catch up with the female classmate. Then, he opened his mouth, showing his sharp teeth, and bit directly at the female classmate's long white legs. Many people were terrified just by watching it. Even my clothes were wet. They could almost imagine the scene of their female classmate being bitten. However, at this critical moment, the king cobra's head was suddenly grabbed by a big hand. The king cobra twisted its body, and a handsome face came into view. Chapter 126 Charming thousands of girls. On the playground. Looking at Fang Luo, who caught the king cobra with one hand. The students exclaimed in surprise one after another. Even the school leaders and counselors who rushed over. They were all stunned. Even my glasses fell off in shock. This person actually caught a king cobra with his bare hands? This is crazy. As we all know, the king cobra is extremely poisonous. After encountering this, if you are not careful, you can basically prepare for your funeral. So people joked on the internet that the whole village eats snakes. They can't imagine it. Fang Luo is so brave. Not long after, several firefighters also came. Put the snake in the bag. A firefighter looked at Fang Luo. Patting him on the shoulder and giving him a thumbs up, he said, "Young man, you caught this thing with your bare hands without protective clothing, which is equivalent to protecting the safety of so many students present. It's really great. But don't do such a dangerous thing next time." Then, the principal came over. The firefighter praised again, "This student from your school is really outstanding. I'm proud of him." The principal was so moved that tears filled his eyes. He asked Fang Luo, "Student, what is your name? Which department and class are you from? This matter must be published on the campus headline so that all students in the school know about your glorious deeds." Fang Luo said, "Principal, I'm sorry, I'm no longer a student." Ah? The principal was stunned. At this time, Counselor Ma Honghuan ran over. She said, "Principal, this student is Fang Luo. He graduated from our university 2 years ago, and I am his supervisor." Speaking of this, Ma Honghuan also smiled and said to Fang Luo, "Oh, Fang Luo, the teacher was not kind to you before. I apologize to you here. What you did this time was simply outstanding. The teacher is also proud of you." The principal held Fang Luo's hand tightly and said, "Whether you have graduated or not, you are all students of my school. This campus headline must be published." All the girls in the school adore Fang Luo. Most of the boys were also deeply impressed. Even Song Zhongshu lost his temper. Let him catch a king cobra with his bare hands. He can't do it. Fang Luo is really awesome. He couldn't help but accept it. Next, the principal thanked Fang Luo again. Final. With the farewell of teachers and students from the whole school, Fang Luo got in a car and left with Leng Qianshan, watching the Ferrari going further and further away. Look, this student Fang Luo is not only brave, but also drives such a luxury car. This shows that after graduation, he will also become an outstanding figure in society. The principal praised. Then he turned around and said to Ma Honghuan, "Teacher Ma, you are also very good. You are able to educate such an outstanding student like Fang Luo." Ma Honghuan was a little embarrassed. "Yes, but I just did my best. The key is that this child is outstanding." She didn't believe that Fang Luo had joined Huayu group before. However, Ma Honghuan now completely believes it. After all, it's a luxury car worth more than 20 million. Is the best proof. Ma Honghuan didn't expect this. Fang Luo was the most ordinary-looking student in the class before. He is also the student she least likes. He actually became the most outstanding person in the whole class. The story of Fang Luo catching a snake with his bare hands to save a female student. It wasn't just published on the university campus headlines. It was even reported in major media outlets. It also caused quite a stir on major social platforms such as Weibo. In the comment section, full of praise for Fang Luo. Wow, this handsome guy is so awesome. Yeah, why didn't my school have such a senior? Wow, I really want to get married. I want to get married too. Not only can this handsome guy catch a snake with his bare hands, but he can also sing. There is a video of him singing next door. A video of Fang Luo singing Floating to the North was recorded. Then it was also posted on the internet. It becomes even more popular when combined together. Everyone admired him even more. Smart people also quickly discovered that Fang Luo was the male lead in the love song that was highly praised in the TikTok post. The news spread. For a while, the entire internet was filled with praise for Fang Luo. It turned into full of heartbreak. The comment section was filled with tearful emojis. Because everyone knows that Fang Luo has his ideal partner. They will never have the chance to get this outstanding man. Late at night. Shanlian Mansion. Ling Qianshan was bragging about Fang Luo crazily at the dinner table. Sister, you don't know, my brother-in-law is so awesome. At the critical moment, he transformed into Ultraman, defeated King Cobra, and saved all the students in our school. Fang Luo. Ling Chuyin was also speechless. Ultraman is here. Why don't you say that your brother-in-law turned into light? Tiger is light, Ultraman of light. Sister, you really don't know, my brother-in-law's deeds this afternoon have simply charmed thousands of girls. I guess they dream about my brother-in-law tonight. Lung Chuyin glared at Ling Qianshan. The latter immediately became obedient. She watched the video on the trending search. Fang Luo was seen holding the King Cobra with his bare hands. The whole person is calm and composed. It seemed as if what was caught was not a King Cobra, but a straw. Even though it's just through the screen. Lang Chuyin looked at the King Cobra. But I was so scared that I wanted to throw away my phone. She didn't know why Fang Luo had such courage. The thought that this is my man. Although Ling Haxun is very proud. But the mood is still a bit complicated. It's time to go to bed. The couple lay in bed. Fang Luo stared at Lang Chuyin in a daze. He leaned over and kissed her, then asked, Honey, why do you seem a little depressed? Ling Chuyin's eyes were filled with a hint of resentment as she said, I was thinking about you. Are you worried about me? Of course, it's a poisonous snake. Ordinary people would go weak in the knees just by looking at it. Speaking of this, Ling Chuyin suddenly remembered something. She hurriedly grabbed Fang Luo's big hand. Let me see, are there any bite marks on your hands? Fang Luo smiled and said, Definitely not. If I had been bitten, I would have been in the hospital a long time ago. Lung Chuyin was relieved then. She put down Fang Luo's hand, pouting, with a slightly complaining tone. Hubby, if something like this happens again, don't rush into it foolishly. You must be sure before you do it. Nothing went wrong this time. If something went wrong, what would I do if I was left alone? Fang Luo reached out and hugged Lang Chuyin. Okay, wife, everything is up to you. Well, that's more like it. Lang Chuyin snuggled in Fang Luo's arms, and then she slowly smiled. Chapter 127 Comfortable. The next day. Fang Luo received a call from his cousin Chen Ling. Cousin, if you are free, I would like to treat you to a meal. Oh, is the sun rising from the west? Fang Luo joked. Hey, just tell me, are you willing to give me a favor or not? Think carefully before you answer. You must think carefully before you answer. If you are not careful, your lovely cousin may disappear forever, said Chen Ling. Fang Luo smiled and said, Since you've threatened me like this, do I still have the room to refuse? Okay, it's a deal then. King Hotel, come here quickly. Okay. End the call. Fang Luo was stunned for a moment. He was puzzled. Why did this little girl Chen Ling invite him to dinner but go to the hotel? The other side. King Hotel. A luxurious box. As soon as he saw Chen Ling, he put down his phone. Li Yumeng and four other roommates immediately started chattering. Xiao Ling, is your cousin coming? Yes, will my man come? What do you mean your man? That's my boyfriend. You are so shameless, that is obviously my husband. Xiaoling, quickly tell my cousin's wife, when will my husband come? Chen Ling said, you guys can stop by one. My cousin will be here soon. Oh yeah. Several women screamed instantly. It was as crazy as if he was about to meet his favorite star. Seeing this, Chen-Ling gave another shot of prevention, saying, "Take it easy for you guys, my cousin is already married, and he has a very good relationship with my cousin's wife. You can have a normal chat, but don't mess around. Don't worry, we are all serious girls." Right. Me too. +1. The 4 girls were all looking forward to it. While they were waiting for Fang Luo to arrive, there was a knock on the box door. Chen-Ling opened the door. I saw the lobby manager Ren Likin standing in front of me. He smiled and said, "Little beauty, can I discuss something with you?" Chen-Ling asked defensively, "What's the matter?" Next to Ren Likin stood a short and fat man with long hair, dressed in a very individual style. He introduced, "This is our distinguished guest of the King Hotel, Chang Jiaming, Mr. Chang." "What does this have to do with us?" Chen-Ling said unhappily, and prepared to close the door. "My little beauty, it's not what you think." Ren Likin stopped her and explained, "The thing is, that 666 box you are occupying now is our regular box. We hope you can vacate the seat. As compensation, the hotel will give you a 10% discount on your consumption this time." Chen-Ling is a reasonable person. She thought there was nothing wrong with changing the box. She turned around and said to the girls. Several women agreed to change the box. So Chen-Ling said, "Please take us to the new box." Ren Likin was about to speak. The short and fat Chang Jiaming was seen rubbing his chin, looking at the women back and forth. He showed his big yellow teeth and said with a smile, "It's okay if you don't change. I don't mind having dinner with a few beautiful girls. After dinner, we can go play other things together. I guarantee you will be happy and comfortable tilde." Chen-Ling and the other girls instantly got goosebumps. Seeing Chang Jiaming so disgusting, they felt almost nauseous. Chen-Ling even said coldly, "I'm sorry, we don't want to dine with you, and we have decided not to change this box." Ren Likin said anxiously, "Little beauty, how can you just say you don't want to change it?" Chen-Ling pointed at Chang Jiaming and said, "Just ask him." Of course, Ren Likin also understood that it was Chang Jiaming who made the rude remarks. This made Chen-Ling and the others unhappy. However, he didn't dare to offend Chang Jiaming. So Ren Likin said again, "Little beauty, I hope you can think about it carefully. Don't think about it. If I don't want to change it, I won't change it." Chen-Ling said firmly. Behind, Li Yumeng and several other girls also spoke up. "Yes, we won't change it. It's his fault for making us unhappy. Yeah, don't you see what that fat pig just said? I feel happy and comfortable. I feel comfortable. Let's go find the old sow and have some fun." The women were also quite angry. Chang Jiaming heard this with a little surprise. He said, "Oh shit, those girls must be from Zhuan, and they have pretty bad tempers. Yes, we are all your aunts." Li Yumeng cursed. The other women also echoed. Chang Jiaming suddenly became angry. "You two are still pretending in front of me. Do you really think you are all good people? I have feelings for you, but I think highly of you, do you know that? Who asked you to look up to me? Get out of here, you short, fat pig. Fuck. If you keep cursing me, I'll do it." Chang Jiaming's self-esteem was hurt. "What's wrong with scolding you? You fat pig, you're ugly yet you want to be beautiful. That's right, a toad wants to eat swan meat, but he doesn't even know what kind of toad he is. How dare he come to harass a few ladies?" Chang Jiaming was furious. He raised his hand and wanted to hit someone. Lobby manager Ren Likin hurriedly stopped him. "Master Chang, no, absolutely not. If this gets out, we'll be in big trouble." After Ren Likin said some nice words, Chang Jiaming finally calmed down a bit and said, "Hurry up and kick these bitches out. I want to use this box to drink." Ren Likin said in embarrassment, "But they don't want to change the box." Chang Jiaming raised his eyebrows and asked, Do you need me to teach you anything else?" "Yes, I understand." Immediately, Ren Likin faced Chen-Ling and others. "I'm sorry, beautiful ladies. Since you don't want to change the private rooms and you are not members of our hotel, then according to the rules of our hotel, we have the right to forcibly cancel the order and fight for privileges for our hotel members." Chang Jiaming showed his blue diamond membership card. He said in a mean way, "See? I'm a diamond member of this hotel. Excuse me, just because you have money you can do whatever you want. Please ask the pretty ladies to go to the front desk to handle the refund procedures. Ren Likin said. Li Yumeng angrily asked, what kind of crappy rule is this hotel? I'm sorry, but rules are rules. Please leave as soon as possible. Ren Likin has already started to drive people away. Chang Jiaming said in a mean way, if you don't want to leave, then spend money to recharge the card. A diamond membership card is not expensive, it's only 500,000 yuan. Chen Ling originally wanted to recharge his card to slap him back. But when I heard the amount of 500,000, her face changed instantly. Fang Luo has not yet taken out the reward money he gave her. It seems that I have no choice but to endure this anger. But at this moment, a voice came over and asked, are your Dawang Hotel and Dawang Western Restaurant affiliated with the same company? Chapter 128, Excited. Seeing that the women were so angry that they wanted to bite him but couldn't do anything about it, Chang Jiaming felt so happy. Just when I turned around, I saw a tall and handsome man behind me. This made him feel a little unhappy again. Ren Likin replied, Sir, it is indeed as you said. All shops with Dawangvin Baicheng belong to Dawang Group. Fang Luo took out a black membership card with a tiger pattern on it from his pocket. He said, take a look at this, can it be used here? Ren Likin took it and looked at it carefully. He was immediately shocked. Oh my god, it's a supreme membership card. The entire Dawang Group has millions of member users. Very few people have this card. Since joining the company, he has never come across a supreme level member user. I didn't expect to meet one today. First, sir, it is useful. You are a supreme member of our Dawang Group. As long as you go to any store under the Dawang Group to make a purchase, it is real and valid. Fang Luo's membership card. It was the supreme membership card that was previously applied for at the Great King Western Restaurant. Chang Jiaming was also shocked. Supreme membership card. It is said that it requires $1 million deposit to process this thing. It's much more impressive than his diamond membership card. It seems that the handsome guy in front of me is also tall, rich, and handsome. This made him even more upset. Chang Jiaming was in a daze. Fang Luo pointed at him and said, I just heard you talking about fighting for membership privileges. This guy is using his diamond membership card to chase my sister and the others away. Can I use this card to chase him away as well? Ren Likin and Chang Jiaming were both stunned. Chen Ling was also stunned. She couldn't imagine that Fang Luo actually had the supreme membership card of the King Hotel. The four girls nearby were so excited that they could hardly contain themselves. As expected, brother Fang Luo is so handsome. Not only is he handsome, but even the way he appears is so handsome. Just like the hero in TV dramas who comes to save the beauty at the critical moment of life and death. React. Ren Likin said awkwardly, this, I'm afraid it's a bit impossible. Oh? Why not? Fang Luo asked. Ren Likin stammered and was unable to speak. Chang Jiaming sneered, after all this time, you and these girls are still in the same group. Do you really think you can kick me out with a rubbish membership card? Sorry, the privilege of kicking people out is reserved for me. Even supreme members. They also do not have the privilege of driving people away. What Ren Likin just said was just something he made up on the spur of the moment in order to free up the box. Because Chang Jiaming's father is a tycoon in the Baicheng tableware industry. We have close cooperation with Dawang Hotel. Ren Likin cannot be offended. Although supreme members like Fang Luo are also not easy to mess with. But compared to Chang Jiaming, it does not seem that important. Fang Luo nodded and said, oh, I think I may understand. Ren Likin said, sir, if you still want to continue spending money, you can choose another box. Fang Luo asked, what if I must choose this box? I'm sorry, this box was specifically requested by young Master Chang, so. Ren Likin said with a wry smile. At this time, Chen Ling came over. She advised Fang Luo, cousin, why don't we go somewhere else and not eat in this shabby restaurant? Chang Jiaming shouted, get out of here now. You are not worthy of fighting me. You? Chen Ling was angry. Seeing the other party so arrogant. Fang Luo was also upset. He said, excuse me, I must use this box today. Chang Jiaming laughed and said, "Oh, you are planning to cause trouble, Manager Ren. You can call those watchdogs of your hotel to come out and do the work." Ren Likin said, "Yes, Mr. Chang, I will contact the security to handle it right away." Speaking of this, Ren Likin started using the intercom to call security. Seeing this, Chen Ling was a little panicked and tugged at Fang Luo, saying, "Cousin, let's go." She didn't want to be dragged out by the security guards. That would be so embarrassing. Fang Luo said, "Don't panic, let me handle it. Let me see what you are capable of." "You still say it, let me solve it, you are so awesome." Chang Jiaming shook his head and imitated Fang Luo's speech in a deliberately mean way. Fang Luo took out his cell phone. "Secretary Liu, contact the Dawang Group. I will personally invest and buy out the Dawang Hotel under its umbrella at any cost." "Okay, Mr. Fang, I'll do it right away." Chang Jiaming heard this. He was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. "Are you kidding me? You even contacted Dawang Group to acquire this hotel. Are you crazy? Do you think you can just say one word to acquire the company?" Even Ren Likin couldn't help but hold back his laughter. Da Wang Hotel is a subsidiary of Da Wang Group. The valuation of a single spin-off is around 500 million yuan. Even if there is so much money wanted to acquire it. But that also requires the approval of Dawang Group. The development prospects of Da Wang Hotel are very bright. The group won't be so stupid as to sell it. Ren Likin said, "Sir, this is a hotel, not a theater. If you don't plan to dine, please leave on your own. Otherwise, it will be embarrassing if the security guards come and drag you out." Chang Jiaming laughed so hard that tears came out. "No, Manager Ren, don't stop him, let him continue acting. I think this is much more interesting than a comedy movie." At this point, he turned to Fang Luo and said, "Hey, since you are so capable, why don't you buy my company as well? Chang's Tableware, this is my company. Please, ha ha ha." Fang Luo said, "I can fulfill your wish in another way." Immediately, he said to Liu Wenjun again, "Did you hear that? Chang's Tableware, of course the acquisition is too cheap for them, just go bankrupt." "Understood, Director Fang, everything will be done according to your instructions." Chang Jiaming laughed so hard that his stomach hurt. He said, "Not buying any more? Bankruptcy? Bankruptcy is no problem. I have never experienced what bankruptcy feels like. Please make my family bankrupt. It would be best if you could let me experience the feeling of being chased by debtors for the rest of my life. Put down your phone." Fang Luo said to Chang Jiaming, "Don't worry, you will get what you want soon." I'm dying of laughter. This big idiot is still acting. Not long after, several security guards also rushed over in a hurry. Chang Jiaming said, "Okay, we've had enough fun, let's throw these guys out." Ren Likin also waved his hand and said, "Why don't you do as Master Chang said?" The security guards immediately came up to drive Fang Luo and others away. At this moment, a middle-aged man in a suit came running here in a hurry. With a look of panic on his face, he shouted angrily, "Stop it right now." Chapter 129. You get out now. The middle-aged man was Li Anbang, the president of the Da Wang Hotel. See Li Anbang coming over. Ren Likin and Chang Jiaming came forward one after another. "Hello, Mr. Li." "Hello, Uncle Li." Li Anbang ignored the two of them. Instead, he hurriedly came to Fang Luo. He asked, "Are you Mr. Fang from Huayu Group?" Fang Luo said calmly, "Yes, I am." Li Anbang immediately extended his hand and said with a flattering smile, "Hello, Mr. Fang, I am the president of Dawang Hotel, Li Anbang. Dawang Group has conveyed the news to me. I will definitely speed up the handover work with your group's personnel and strive to transfer Dawang Hotel to Huayu Group as quickly as possible." Ren Likin and Chang Jiaming saw this. Everyone was stunned in an instant. Mr. Fang? Huayu Group? Handover work? Transfer the Da Wang Hotel to Huayu Group? A huge amount of information flooded into my mind. For a while, the two understood. Fang Luo wasn't acting at all just now. He is the chairman of Huayu Group. It is an existence that absolutely cannot be provoked. There's no rush for these. I acquired this hotel just to have a meal in this private room. Can you meet my request now? Fang Luo said, and pointed to the private room next to him. Li Anbang didn't expect this. Fang Luo is so willful. He had heard about it before. The new chairman of Huayu Group is a young man. And one's mood is very important when doing things. Now I see that it really lives up to its reputation. He said, of course. Speaking of this, Li Anbang shouted at Ren Likin, what are you standing there for? Why don't you go and order some food for Director Fang? Yes. Mr. Li. Ren Likin laughed dryly. Fang Luo said, change someone, I don't like him. For a while, Ren Likin stood there in a daze. It's like being petrified. Sure enough, what was supposed to come finally came. No problem, Mr. Fang, everything will be done according to your request. Li Anbang bowed and waited until Fang Luo walked into the box. He turned around and looked at Ren Likin. The latter suddenly began to tremble violently. He walked up to him and slapped him directly, saying, no wonder the security guard surrounded Mr. Fang just now. What the hell did you do? Ren Likin explained the whole story. This made Li Anbang furious. He said, okay, there's no need to say anything more, you can go now. Ren Likin fell to his knees. He hugged Li Anbang's legs and cried, please don't, Mr. Li, I know I was wrong, and soon I will be promoted to the Dawang Group, please give me a chance. Li Anbang kicked him away and said, you've offended the chairman of Huayu Group, and you still want to join Dawang Group? Go home and dream. It was no use for Ren Likin to beg for mercy. Li Anbang directly asked the security guard to drag him out. At the same time, this is Chang Jiaming. I also received a phone call. On the other end of the phone, there was a roar of cursing from Chang's father. Fuck you, you bastard, who on earth did you offend outside? Just now. All of Chang's Tableware's partners terminated their contracts, shareholders withdrew their investments, and banks began to collect loans. A company that was originally thriving. It was the end of the road for a while. Chang Jiaming said, Dad, I offended Chairman Fang of Huayu Group. Father Chang was furious and said, you evil son, you could have offended anyone, but you chose to offend the person you should never offend. I really want to piss you off to death. Everyone in the Chang family is a hero, but how come I gave birth to a scourge like you? Why don't you go and apologize to Director Fang? Okay, Dad, I'll go right away. Chang Jiaming turned around and rushed into the box. It's impossible to stop it. Met Fang Luo. He fell to his knees, kowtowed vigorously, and begged for mercy. Ancestor Fang, please let my family go, I know I was wrong. Fang Luo said calmly, don't be like this, I'm just doing what you want, you should be happy. Happy? The company is going bankrupt. You may have to spend the rest of your life being chased for debts. How could Chang Jiaming be happy? I really know I was wrong. I shouldn't have offended you just now. Chang Jiaming saw that Fang Luo was indifferent. He turned to the women again. My ancestors, I shouldn't have harassed you just now. Please help me speak up. The women all snorted coldly. No one paid any attention to Chang Jiaming. Fang Luo glanced at Li Anbang. Kick this man out. He's ruining our mood for dinner. Yes. Mr. Fang. Li Anbang waved his hand and the security guards came up instantly. Then, Chang Jiaming was carried out like a pig to be slaughtered. It's over. The box fell silent. Including Chen Ling. The 5 girls looked at Fang Luo with eyes full of admiration. They thought Fang Luo was so handsome. It's even cooler. I don't even know how to describe it. The awesome male protagonist Long Outian in some TV series. He is not worthy of being compared with Fang Luo at all. Fang Luo is the best man in the world. When we finally said goodbye, the girls looked at her with reluctance to leave. Li Yumeng said infatuatedly, if only I could meet brother Fang Luo earlier, I would marry him no matter what. Yes, even if I have to tie him up, I will take him home. Wow, Xiaoling, I'm so envious of your cousin's wife. Did she save the entire galaxy in her previous life? Yes, what does your cousin's wife do? Do you think she will quarrel with your cousin one day and suddenly get divorced? Yes, this way we have a chance. Chen Ling said speechlessly, okay, stop daydreaming and wait for the next life. Woo woo woo. Several women regretted meeting Fang Luo. Originally, I just thought about it and felt envious. after this meeting. It's thousands of times more painful than a broken heart. At least those who have been heartbroken have had it before. And they are destined to never have Fang Luo in this life. This is Fang Luo's side. Return to Shanglian Mansion. I saw the cars were parked quietly in the garage. Apparently the sisters have also returned. On the sofa, Leng Qianshan, with her bare feet, is playing peacefully alone. It seemed like she was playing games with her mouth instead of her hands, and her little mouth kept chattering. Fang Luo asked, Qianshan, where is your sister? Ling Qianshan said, oh, she just came back and seems to be in the bedroom. You can go and take a look. Fang Luo walked towards the bedroom. He called out wife. As soon as I pushed the door open, everything went dark. Something covered his face. Fang Luo took it off and looked at the clothes in his hand, which were still warm, and couldn't help but be stunned for a moment. Then he looked up at Leng Hatyun. Leng Chuyin's cheeks flushed. She protected her body with her hands and said, You get out now. Fang Luo didn't expect that he would actually run into his wife changing clothes. Chapter 130 Back Pain. Usually Leng Chuyin changes clothes when Fang Luo is not around. Or just go change in the bathroom. This encounter was just a coincidence. The two did not take the final step. It's normal for Hatyun to be shy. After all, the relationship has just gotten on track not long ago. Okay. I'll go out right now. Fang Luo said. Outside the living room, Ling Qianshan couldn't help but look up. She asked, Hey, brother-in-law, what happened to my sister? Why did she kick you out? Originally, half of Fang Luo's body had already retreated. Result: Leng Chuyin suddenly came forward and pulled him into the bedroom again. And closed the bedroom door. Ling Qianshan had a face full of question marks, feeling confused. Inside the bedroom, Fang Luo and Leng Chuyin pressed their bodies together. Same as usual, yet different. This was really a bit too much for him to bear. Fang Luo swallowed his saliva and said, Wife, what's wrong with you? Leng Chuyin said, You'd better stay. If Qianshan knew about this, she would definitely make fun of me again. She and Fang Luo had not made any substantial progress in 2 years. If Leng Qianshan knew about this, I'm sure he'll be talking about it all day long. This is Leng Hatyun's weak spot. She didn't want to be caught by her sister. But Fang Luo didn't care at all what Leng Chuyin said. His eyes were wide open. Subconsciously, he said, Wife, you have a great figure. Leng Chuyin only then realized it. Ah! She screamed, pushed Fang Luo away, and hid in the bathroom to protect her body. After a while, Fang Luo gradually calmed down. He suddenly felt a little regretful. It was so careless. You shouldn't praise your wife too much, otherwise you can feast your eyes on her. A while later, there was a knock on the bathroom door. Fang Luo came closer and asked, Wife, is there something wrong? Ling Chuyin was probably too embarrassed that even her voice was trembling. She said, Fang Luo, I forgot to take my clothes. Can you help me pass the clothes on the bed to me? Fang Luo turned around and saw the clothes neatly folded on the bed. Okay. He picked it up and subconsciously smelled it. Then, Fang Luo also knocked on the bathroom door and said, I've got it. Open the door. The bathroom door gradually opened a crack. Then she stretched out a pure white hand. Fang Luo put the clothes in her hands. Soon, the bathroom door was closed again. I don't know how long it took. Leng Chuyin just came out from inside. Her cheeks were still slightly flushed. She said to Fang Luo, Forget what you just saw. Fang Luo smiled and said, I can't bear to forget. My wife is so beautiful, I wish I could remember her in my heart forever. You. Fang Luo gently held Leng Chuyin in his arms. He leaned close to her and said, Hatyun, we are married now. We are a legitimate couple. Why are you still so shy in front of your husband? And last time when you were drunk, you studied me very thoroughly, so we are even now, right? Fang Luo said with a smile again. Leng Chuyin buried her little head in his chest, feeling as if she was too embarrassed to face anyone. She hit Fang Luo like a spoiled child and said in an unclear tone, Okay, don't mention what happened last time. Fang Luo stroked her soft hair and said lovingly, Okay, let's not talk about it. I'll listen to my wife in everything. After Lang Chuyin's emotions calmed down a little. Only then did Fang Luo leave the bedroom with her. Just open the door. Accompanied by a sound of ouch. Leng Qianshan fell in front of the two men as if she had been scammed. The couple couldn't help but be stunned. Ling Qianshan rubbed her head, sat up, and said with a smile, "He, you opened the door too suddenly, I wasn't even mentally prepared." Lang Chuyin asked in surprise, "You eavesdropped on my conversation with Fang Luo? How could that be? It doesn't exist." Ling Qianshan immediately waved her hand to deny it. "You've been caught red-handed, and you still want to deny it? It seems that we two sisters need to have a good discussion about life." Ling Chuyin grabbed her and dragged her to the next bedroom. Ling Qianshan immediately struggled to make excuses. "Sister, I'm just curious, I don't really want to eavesdrop. After all, it was broad daylight, and you and your brother-in-law stayed in there for so long for no apparent reason. I seriously suspect that you were discussing why Ultraman disappeared from the Earth. This is also my duty and responsibility as a member of the M78 Nebula." "Oh, no, sister, let's talk it out. It's the 21st century now, and we are all civilized people. Peace is the most important thing." "Ah, brother-in-law, help me, your wife has gone crazy again." After dark, Ling Qianshan started the live broadcast. Fans suddenly flooded into the live broadcast room. Seeing her standing and broadcasting live, they also started to post comments. "Hey, Qianshan, why are you broadcasting live while standing? Yes, don't we usually sit down? This is not right." Ling Qianshan saw that the fans were all asking questions. She was too embarrassed to tell the truth, so she made up a story. "My waist hurts after sitting for too long, so I want to stand for a while. My back hurts." "Sitting for long?" "No, the above person misunderstood. I'm afraid it's been too long. It seems that Master BA has something." Ling Qianshan said, "Don't make random guesses. Since you want to know so much, I will tell you the truth. There is an old witch in my family, and she..." Ling Qianshan was halfway through her sentence. "Through the camera, I saw a beautiful figure behind me. She immediately tensed up, turned around, and smiled. "Sister, why are you here?" Ling Chuyin said, "Come on, why don't you continue? What old witch?" "I want to continue listening." "Oh, that's not true. I was just teasing the fans, Tilda." Ling Qianshan fawned on Lang Chuyin. He even helped her sit down on the chair. Massage shoulders and legs. The barrage also started rolling. "Ha, I never thought that Qianshan, who is fearless, would actually see this day. Yeah, it seems there is always someone who can control the anchor." These are Ling Qianshan's old fans since the show started. Ling Qianshan is usually doing live broadcast. He is even more naughty than a small ball, but he has never been so cowardly. It was the first time they saw Ling Qianshan like this. "It seems that only my sister can cure Qianshan." "I agree. Sister, please sing a song for us live." +1, sister is as pretty as Qianshan, and I think she can sing very well too. "Are you talking nonsense upstairs? My sister and Qianshan are twins." Ling Qianshan also said, "Good sister, did you see that? It's hard to refuse such kindness. Since you are here, please help your sister. I haven't received a gift for a long time." Just as these words fell, a banner floated across the public screen. "Congratulations to women will only affect the speed of my sword drawing for sending out 1,000 super rockets in Lang Qianshan's live broadcast room.